hopefully are gonna stay that way. I just need a couple seconds to get a few things set up for the different streams. Welcome back. Let me, especially with the multi-streaming, to get the other streams on. Guys, I apologize for that. I don't exactly know what the issue was, but yesterday when I was doing some rearranging in my stuff and I put some new stuff in my PCs, like for capture cards. I haven't even shown you guys the upgrades I made. I was moving some wires around and wire managing things and setting the things up. And twice actually yesterday, just when I was back there, not even when I was plugging stuff in, when I was just like sticking my hand through like all the bunched up wires, it tripped. So I don't really understand electrical stuff super well, but like if stuff is like, if wires are too bunched together, can that make stuff trip? Maybe. I don't actually know, but that was happening to me yesterday. So really all I did right now was I kind of like spaced the wires out. I actually pushed my computers away from the wall so they weren't so like crunched, I guess. So I don't know if that actually fixes anything. But we're just going to have to wait and see. We're just going to have to wait and see. And okay, so that's good. That's good. And okay, so that's good. Perfect. I'm just making sure all my streams run and everything. Tobias! T2 wave, not generally. More likely one of the wires is bad somewhere. They get shifted if it shorts. One of the wires is bad. Really? Oof. I'd have to figure out. I'd probably have to unplug them just like one at a time and figure out which one's bad. I guess, huh? Yeah. I mean, yeah, Constantine, you're not wrong. I'm going to have to figure that out. But I know some people think it's the AC. That AC is literally plugged into an entire different room that's on a totally different breaker. So that AC, it's in this room, but it has nothing to do with this breaker. I'll figure that out. All right, let me give a couple minutes for people to trickle back in. And then I will, I'll go into like, I've prepared some thoughts. Stories of what we did. Taco, the legend. Wait, I moved this. That's weird. I'm going to replay that so I can move this. You guys saw that earlier, right? I moved that so it didn't pop up on my face. It's weird. Okay, well now it's moved again. Sweet deal. Bro, Taco, it's Caitlin's birthday. You got it, dude. You got it, man. And guys, you'll be proud. You will be proud. On sabbatical, I did finally change my strings. I finally did. Come on now. It's rough. I do remember your name is hard to miss, Mr. Jesus Christ. I do remember it. Come on now. Come on. Let me catch up on some of these comments and then I'll address that comment for sure. But my goodness, man. Mr. Jesus Christ, your son is... Oh, okay. I did not read that right the first time. You lost... Mr. Jesus Christ, are you still here? He says he lost his 4-month-old son. Oh my goodness, bro. Okay, and Desert Dwarf is just saying in case he shows up again. Okay, so he's not here. Well, he could be here. He could be here. Are you still here, man? Regardless, I want to pause and pray for them. I want more information now. On how he's doing, what happened. Oh my goodness. Guys, let's pause and pray. Let's pause and pray for Mr. Jesus Christ. I can't even fathom losing a 4-month-old son. God, we just come before you because at times we don't have the words to say. There are levels of suffering in this life that some of us maybe just can't even comprehend. And I ask you now in the mighty name of Jesus, help this hurting family in a way that only you can. In a way that only you can, God. Bless them, strengthen them, protect them, mend their wounds, mend their hearts, and help them to grieve in a way that navigates their emotions, but also keeps their hope in Jesus. Bless them, God, we ask. In Jesus' name. Yeah, Desdorf, if he comes back, I'll be keeping an eye out for him. Oh, you are here. Guys, can we put some hearts in the chat for Mr. Jesus Christ? And Mr. Jesus, if our church can support you, pray for you, be there for you in any way, please let us know. Are you already plugged into a church family? Because I hope so. I do remember you. I absolutely do remember you. Your name is hard to miss. Your name's hard to forget, to be honest. It is indeed. I did not know you had 6 kids, though. That I did not know. Man. Yeah, Desertorf just, he updated me in a comment. And now your wife is pregnant again. I pray in Jesus' name. I pray in Jesus' name that pregnancy would go smooth, protect the mother, and may that baby be born healthy in Jesus' name. Amen. Come on now. Do I remember your old name Duo? Your old name Duo. What was your name? Just Duo, or was there a second half? I don't remember anyone by just the name Duo. Oh, Duo Pally. Yes. Yes, I do. We played WoW together. Yeah. If I think I have a fond memory, if I'm not mistaken, of us leveling in classic WoW. And I think I remember us doing a quest in at the top of, like, what is that, Alteric Valley place? Not like the PvP Alteric Valley, but the it's like near the hinterlands. I can't remember the name of the zone, but I remember. And New World as well, yeah. Sheesh. Huntress, no shot, you're playing WoW. And I'm gonna sing Happy Birthday for you. Let me catch up on these subs, and then we're gonna sing for you. Pastor AJ Valdez with the 92-month Rooney. AJ, I love you, brother. It's good to be back, man. It's good to be back, brother. Come on now. And then Prime Hunter Fan Mom, we love you. Thank you for the 14 months. Strange Gamer with the 18 months. Appreciate you. And then Keelix with the 11. Hey, so you sent you an email and filled out the form on XP Church. I'm new to content creation, looking to connect with the community, meet other creators, hopefully make some content. I will get back to you as soon as I can. This week is my first day back in 30 days, so I am catching up on DMs, emails galore. And this week is the new season of WoW. So I'll be streaming a crap ton this week. So it may not be till maybe next week till I get back to you. But man, I probably can be a blessing to you. Thanks so much for reaching out. And that is exciting, man. Content creation can be a really good ministry impact. For those that God calls to do it, it is a really, I mean, I may be a little biased, but it's not for everybody. But I love it. And I'm super thankful that God has called me into it. Love it. Mac, have you gotten more attractive? I did go back to wearing contacts. Maybe that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the deal. Today is Caitlin's birthday. She goes by Huntress Online. Her and Coach have been a part of the community for a couple years now. I got the chance to actually meet Huntress in person at a meetup with Coach and their kids in North Carolina. I was like, where was that again? North Carolina. And they're the bomb diggity. Guys, I'm already losing my voice because my voice has lost being used to just yelling and screaming all day. So now, like, I need to readjust. I need to readjust back to it, dude. When you're mostly quiet for 30 days and then go back to how much I talk and yell, I didn't realize my voice would need to readjust, but it does. It does. Here's the deal, guys. Wait, let me tune this guitar real quick. Because Caitlin deserves the best. This is the first time, Lorraine, we love you. Lorraine, I lurked an absolute crap ton of your stream over Sabbatical, by the way. I didn't always say anything, but I watched a ton. I might need to lay hands and pray for your deliverance over Minecraft in Jesus' name. Yo, this woman is hooked. She's hooked. Oh my goodness gracious. But it was so cool. And Lorraine, I don't want to say too much because now that I'm actually back to work, I'm processing some thoughts. I tried to be intentional not to think about work. Come on now. My goodness, look at these legends. I tried to be intentional to not think about work while I was on sabbatical. But I'm going to use the word I think. I think the Lord may have spoken to me while I was watching your stream. Not necessarily like about you. I know that's probably a disappointment to hear. But just like a principle. Something that really stuck out to me while I was watching your stream. And now that I'm back to work, because as soon as it popped in my head, I was like, all right, I'm going to write that down, and I'm going to think on this later. But now I'm back, I'm like, all right, now I have to think on that thing. So we'll see. Or maybe I just had some bad pizza, even though I didn't really eat bad pizza. I did one time have a good pizza, though. Praise God. All right, guys. Dude, new strings. New strings feel good, man. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Caitlin's birthday. And you guys know the drill. We do birthdays big around here. I need y'all to spam that birthday emotes in the chat. Spam the hype. And ladies and gentlemen, Caitlin, this is for you. Hey, 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 hey. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Caitlin. Happy birthday to you. Bring it down. Happy birthday, yeah. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Caitlin, we hope today's birthday is as legendary as you. Let's go! Oh my goodness, my voice is gonna need a couple of days to readjust. I really thought it'd be fine. I really did. I thought it'd be fine. But apparently it is not. My goodness gracious. Absolutely insane-a-rooney. I'm on. Now, what is a sib? What is a sib? Said, there's my sib. I don't know what a sib is. An SYB. I'm trying to think. Susie, your boy? I don't know. I got no clue. I got no clue. Oh, there's my sub. You know, that was way too hard for me to figure out. Like that, you know what I mean? That should not have been that hard to figure out that she just means, there's my sub. Ah! Ladies and gentlemen, everyone run. Your Twitch viewer streak is now in jeopardy. Favored has now just redeemed mod for a week. Oh my goodness gracious. That is absolutely insane. Guys, 600,000 penguin points have just been spent on the channel. Y'all realize how long it takes to get that many points? Like, it takes a long time. Favorite, how long did that take you? There's no way it took you your entire like, you know, viewing of the stream. Oh, I gotta reconnect the XP Church and oh, sorry about that. I gotta reconnect the XP Church and my personal stream chat, because when I restart my PC, that unfortunately undoes it. Dude, has that taken you forever? You've never used a penguin point. Dang, bro. So what you're saying is you don't watch my stream enough. Is that what you're saying, dude? I think you should quit your job and literally just be here in the stream always. I mean, your life would be, it would be blessed. It would be blessed and highly favored. You know what I mean, dude? I'm just saying, bro. Oh my goodness. Clemson, you remember his old name too? I actually forgot. It's only when I see that name that I remember that that's like, I know that that's you, but like I've gotten so used to Favor that I'm like, oh my goodness, that used to be his name. Every time I see that name, then I remember, oh yeah, that's Favored. But until I see it, then I'm like, dude, I forgot he used to go by another name. Crazy, dude. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh yeah, you guys came from Mixer, the Mixer Exiles. I really feel bad about the whole Mixer thing. That screwed so many people. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. All right. We've had enough tech difficulties. Enough issues have happened. Y'all have been waiting long enough. We're going to mod Favored. Then you're all going to get banned because he's going to ban you all. JK, JK, JK. And then we're going to finally tell our stories. It's been long enough. I was not planning on waiting this long, but I wasn't also planning on my tripper. Dude, I got to get this phrase correct. My goodness. I keep saying my tripper braked, which so many of those aren't words. So many of those aren't words. Just so much of that sentence is actually incorrect. It's actually just incorrect. Now, why am I showing random TikTok things? Everything is broken. Everything is broken. All right, let's go. Favored, the time has come, my friend. The time has actually come, my friend, for you to now be modded, bro. We're going to literally do this right now. Ladies and gentlemen, first, I must give a disclaimer. /mod Favored. By the way, Desert Dwarf. Did I join the chats? Did I not? Oh my goodness, you're right, I didn't. Nah, we did. Now, Desert Dwarf, I don't know how many of the mods are watching right now, but can you do me a favor and put in the Susie Mods Discord chat just an update to the rest of the team? Favored, redeemed mod for a week, and he will be mod from today until the 25th. Do you mind just posting that to the team for me? I'd appreciate it. You're a legend. Guys, after many hours of watching this stream, okay? Favored has now redeemed becoming a mod for a week. Now, here's the deal. Here's a few disclaimers, okay? Mods have the power to delete comments, to ban people, all the things. Now, here's the deal. So you better be on Favored's good side, okay? Now, here's the deal. Disclaimer. Favored, we reserve the right to remove your mod at any time for any reason. With no refunds! Make it clear. You better behave, brother. Favorite, congratulations on being mod for a week. Now, here's the deal. If you're a good mod, maybe we'll consider keeping it more than a week. Congratulations. Type in chat. You are now a mod. I want to see the icon next to your name, brother. I want to see the icon next to your name, brother. May you find favor with Favored in Jesus' name. Elf Siege, dude, you could redeem yours as well, and then you could literally both. Wait, did I? Dude, I just modded the wrong person, dude. Fix. Is it unmod? Favored? Okay, here we go. I modded the wrong person, dude. He's got the double underscore. Okay, I think I did it right. Favored, test it for me. Test it for me, dude. Test. Ladies and gentlemen, he's got a green mod icon with a green penguin. This man has arrived. Absolutely unbestinking-leavable. Absolutely peak 10 out of 10. Peak 10 out of 10. Yo, Boom Boom, he says, ban me first. Ban me first, babe. All right, I added the babe at the end for just comedic value. But it is something Boomy would say. Guys, it's good to be back, baby. Oh my goodness gracious. It was good to be away, but it is good to be back. Now, do me a favor. Put a 7 in chat if y'all are ready for the beginning of story time. Y'all have waited long enough. Again, I wasn't planning on making y'all wait this long for me to actually tell you how Sabbatical was. But, power and everything broke and all the crazy stuff. we've been good so far. Praise God. And hopefully it's not going to happen again. By the way, Pinky, love you, brother. Can't wait to connect with you and Laura. You guys are the best. Story! Story's here for story time. It's crazy. Story, I've been playing Final Fantasy 14. Okay? I've been playing Final Fantasy 14. It's been kind of unbelievable. It has been kind of unbelievable. My goodness gracious. Now, here's the deal. I'm going to let you guys vote in chat, okay? We're not going to do an official poll because I've been gone so long, I don't remember how to do it. But I've got two things I want to talk through. I am going to make them into video format so that people can watch them later. I'm going to keep them relatively short-ish so they're not just rambles for an hour and a half. No one will watch that. But I'm going to try to keep them to like 10-ish minute conversations. The other one might be 15. We'll see. We'll see. But I got two things to talk through. Okay? We're going to talk through what we did on Sabbatical. Second video is going to be what I learned on Sabbatical. Like my experience of like, what did I learn? How was it? Because I've never done one before. So here's the deal. Which one do y'all want me to do first? What I did on Sabbatical or what I learned on Sabbatical? Which one you want to hear? Which one you want to hear? Let me know in the chat. What I did or what I learned. There's a dwarf note to add to Mo chat. At the request of our grand poobah, I am documenting that favorite has been modded. Ooh, Ledge. Thank you so much. Yeah, and then message that in Discord if you haven't already. I appreciate you. My goodness gracious. Sarita says learned. Debola says what you did. What you did. Okay, so we have a learned. What you did, what you did. Then learned, what you did. Learned, did, learned. Then favored with another learned. Oh, but then we have a did, another did. Both just gives both, another both. Currently did is in the lead. Llama plays with the 11 on lead. Oh, I think did's gonna be it. I think did's gonna be it. One is more lighthearted, one is more serious. So I guess we will they're both so close, but technically did win. And I'm a man of my word. So we'll do did. Polls are a thing, but then I don't get to use my epic skills of like counting with my fingers. I've trained hard to be good at counting with my fingers. So like, we got to keep the skills. Is that Mika? Is that a wild Mika in the chat with a 109 months? My goodness gracious. Mika, we love you and Mark. You guys are absolutely S tier. I will one day come to the Netherlands at some point in my life. Yeah, dude, 109 is a long time. Like, y'all got to catch up. Y'all got to absolutely catch up. Come on now. Come on now. Let's go. All right, let's go ahead and dive in, friends, because we have mucho to talk about. Now, I'm going to break these in again into two categories. And one's going to be what I did. One is going to be what I learned. I'm going to do them in video format so that people can just go back and watch them later if they weren't here. And ladies and gentlemen, I need y'all to type in the chat, hello, YouTube, because this will indeed go up on the YouTube channel, on the YouTube channel. I don't know how I came up with that, but I did. Come on now. Hello, YouTubes. Let's do it. I just got back from a 30-day sabbatical, 30 days of no work, no social media, no streaming, no nothing. And it was absolutely incredible. And I have so much to share. Now, if you're curious of how that went, I'm breaking down my thoughts into two categories. In this video, I'm talking about what we did, the fun stuff. What do we do on a day-to-day? What was it actually like literally not working for 30 days, which is the longest I've ever gone without working in my adult life, which was crazy. Second video that I'll be doing apart from this one is more of the serious, like, what did we learn? Like, what was the spiritual impact on me, my life, my mental health, my marriage? It's really impactful, but that'll be a second video. And this one, more fun. What did we actually do? Now, it was a lot of fun, really great, but it was both eye-opening, and I'm going to talk more about this and what I learned. We were limited in what we could actually do on a day-to-day because of my wife's health and her current condition and everything she's going through. By the way, we did just get the news of her next surgery. Her next surgery is going to be September 17th. So my wife will have her fourth surgery in like a, 10-month span or whatever. And she may still need a couple more. And so on sabbatical, what I really got to learn about my wife was that she is actually struggling significantly more than I thought she was. I appreciate the sub, Raytheon. Legend. Yeah, I got to see that my wife is struggling so much more than I thought she was, because I thought so much of her exhaustion, her tired, her stress. You know, I thought, obviously I know she's sick and I know she's got this condition going on, but a part of me was like, it's that plus work, plus being busy, plus the schedule, plus all that. But then when you take away everything else and the only thing you have to do for 30 days is relax, and you see your wife still be so exhausted, still be like just hurting, and you realize like this is affecting you more than I realized that it was. This is taking more of a toll on your body than I realized that it was. Like, I knew my wife was struggling, but I thought it was all of it together. I didn't realize so much of it was just like her health. Like, she's just, her body is working overtime to fight infection, and she's got an open wound. So the reason I'm explaining that in the what we did video is that made it limited, obviously, on what we could do. And so there was some things that even my wife realized, like on day one of Sabbatical, we sat down and we were like, what goals do we want to accomplish? What fun things do we want to make sure that we do? And I think part of my wife too also thought like, hey, if I don't work for 30 days, I'll probably feel better, and I'll have energy to go out and we can do stuff. There's some complications that make it hard for a minute to go out in public right now, but I won't get into that because it's kind of private. But even she began to realize like, man, my body is just like working overtime with this sickness, that even though I'm not working and I don't have anything else to do, I'm still so exhausted. I just don't have the energy. And there's some complications with her health that make going out hard. So to be honest, we actually really didn't go out of the house much at all. We only left the house outside of like doing errands, to be honest. 3 times. I left, you know, probably at least every other day to run errands and stuff, but we probably only went out 3 times. One of them was to, we wanted to babysit Pastor Influence and his wife Phoenix's son, so they could go on a date. So we went out once for that. We went out once. It was something else we did. I don't remember. But the only real thing we did, okay? The only real thing we went out and did was we went to a Renaissance fair. Okay. It was actually a lot of fun. I've never been to a Renaissance fair ever in my life. And we went to one, and let me know in the chat, have any of y'all been to a Renaissance fair? And when I say we went to a Renaissance fair, we went to a Renaissance fair. We went. We actually got dressed up and everything. We didn't just go. We went. Yo, Largan, I appreciate that. Thank you for 21 months. God bless you. You're an absolute legend. I appreciate you. We went. Now, to be honest, I didn't take many pictures because I was really just, you know, one, my mind was disconnected from going to work, but also like I was really just trying to be present in the moment. You know what I mean? Like I was trying to be like, hey, I'm going to be here. We're going to enjoy it. We went with Pastor Influence and his wife Phoenix, and obviously their son. What's up, boo? You always pick times when I'm recording a video to come in the room.
You're recording.
It's like the only time she comes to my room. It's the only times she comes in the room.
I am so sorry.
Oh, I love you, boo. Want to wave? There's Pastor Amanda's almost hand. There's the hand. Hey. Come on now.
Get it? My hand was shaking, but it's also like a handshake.
Yes, I get it.
Okay, bye.
I love it. Phoenix, no, I didn't remove Teddy from the picture. You think I got those kind of skills? I ain't got those skills. He just wasn't in it. That is the beautiful back of Pastor Amanda's head. And this is the Renaissance Fair. Now, I've never been to a Renaissance Fair. Never been. But we didn't just go. We went. We went. Okay. It was so nerdy and beautiful in an amazing way. I felt like I was with my people. I love high fantasy. Okay. I love high fantasy. And while we were there, we honestly went in normal clothes because I've never been before. So I was like, I don't know what to expect. I had no idea what to expect. And yeah, we were in like athleisure type clothes. That's exactly, I was just wearing one of my Fabletics outfits. And when we got there, to be honest, everybody is dressed up. Everybody. Like completely opposite than the normal world. Oh, it was so awesome. dwarves and rogues and wizard. I mean, everywhere. It was amazing. So while we were there, we did indeed have to pick up an outfit while we were there. I had the image open, but then my computer had to restart. But this isn't exactly what we got because I don't have pictures of it. But basically, I got like a tunic outfit, and Pastor Amanda got like one of these dresses. This is not her dress. This is not my tunic. These are just an example of what we got. And it was so cool walking around like dresses, these like figures. It was so cool. So now I want to like build on mine. I want to like I want to deck it out, man. I want to deck it out, dude. And so like I think I'm gonna turn mine into like a rogue that carries like a dagger. I don't know. I got some ideas. I actually, past influence of Phoenix, I actually ended up getting a couple of the pieces that you guys didn't see while we were there that I've already added to my look. I got like a sleeveless, hooded, like Assassin's Creed type rogue thing, and so it's really, really cool. It's really, really cool. So I just gotta say, if you've never been to a Renaissance Fair, I had a blast. I had an absolute blast. It was so much fun. I really, really, really recommend you go. I think you will love it. Dress up. I was really afraid because when I told people I was going, because this was like day 3 of the sabbatical. Okay. And one of the things I still did on sabbatical was really my only internet use was I did still watch Twitch. I love Twitch. Twitch is so much fun. And I was, typing in people's streams like, hey, I'm going to Renaissance Fair. So excited. And they all would ask me, are you going to dress up? Are you going to dress up? Are you going to dress up? And I was like, I've never been. Cheryl, appreciate the follow. God bless you guys. Hearts of chat for Cheryl. Hope you know you're loved and valued. Thanks for being here. Everyone was like, are you going to dress up? Are you going to dress up? And I was like, it might be a little too much for me. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm way more introverted than people think that I am. It's easy to be like crazy on camera, but in front of people, it's a lot more nerve-wracking. And so I was like, nah, I don't think I'm going to do that. And so none of us dressed up. But then you get there and you're the weirdo. You get there and like you're the weird person for not being dressed up. And I was like, yeah, I got to fit in, dude. Yeah, for real story. You stand out more when you're out of costume at a Ren Fair. So let me just give some advice. Okay, if you're going to a Ren Fair for the first time, just dress up. You'll have so much more fun. You'll really enjoy it. And I promise you won't feel out of place. You will feel out of place if you don't dress up. I literally was like, I stick out like a sore thumb. My wife's like having a panic attack. She's like, my wife is like, as an introvert, I desperately need to fit in. She's like, people are looking at me. Because like, they'll look at you and be like, oh, t-shirt. First time? So I really recommend like just dress up. It was absolutely a blast. It was a blast. I really recommend. Can't wait to go next year. Now I need some of you to just like come to Oregon so we can all go to the Ren Fair together because it was absolutely a blast. Absolutely just a blast. So that was really the one thing we like really went out and did. Everything else we did at home. I gotta recommend, if you have not already, watch the show The Chosen. I know it's gonna sound crazy, but I have like not really watched The Chosen. I know that probably shocks you. But I love The Chosen. I did see season 1 years ago because we actually did like a sponsored stream with them where you reacted to it live on stream. It was really, really cool. And then really for no other reason than it just like, I don't know, escaped my mind. I never watched the other seasons. Gina, we love you. So good to see you, friend. God bless you. For really no reason other than just like escape my mind and just kept telling myself like, I'll get to it. We got back into watching The Chosen. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like just unbelievable. Oh my goodness, unbelievable. I don't normally cry when I watch shows or movies. I cry watching The Chosen. It's so good. I really recommend you watch The Chosen. It really helps you see the life of Jesus and the disciples in such a way that you can really digest and understand. Now, The Chosen is not the Bible. It's not meant to replace the Bible, but it is. I think it's really helpful. It's honestly been helpful to me in my faith, and it was so good, so good. We watched The Chosen. Pastor Influence and I went to a card shop. I did pick up some Warhammer stuff. Okay, I'm actually gonna do it on stream. I've been talking for almost 2 years now about wanting to try getting into painting Warhammer figurines. I ended up actually getting it on sabbatical. And then my wife and I got too busy just playing video games all the time. I never actually painted them. We were having too much fun. So I never painted them. But I'm going to paint them, and I'm probably going to do it on stream. So we got some Warhammer figurines while my wife and Phoenix went and they got their toes done. Got a little girls' day, right? And so that was fun. I forgot that was the second time we left the house. And third time was to babysit their son. Other than that, guys, we played an absolute crap ton of video games. I cannot even describe to you. Like, I can't even describe to you. Like, yes, we did the things. We spent time with the Lord. I'm going to talk about that more in the What We Learned video. You know, really focus on our relationships with Christ. Did all the, did those spiritual disciplines. We started doing new daily Bible studies. Again, I'll talk about in the next video. But in terms of just like the fun stuff, bro, we played so much video games. It was absolutely absurd. I felt like I was a teenager again, where like you just don't have anything to do. You just don't have anything to do. Me and Amanda played so many video games. It was absolutely amazing. And it was really beautiful for me because so much of my love for video games is now wrapped up into my job. And so if you ever get to turn your passion into a paycheck, your hobby into a career, it's an amazing, beautiful blessing. But it does change it a little bit. So it was really nice for a month to just like, honestly, like I got to remind myself like, dude, I really am such a gamer, dude. Like when I'm not streaming, nobody's watching, like what I want to do, I just want to play video games, bro. Like it was refreshing for me to just be reminded of like the love of gaming simply for the love of gaming. It was really nice to just play video games in a way that, like, I don't care if anyone thinks this is interesting to look at. I just want to do it. I don't care if anyone, like, wants to play this game. I don't care if anyone thinks this is a dead game. I just want to play it. So it was really nice just to get a chance to do something that I really don't get a chance to do just for me very much anymore. I do it in a way that obviously serves the community, what makes good content. That's what you got to do if you want to do this for a living. So it was nice to just be like, I'm just going to play what I want, when I want, in a way that I want. If this is boring to watch, it doesn't matter. I'm just doing it for me. So it's nice to kind of regain that passion. And we played a lot of games, Teren. We played a whole lot. So games that I played when I first started, I set a favorites in Steam. This is going to seem kind of crazy to you. But in all of my years of having Steam, my wife taught me. Yo, Dis Nerdy, we love you, friend. God bless you. Congratulations on the new pregnancy, by the way. Absolute legend. Absolute S-tier human being. Now, you're going to think this is crazy, but in all my years of being a gamer and being a streamer and being a Steam user, my wife taught me on Sabbatical that there is a favorites category. I didn't know. I didn't know you could set games to favorites. I actually used to get really annoyed having to scroll through all the games and find the one or have to type it in and search. My wife changed my life when she introduced to me the favorites category. Okay. So games I played, I did play a little bit of the Archeron playtest. I ended up not playing as much as I thought I would because there was just some bugs in the game. It's like pre-alpha. It's so early. The game is really good. Gameplay is really good. Everything about the game was good, but there was just a bug with the keybind that I couldn't change. And it was my health potion keybind, and it just annoyed me. So I was like, I'll just come back to this when the game is finished. Counter-Strike, I planned on playing. I didn't actually end up playing, and I'll tell you guys in a second why. Deadlock is a really fun game. It's like a third-person shooter mixed with a MOBA. So I think League of Legends with guns in third person. Really cool, beautiful concept, amazing game. But I played 2 games, and I was like, you know what? Just like any MOBA, it's got a pretty high learning curve, and I don't really want to do this by myself. Maybe I'll come back to it later once I've got some friends I can play with. Destiny 2, I was going to play, but then I didn't play for a reason I'll get back to in a minute. Enshrouded, I planned on playing. I didn't actually play Enshrouded. Final Fantasy 14, I played so much of. That's not why I didn't play those other games, though. Passive Influence, if you don't know, has started streaming Final Fantasy 14, and I have recaught the bug. And here's why I've recaught the bug. My wife has a Switch too. I started playing Final Fantasy 14 on the Switch too. Okay, so I've got it on the PC and the Switch. I am so terribad on console. It's not. I am awful. I'm leveling a white mage at the moment, which is a healer. I am so terribad on the console. Now on PC, I'm pretty good. I used to be a Savage Raid leader, but on console, I am so terribad. I'm unbelievably bad playing an MMO on a console. I'm unbelievably bad. I like sit there on my couch with the Switch laughing. I was literally laughing. I was like, wow, I'm so bad at this game. At least on the console. I'm good on the PC. But on the console, unbelievably bad. Halo, I played some Halo. Halo is my favorite shooter of all time. Absolutely love it. Last Epoch, which is an ARPG, I did try. Pretty good. Actually really enjoyed it. My wife and I played an absolute obscene amount of Marvel Rivals. Obscene amount. I mean, insane. Ended up getting my second Lord of Marvel Rivals. Okay. My wife and I both have 2 Lords now. Pastor Amanda has Invisible Woman and Jeff. And I have Cloak and Dagger and Luna Snow. Okay. Marvel Rivals, I've recaught the bug. Okay. I was feeling a little burnt out for a little while, to be honest. I've recaught the bug. So good. So good. I love playing with my wife. We would just spend some great quality time on Discord, just her and I playing, or we'd hang out with Pastor Influence or Pastor AJ and Phoenix and just get some games in. And on Saturday nights, we'd head in the church Discord. That was really the only time we interacted with anything church related was Saturday night game night, because we got a game with the homies. Okay, that's the tough part about like going on sabbatical is like you want to take a break from all the work and all the ministry, but you love the people and like they're your friends. You're like, I don't want to just like not talk to any of my friends for a whole month. So we try to balance that well. Marvel Rivals so much fun, guys. Listen to me. Path of Exile 2 is unbelievable. Unbelievable. If you've never played Path of Exile, you need to play Path of Exile. It is so good. It is so absurdly good. Okay? I will be streaming this at some point, especially probably when it releases later in the year. Unbelievably good. It's not free right now because it's technically still in beta. When it comes out later in the year, it'll be free. I'm going to encourage a million to play. It's unbelievably good. Like, Taco, find the time. It's unbelievably good, guys. I'm hooked. I'm so hooked. I'm so utterly hooked. It's so good. It's so good. Went back to playing Smite 2. Smite 2 is unbelievable. I need you to play. Marek has been trying to get me to play Path of Exile for a million years. I finally gave in. It's so good. It's so good. Because I love ARPGs, but I've been kind of getting sick of Diablo, like becoming way too demonic. It's just become way too demonic. I did some research while I was on vacay. Sabbatical. I looked into it. I think I'm just, for me personally, I'm just done with Diablo. But I wanted an ARPG that is not so obscenely demonic. Path of Exile 2 is chef's kiss. Smite 2 is amazing. It's free to play. It's a MOBA in third person. Feels like you're playing kind of like an RPG, kind of like WoW style, that kind of view, the abilities. So good. Unbelievable. I really recommend you play it. It brought back the, oh my goodness, we're playing video games just for fun. So good. I played a lot of Rainbow Six Siege. If you guys don't know, I have like almost 500 hours in this game. I'm not very good. I'm decent, but it is one of my favorite shooters of all time. Unbelievably good. Unbelievably good. I actually did not end up playing Space Marines 2. I actually ended up quite a bit reading my Warhammer book. I know it's going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind. I was reading Warhammer lore. So I have a book. I was reading it. So stinking good. So good. Okay. Now, I played a little bit of Overwatch as well. A little bit of Overwatch. Now, earlier you said these are the games that I set out that I wanted to play at least a little bit of them. And I didn't play like half of them. And here's why. Guys, I played so much World of Warcraft. It was actually insane. Like, the amount of WoW retail that I played, it was unbelievable. I so much. An absurd amount of WoW retail. Just so the amount of Mythic Plus I did, I played all my alts. I was healing. Oh, I also did some big walk. That was fun too. I played so much World of Warcraft. It was insane. It was insane. Need some, boo? I'm still recording my video.
How long is this video?
I'm doing multiple videos.
What do you mean?
What do you need, boo? Now I have to edit.
Just say hello.
You want to say hello? You come say hello. Oh, now you're like, yay, she's coming on camera.
Yeah. What's up, everybody?
Look, guys, she's alive.
Yo, yo, yo.
Amarasu! Boo, you're looking good. You look sabbatic.
Sabbatic?
You look sabbatic.
That's weird.
I love you, babe. Babe, what was your favorite game we played on Sabbatical? Don't say Minecraft.
Marvel Rivals. I got 2 lords.
I told them.
2 of them.
You're a double lord.
2. Me. I'm so excited.
And she's getting good at Dino.
I love Dino.
She plays a mean Jeff. I'll tell you that right now, though.
Except my ults. Fitty fitty.
She plays a mean Jeff.
Sometimes
And
they're good.
I like that you
they're
played
very
Jeff because he's got the shark, and in real life you got the shark teeth. She's always biting me.
Yeah, maybe that's why I like Jeff and Dino.
Could be. Oh, and it's so cute. She wears Jeff.
Taste my nails.
She plays Jeff with a fluffy pajama suit, and then I play Dino with a fluffy Jeff suit, and we duo queue that way. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing. We also played Minecraft, and we built a log cabin. We almost finished it last night.
Yeah, you guys who play Minecraft, you should go find our little log cabin. It's cute.
And we found the perfect duo, right? Because let me give the two of us in a nutshell. Pastor Amanda has a plan and wants it to go according to plan, and anything that I do is just getting in the way. And then, so she gets to do that. She follows a guide, okay?
Amen.
And I love cutting trees. So we would just be in Discord. I just cutting trees, and she's building. I am a RuneScape player. We'd be building trees. Cutting trees. It was amazing. It was literally amazing. Amazing. You saw us in Power World? No, we didn't play Power World. There might have been an imposter. An imposter. By the way, tons of imposters while we were away on vacation. I hope they didn't spam you.
For real.
I really hope you didn't click any links.
For actual real.
This is your PSA. We get imposters of us all the time DMing people.
We're not trying to sell you crypto.
I have no crypto to sell you. I have no children in Africa that are hungry.
We're not trying to sell you Steam accounts or games.
I'm probably not trying to give you free money. Sometimes, but I'm not spamming doing that. Yeah, it's probably not us. If you get a message from us, check the name. Check the server it's in. If it was created yesterday, it's not me. Okay? I've been on Discord.
And plus, they're never like Nitro accounts. Both of our accounts are Nitro.
Are Nitro.
And they have like Nitro features and they like the cool backgrounds and stuff. These accounts don't have Nitro.
Truth.
We're trying to make it as easy as possible for you to know the difference.
Wolf, correct. You should not invest in XPC coin. Correct. You should not invest in XP coin.
No, don't do it.
It's a scam. It is a scamaz. It is a scamaz. Scamaz, dude. Scamaz. Yes, we played a lot of that, but I played an absurd amount of World of Warcraft. Honestly, guys, real talk, I actually played so much World of Warcraft that on the final week while we were doing the fast, I was like, I have to give up World of Warcraft. I was playing almost too much of it. I was going to sleep thinking about it. I was waking up thinking about it. And I was like, I should probably take a break.
That was me with Minecraft the past few days.
That was you with Minecraft the past few days? We'll finish our build.
Yeah, it was because I want to finish. I got excited. It looks so cute. You should go see it. And I play Genshin.
Yeah. Oh, you did play Genshin.
My love for Genshin has returned.
Has returned.
You should play Genshin.
Play WoW instead.
Play WoW. Play Genshin. Play both.
We did
Play them all.
We did go max introvert.
Yeah.
No, but not 12 hours a day, but
No.
we probably gamed for at least me because I wake up a lot earlier. And dude, I'm gonna be honest. This is gonna sound super sad. I could not sleep on sabbatical. I slept terribly almost the whole month. I'd wake up at like 4:30 in the morning.
My fault.
4:30 in the morning. Couldn't go back to sleep. I'm like, I might as well get up. That's the one thing that I did not do on sabbatical. I did not sleep. I just couldn't. I don't know why.
Hello, Maddie.
I just could not sleep. And I didn't have any bad dreams. Dreams were good, but my body would not sleep. We have an AC in our room that's kind of loud. It kept waking me up, and then I would get hot, and so I slept terribly.
Would wake me up, messing with things.
Yeah, true. So I slept terrible for a whole month. It was really bad, really bad. And then this morning, 4:22 comes around. My eyes fling open.
Love that for you.
I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Crazy.
Time to get up and
but
this power stuff.
It's good for right now. Hopefully it's good.
What did you do?
But probably did like at least 7. I would say like for me, probably like 7 hours a day of gaming. But I mean, when you're up at 4 o'clock in the morning, you got like and you're going to bed at like 10:30.
Yeah, I would say like a max like around 6 for me.
You got like 19 hours of time. It's crazy. Crazy. I don't even know what that is, Mag.
Is that the like?
Oh, that puts you to sleep.
Is that what that is?
No, I don't think it was stress. It was honestly, a lot of it was me. There's an AC in a room that has been finicky and it's loud and it just kept waking me up. And so then we started but we couldn't leave the window open at night because it was too hot. So the room would get hot. So
But we figured it out.
Like the last 3 days of Sabbatical. Unfortunately.
Like a week. It's been a week.
No, it's been
like a week.
I think it was like since Thursday I started sleeping well. And then last night I didn't sleep well again. But anyway, we had a lot of fun. We rested, we relaxed. Having no responsibilities for 30 days was a very, 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 very unique experience. One I've never gotten in my adult life. And I feel very privileged because it is one, most people probably will never get in their adult life. 30 days of literally zero responsibilities except for your spouse and your house, obviously, is surreal. Absolutely surreal. And I feel very honored, very, very thankful. And it was rest very, very well needed. That was a little bit of a rant on some of the fun stuff we did. What I want to talk about next is what we learned, the more serious spiritual side of how Sabbatical really impacted my life. And it's some experiences that if you ever get to take an extended break, that I pray God will do in your life. But this video has been long enough, so I'm going to do it in the next one. So make sure y'all check it out. We'll see you in the next one. All right, perfect. Friends, now let's talk about the more serious stuff. The more serious stuff. The real meat and potatoes, you know what I mean? The real meat and the good old potatoes. RB Toon, love you, brother. Come on now. Welcome back. Whenever XPC has enough to put an HVAC guy on payroll, get with me. Come on now. I'll make sure you guys are always comfortable. We don't have central air, dude. Now, does a online church need an HVAC guy? You know what, dude? Do you install coolers in PCs? That could be like online HVAC. Come on now. Coach, dude, I did so much WoW PvP. Guys, I played so much WoW, dude. So much thinking WoW. I did PvP. I leveled like 6 characters to max level. I did Mythic Plus. I played so many healers. I was insane, dude. I was insane. I played so much WoW. So much WoW. Played so much Final Fantasy 14. It's just so good. Final Fantasy 14 is, for me, probably the most fun casual MMO. You could be a sweaty Final Fantasy player. I used to be a sweaty Final Fantasy player. But I don't really play WoW casually. Come on! Come on! Hey! Hey! Woo! 5 gifted, baby! You're a big gun. You're a big champ. You're a big gun. You're a big champ, baby. Bro, we still got it a little bit. My goodness gracious. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. By the way, guys, all the gifted subs that are coming in today, I'm not going to have the August support goal on stream today. I don't want to come back and the first thing I do is ask you for money. That's kind of bad taste, right? But probably the next couple days, I'll reveal the goal. And I will make sure I add all of this like to that goal. But yeah, like I was saying before I get into the serious stuff, Final Fantasy 14 for me is probably my favorite MMO that I like to play, like just really casual. Like leveling alts in that game, leveling alts in WoW, personally for me, I don't really find super enjoyable. But I love doing in Final Fantasy 14 because of their duty finder. He said duty, where you can go back and do old raids and old trials and old dungeons, all the content that has ever existed in Final Fantasy 14 is still playable and relevant today, no matter what level you are. I still don't know why WoW doesn't do this. I still don't know. So like just logging in and like doing a dungeon or doing a one raid boss, and it's like leveling your alts, and you can do it every single day over and over and over again. Super chill and just fun and relaxing, man. Super chill. Me, I prefer World of Warcraft, but I'm not a fan of casual World of Warcraft. I like to grind World of Warcraft. I really enjoy grinding. I enjoy WoW at a high level. I don't really enjoy, for me personally, just casual. Let me just log in and like do a dungeon and like level an alt. I mean, I'm like, nah, dude, let's push some keys, baby. Like, I want to do some raiding, bro. Like AOTC, get me in a mythic raid and I'm having the time of my life, bro. So for the casual type of MO playtime, I actually like Final Fantasy 14 or Guild Wars 2, unbelievable MMO as well. But WoW for me still takes the cake. But I love to sweat it out, dude. I love the fast pace. I love the mechanics. It's just so good, man. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Yeah, I agree, good big gun. Well, Destiny 2, I think, did a pretty decent job of keeping old content relevant. It's like pretty good. But I think Final Fantasy 14 and Guild Wars 2 do it the best. I actually think Final Fantasy 14 maybe even does it better than Guild Wars 2 because there's actual benefit to going. Well, there's benefit in Guild Wars 2 if you're an achievement person. But in Final Fantasy 14, you can level your alts doing old raids. It's really good. Yo, story, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Yo, Piglet, I'm playing a white mage right now. My white mage is 95. I'll probably actually have time to log in and show you guys because WoW is not coming out for another hour unless it gets pushed back. Wait, is WoW already up? No, it's not up. Okay, it's coming out in an hour, which is what I planned for, unless it gets delayed. But yeah, Piglet, white mage is so much fun. I'm a paladin main in Final Fantasy, but white mage is so fun. All right, enough yapping. 17s in chat if y'all are ready to dive into what I learned on Sabbatical. This is more the serious side, the more spiritual emphasis, how it really impacted my life. And then we'll get back to round 11 games again. Yeah, Blizzard's probably going to push it back. Yeah, you're probably going to do it. Yeah. Only Turan, you know what I like about the top MMOs is they're almost all old ones. For me, I'm kind of just gonna kind of play old MMOs at this point, dude. Huggies, I wonder if WoW is because it's from 2004. It's so spaghetti coded. They have never been good at scaling content. Time walking and like are always too easy or too hard. Yeah, time walking is the only way I level my alts, but it is not actually like scaled. It's not actually good. It's fun for the nostalgia, but it's like, it's a poor gameplay experience. Everything dies in 2 seconds. I'm like, as a caster, I'm like getting a cast off and I can't even finish the cast because it dies. You know what I mean? It's like, your target's no longer alive. It's like, ah! You know, so in a lot of ways, it's not actually good gameplay, but it is fast and nostalgic. So I enjoy for that. Pre-Dawn, nice to see you still streaming. I watched you in 2017, but stopped watching Twitch for a long time. Well, welcome back. You're always welcome to the stream. The stream is the same, but a little bit different than you remember in 2017. I want to help gamers know God, experience community, discover their purpose, and make a difference. I want you to know that God loves you. I'm so glad you're here. Thanks for stopping by. Absolutely unbelievable. We're about to dive into video number 2. We're going to be talking about what I learned on Sabbatical. I appreciate the 17s. Now go ahead and type hi YouTube in the chat, and then I'll begin my intro and we'll dive into the video. By the way, guys, I'm streaming all day today. I'm going to be streaming a lot this week. It's the new season of World of Warcraft, so there's going to be a lot of streaming. A lot of streaming. And hopefully, God, please keep the power on so it doesn't ruin my video. Please do it. All right, sweet deal. We just got back from 30 days of being on sabbatical, which literally meant no social media, very little internet use outside of gaming and Twitch, and I wasn't streaming. No work, no ministry, no church, no nothing. It was 30 days of really intentional rest. And what I want to do in this video is I want to share more of the serious side of what did I learn? What did I experience? What did God do in my heart and my life? And what did I experience? And I want to encourage you to stick around to the end. I got a couple things I want to share. But the final thing that I want to say that I learned and did a sabbatical, I promise you, is going to be one you're not going to see coming because I didn't see it coming either. Now, if you're not familiar with what a sabbatical is, it's pretty common in the pastoral ministry world where normally pastors, every about 7 years, will take an extended break. And that break can be of any range, really, that either the church decides, if they have a board of directors, which our church, whatever length they decide is good for them. And normally it's every 7 years. My wife and I have been pastors now for 12, 13 years, somewhere in there, but we've never done one. We've been pastors of this church for about 10 years, never done one. And so we prepared for the last year to take 1 month off. And to be honest, going into it, I really didn't know what to expect. I had some ideas. I talked with some people that had done sabbaticals, some older people, some people that have done sabbaticals that I wanted to just kind of learn, like what was it about? What did you learn? How should I go into it? But to be honest, like, just like with anything, you don't know what something's going to be like until you actually do it. And to be honest, I had kind of a goal going into sabbatical, that on sabbatical, I was just going to become the most disciplined person you've ever seen. Everything was going to be, like locked in. My dailies were going to be locked in, bro. Everything. I was going to get super jacked, and I was going to like pray 19 hours a day. And I really went into like, I'm going to become the most disciplined person you've like literally ever seen in your life. And that's only going to take a little bit of time every day. Cause even if you work out every single day, that's like an hour, and then you pray, that's another hour. But when you have literally nothing to do, you can have great practices and still have 14 hours of free time left over. And so I was like, there's time to be disciplined and to rest. And so to be honest, I really went into sabbatical with a lot of a game plan. And like my number one goal is like, I'm going to become more disciplined. And I did do disciplines on sabbatical, but on day number one, my wife and I sat down and we really kind of came up with a plan. What do we want to do? What do we want to accomplish? What memories do we want to make? What things we want to make sure we do? What spiritual practices we want to do? And to be honest, my wife really gave me a lot of wisdom. If you have been following my journey, you guys know I lean more towards being a workaholic. I will work just all the time. I've gotten much better over the years, but it is definitely still something that I struggle with. I struggle with needing to be productive. I struggle with rest. I struggle with standing still. I struggle with not feeling like I'm accomplishing something. And to be honest, I didn't realize, and my wife kind of talked with me a little bit. I remember a phrase, if I remember correctly, that she said to me on day one was like, you need to stop striving. Like you need to just rest. Like that's the point of this sabbatical. And I guess what I didn't realize until my wife spoke some wisdom into me was I took that unhealthy obsession that I still am trying to work through why I am the way that I am. I took that like unhealthy obsession with always needing to accomplish something. And I was like, well, I don't have work to accomplish, so I need to channel that energy into something else. And at the point, like that's the same problem, just lived out in a different way. And so honestly, like I had to actually rethink the way I was going about sabbatical. But yes, like I did. I spent a lot of time in prayer, read God's word. My wife and I actually started doing a Bible study together every single day that we've actually continue to do, even though now that we're back at work. I'm going to talk a little bit more about that later. But yeah, so I did my spiritual practices, but especially like one, I was like, I'm going to work out almost every single day. And my wife was like, that's really great. And I'm glad you've gotten back and work out. Like you really need, like, you need to rest. Like rest your body, rest your mind, rest your soul for 30 days. And so to be honest, I actually intentionally chose, like, you know what? My wife's speaking a lot of wisdom to me. I'm actually not going to work out. I will work out when I get back into when I get back to work. I'm not going to be so obsessed with becoming disciplined, because she was right. I was just striving. I was just striving.
On a small lunch break. Glad to have you back.
Savage, thank you for 100 months. Love you, bro. It's good to be back, man. And so I'm really thankful for my wife. My wife really helped me realize, and I knew this already, but it was eye-opening. It really helped me learn, like, man, I'm really bad at rest. And what I really learned about myself was, I think a part of me thought I'm bad at rest because, like, sometimes it's hard to find the time to do so. But if you literally don't have anything to do for 30 days straight and you still can't figure out how to rest, which I did, but at the first I was like, I gotta do this. Da, da, da. If you have nothing to do and you still can't rest, then being busy is actually not your problem. You have a deeper internal problem that you need to bring to the Lord, talk through, and figure out, why can't I stay still? I literally have not a single responsibility except for my wife and my house for the next 30 days. And I'm already like, where am I going to put my energy? That's not the point of your sabbatical. And so that was really opening to me, that I'm still wrestling with the Lord of, like, man, I need to learn a new rhythm of life, which I did learn a lot about on sabbatical. Another thing I learned a lot about was, man, taking care of yourself is probably the most important thing that you can do. It is being able to rest for 30 days so drastically changed my worldview, changed me, changed my mind. And it's actually funny. One of the things you might be noticing, or maybe you haven't, you could probably currently see, I'm actually not wearing my glasses. And no, God didn't miraculously hear my vision on Sabbatical. I went back to wearing contacts. I actually hate wearing glasses. I love wearing contacts. I actually hate the way I look wearing glasses. But on Sabbatical, I did some steps to better take care of myself and to focus on me, because I'm not focusing on, all the amazing church and community that I lead. I'm just focusing on me and my wife. I was like, hey, what are things I want to do for me? I was like, you know what? I want to go back to wearing contacts. And I've been setting up an appointment. So I got an appointment, got some contacts, praise God. But when I was at the eye doctor, which I hadn't been to in too long, I had an eye-opening experience, pun intended. If you've ever been to an eye doctor and you think your vision is pretty good, and you look through that thing, and at first you're like, read the bottom line. You're like, bro, I can't see that. You're like, I can't see nothing, man. And then when you're done with the whole process and they show you what it's like to see through, like, the way your eyes should be working, and you're like, oh my goodness, bro. Bro, I'm seeing in 4D. You're like, I'm literally seeing in 4K right now. This is crazy, bro. Like, you feel like you're seeing for the first time. And you're like, all this time, I didn't realize I couldn't see straight. But now I can see clearly. And when I took 30 days to focus on me and my wife and really rest, what it was like for me that I didn't realize was, we're all human. We have limits. We can't just keep running on the treadmill. Like, rest is a biblical and a holy and a godly principle. And after 30 days of resting, the way that my eyes felt, like putting on glasses, oh my goodness, I didn't realize I couldn't see this whole time. That's now how my mind feels. Like, oh my goodness, I can think clearly. I can hear from the Lord more clearly. And like, I knew that I was tired, but I didn't realize how bogged down my mind was. Not only because I was tired, but because I don't do a good enough job on a regular basis of taking care of myself. And it was so eye-opening and mind-opening to be like, oh my goodness, thinking this clearly feels like a superpower. Like it feels like an absolute superpower. Like there were literal times on Sabbatical where I was trying to really be intentional to not think about work. But if, you know, it's hard. It's times a thought pops in the mind, and like literally over the past year, there have been things that I've been thinking through that I've been like thinking about and praying about. And I'm like, dude, I just cannot feel like I can come up with a solution to this problem. Just like can't do it. I've been thinking this through for so long. And it's like, maybe you can relate at some point, like, dude, at what point are you just going to like make a decision about this, bro? And it's like, there was certain things that it's like, I just could not come to a conclusion. I just could not make a decision. I just could not figure something out. And on Sabbatical, I would literally just be like playing World of Warcraft. And all of a sudden that thought of like this problem or this issue or this thing I need to navigate would pop into my mind. And it was instant. I was like, why didn't I just do that? I was like, how did I just solve that in 9 seconds when I couldn't solve it for like a year? And it's like the superpower of just being able to think clearly. And what it made me realize about me, and probably what many of you are feeling, is like you almost forget what it's like to really think clearly. Because our minds are so bogged down, and being foggy has become your new normal. It had become my normal. This is just the way we are. We're just tired and exhausted, and like, you know, we just, you know, we're stressed. And there's obviously an element of some truth to that, because we can't just all quit our jobs and go on sabbatical forever, right? There is a part of like learning to carry the duality of rest and responsibility, right? Like, I'm not coming back from sabbatical, but guys, you know, I realized I'm never going to work again. Not only do I not want to do that, I can't even financially do that. And I feel God has too much potential in my life to just go sit at the beach. I don't even want to retire. I want to keep doing ministry for the rest of my life. But in a healthy way where I can focus on my marriage and myself and carry the responsibilities at a better ratio, but taking care of myself. I'm really bad at taking care of myself. But and we all know this, right? We all know this. We've been on planes and they're like, put on your own face mask before you put it on yourself. You know, we know that. But on Sabbatical, I got to really experience like, oh my goodness, by me not doing a great job of taking care of myself, I've been bad at taking care of other people. Like coming back from Sabbatical, I feel like there's a part of me, like, to God be the glory through his help. I feel like there's a part of me that's like superhuman. Like, oh my goodness, like it's like putting in the glass. It's like, I can think again. You know what I mean? Like, oh, the ideas we can actually come up with now. And it's like, what I'm learning now is like taking care of myself is actually taking care of you. Because like the wisdom that comes from the clarity, the compassion that comes from the clarity, like we need to take care of ourselves. You actually are doing your family and everyone around you a disservice by not taking care of yourself. And I just learned so much about like really what my role as a lead pastor is. My role really isn't to just be busy all the time. My role is to do the things that really lead, that guide, that direct our church and wherever the Lord is leading us. But I can't do that if I can't think clearly. I can't do that if I can't hear from the Holy Spirit clearly, because we're always so bogged down. Like if you're a man spiritually leading your family, you need to take care of yourself so you know where to lead your family. If you can't think or hear from God clearly, because you're so bogged down from whatever else. Like you're unable to do actually what's the most important part. And your most important part as a man is actually not to provide, it's to lead. It's to lead. It's to be able to see, man, I'm really seeing my family through a new lens because like I can think and I can see clearly. And we've heard these principles. This is the 97th time you've heard someone say, take care of yourself. But man, sabbatical, like I've heard that and I believe it. But I believe it on a whole nother level now. On a whole nother level, that being intentional to really take care of yourself is one of the most important things that you can do. Thinking clearly, hear from the Lord clearly, it is so important. Another massive thing that I learned on sabbatical is really learning that marriage can be astronomically one of the best things you will ever experience in life if you will put more effort into it. And I have experienced that a lot over the past couple of years, but I got to experience it on a whole nother level. The truth is, all of us we're juggling so many responsibilities. You've got kids, you've got family, you've got work, you've got all these things that are pulling at your attention and pulling at your energy. And it's tough. It's a tough balance. You're like, man, I want to lean towards that promotion at work. So I got to give work more energy. And I really want to create some memories with my kids. I got to give my kids more energy. I really want a better marriage. Got to give my marriage more energy. But like, you don't have unlimited amounts of energy. You don't have unlimited amounts of time. But what was eye-opening for me were for 30 days, I was like, I don't have to give energy literally anywhere else except my wife and her house. That's it. I have nothing else to put my energy into except my marriage. And so I really, really got to learn so much about two major things. One, how awesome marriage can be when you really, really, really give it all like your best attention. Now, again, the past 30 days are not a real reflection of reality because the amount of time and energy that I give to my wife, I can't give on a regular basis. But it was really eye-opening of like, man, we could be having such a better marriage if I gave this my best energy. And it really makes you realize that most of us, including me, because work is such a idolized part of American culture, most of us, even though you probably can't give your spouse the most amount of hours, just because like you work probably more than you do anything in your life, and that's the system that we're in, but we can give it more attention and energy and intentionality. And the rewards you reap from that are unbelievable. Unbelievable. There is nothing in this world other than my relationship with God that is more rewarding when I put more work into it. Like putting more work into work and ministry is great, important, and impactful. But man, it does not reap the rewards that it does when you put that amount of energy into your marriage. Whatever level of marriage benefit that you're experiencing, there is more to be had. There is more to be had if your energy and time and effort would go into it. Another thing that the Holy Spirit really spoke to me about marriage on sabbatical was like, because I don't have anything else to do, I don't have anything else to do for 30 days. I really felt the Holy Spirit speak to my heart. Become your wife's servant. Now, if you've been around church world or you've been a Christian for any period of time, you've probably heard that language. You know, be a servant, serve one another. And although I think I do a pretty good job of serving my wife and loving my wife, I really asked myself, what if for 30 days, I just like literally became my wife's servant? And I mean that in like the fullest extent. What if for 30 days, like, because I don't have to think about anything else. What if I just was obsessed with like, how can I just serve my wife? How can I just like almost make it my wife doesn't have to do like anything for herself? I'm just going to be her servant. Like, I'm just going to be her servant. Get her a coffee, like everything, even the things that she is more than capable of doing for herself. What if I just did them? What if I just was obsessed with being my wife's servant? And what I really learned is like, it seems pretty extreme, but man, if both parties would do that for one another, This is more of what I think God actually means when he means like be your spouse's servant. We throw on the word like serve them and we look for ways to serve them. But man, I literally thought, I was like, yo, if I was like actually my wife's servant, like in the truest form that like she hired me as a servant, do this, peasant, you know what I mean? Like, and that's not how she treated me at all. But I was like, I'm going to put myself in those shoes. Like I'm going to try to do like everything I can for my wife without complaining and without expecting anything in return. What would that do to my marriage? And not only did it obviously have benefits to my marriage, but it just opened my eyes to be like, I actually think this is what it's really supposed to be like. I actually think this is what spouses are supposed to do for each other. Like, be each other's servant. And I don't know, maybe for you, this is not eye-opening, but for me, it took the idea from like, serve your spouse to like, be your spouse's servant to a whole nother level. Now, obviously, if only one party is doing that, someone's going to end up frustrated, for sure. But like, if both of you are doing that for each other, man, I do everything for my wife. Yeah, but she does everything for me. Oh, well, I'll be glad to do it for my spouse because they do everything for me. Things that they're more than capable of doing for themselves. I do them for them, and I'm not upset about it because they do it for me too. If only one party is doing it, someone's going to be frustrated, for sure. But it was so eye-opening to me, like, oh my goodness, man, how much of my energy goes to other things? But what if my best energy went to literally just pretending I am my wife's servant? And really what it started out for me was like an experiment, and it turned into, I'm not pretending to be my wife's servant. I actually am my wife's servant at the highest caliber of that meaning. That highest caliber. I am hers and she is mine. Like, what if we really lived this way? Now, again, I can't give my wife the same amount of hours now that I'm back to work, and she can't give it to me because we have other now we have shared responsibilities, other, split attention. But that level of intentionality. And it really, honestly, it taught me a whole new meaning of really what it means to be a married person. It taught me so much of what it means to be a spouse. This is what it's actually supposed to be like. This right here. At the highest level, I am my wife's servant. I just am. And we are that for each other. Now, obviously, my wife and I are in a season of life where she has a lot of health issues right now, and she is not able to like reciprocate at the same level. And that was one of the things that was so eye-opening to me. Was like, I want to be this level of servant to my wife, but not because she's sick. Because she's my wife. Period. Because to be honest, just to be transparent, I've obviously been above and beyond these past 9 months for my wife, right? I'm doing almost all the house responsibilities, all the errands, like helping take care of her because she's sick. She's got a medical condition that she's dealing with and multiple surgeries. She's got another surgery on September 17th. But there was a part of me that was like, man, I can't wait till things go back to normal. Like it's heavy carrying all this by yourself. And if you've ever been like basically a caretaker for your spouse, you could probably relate. But what the Holy Spirit really revealed to me on sabbatical is like, this should be the new normal, except when things normalize, we'll just do it for each other. But there was definitely like a part of me that was already planning, like, oh, it'd be nice for you to pull back on how much I do. It'd be nice for this to kind of even out. The truth is, like, obviously there could be shared responsibilities and shared house duties. But what I really learned is like, no, like the new normal shouldn't be serving less. The new normal should be the both of you just serve each other at this level. It's just equal servanthood. And man, I really feel like I learned more about marriage in these 30 days than I have in like multiple years of marriage combined. Just really, really what it means to be a servant to your spouse. Super eye-opening, man. Like super, super eye-opening. And it's one that now that I'm back to work, I'm like, how can I take that same level of intentionality and find the practical ways? Like, for example, one of the things that I did every morning for my wife that she loved is I would wake her up with a cup of coffee, right? Kiss her on the head, rub her head. Babe, it's time to wake up. Here's your coffee. Can't really do that right now because I'm already working by the time my wife, is waking up in the morning. But I need to find other ways. Like, how can I still serve her the same caliber? And I haven't figured out all those answers yet because now I need to learn a new rhythm of life because obviously now I'm back to like a real life. But there is no other area of my life that when you put that much energy into, it has that much reward than your marriage. And that's my encouragement to you, is whatever level of benefit, even if your marriage is really great, I promise you there's a whole nother tier. There's a whole nother tier that you have yet to experience other than when it has to be both parties. It's difficult only when one does it. My heart goes out to where the marriage is where only one is trying. But there's a whole new tier that you've never experienced or even thought was possible when you really, 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 really make your marriage, aside from God, your number one priority. And I just learned so much. Of course, this isn't really, new lessons, but just continuous new lessons about, man, intimacy with Christ, man, spending more time in prayer, spending more time in the Word. So eye-opening to how just continued life transforming that it is. Obviously, that wasn't like, a new lesson, but being able to live it. Like, man, I was able to pray more on Sabbatical. I was able to read more of the Bible on Sabbatical. My wife and I started doing a daily Bible study. Daily, every single day, that we're going to continue to do. And it takes like 15 minutes. We both just read the same part of the Bible in the morning. And then at night, before we go to bed, we just lay in bed and talk about it. What did the Lord speak to us? What do we think? What do we think through? What questions do we have? And honestly, some of you could probably relate, but like, I was really never taught or modeled how to be a spiritual leader to your wife. Even though my parents are great Christians, my dad never like sat me down and be like, son, here's how a man spiritually leads a woman. I never had a mentor growing up. I never really had anyone model for that. And so you hear this, man, be the spiritual leader of your home. You hear this, but you're like, what does it actually look like? How do I actually do this? And it's stuff I've continued to learn more and more and more. And I think it looks different for everyone. I think it looks different depending on, who your spouse is, how they respond, your strengths, their strengths. So I don't think it's a one size fits all. But what these daily Bible studies that me and Pastor Minister are doing, it is, and these are her words, by far the best spiritual practice we've ever done. We've prayed together, we have spiritual conversations, but just a daily 10, 15-minute conversation while we're getting ready for bed, laying in bed at night. What did the Lord speak to you today through his word? What do you learn? What questions do you have? And as a man, for me, it's actually more than ever given me real practical ways to spiritually lead my wife. One of the things that I really learned on Sabbatical about this is like, man, like a husband is really called to disciple his wife. Like they're like, so many people are thinking about like discipling other people. Pastors are thinking about discipling their church. But men, are you thinking about discipling your wife? And it's something I've thought about for a long time, and I've made attempts to do, and I do in some ways, but I have found nothing more practical and that feels more natural for our marriage. Every marriage is different, than just doing a daily Bible study together. The conversations it has sparked, the questions that my wife has asked, the things that I have asked that she has taught me. I'm like, man, we read the same passage. Here's what I got out of it. Here's what she got out of it. Wow, I didn't see that perspective. My wife is teaching me and I'm teaching her. Like, and we're like discipling one another. But especially for me as a man, like God is calling us men, like disciple your wife and your children. Take spiritual responsibility for your family. And it was really just a real, I guess the best way I could put it is like, I've been trying to get better at this for a long time and like trying new avenues that work for me and my wife, and haven't really been able to find one that I was like, this seems really effective in our marriage. Everyone responds differently, right? Some couples want to pray for 45 minutes every single night. Like it just depends. You have to find out what works for you. But what I'm saying is like my wife and I in all the 12 years? Yeah, 12 years we've been married. I haven't found like we have found what really works for us. But this Bible study thing, and my wife has said it multiple times, this is the best thing we've ever done. This is the best thing we've ever done for our spiritual lives and for our marriage, period. It's not even close. And so, twofold, I feel like I've struggled to figure out how to do that super well because it was never modeled for me. But then also struggling to find like what actually works for us. And for the first time in ever of being married, I'm like, babe, I think we finally found it. I think we figured out our thing. And it's just been life transforming. Life transforming. And I cannot emphasize the importance of take care of yourself, take care of your marriage, take care of your spiritual life. It is the most life transforming thing you will ever do. And there is one thing that I think gets in the way of a lot of that. There's one thing that I think has a common theme that gets in the way of you focusing on yourself. It's not the only thing, but it's a common thing that gets in the way of you focusing on your marriage, on your children, on your relationship with God. And that thing is our phones, dude. I'll tell you, friends, the last thing I learned at Sabbatical, I made a very intentional decision. For 30 days, I'm not going to use social media. I am not going to use social media. I'm going to get off Twitter, especially Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. The only like internet use I really had was playing video games, and I was still on Twitch. I want to watch, my friends and hang out, community. Like I didn't want to isolate myself. I still want to connect with people, but I only used it in a way that felt refreshing to me. And I'll tell you, man, the amount of times we reach for our phones, like every day, it's absurd. But when you delete everything off your phone and you have less reason to touch it, I noticed myself, this is just my experience. I actually don't think everyone should just get rid of their phone, right? But for me, the mental clarity it gave me to just eventually stop reaching for the phone. Because I'm with you. I can doom scroll. I touch my phone a lot. Never go to the bathroom without it. I mean, like, let's be real. Let's be real. A lot of us have a real struggle with our phone. And I'm with you in that. I'm not perfect. I doom scroll more than I want to. Even though a lot of my social media and stuff actually is like learning spiritual information. Like I learned from a lot of different leaders. I actually think I use social media in a pretty good way. But you still don't really realize how much it's like consuming clips and all these things. Like our brains are not wired to just be like force-fed dopamine and information like nonstop. You really don't realize how clear your mind becomes when it's like, oh, I am not always aware of every single problem going on in the entire world and every single freaking opinion on the universe. You don't realize how different your mind feels when you go 30 days without it. Going 30 days without social media, 30 days without mostly the internet, drastically transformed the way my mind thinks. Drastically. I feel my mind, I feel like I have a superpower. I literally feel like I have a superpower. My mind is clear. My mind is clear. The amount of time you don't realize you are wasting away. I was wasting away. Now, I don't think I had a super, super bad phone habit, but it's always easy when you compare yourself to other people, right? Like I doom scrolled more than I wanted to, but not like an absurd amount. But I was like, my life has too much potential. My wife deserves too much of my attention. Even if I'm only doing like an hour a day throughout the day here, like I want that hour back. I want it back. I want the effects of my mind. I want it back. And I'll be honest, I've actually been trying to like just really not have a phone problem for like years. And I've gotten way, 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 way better at it. But I'll tell you, after 30 days of hardly being on my phone, 30 days of no social media, at the beginning of this video, I told you I didn't learn something that you won't see coming, and I wouldn't see coming either. I did it, friends. I went dumb phone. This is now my new cell phone. I went back to the 90s, and I have gone back to the days of flip phone. For real. This is not a troll. This is not a joke. I went to T-Mobile and spent $35, and now I have a phone that can make texts and make phone calls. Okay? Now, this, I did lots of research. Bro got it from his grandmother. I did lots of research on people's experience on going back to a dumb phone, what it did for them, how it changed their life. I watched a lot of videos on the pros and cons, okay? What are the inconveniences? Because in today's world, we use our phones a lot, not just to doom scroll, but for like useful utility things. So I watched a lot of videos. What's the inconveniences? What problems will I run into if I get rid of my smartphone? Now here's the deal. I have a very unique situation that actually makes going back to a dumb phone a little bit easier for me, okay? So a couple years ago, I was a Verizon customer. Then I changed to T-Mobile. There was a bunch of benefits, and I was like, I don't want to take advantage. Well, one of those benefits was actually that I was paying a certain amount to have 2 lines with Verizon. And one of the many benefits I got by switching to T-Mobile was I could get 3 lines, and the third was free. So I'm actually paying less money for 2 plus 1 free line with T-Mobile than I was paying for Verizon. Now, spoiler, I actually think Verizon has better service, but T-Mobile's good enough. And so I just had that third line that I never, I didn't use. Nobody was using. It just was an empty line. So I actually transferred that line because I still have my iPhone. I still have it, but I'm going to treat this now as a work phone. The only thing I have on this phone now is because I'm an online content creator. So I need social media. I need to post on TikTok. And I'm just going to treat this like a work phone, where basically, like literally this phone it stays in my room. I turn it off when I'm done working, and I don't turn it back on. Like I can still record all the stuff I got to do. But the benefit for me is because I have that third line, this phone still has data. So I can still use a GPS. I can do all the things with a smartphone, except I only pull it out when I need it. And bro, it's crazy. Having this thing, I got this on Sunday. So I went 30 days without social media. And at the end of it, that's what I was like, I'm convinced I'm getting a flip phone, dude. I'm convinced. Being off my phone for 30 days has changed my life. And I'm getting a flip phone, okay? Just straight up doing it. And I can't even tell you, I've only had this thing since Sunday. Today's Tuesday. Dude, I can't reach for my phone anymore. I'll be honest, I'm still breaking the habit of reaching. Like, me and my wife are watching Chosen. She gets up to use the restroom, and I still, where's my phone? Like, that's where my brain goes. But then I'm like, there's nothing to do on this phone. I can reach for it. It ain't nothing to do, bro. Like, this thing doesn't even have Snake, So like, I'm definitely still in the process of breaking habits, but I'm already experiencing the mental benefit of not just being off social media, but being off my phone. Because I will be honest, during the 30-day sabbatical, the only app I kept on my phone was Twitch, because I love watching Twitch. It's refreshing for me. But what I found myself doing was I can't doom scroll social media, so I'll doom scroll Twitch. Twitch has a new doom scroll feature if you haven't seen it, and I found myself doing that. And I was like, dude, it's not just a social media problem. You have a doom scroll, you have a phone problem. keep reaching for it. Like, dude, what did people do for thousands of years before smartphones? I'm a millennial, dude. We didn't grow up with these things, man. If you are 35, around that age or above, we did not grow up with these. We grew accustomed to them. Like, we know how to survive without them. We've just forgotten. We've just forgotten. We grew up using the toilet. That's it. Like, so what you guys do in the toilet? What do you mean? Like, we just used it. Like, we grew up that way. We grew up. Hey, we're hitting pause on the movie because someone's going to use the restroom. We grew up. What do we do for these 3 minutes? Oh, well, we'll sit here. Like, if you're a millennial, like, we know how to do that. We've just forgotten. And so I made the real extreme decision. I'm going back flip phone, dude. And I'll tell you, man, it just felt so amazing. Yesterday, my wife worked, we worked from 9 to 5, and the day was over, and I turned this phone off, and I just put it on my desk, and I walked away from it. And now when I go downstairs to be with my wife, and I cooked us some steaks for dinner, praise God. We watched some shows, we played some Minecraft, and the whole this is next to me. Still keep it next to me in case, someone texts me or, I get a phone call from my mom or whatever. But, like, there's nothing to do on it. And so, like, I'm still breaking the habit of reaching for it, but I can feel my mind shifting. I'm thinking more clearly. It's been crazy, the ideas, like what you feel the Holy Spirit speaking to you. It's crazy the amount that God is trying to talk to you, but you are too preoccupied with your phone. I can be the same way. It has been crazy. I'm just sitting there in silence. An idea comes to mind. I'm sitting there in silence, and I'm like, you know what? I've got some emotions in the deep part of my heart that I can't keep ignoring, or I can't keep doom scrolling away. I got to wrestle with these thoughts. And I thought about this person that I was angry at years ago, and it's still popping up. I thought I forgave them. I have to confront these thoughts that I'm having. I can't just doom scroll them away. I have to deal with these things. And I'll tell you, it's a game changer. And so I'm not going to here to sell you every Christian should get rid of their smartphone, right? That'd make a good clip, but it's not true. But I will tell you that if you're here and you really struggle with your phone, I would really get serious about setting some boundaries in place. And for me, I just had to cut it off. I just had to cut it off. I've been trying for years to get better. So Lex, it's so good to see you. By the way, I did see your previous comments. We love you, friend. Good to see you. And I've gotten better. But I was like, dude, I don't want to just keep making incremental progress. Like, I got to cut this thing off, dude. And to be honest, like, compared to other people that I talk to who have, like, real serious phone problems, I don't think my problem was, like, insane. But it was more than I wanted it to be. It's more than I wanted it to be. So, this is not a troll. This is my new phone. And I know it seems super boomer, but tell you what, call me a boomer all you want. My mind is clear. And having a smartphone made me dumb. I'd rather have a dumb phone and my mind be able to think like I'm smart than have a smartphone and be able to, and like not be able to think clearly because it's so bogged down by a cell phone. If one of us is going to be smart, I want it to be me. I'd rather my phone be dumb and me be smart than the other way around. And I'll tell you, 30 days of sabbatical changed my life. Changed my life. And, I probably won't take one for another 5 years. But man, I am so thankful. So thankful for the biblical principle of sabbatical. I'm so thankful what the Lord did in my life and in my heart. I learned a lot. It's crazy what you will learn by doing nothing. I know. That concept has been lost to us. That concept has been lost to us. But what you will learn and what you will be transformed by resting, by taking care of you, your family, making your health and your family's health your number one priority, you will be shocked at what it'll do for your life. And my prayer, and I ask you to pray for me, I learned a lot. I really see the world through a little bit of a different lens. I pray that I stick with it. It's really easy to fall back in old habits. It's easy to say, oh, guys, I've been dumb phone for 2 days. My life's never going to be the same. Check back in a month from now. My prayer is I don't want to fall back in old habits. It's easy to talk about serving your wife. Check back in a month from now. It's not about starting a habit. It's about keeping a habit. And my prayer is that what the Lord did in me, I will keep. I will keep to be transformed. But if you take anything from this video, if you're still here watching, rest is godly. And many of us, including myself, we treat rest, which is godly, like it's a sin. And we treat being overly busy, which is harmful, like it's godly. Finding the balance between doing what God asks of you. You have responsibilities. You have to do things. We cannot just remove all stress and not be busy. But to what level? To what level is important? I'm figuring that out in my life. But this was life transforming. Life transforming. And I give God praise and thanks. And I pray that the work He started, He'll continue to do. And work on my life. And I pray He'll do it in you too. In Jesus' name. Now, there's some of you, I'm going to convince you to go green. I'm going to convince you to go green, Bubble. But not everyone. Not everyone. But I will say, I will check back in a month. I'll probably make like a follow-up in like a couple months. Like, hey, someone just texted me on my dumb phone. Someone just texted my dumb phone. Who are you? Who are you? Wait. I actually don't know who this is because this phone is so dumb I couldn't transfer all my numbers. If you're texting me, tell you who you are because I actually don't know. I don't know who you are. My numbers are still in my iPhone, but they're not in my... Ah, Dubola! Y'all want to hear nostalgia? You know what I use to text on this thing? T9 word. Yo, my man. I'm dumb. That's my text. That's my text back. Yo, my man, I'm dumb, dude. Guys, you know what's crazy? You know how much battery use I used on my phone yesterday? 4%. 4%. 4%. Because I don't even use it. It's crazy. Crazy, 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 man. Guys, I know that many of you probably will never get a chance to, take 30 days off work. But my encouragement is find a way that's practical for you to to take some sort of new rhythm, a new rhythm of rest in your life. Crazy. Cross-eye, we're actually here, baby. We are actually here. Crazy. Now, the WoW season is back up. Only thing that I wanted to do before we get into WoW, we're going to play WoW for literally the rest of the day. All day and night. And all, like, tomorrow night, Thursday night. I mean, not Thursday night. All day Thursday, Friday night. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I did want to show you all my my Final Fantasy 14 account I've been working on. And then we're going to dive in. Crazy. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, so we have such a unique situation, right? Where it's like this nerdy, and even if you and Bubba, like if Bubba could take 30 days off work, he's still got the kiddos, right? But like my wife and I are just very unique. At this season of life, we don't even have animals. No kids, no animals. So literally 30 days. We just got to rest. John Rush, good to see you, man. Hope your rest was awesome. So glad you did it. Set a great example. And bro, I learned so much. Sorry for that loud Final Fantasy. I learned so much, bro. John, if you've never taken a sabbatical, I highly recommend it, bro. I've never done one. First time I've ever done it. Changed my life, dude. Really gave me a new perspective just like on the world, bro. Like, it gave me a whole new perspective on the world. And by the way, guys, I actually made an upgrade. Icon Lady, you'll like this. You'll like this. I made a couple upgrades to my PCs to where I can not only put my camera in multiple places at once without it being like, your camera's already being used here, but also I can showcase my camera that has the green screen effect and my camera without the green screen effect at the same time. So if you guys remember when I was on the streamathon, I would change back and forth between scenes and then I had to like turn it on. I don't need to do that anymore. If you're actually watching me on TikTok right now, you see my background. But if you're watching me on Twitch, I'm using a green screen. So the reason I'm saying this is now when we do clips, what I can do is I can actually record clips with the background and record the YouTube video with the green screen. And we can actually have both, which is pretty sick. Pretty sick. So I might actually set up another scene that is like when I watch videos that actually has the what you call it, the green screen on it. Why is there a chat window in the middle of my screen? Hold on. What even? Oh, that's what that is. That's what that is. All right, guys, here's the deal. Final Fantasy 14 for like 5 minutes. We're getting a while for like literally the rest of the day. It's gonna be insane. Insane. Ooh, I did see how to download vertical vids on Twitch too. Let's go. Yep. And so all those, you can just download those now and they'll be normal. It's like me with the background. Oh, and by the way, guys, probably next week or maybe the week after, I am going to do a stream where we are finally going to decorate my wall. We're finally going to decorate. As you noticed, made a couple changes while I'm in queue getting to Final Fantasy. The TV is still here. I just moved it over so you can't see it, okay? Because I did it for a reason. I decorated this a little bit. I put lights behind the couch. Hung up my college diploma. Put up a blanket recommendation of my wife for some color. A pop of color. I need to decorate the wall, though. And so we're going to take a stream. And we're going to plan what we all want to go on the wall. And then we are going to decorate the wall. I'm going to try to put the Ashbringer up. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Let's get back in the game. Let's go. Come on. All right. Real quick. If you haven't played Final Fantasy 14, Pastor Influence, which you guys will know is our community pastor. I'll put his link in chat. He has been streaming this, and so many people in the community have started playing it. If you guys don't know, a longtime member of our church by the name of Vic Sigma, he actually leads a like 1,000+ person guild in this game. They call it free companies. I'll never know why, but it is such a great at first free to play MMO. Now let me clarify what I mean. This game also has a subscription like World of Warcraft does. However, you can play the game unlimited. What is it, to like level 70 or 80? I think 70 or 80. So just while I'm sharing sabbatical stories, it's level 80. Here's a lot of what I did. I played a lot of Final Fantasy 14. This is my white mage. Okay. I'm going to be here for like 2 seconds. I'm going to change the category. This is my white mage. White mage is a healer. They are so much fun. My only max level character though is Paladin. That's my only max level character. Sparkle Pony is at 70. I am going to take, or is it 80? Okay, now it's 80. Sparkle, good to see you. Sparkle, are you still maining Final Fantasy right now? But I really would recommend you can try Final Fantasy 14 for free. You can try it for free. I'm probably going to be playing it mostly off screen, but I really recommend it. It's a lot of fun, super chill. Hopefully you like a good story. The story in this game is amazing. I did skip all of it and I don't apologize for it. I really recommend you do it. And I am actually curious. I'm curious to see where caster influence is going to go with the game. I'm curious. I'm very curious. I'm so glad to see him try it. I'm curious to see how much he's going to like it. I'm curious to see if he's going to stick with it. And then I'm just curious to see if there's going to be any community engagement around it. I'm still the WoW guy. WoW was my MMO of choice for sure. There's some other great ones. I'm I'm the MMO guy. Really, that's really kind of my thing. But I'm actually curious. I'm very curious to see where he's going to go with the game. I'm very curious. I have changed my category. We're logging into WoW. Today is the release of the new World of Warcraft season. New raids, new dungeons, new PvP season, all the things. And I'm so pumped, dude. I'm so pumped. We're about to do so many Mythic Plus, you're going to throw up. What time does Mythic Plus Tuesday start? I signed up, but I got to remember what time it starts. I'll be doing that tonight. Is it at 8 Eastern or 7? Let me go look. It's in the Discord. Huh. Where are we at? Mythic Plus Tuesday. It is. Let me see what time. I signed up in the Google Doc. Okay, 7 p.m. server. When is 7 p.m. server? I gotta know. I think Illidan is Central Time. I think. Let me go look. So it's in 6 hours from right now. So then if it's 7 p.m. Central, that's 8 Eastern. Okay, so that's 5 my time. 5 my time. Sick, dude. Sick. Okay, cool. Guys, I managed to get to 277 eye level on Sabbatical, which is really not all that great. I was pretty casual last season. I plan on playing a lot more this season. I plan on playing a lot more this season. Let's go. First, we got to check our vault. We got something in the vault, baby. You know, when did you start healing in Final Fantasy 14 on Sabbatical? I actually love healing. The only reason I don't heal normally, guys, when I stream is it just requires like more attention. Like it just does. Requires more attention. And when I am streaming, I like to give chat and the interaction my most attention. That is the only reason you don't see me healing more often. Like I love it, man. I love it. St. Bear, Brigmain, St. Bear. I played a lot of Overwatch on Sabbatical, bro. I played way more Marvel Rivals because my wife wanted to play that. However, my wife did. She did try Overwatch. Pastor Amanda actually did play some good old Overwatch. We had a good time. But, you know, we 5-stacked. It was me, Pastor Amanda, Pastor Influence, his wife Phoenix, and Pastor AJ. And we kept getting, because we were 5-stacking, we kept getting put up against other 5-stacks, and my wife was getting destroyed. And so, you know, it wasn't exactly the most fun experience for her. So we'll have to give it another try at another time. But I love me some Overwatch, man. I really do. I think it's absolutely a blast. I just do. I absolutely do. Let me just adjust my headphone volume a little bit. That's a little bit louder for me. That should be good. And we should be chilling, man. Wait, why did that get so quiet? Cool. All right, that seems good. Actually, that probably is going to be a little bit loud. First day back of my my sound volume. Let's go. So, Lux, well, can you tell that I'm supposed to be editing, which I haven't done for years? Hence me being here, falling into old ways that I'm doing the old thing. I feel like if you are a gamer and you work at a PC, it just feels natural to throw up a Twitch stream. Especially if you used to literally be a part of a church for gamers and that was like your whole existence, you know? It feels, it's like riding a bike. It's like riding a bike. All right, first. Here we go. No, it's currently set to holy because I'm in holy spec. Then go back to protection. Dude, Cena, you got a tier piece? Oh my goodness. LCH, I love me some classic, dude. I love me some classic. Now here's the deal. We're about to check the vault. If you don't know, in World of Warcraft, if you do a certain piece of content every week, there is a chance you get a really good piece of gear. That is what I'm doing right here. Ladies and gentlemen, first vault of season 2 of Midnight. Ladies and gentlemen, Blizzard, give me something good. What do we get? Show me the vault, baby. Show me the vault. Okay, we got a couple things here. I think right off the bat, no tier, which is unfortunate. No tier. We have all 3 pieces champion because I just did my M0s last week because obviously the season has started. I have got a chest piece. I have got a trinket. And I have got a waist. I'm going to refer to Wowhead to see if any of those pieces are BIS. Right off, that means best in slot. Right off the bat, crit mastery, this has no base stats, which is unfortunate. This is versatility mastery. That's going to be pretty good. What does this trinket do? You gain Nalarak's favor of enduring. Taking damage has a chance to grant a mark of frost. Increases your critical strike. We'll see. That was not a 6-7 annuation. If your health falls for 25%, the reservoir ruptures, consuming all marks, forming a barrier that does damage. Okay, let me refer to Wowhead. I want to see if this trinket is actually good. If you don't know, referring to Wowhead for your BIS list, it's not always necessarily the best, but it's a great place to start if you kind of don't really know where to look for gear. I use a lot of Wowhead, but as the season goes on, I'll follow up with some of the best players in the world. What are they using? Studying why they're using it. But at the beginning of the season, I normally use a lot of Wowhead. Okay, so Autumn's belt. It's not S tier. It's not even A tier. It's not even B tier. Dude, it's literally not even C or D tier. Reading it, I was not impressed. I was not impressed. Sheesh. That's a terrible trinket. We are so back. Bad vaults. Mark and Miko, we love you. You guys have a good night. We'll see you soon, friends. So, Solux, what are you editing right now? I know you were doing some freelance stuff. So this belt, like, the belt stats are pretty decent. But if I'm looking at my BIS, my waist. Oh, Mag, thank you. Because I literally, as soon as I saw your mouse, right before that, I was like, yo, where's my music? My waist. Where is waist? Belt. Okay, so it's not my BIS. And what about this? Chest is going to be tier. Then what's the lower item that I have? I have a 276 chest. And 276 waist. Okay, well let me think about the 4 set then. How do I not have 4 set, bro? Okay, now I have 4 set. Because one of the pieces I got was... Dang. Okay. So if I put on this chest, what I could do... Man, I'd be losing like 20 eye levels though. And primary stat is most important. After causing Shield of Righteous, your next Avenger's Shield deals 5% more damage. This is just damage. I really need the survivability instead. Survivability is actually going to be more important. So I'll keep my 2-piece. And I'm going to grab... Well... Because it's just damage. But this chest piece is 289. Okay, so I'm actually going to keep my 4-piece. And I'm actually going to grab the waist for eye level. That'll allow me to keep my 4-piece. But give me a huge eye level boost here. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. All right, so I mean, eye level upgrade. You can't complain about eye level upgrade. Can't do it. Sick. So we are now 278. 278. Save my gear. Now we start pumping. Do I have a key? My key is a 2 King's Rest. Oh my goodness. Now, friends, I need to learn all of the routes. Guys, Yuzuthop, good to see you, my friend. Guys, what streamers or high-end WoW players are y'all currently getting your routes from? Is anyone getting their routes from anyone? Dorky sometimes does his. Unfortunately, Quasi is no longer creating content. Yeah, who y'all getting your routes at? Dorky? Dorky Midnight Season 2 routes. Midnight routes. Midnight Season 2. Where did you get it, bro? Does he have a link in his chat? I'm assuming he probably has a link in his chat. I'm gonna try to go to his stream right now. He's obviously gonna be live. Cena, you make yours on the fly? Well, they give you a recommended one up to level 5. But then after that, you have to do it on your own. But even Blizzard admits, like, these are not the most, like, you know, min-max routes or anything. Oh my goodness. I went to a stream and I typed routes. It says update for the War Within Season 3. Now, is that actually just a meme, but it's actually updated? Or is it just not? No, it's just actually not updated. Okay. Okay, it's actually just not updated. Oh my goodness. Let me ask the guild. Who wants to do a 2 King's Rest? Who wants in? Who wants in, ladies and gentlemen? Dubola just got sick of the drama of the internet, dude. AJ Valdez? AJ. Oh, AJ, we gotta get. Okay, AJ is my certified healer. AJ is my certified healer for sure. Arbitoon, you're leveling an alt on day 1 of the season? Sheesh. Solux, you're editing testimony videos for church. Powerful stories of freedom from addiction. Come on now. Solux, you were always so good at those two. You were always so good at getting people to bring out the joy of what God did in their life. You're always so good at capturing those conversation stories. You're a legend. You're a legend. And I know how much you love doing it too. So I'm glad you're getting to do that again. I love it. I got you the hydrate, TV antenna. Let's go. Let's go. When's Midnight going on sale? It might not be for a while, to be honest. We're only in season 2. So I don't know when it will, to be honest. Arno wants it. Kellery wants in a DPS. I got you. Let's go. I'm on now. All right, I already asked if people wanted to get in. I only got one person. Devil Dodger's in one. All good. I'll queue us up. Dubola, who do you got on race roll first? You think Echo will fine take this time? I don't know, bro. It's tough to beat momentum, man. I'm not saying that, you know, Liquid can never lose, but they've got some serious momentum and they just keep getting better, dude. Like, they just keep getting better and better. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Has it already started? Not find group, start group. I am just going to start doing the recommended routes. Chillaxin, I saw a comment earlier. Welcome back from sabbatical. It's good to be back. I have missed y'all for real. For real, for real, for real, for real. Oh. It's so good to be back, man. It is so absurdly good to be back. Hoagies, Stand Against the Void with up to 40% off midnight. Wait, is it off? Is it on sale right now?
Tame the area.
Or are you just trolling me with a cool saying? Let me check, dude. Is this... Oh my goodness, dude. It's on sale right now, bro. That's crazy. Midnight is now 40% off. You can try the new expansion of World of Warcraft. Season 2 literally just started today for 40% off. Of course, you have to pay your monthly subscription, but if you've been on the fence, you're trying to get back into the game or want to try for the first time, you can now save 40%. Dive in, check it out. Oh my goodness, we're back to clipping. We're back to clipping. We just got back on making clips. You guys are amazing. Insane. Insane. Bro, nobody's signing up, dude. Nope. Are people already doing like higher keys? Yo, GD's anointed. How are you, friend? So good to see you back, man. Yeah, coach. Liquid is competing with the devs at this point. Yazuthoth, get on in here, bro. Sign up. Let me just delist this because no, it is Mythic Plus, dude. It is Mythic Plus. But because I'm late, people are probably already doing like 5s and 6s now. Because I'm an hour late. RB Tune, get off that alt. Come do some keys, bro. After you're done eating. Come on now. Let's go, let's go. Oh, bro, an advanced GG is so stinking good, man. It's so good. Bro, coach. Coach. What in the who is this? What am I, coach, what am I looking at, bro? What are we, bro? You think that looks like me? First of all, there's an Esteban. Esteban is legendary. You think this looks like me, bro? Bro, don't you know that I've upgraded contacts? Bro, but I am a dwarf paladin. I am a dwarf paladin. Oh, wait, bro, is this supposed to be me and you? Bro, this one actually, oddly enough, this one actually, oddly enough, looks more like me than this guy. This one actually looks more like me. Oh my goodness. Dude, Primal, you're not wrong. Amanda won't let me grow the beard. Now, Yazuthoth, is this you? Is this you, bro? I know. Why do you make my face look Amish, dude? I have no idea. Huggies, by the way, I am pumped to check out your, I have a message for you. I'm very pumped to see that. I hope it says what I hope it says. For sure, man. True Cross, I did 2 months of Classic WoW, but I was slow rolling. I only got to level 30 and did all that pretty much solo. Yeah, dude, I'll be honest, guys. I love the older versions of Classic WoW. Like, I really do. But, man, it's a struggle to get people to play. By the way, Yuzuthoth, can you DPS? AJ is gonna heal for us. It's a struggle to get people in. Ladies and gentlemen, my alerts are still off. Z Sarah to you. Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, Z Sarah you is another Christian streamer who has just actually recently moved to Oregon. Crazy. Z Sarah you, how was the stream? How do you like Oregon so far? And you came at the perfect time because the sun is pretty soon gonna go away. This chick moved from Puerto Rico to the cloudiest part of the entire America. I hope you can adjust. We love it. We love it. Rip the sun. I'm ready for those clouds. I'm ready. I am ready. Ready. Primal, then you get some of the best players that stop playing the game after the DST finishes the game. Dude, I know you're trolling, and it's hilarious. I love it. But it's so hard, man, to get people to, I'll be honest, it's been a real struggle to grow a Classic community. For a couple reasons. I think Classic Plus would be easier. For a couple reasons. One, it's TBC Classic. You know, a lot of people have played it 2 other times and they don't really want to maybe give it another try. But the biggest things are just the time commitment. It takes so long to level. Like, it's a multi-month commitment. The 25-man restriction makes it really hard, where you need 25. There's no flexibility. The server restrictions, where if you're not on a server, you can't play with us. The Horde and Alliance can't play together restriction makes it hard. And then, of course, we're a Christian community. And so the amount of people that just don't want to play with us because we're Christian, it's not everyone, but it's a lot. You put all those together, that you need like 200 hours to get to max level. If you're not on the same server, we can't play. You're not on the same faction, we can't play. And if you don't want to be around Christians, it makes it very, very, very hard. It was honestly whiplash for me. Like growing. I grew Unity Gaming to 3,000 people in what felt 5 seconds. Like, at least promotion-wise. We had a lot of really great leaders that made that possible. But the promotion, like getting people in, was so easy. Oh my goodness. So easy. TikTok and retail WoW was so easy to grow a community. But getting people, like, in Classic, man, it was like whiplash for me. I was like, bro. It's a different beast. Now, I think it'll be very different Classic Plus. But it's been struggle. Thankfully, we've got a solid core, but we still have not had enough to get to that 25 man. I cannot get a DPS to join this. Yo, Dodgen, where you at, brother? Ox, all right, we're getting you in. Ox, can you deeps though? Can you deeps? Cena, do you think Wrath Lich King Classic would do better if they bring Anniversary? Wrath was very popular. It was very, very popular. But I think there's just a couple things holding it back. And I think it's still some of the same things. You've still got the, you know, the faction separation. Horde can't play with Alliance. Server separation. So if you've already got a max character on a server, you don't want to start over. It's still going to take you, you know, it's going to take the average person probably 200 hours. You think about the average adult, multiple kids, full-time job, can only play a couple hours a week. It's going to take them months. It's still going to take them months to get max level. Like literal months. People don't want to pay for, a lot of people don't want to pay for a boost. You need, like, what class you play really matters. So I just don't know. I just don't know if they do Wrath Lich King again. I don't know if it won't have the same problems. No, Mag. Yeah, I already told the officers I won't be at TBC this week, just because obviously the new season of retail. And I believe there is a TBC sign up, and hopefully we can get the numbers for it. Yeah, and I agree with that, bro, Coach. Getting to do Burning Crusade twice was cool, but a third time is a stretch. Yeah, you got to be a real diehard fan. You got to be a real diehard fan. I am a diehard TBC Classic fan, but most people are not. I agree. GD is anointed. Classic Plus, I think we will have a better experience. I think it's still going to have some of the same problems, where it's going to take forever to level. There's going to be server separations and faction separation. However, I'm hoping leveling won't be as slow as Classic right now. I think it has to be slow, otherwise it's going to really trigger the Classic community. If they do it too fast and it's too easy to level, I think they're going to upset a lot of people. So I think there has to be a level of, you know, there's a grind to it. Otherwise, people are going to rage. But that is, I think, what holds people back. Let me get awake. Let me get awake. I see the redemption. What y'all know about that Pastor Pirate, dude? Come on now. How many hours? I'm hoping for like a. I mean, it's probably going to be 1 to 60, right? So like, personally for me,
4, 3,
trying to think of what I want versus what's not going to make the community rage and actually be bad for the game. I think anything less than a 75 to 100 hour
4, 3,
leveling journey is going to trigger people, dude.
1.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Tell me, guys, how many hours you want it to take to get to max level in Classic Plus, and then also tell me what you think is realistic for what like the game is actually going to need in order to not shoot itself in the foot. Like, what do y'all think? By the way, we're gonna speed run. AJ, you bubble? Wait. Oh, y'all pulled this? Follow the tank. Believe. I believe. Follow the square. Follow the square. Mag 40. Now 40, is that the what you think is realistic? Or is that what you think is going to be actually good? This volume is too loud. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, 40 is what you want. I think 40. I mean, that's like what, 45 minutes per level? It'll probably end up being around 100. Yeah, I think so, dude. Coach, at the end of the World Soul Saga, the theory is we lose, we don't win, and the world that we know is wiped out. We can't keep fighting the world-ending threats if we won't sustain. Classic Plus will be a whole new WoW world. Could be. Wait, where do we go from here? What the heck? Ah, it's here. Could be. They just need to take Classic Plus in a completely never before seen, never done direction. Period. GDs, the leveling process is what most people play Classic for. A lot of people play just to level, and they level over and over and over and over and over and over again. So I agree. Like, if they don't give us the right amount of hours to level, people are gonna be triggered, bro. And it's like not gonna be good for the game. So I am very curious on what Classic Plus is going to be like. I will play Classic Plus because I love Classic, because I do agree, Asmo, Classic needs to be in your blood. And I will be honest, Classic is in my blood, but as a content creator and most importantly, a community leader, it's not easy to build community in the Classic versions of the game. It's just not. It's actually pretty hard, because of all the limitations I mentioned. Retail, dude, is fantastic for building community. It's easy to get in. It's not super time consistent. It's more modern. It's way better for community building. Like, you can play casually. You can play Classic casually once you get to max level. But it's like 200 hours. That might be a little bit of a stretch, but it's a significant amount of time. And like when TBC first came out, we grew that guild to 130 people in what felt like 5 seconds, dude. But the amount of people that stuck around and actually made it to max level when they realized how long it would take. Like, by the time we got to level 70, we literally had like 14 people. 130 bots, dude. Like, we literally had like 14 people. It's not even an exaggeration. To go from 130 to 14, not even because people like didn't like the game, but they were like, dude, I forgot how slow this was. I forgot how long this took. Like, it just... It is tough. The fall off was tough, man. Asmo, I lost my rogue at 46 on hardcore classic. I'm still recovering. Dude, classic WoW is such a vibe, dude. Oh, man. Like, so classic is hard. So, like, I'm curious to what that is going to be like in Classic Plus. It'll be great for the real classic indies. Those who like, I mean, they're diehard. They're diehard classic people, man. What's up, boo? No, I didn't see that. That's hilarious. Okay, so keep the boss away from those ads. Okay, gotcha. All right, so then you guys do your thing. You guys do your thing. Angie, what are you picking up in the mall, friend? Teacher Wave, I have no idea where your Minecraft cabin is. You'll never find it. Just kidding. It's the one with the sign out front that says Sousa's Cabin. Street of Mage, we're looking quite dapper. We're looking quite dapper. Asmo, it'd be nice if they allowed some of these classic or anniversary versions of the game to just buy it outright instead of keeping the sub, playing them for free. Yeah, it would. I don't think they'll do that, though. They would lose so much money. They would lose an absurd amount of money. Now, in one sense, for all the people that play for like 2 weeks and then quit, they'd make a lot of money off those people. But for all the people that actually stick with the game for like 2 years and pay a sub, they would lose a lot of money off them. Because there's no way, like, if you play Classic for 2 years, $180 a year, they made $360 off you. There's no way they could charge you a box one-time fee of $360. Like, there's no way. There's no way they could do that. They could charge you 25, 40 bucks. They probably wouldn't even charge 50 for an old game. Now, if it was Classic Plus, though, they could probably get away with a full 50. But they're still going to make more off you. That's a little more than 3 months of sub, of like a WoW sub. So I think that's probably a little hopium where they won't do it. Come on. Solux, I have one itching question. Did you last at least 1 year without moving? So basically, so yes and no. When we moved to North Carolina, that was the plan. Was we're going to go somewhere for 1 year, and then we'll see what the Lord has in store for us. And so we did that, and it worked out just the way we thought it would. At the very end of the year of being in North Carolina, the Lord gave us clarity on where to go next. Waited till like the last second. Then we moved to Oregon, and we rented a house, and we had planned to live in that house, you know, for quite a while. In that rental for like 10 years, whatever, so we could save up more and buy a new home. But then, unexpectedly, the landlord of that house went through not a divorce, because I found out they were only dating, they were never married, but they went through a breakup, and they needed to move back into their house. And so we had to get out. We finished up the 1 year lease, and as soon as the lease was over, they told us you have 90 days to get out. So technically, we lived in that house for more than a year. It's like 13 months. And then we actually, for the first time ever, moved into a duplex. And to be honest, we really love it. We actually really love the duplex. I never thought of living in one simply because of how much noise I make. But then we just decided to pull the trigger. And we love it. We love it. Yeah, so we'll probably be in here for the next 5, 10 years. Unless the Lord drastically blows up my stream and I can make a significant amount of money in a short period of time. It'll probably take me 5 to 10 years for us to comfortably buy another house in Oregon. Oregon's just exponentially more expensive than anywhere I've ever lived. Well, that's not true. Where I grew up in Massachusetts is more expensive, but I was a child and I didn't pay bills. I didn't pay bills in Massachusetts. And praise God for that. Devil Dodger, we lived in Sanford, North Carolina. It was like an hour south of... started with an R. Dang it. Not Rayford, what are you talking about? Dude, what was it? It was near Fayetteville. Raleigh, that's what it was. Yeah, so Lux, we're still in Oregon, yeah. Yeah, we plan to stay, at least our plan, never know what the Lord has in store. We plan to stay in the Pacific Northwest. It's Amanda's migraines. I mean, so Lux, you remember how much she would get. Moving here drastically transformed her life in terms of her migraines. She ended up getting a bunch of other health issues, but that's unrelated. Completely unrelated to where we live. But Pacific Northwest, yo, if you and Dan ever want to come visit, I know you're a Colorado gal. But the Pacific Northwest is best in slot. Yeah, it's worth moving alone for the migraines for sure. So like, basically, for us to leave the Pacific Northwest, the Lord would either have to tell us and we would just move out of obedience, or he would have to heal a man his migraines. Because if he healed the man his migraines, then it would be tough to justify the cost of living just because, like, it's pretty. You know what I mean? Now, it is pretty and we love it, but it's definitely not cheap for sure. But what are you willing to pay to have your health? You know what I mean? Like, you can't put a price tag on health. You just can't do it. Immortal, I grew up in the denomination called the Assemblies of God. I'm more what I would consider myself to be interdenominational these days. Some people might call it non-denominational. I think they're a little bit different for a very specific reason. But I would consider myself still to be Pentecostal in my theology. But I'm no longer a part of the Assemblies of God. Love them, great people. But I'm just no longer licensed with them. By choice. Midwest is the best. It's tough to beat the prices, man. It really is, dude. And it's tough how things being easier to afford drastically changes your life. Like, it really does. But we are now PNW people. And we will indeed be staying put. Unless, I'll put it this way. My life is completely surrendered to Jesus. Whatever the Lord tells me to do, I'm going to do it. But the Lord has called us here for now. And my plan, which is surrendered to his plan, would be to never leave the Pacific Northwest. Unless the Lord tells me. Because my, not only obviously my wife's health is most important, but I want to set down roots, man. I'm done moving around, bro. I want to set down roots, not only just for like me and Amanda and like, you know, I want home. I don't want to keep feeling like I'm a visitor just passing by. If you've ever moved around a lot, it's a very strange feeling and it's not really a good one. And it's okay for a season, but you know, it's not fun for your life to be that way. Now I want to feel like I'm home. And honestly, I do feel that way. Not necessarily yet in the town we're in because we just moved here like 2 months ago. But I also want to start setting down some roots. You know, like I still one day have vision of us having like a land center / local game store. I want to get local community, having a physical presence in our church where we can broadcast our online services. And man, we can't keep doing that if we keep moving around. But that was the Lord's plan. We were just following his guidance, his leading. But I also understand, like, there are some people, man. Like, and let me make a disclaimer. At this point in time, as of today, August 18th, 2026, I am not trying to convince people to move to Oregon to be a part of our ministry. As of today, August 18th, 2026. I will be honest, there is probably going to be a day where that changes. There's probably going to be a day where I am going to come before all of you and be like, guys, the time has come for the next chapter of this ministry, where we are an online church, we'll remain an online church, but eventually that physical presence is going to become a reality. And I'm not going to coerce people to move. I am not going to tell people they should. But there will come a day where I will stand before you and be like, the Lord is going to ask some of you to do so. And I want you to pray about it. It's not going to be everyone. And I don't know who it's going to be. It's a couple people, I hope it is. But there will be a day where I will come before you and give a formal invitation for you to pray. But that time is not right now. That time is not right now. But people do it, man. People uproot their lives to be a part of church families all the time. And we want to build it. But for me, being an online church, especially as gamers, it's the way to go, man. So even if we have a weekly gathering that where we live stream an in-person service, as a church for gamers, online's the way to go. And here's why, dude. How do we spend 99% of our time fellowshipping as Christian gamers? It's online, dude. It's what we do. We're internet people. And so to give up on that for me is just a throw, dude. Man, the impactful relationships that you can have online, it's powerful, dude. But I'd be lying if I said, even just selfishly for myself, man, and what I wouldn't love to also have people, like same people in person, to go hiking together, to help babysit each other's kids, to, gather in person, to worship God. Because I'll be honest, I love online church, and we're going to continue to be online church. But there is something about being in the same room as a crowd of people, hands lifted, worshiping Jesus, that it just is different. And I'd be lying if I didn't say I don't miss it. I do miss it. Which is why I've always envisioned that Bryce would give us voice lessons. Will we sing more of the Frozen from... I'm picturing us in the back of your car singing with your daughter. That's hilarious. And that's what I've always pictured. And there's a part, I know as I'm talking, there are people who feel the same way. And we're just waiting in the Lord on his timing, when that's going to be. And it's crazy. We're just piecing together what the Lord's doing. But that time is not right now. That time is not right now. But there will come a time. I will stand before you and ask everyone to pray. And be like, Lord, who are you sending? Who are you calling? But that time is not right now. We need more light in the dark, PNW. Guys, I tell you, this is a very unsaved part of the country. And we need to bring more of Jesus to the Pacific Northwest. I can lady sense flashlight. That's peak. That is peak. My goodness. Oh, I love that so much. Probably gotta see the other waterfalls, dude. Come visit. Come visit. Come visit. So here's what I'd say. Again, I want to be careful with my words and I want to be wise. For anyone to uproot their life and move anywhere should only be a decision that is led by the Holy Spirit. Not an emotional decision, not a hype decision. It needs to be carefully thought through and led by the Spirit of God. But there may even already be some of you that, as we're just having casual conversation, you're like, yo, maybe that would be me. Because my wife and I, we've done that. We have moved our entire lives for the purpose of ministry. Even before we worked online and could live anywhere we want. We have uprooted our lives, moved to a different state for the purposes of being a part of a church that we weren't even going to work at. So the experience that I am giving you, I have done personally. I'm going to uproot my life. I don't know what it's going to look like, but the Lord's telling me to move here, so I'm going to move here. My best piece of advice, if you're listening to this right now, you're like, I don't know if it's me, but even at the tiny chance that you would feel that maybe the Lord would ask you to do that, my best piece of advice is just take a trip. Take a trip out here. Come visit. See what the Lord might speak to you while you're actually here. I wouldn't really recommend you move somewhere you've never been to. Again, it's all like, got to be led by the Spirit. So if God tells you to do something, do it. but it needs to be incredibly thought through, prayed through. It's a very, very big decision. But when we do move in that direction, one day, it's gonna be popping up here, dude. It's gonna be popping up here. I'm stuck. And it's crazy, man, because we've at this point we're really just waiting. We're really just waiting on two things. And it's really more so one thing. We're just waiting on the Lord's green light. Because if you guys don't know, Pastor Influence, so Pastor Influence has 3 jobs. Community pastor of our church part-time, content creator, and then his 3rd job is 10 hours a week. He is the manager of a land center, a real-life land center. It's a Christian ministry land center. And that Christian, oh my goodness! Bro, what happened? Bro, what actually happened? Yo, y'all can just res, by the way. This is not a boss. This is not a boss. Yeah, this is not a boss. You can just res. Oh, I see. Nice. Good comms, dude. We're learning a new season. I love learning a new season, dude. Oh, it's so good. And yeah, so it's a Christian youth after-school program land center owned by Satellite Gaming, friends of ours, really well connected with the leaders. Leader's a great friend of mine. 10 out of 10. And Influence is employed 10 hours a week to be the manager of that. What the heck? We're getting destroyed. And the land center is inside of a business that is owned by a Christian. So they like rent out a space in their business. But catch this, dude. That business started out as a racing and golf simulator business. They have a cafe and they sell food, but there is a simulator for the cars and the golfing. Well, they have been evolving since they opened up early this year. You guys don't know the latest update. They have started selling Magic the Gathering cards, Pokemon nights. They have started doing Magic the Gathering nights. They now have glass displays where you can like buy. I don't know if you can trade cards. Can I fit in that? Oh, I cannot fit in that. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So like, it wasn't even their plan when they launched, but it is becoming basically like a nerd store. This is Grid Zone, Desert Dwarf, yep. So Desert Dwarf, when we go there for your birthday, you'll see, like, they'll have Magic Gathering cards, Pokemon cards. Yo, Rhino, thanks for raiding the church. Rhino, it's good to see you, baby! Oh, I love you, man. You absolute giga legend. Rhino, how is life? How's the fam? We miss you. Bro, my wife and I, we've been building in some Minecraft. We were on last night, doing our little log cabin. It's been 10 out of 10, dude. Absolute peak. So, like, here's the crazy part. This land center, Pastor Influence is the manager, which is mind-blowing. We're connected with the owners of the business and the leaders of that ministry. And right next door, this is the crazy part. Right next door, the business owner also leased the business that's literally attached next door, and she wants to put in a content creation space where people can make content and live stream attached to the Nerd Store Cafe / Land Center. Huh? It's unbelievable. It's crazy. So if that isn't everything I've been telling you about for the past 10 years, I don't know what is. I don't actually know what is. And we're just waiting on two things. Because she wants us to use their building. She wants us every single week to have our church in her building. boots, baby. Praise the living God, dude. Praise his holy name, dude. Are you kidding me? Love to see it. Another one? Y'all down for another? I know Dodgen wants to cycle in. All right, Dodgen, you want to get in, bro? Yuzu thought he's going to cycle out. And you can cycle in. Yeah, so she wants us to be in there. If you guys don't know, we rented it for the 10-year anniversary. For the 10-year anniversary, we actually did it. It was such a cool experience. Let me just enchant my boots now that I get new ones. So they're called Far Strider's Hunt. Sick. And she wants us to be there every single week. But right now, it's a matter of... How did I get this cloak? Well, that's crazy. It must have been from last week. Right now, it's a matter of finances to rent the building every week. And it's a matter of... we just don't have enough manpower that's local in Oregon to help with all the setup and running and everything. But I also just don't feel the green light from the Lord that right now is the time to do it. Which is crazy. Because we have been praying and asking God to have a facility like this that we could use for like 10 years. And the crazy part is now it's right in front of us. I could drive there right now. Everything I just described to you, I could get in my car and drive to it right now. And the owner would let me in and behind the scenes. And it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And the Lord's like, it's not the time. Interesting. What's up, babe? Did I say who? No. Okay. Let's go. Oh, no, coach, bro. My sister is passing. Nurse says we have hours a day at most. Would you mind praying? Her name is Christina. Absolutely, bro. I mean, I've been gone for 30 days, so I wasn't even aware. I mean, is this like something sudden? Or has she been struggling, bro? Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. We are absolutely going to pause and pray for you right now, bro. We are absolutely going to pause and pray for you right now. Guys, right now, can we get some hearts in the chat for Coach? Okay, so she's been fighting cancer. Dang. Bro, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. I mean that, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. Jeez, man. I'm just going to play that prayer music, and I apologize. I have been gone for... In OBS, they had a huge update. They changed a bunch of stuff, so I'm like, where is this prayer music, dude? OBS moved everything on me. Why did you do so? Yo, for real. Where are you at? They literally moved everything. I'll just pause the music. We'll pray. Man. Coach, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. I mean that, dude. Dang. She loves Jesus and has shared the gospel through the whole fight. Dude, I'll tell you, man, there are some people who know how to suffer, bro. Sheesh, dude. My wife and I we've been doing a Bible study every night through the book of Acts. And you just see these people suffering and praising God and sharing the gospel despite their suffering. Bro, I've lost too many family members to cancer. And I'm sure many of you have too. And I want to pray strength, peace, hope over your sister and over your family as she ultimately embarks into the arms of Jesus, man. And pray for you, God. God, we come to you because at times we don't have the words. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can say. Except, oh God, help us. Oh God, help us. Father, we ask in the mighty name of Jesus that God, you would be with Coach and his family. We pray, oh God, that you would strengthen them. We pray for his sister. God, I pray that you would remove any fear, any anxiety. We pray that God, you would help her to sense the presence of the Holy Spirit, the comfort of God with her right now. May she know that God, you are for her, that you love her, and that you are ready, God, to welcome her into your arms. I thank you, God, that her life has been a living testimony of what it means to know and to be loved by Jesus. God, I pray for the family and I pray for Coach as they sit back. I can imagine feeling helpless, wishing there's something they can do, but there's nothing. God, I pray for broken hearts. I pray for grieving hearts. I pray that you would put on Coach's heart, if there's anything, God, anything that's been unsaid that needs to be said to his sister, whether there needs to be forgiveness, asking for forgiveness, whether it needs to be just sharing love, just something that needs to be said, that once that opportunity is gone, you spend the rest of your life wishing you had said it. I pray you'd give them the strength to do so. Let's pray for their family. I pray, Holy Spirit of God, Psalm 34:18, that God, you are near to the brokenhearted. Oh God Almighty, I pray you meet Coach and his family right now. Be near to them. Remind them that God, you will hold them, you will strengthen them, and you will comfort them. You have not forgotten them. You have not forsaken them. Oh God Almighty, meet them right where they are in the midst of their pain. Comfort them and be with them, we pray. In Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Coach, we love you, bro. I mean that, man. And brother, please let us know we keep on praying for you, man. I mean that, dude. Love you, brother. Disciple B, it's good to see you, bro. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find, not only have I been gone, there's certain things I forget, but then OBS had a major update and they changed the way a lot of things work. And I'm like, dude, where is my prayer music? It's like gone. Did it get removed? It like got removed. All right, I'm just adding a new one then. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, I see it right there. And you are, yeah, okay, this is weird. I'll have to figure this out later, but something weird is going on. And prayer music is just not, unless I'm just missing it, dude. No, I'm not. Mag, I don't know if you're free. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, everything in OBS in this thing I'm looking at is in alphabetical order, except for this one thing. That's why I couldn't find it. Everything is in alphabetical order, literally except this one thing. That is bizarro. I'm just fixing something. We're good. It's cool to go. This is my real background. Like, this is actually not green screen. This is like, this is really my background. And then I go here and I'm green screen. I love this upgrade that I made, dude. Like, I can go back and forth. You see what I'm saying? If I want, I can have this is my real background. It's not even a green screen. to green screen. Oh, I love this upgrade I made, dude. It's so cool. Yo, Gain! Brother, our church guild is recruiting. If you are wanting to get in, we got your back. Join the Discord. Mag, sorry, it came in super loud. All right, sorry guys, let's do the dungeon. Let's do the dungeon. Let's do start group. Let's get queued for the next one, shall we? Brand new season just started today. Let's go. Desert Dwarf, you got it, brother. You got it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, let me see this. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. I just saw that. Yeah, I won't, it's a little sensitive, so I won't show on stream. But Coach did share a picture of his sister in the Discord under prayer requests. And if anyone does want to go look, they can do that. Wow. Guys, I'll tell you, the only hope we have is in Jesus, man. Oh, RB2, you got it, bro. The only hope we have is in Jesus. Now, one day, we will be rid of these suffering-filled human bodies. And we will be in paradise where there is no cancer, where there is no sickness, where there is no suffering. And there will only be perfect peace in the presence of God. Only perfect peace in the presence of God. But that is the only hope. Like, this world, although also filled at times of great joy, but there is also so much suffering. And the only hope is that Jesus is our rescue and that he will take us to a place in eternity where there is no sickness, there is no sorrow, only perfect peace. I'm going to start sending out some summons. And it's been really eye-opening, guys. If you haven't already, watch the show The Chosen. It's just been so eye-opening. To just like, you read it in scripture, but then you see it played out, and it's just been helping me grasp certain things about scripture. That's been really important. Just drove. Oh, I saw it. I saw it, dude. But before Sabbatical, it had only been 3 weeks. Only been. Come on. Guys, dumb phone activation. I just went to touch my phone out of habit, and then I realized there's nothing to do on it. It's a dumb phone. If you guys don't know, I did recently, I made a big change. I talked about it in detail earlier. I literally went dumb phone. I downgraded my phone to a dumb phone. I'm breaking phone habits. I'm living in the moment, dude. I'm living in the moment. I am indeed. What brand? I think it's a T-Mobile only thing. It is a TCL Flip 4. I got it for $35, dude. Now the phone I think is like $100. I think it's $96, but I had some like unused upgrade or something. I got it for $35, dude. Crazy talk. $35. Pock, I recorded it all in a video that I will post hopefully sometime this week. It's tough because I'm doing a lot of streaming this week as the new season of WoW. So it might be tough for me to actually get time to edit that video. Mag, you know they say phones are like their owners. It's true, bro. It is true. Some phones are handsome. You know what I mean? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? PVD Pat, I remember I had an LG Scoop side flip with the keypad. I love that thing. So, bro, you were a legend. You were a legend, bro. Those things were top tier, bro. Absolutely top tier. Come on now. For this week, if there's not one, like if we've already used up all the ones I left you guys with, then for this week, no, we wouldn't. Because the videos that I made today, those are going on my channel. But they wouldn't be edited though. Even if I wanted to put one on the church channel, it wouldn't be edited. Yeah. No, yeah, you have everything that I had. So if we're out, then we're out for this week. How do I take this? Where is my... What is this thing called? Rune, that's what it's called. Let's go. Yo, Zuki, it's good to be back, friend. How are you, man? Good to see you, my friend. We're back for sabbatical, and I love it. Love it. Yeah, I'll be streaming all day today. So I'll be on the church channel, like all day and all night. All right, Devil, your focus kick is skull. Sounds good, bro. Sounds good, bro. Yeah, Pac, it's been super helpful.
5, 4,
I
3, 2.
I don't want to say too much because I'm only a couple days in. I'm gonna check back and really see how
Busier than usual.
it's affected my life,
Fast.
5,
and
4,
if I'm still able to do it after a couple months.
1.
But I'll tell you, bro, I've been loving it. We're gonna do some big pulls. It's a 4, so let's feel out. Oh, we lusted. Oh, okay. Well, if we lusted, then we gotta get real value out of this. Yeah, we gotta get real value out of that lust. Just don't pull anything else, because anything else that's near it, they'll buff. Dodge the glaives! Dodge them! Influence, how you liking the new stream time change, bro? I'm so curious to see what you do with Final Fantasy. I'm actually so curious. Sheesh. Twisted Karn, God bless you. Missed you. Love you. Prayers, please. Absolutely. I had major foot surgery last Thursday. Ooh. They broke my foot in 3 places. Oh my goodness. I have 40 to 60 stitches. I am very independent, but I have to rely on others now. That's really hard. My wife is going through a lot of that. My wife, you know, she was raised by a single mother. Strong, you know, she's a strong, independent woman. My wife has had a lot of health issues, and there's a lot of things like I have to do for her. And it's very frustrating for people when they can't do certain things themselves. I pray God's peace over you. I pray God's healing. I pray God's comfort. And I pray that in this season, where there are certain things that you cannot rely on yourself for, I pray that you would learn stronger than ever to rely on God and rely on others. Let other people care for you. Learn the skill of allowing others to serve you. I pray that you would learn that skill in Jesus' name. Because I tell you, it could be a major blessing. It's not exactly the easiest. Yo, it's gonna be a big pull, by the way. Big pull, by the way. We're testing the waters. How hard is a level 4? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out here, friends. Be on your toes. We're all adjusting to new eye levels and everything. Dodge green, dodge green. Do it. But I'll tell you, like, learning to let other people serve you is really important. It's really important. That wasn't bad at all. You guys are gamers. You guys are gamers. Come on now. Thank you. I gotta do the shield, bro. You're only 259, so I gotta be mindful of how much damage you're gonna take too. Let's go. Dude, it's only noon. My time anyway. Dude, it feels like so much later. Because on sabbatical, guys, I was letting myself... Like, we were going to bed on time. But I was letting myself sleep in till like 8:30, 9 a.m. every day. To really try to get a rest. Even though I slept horribly on sabbatical. It was terrible. But now that I'm back to work, I'm getting up at 5:30. So, like, by the time noon came around on sabbatical, you know, I'd only been awake for like a couple hours. And now I've been awake for a long time. So I'm like remembering, I'm like, oh yeah, this is what noon normally feels like. Normally feels like. But Twisted Karn, we're gonna continue to pray for you, my friend. I mean it. Twisted Karn, are you plugged into a church family where you've got good local support? I can be praying for you and encouraging you and walking through it with you. So Influence, you like it? I like the change. It gives me more time to stream. We're streaming 5 days a week. Can't wait to chat with you about all the Final Fantasy 14. Dude, I am actually gonna text you. Are you still on for tomorrow? Our normal time? 7:30 a.m. Because I want to hear all the things about you. Okay, perfect, dude. Tomorrow's our first staff meeting back. First one, baby. And AJ's listening right now. AJ, you still good for our normal time too, bro? I was gonna text you, but I might as well ask you right now. Mag, do you need to wind up your phone before you text? Wait, AJ's streaming? No! There's no shot AJ Valdez is live on twitch.television. Wait. Has the AJ Valdez returned? No way. Oh my goodness, guys, he's live. Guys, AJ Valdez is live on twitch.television. You pulled. Oh, I didn't mean to pull that. Bro. Yane, absolutely. Are you Hoarder Alliance? We can get you in. Bro, I didn't know y'all was watching AJ Valdez. Is this his first stream back? Or has he been back to streaming? I feel like he hasn't. Because I hung out with AJ a ton on Sabbatical. I didn't hear nothing but no streaming. It's the first one back. Amen. I told him, I was like, AJ, if you're going to come back to streaming, you should do it on the launch of the new season. I'm glad I took my advice. That's amazing. Yane, okay, hop on your Alliance tune and tell me your name. I can invite you right now. Tell me your name and server. I'll invite you literally right now. Did y'all click the buttons? Oh, there's another one here. My bad, homies. New season. Gotta learn the things. Gotta learn the things. I'm on now. No. Mag, he's mad at Rivals. His place to put him in bronze too. That's hilarious, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. That is insane, dude. Influence, yeah, I want to talk more about that tomorrow. I want to talk more about that tomorrow, bro. I think there's potential. There's potential. Hey, Angry Irishman, brother. Love you, man. Look at this basically brand new streamer, dude. I've never streamed before, dude. Wait, where's the fourth one? Is it right here? We must have missed one. No, we did that one. Did we do this one down here? We have to talk to 4 people. Ah, it's this one. We didn't do this one. New season, new learning. Netty Wolf, what's your eye level, friend?
Come face me, sneak.
Has he tried being better? AJ's actually really good. AJ's really good at Marvels. Influence is going to be awesome, bro. I'm really excited to be back. We were obviously really, really glad to get our time away. But we are so glad to be back, man.
Let's make an example of you.
Just so thankful to be back, man. God is good and faithful. And when I was first going to go away on sabbatical, because again, I've never taken one. I went into it and I was like, bro, we are going to spend the whole time asking God for like vision for the church. And then a lot of people gave me some real wisdom of why that was a terrible idea. But like, dude, the point is to go away and not think about that stuff. But get your mind clear, healthy, and ready so that you can come back with a clear mind. And then when you can actually hear clearly, then start asking God about that stuff. So really, honestly, like my first like couple days back is gonna be spent catching up on messages. Like I gotta catch up on certain things, but then as soon as I'm caught up, it's like, all right, God, I feel like I can hear you more clearly now. What are you saying? What do you want to do in the life of our church? And bro, my mind feels clear. The best way I can describe it is how I said it earlier. It's like when you're putting on glasses for the first time and you didn't realize you couldn't see very well before. And then you put glasses on and you're like, oh my goodness, this is what the world is supposed to look like. That's how my mind feels right now. Right now, Susie, the book Insurgent by Frank Viola is totally wrecking me and changing my time with God right now. Did you know that according to John 17:23, the Father loves us as much as he loves his son Jesus? This mindset, focusing on God before mission, is life-changing. I did, bro. Now, do I know that? Yes. Does my mind and heart at the deepest level fully embrace and actually comprehend it? I need help. Wrapping your mind around that truth, bro, that's no joke, dude. You know what I mean? Like that's no joke, bro. Like grasping the fact that God loves us, me, chief of sinners, bro, as much as he loves Jesus. My brain is like, I read it, I know it intellectually, but have I really like grasp that? I don't think I have. And it's like, it is a wild concept, man. But I'll tell you, one of the things that I think is so life transforming for our relationships with Jesus is just embracing. Am I going the wrong way? I am. Is just embracing how loved you are by God. If you can come to a place to truly just embrace how so profoundly loved by God you are, like just literally embracing and believing how truly cherished and loved by God you are, it will radically transform everything about your life. The way you see your family, the way you see the world, the way you see other people. You will live from a place of freedom. Like you've never lived before. Like, oh, I gotta entertain on the stage. I'm the stage guy. Wait. Where is the stage though? Or is this the stage? I think this is the stage. I think I'm doing this right. I remember from leveling. But like Sims are like, I see like it's been sitting with you and your family. That was one of the things I really like I got to do on Sabbatical. Was just to like be with God. You know what it really felt like, guys? Here's what Sabbatical was a glimpse of. Sabbatical was a glimpse of heaven. And here's what I mean. Well, I want to rethink that a little bit. I'm going to say a glimpse. Because I got to literally not have to think about anything except just like being with God. Now, a glimpse of heaven, I say, is like, because in heaven, at least my current understanding of scripture is that we will not be married. On Sabbatical, I was obviously dated by my wife. But in heaven, we will also work. Work is not a bad thing. Work is a good thing. Now, we live in a broken world, so work is broken, right? Like, work, first of all, you probably work for an unsaved boss with like, you know, and he might not be nice to you and his expectations are insane, yada, yada, yada. And your coworkers maybe are toxic to you. Like, that's not everyone's job. But I'm saying, like, that's not what God intends for work. You might even just work a job you hate just because you got to pay the bills. Like, that's not what God intended in his original design. But work is not bad. And we will actually work in heaven. But the work that we'll do in heaven will be God's original design. It'll be fulfilling. Where you will get to use your gifts and be fulfilled. And you'll serve something that feels like a greater purpose. It'll be like the perfect idea of what work is like supposed to be. Like, it'll be God's perfect definition of work. And so that's why I said like past 30 days is the glimpse of heaven, is because I didn't work for 30 days, but in heaven we'll work. It'll just be work that you'll be like, this is amazing. This is just beautiful and amazing work. Beautiful and amazing work. True Cross, I wouldn't be able to explain Romans 9:13 up the bat. Oh, by the way, guys, no, only break the green ones. So when we're breaking mechanics, at least I believe we only want to break the green ones. I think anyway.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think that's how it works. I could be wrong, but I think so. Yeah, I don't know what Romans 9:13 says off the top of my head. So if I knew the verse, if you put it in chat, I could maybe help. Actually, my wife and I did a Bible study through the whole book of, what you call it, Romans, while on sabbatical. So we actually read it. It's probably one of the verses we talked about. Let me type to AJ. Only break green.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm on. Oh, snap. Yeah, we gotta learn all these mechanics. AJ bubbled. Good work, brother. Good work, brother. Devil Dodger, it's so weird seeing you on Evoker. It's like when I think of you, I think of Demon Hunter. But here you are. Good old Evoker. I am envenomed. Oh, I didn't mean to bubble, dude. Hit the wrong keybind. So, Nightwolf, if you're eye level 184, that's going to be a little bit low. I would encourage you to go to the auction house, get some gear, do some normal dungeons, and start getting a little bit of gear. Right now, like for example, I am 281, so I'm 100 eye levels above you, and that's going to be, for the most part, normal-ish. Because the new season just dropped, people are going to be a little bit stronger for the content that we're doing right now. But you could honestly bump that up quite a bit by just going to the auction house. You could do some world quests, do the world boss, and that you'll be able to skyrocket that eye level in a pretty short period of time. Very short period of time. Come on now. So I'm just going to be transparent with you. That is a very loaded conversation that I probably would not be able to do justice while trying to learn brand new dungeons at the same time. The conversation of Jacob and Esau is a really good one. My wife and I had a deep, in-depth conversation about it. I don't want to do injustice to the text while trying to learn these new dungeons at the same time. It's a really important topic. I think it's a really, really beautiful and fascinating one once it's understood. But it is a challenging one. There's no doubt about that. It's a challenging one for sure. But here is definitely what I will say. God does not hate and is currently like not looking to pour his wrath out on believers. Followers of Jesus are forgiven of sin. We are no longer children of wrath. We are recipients of the mercy, grace, and kindness of God. We have been forgiven. We've been adopted into his family. And God wants all people to be adopted into his family. But following Jesus is absolutely an in or out type of relationship. God wants every single human being to be in. But Jesus is also very clear. You are either in or you are out. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Oh my goodness gracious. Boomy, you absolute giga gamer, dude. You absolute giga gamer. Yo, poor AJ is sweating with those heels. I didn't realize he was streaming. Bro, I played so much Holy Paladin when I was on sabbatical. Both PvE and PvP. Boomy, thank you for supporting the church 2 months in a row. Absolute legend. Hey, Boomy, I'm excited about your, we'll say your idea. I think it's pretty snazzy, man. Pretty snazzy, man. Come on now. Yeah, dude. And honestly, I'm really not caught up with all of the new updates about the new season, except for the dungeons. I've done... Oh, AJ Valdez. Oh, what the heck? Wait. Where did you come from, dude? Where did you come from? Oh my goodness gracious. I've done all 8 of the dungeons, but now I need to go back and watch like the guides that will really teach me like every single mechanic of what every mob does. Like I need to really go through and like learn every little nuance. We'll do a little bigger pull here too. Why not, dude? We've got some gamers. We've got some gamers, dude. Dodge that I-beam. Dodge that bad boy. I'm getting trucked. There we go. This is gonna get spicy. But you know what? I believe in the pumps. I believe in the pumps. Let's go. Oh, snap. You know, and True Cross, I understand that tough balance. Pretty much 95% of the time is a great time. Ask some of those questions. However, there are very small occasions where I'm streaming something like in World of Warcraft where I actually don't know what to do and it requires a lot of attention. That is pretty much only the first 2 days of a brand new season. And today just happens to be one of those days. And especially your question is like, it requires a lot of like well thought out conversation. I want to pull up scripture. You know what I mean? And so what I would rather do is just say like right now it's not a great time, rather than give you some half thought out fluff and not only do a disservice to you, but do a disservice to the scripture. That I do not want to do. Man, get good. Give me 2 days. Give me 2 days. I'll be locked in, dude. 2 days. All right, get on in here, boys. Yo! Don't wipe with the bus. Get away from me. Get away from me. There we go. We're good. Now bring me to the edge. Bring me to the edge. Come on now. All right, everyone, break this thing. Break it, break it, break it. You guys are pumping, dude. Pump in. Good spread, good spread. Don't be near me. Otherwise, bad things will happen. Melee, you're going to want to kite with me. Gonna be lots of green bad, dude. Lots of green bad. Dracos, I appreciate that follow-up statement, man. No harm, no foul. Legend, bro. Legend. Guys, let me know, in the past 30 days, what games have y'all been playing? I definitely am going to play a lot more of retail this season than I did last season. I played hardly any retail last season. I definitely plan on playing more this season. Nightmare playing World of Tanks, respect. Love to see it. I've never played, but I've heard good things. Pap's been playing Baby Simulator IRL Edition. Oh my goodness. Pap, you're probably still hardly getting any game time in, huh? Nighty Wolf playing WoW and RuneScape. You love to see it. All right, we have to unalive this boss very quickly. Or we are going to be in trouble. Or we are going to be in trouble. This is kind of like a DPS check for this boss. We do have 3 paladins for immunities. Woo! Spicy. Spicy one. In the trenches right now, dude. It's no joke, bro. Yeah, on Sabbatical, Pastor Man and I, we babysat Pastor Influence's son so they could have like a date. And dude, it's no joke, bro. Kids are no joke. I'll tell you, the Teddy is cute as all get out, though, bro. My goodness gracious, bro. Bro, I have so much respect for parents, dude. You surviving on 4 hours of sleep every night. Y'all are different. Literally different humans, bro. Okay, so that slam hurts. Like a lot. Sheesh. Oh, good call. We should have saved Lust for that guy. Yeah, I'm trying to bring you guys to a clear area. However, we do want to be aware of those paths. Come on, I believe. We must pump. Oh, we gotta move. Okay, he's almost dead, so I'm just gonna pull the next pack. Back here with me, homies. That way we LOS them, they'll come around to us. Blind. Get over here. Hey, JLOS. Come into the corner. AJ, come into the corner. He can't hear me. I'm trying to get these casters to stack, but they're selecting AJ, but because AJ's down the corner, they're going back out. That's close enough. That's close enough. Charter, do you still play Valorant? I love Valorant. It's just one of those things where there's just too many good games out there to play, you know? I thought about playing some on Sabbatical, and I was actually going to, but I just played so much WoW, man. Just played so much WoW. I did play a lot of League, a lot of Smite, Rainbow Six Siege. I played some Halo. I played a lot of Final Fantasy 14, Minecraft, an absolute crap ton of Marvel Rivals with my wife. Played some Big Walk. That was fun. I think that's... I played like 2 games of Deadlock, but that I'll probably get into, like, I don't know, maybe one day as a community game or something. I shouldn't have pulled this. I just didn't feel like learning it by myself. Did I just DC? No, I just lagged. True Cross. So endgame retail is just carpet bombing trash bombs? Oh, for sure. Yeah. Retail WoW today feels more like playing an ARPG than it does playing an like an MMORPG, where it's like very fast paced. You feel very strong, pull a bunch of stuff. Now it's still very, very challenging. What we're doing right now is considered like easier content because we're only doing a +4, so it can get very, very, very difficult for sure. But it's meant to be like fast paced, high action. Like just playing your class super well. You don't really crowd control these days anymore like you did in Classic WoW. And I love both. I love the slow, methodical crowd control, but I also love the super fast pew pew, destroy everything. And that's why I actually really like that there's 2 versions of the game. I want there to be both. I don't want one or the other. I want both. Dude, this guy is toxic, huh? This guy is giga toxic. And we're still figuring out like what's too much. What's too much, you know what I mean? Sabu? What you need, babe? How serious? It's a pretty sweaty moment. I just had to lay on hands devil dodger. I'd say it's a decently sweaty moment. Why? Could you lightly hug me? You can always hug me, boo. Oh! Were you texting her? We need giga interrupts. And then we accidentally just reset. It was the little dudes that accidentally got pulled. And then we needed more interrupts. Oh, that's true. Mag, I forgot we played Helldivers. And I actually enjoyed it this time. I played Helldivers one time shortly after the release, and I'll be honest, I really didn't like it. But I played it again on Sabbatical with Mag and AJ, and I liked it. Not like this game is awesome, I want to play it all the time, but more of like, hey, if my friends are playing this game, I would log on. Like, because I played it that one time, and then I literally logged off and uninstalled the game. But now it's like, you know what, dude? This is worthy of keeping on my computer, and I will play with Magnificor from time to time. I will indeed. Oh, and Angry Ashman, he did, bro. We were trolling each other. It was so funny. We were trolling each other hard, bro. Hard, dude. It was so funny, bro. It was, yeah, Teacher Wave was pure chaos. Yeah, Tartar, I did answer. I said I haven't played in a million years. Just because there's just too many good games out there. I would love to. That's why, like, eventually I would love there to be, like, more in-game communities in our church where I can bounce back and forth between the games that I, like, know how to play and say hello to different groups of people. That's more of a long-term thing. I would much rather focus on quality over quantity. I'd rather our church have one in-game community that is actually thriving than 74 that are not going very well. But that is definitely easier said than done. All right. Now we'll get this big dude. And he will finish up our 100%. We are over time, but again, it's beginning of the season. Be kind to yourself beginning of the season. You're not going to time every key. You're learning mechanics, getting new gear. You're doing the things. Doing the things. Am I going to try Aeon 2? When is the date again? I watched a couple videos on Sabbatical. I mean, I'm a big MMO guy, so I think I'd like to try it, honestly, just for the content. Check in on day 1, late September. Dude, here's the thing, man. There's just so many games that feel like they're all coming out at the same time, bro. This fall, there's like 47 survival games coming out that I'm interested in. The official release of Enshrouded. Official release of RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Now we got Aeon 2. Crazy, man. Yeah, I'll probably try it on stream. Is there a box price? I'm assuming, right? I'm assuming there probably is. Yeah, except everyone's avoiding November like the plague, Matt, because of the GTA 6. I still am surprised it's only coming out on console. I'm still surprised. All right, everyone, kill ad. Kill ad. Put green circles close to each other. Wait, do we kill ad? Do we kill ad or do we just kite? I actually don't know. Okay, put them next to each other. We want them close. Kill ads, kill ads. The reason we want them close to each other is so that we can kill them easier. Hey, take the gate, take the gate. If you don't take the gate, you're done. You can bubble and run through. That does work. That does indeed run through. Okay, melt the knife. Just got a kite. We're already bloodlusted, so we're good, man. We are good. Okay, yeah, put these close. We can't really, like, stack them on top of each other. And I'm still figuring out, what do we do with this, like, big dude? I'm trying to cut him away from the portal so I can take it. But we also have to, like, we have to kill the ads. Yeah, so we don't want to port immediately. Oh, we have B-reses. I was gonna say we should maybe just reset, but we've actually got enough. We've got enough B-reses. Yeah. Okay. So the big. I'm just kiting. Left and right, dude. Kite him up. Kite him up. It's a coil fish. Koi fish. Oh, wait. Let me just line this up in a good spot. Interrupts everything you got. Defensives. Yeah, try not to take the portal instantly, because we want to stay here and kill these ads. Otherwise, they're going to do just an absolute crap ton of damage to people. But make sure you're taking the time. Interrupt. Nice. Nice heals, AJ. Kill that small dude. We're good, dude. We're good, dude. Koi fish. I just had an interview today and it went really well. I just hope the money situation ends up being what I'm looking for. And I pray God's provision, God's blessing, God's strength, and also God's patience over you. That whatever God has in store for you at whatever time, that it would line up for you in Jesus' name. And I know it can be really frustrating when it seems like, you know, I thought this next opportunity, I thought this was the opportunity. And then it doesn't work out like the way you thought. But remember, God is working out all things for the good of those who love God and are called according to his purpose. Like, he is working out all things. And although not every door works out the way that we had hoped, know that God is for you. And remember, your job is not your provider. God is your provider. Your job is just one of the ways in which God uses to provide for you. But it is not your provider. Even, oh, we just knocked them away from each other, which is rough. Especially without the DPS to really burst these down. You know what? I'm going to bubble and actually just stay here. Just to keep doing more damage to these guys. I bubbles up in a second. Get away from the big guy now. Yeah, this might actually... Just tunnel all damage. Well... If we can live long enough... Wait, is his... No. I was gonna say, is he actually killing the big dudes? Yeah, we gotta stay close and delete these dudes. Bring a health pot. I'm actually just gonna go soon. Sacrifice on AJ. Boss is 6%, dude. Me and AJ are locked in right now. I got that interrupt. Oh yeah, AJ's a healer now. I don't think healers have interrupts anymore. 3%. Lock it in. Lock in. I have a blind. And AJ probably has a blind. Got one blind off. I'm going straight for boss. Because I want to do as much boss damage as I can. Come on. Do the thing, dude. I'm going straight boss. Straight boss. I'm going to outrange those ads so they can't hit me. Oh, baby. Let's go, dude. Oh, you're right. I let wings be on cooldown, off cooldown too long. Good calls. GG's. GG's. Look at these gamers, dude. Absolute gamers. Now, did I get loot? Did I get loot? That's the question. Oh my goodness, we got loot, dude. I can't believe I'm that lucky. And I'm replacing a 259, which is pretty low. Dude, let's go. 284? but I'm still not even like, you know, high level from last season. People were like 290 last season, bro. Crazy. Sweet shot. That's the best day. All 3 pastors. My heart is so full. Yeah, I think at this point, me, Pastor AJ, and look at the glasses. It's so funny. He went glasses. I went contacts. We switched. Well, he just was not wearing anything before. And Pastor Influence, I believe, is also live now. Yeah. It's all good, though. He must have had to get up, help his son. Sophie! How are you, friend? So good to see you. It's good to be back, homies. It is good to be back. I really missed y'all. For real. Pat, funny enough, when I got frustrated at the start, I prayed for patience and kept wondering why I still felt so yucky. God reminded me that I needed grace, not patience. It's been a bit easier knowing that this time in my life is stretching some godly muscles. Bro, I'll tell you. The Lord is stretching us, man. The Lord is stretching us, dude. He is indeed. Stretching us, man. Crazy, bro. Don't pray away hard things. Ask the Lord to use hard things to stretch you. For real. For real, for real, for real. Crazy, man. Go down for another? The key dropped down to a 3? Dude, I just went to go do it again. I went to go just grab for my phone. Trying to break that habit. But every time I touch it, then I remembered this flip phone, dude. You guys haven't heard. I went back to the early 2000s. This is my new cell phone. Flip phone. We're going to break the habits, dude. We're going to break them. I'll give you guys an update after probably like a month or 2 of how no longer being glued to a smartphone has changed my life. But I will, I'll check back in after it's been more than 2 days. PG Jesus, you are correct. Actually, I'm not going to stand at my desk because I'm going to be honest, I'm a little afraid of it blowing a fuse again. I will stand and stretch, but it is time for me to like stand at my desk. But because of how many times we blew a fuse earlier, I'm just a little afraid to do it, to be honest. I'm a little afraid. All right, gamers, stand up and stretch. By the way, guys, I lost 6 pounds on sabbatical. 6 pounds, dude. Oh. I got more to lose. If you've been sitting down all day, it's time to stretch. Come on. Let's go. Oh, stretch it up. Stretch it up. Stretch it up. Walk around your room. Go. And actually, guys, you know what? I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'm going to leave you guys with some clips. Give me like 2 minutes. When I get back, more keys will continue. Let's go. Please work. Hey, what the heck? What do you mean my background? What the heck? Dude. Susie. Bro, he's not lying though. Oh. Bro, he's not lying though, dude. I hit him up. I'm insane! I am insane at this game, bro! Yeah, look at that, Dad! Get out of my face! Bro, I'm actually insane. I'm insane at this game, dude. Legend.
I was thinking to myself the other day, what would Susie be like as an anime villain?
And I would ask them if they would, but I haven't even decided if I'm going to live here long term. So I'm not going to ask them to move somewhere that I'm not even sure I'm going to stay. But if we... I'm giga dead. I made one too. Whisper it to me, homie. I want to see it. Let's see this. Huh. Magnificor just sent me his rendition of Nate Shot's new CryptoPunk. This was his best attempt. Huh. Huh.
Hold on one sec. Let's bring that image back again. Funny that kind of looks like.
Yeah, gotta do the godly chat, dude. Giga chat, I mean. All right, sweet. I'll save that, put it on Twitter later. Dino, I think you're actually recreating Dalip Singh. Look him up. Who is this? Did we just accidentally make this person? Let's see what he looks like. Let's see who this is. Dude, that chin is insane. That chin is just literally insane. Type to the group, ready for another? All right, ready for another? Braska, you still need to get a guild invite? If so, we got you, homie. Because if so, we have got you, homie. That dude had a glorious chin. That chin was no joke, bro. That chin was no joke, bro. Guys, you ever have those mornings where you just wake up, I don't know, we're at like 4 o'clock in the morning? Can't fall back asleep? That was me today. That was me today. What are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna do, bro? Dun, 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 dun. All right, if everyone is ready, then I'll queue us up. What did the key turn into? Key turned into, ooh, Void Scar. Any DPS for, boom. Taco. Yeah, I usually wake up because I have to use the bathroom, and then it's like, oh, my alarm is going off for 30 minutes anyways. Dude, isn't that the worst? When you wake up, but there's like not enough time that like you should go back to sleep. Because if you did, you'd like almost just like, you'd feel worse. You know what I mean? You go back to sleep for like 24 minutes. You're like, dude, I should have just stayed awake, bro. I should have just stayed awake, man. It's actually the worst, bro. It's actually the worst. I hate it. I really do. All right, I'm asking guild chat if they want in. And if no one wants in, then I'm just going to go ahead and queue it up. Queue it up, dude. Ooh, okay, so you want a G in, but also, Ox, are you down for a dungeon?
You must disrupt their ritual and dispose of the corrupted creature.
Before I queue us up. Ox, you... That's an easy invite. That's an easy invite. Auxiliator, Shadow Song. Boom, there it is. And Ox, I will know the answer to your question depending on if you accept that invite or not. He did accept it. Hog Champ. So, Void Scar Arena. What even is Void Scar Arena? Yeah, I actually don't even know. Is that in Void Storm? Ah, there it is. I'm headed there now. I'm headed there now. Yeah, I did all the dungeons last week. And there really wasn't any that I didn't like. Murder Row was probably one of the more annoying. But I didn't really find any of them to be too bad, to be honest. Sports car is like, what, right here, right? Because I was so casual last season. I like barely understand Silver Moon. I like barely understand it. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Anybody need summons? I'll start throwing out some summons as we get there. Devil Dodger, did you notice all the kicks they removed from Ruby Life Pulls? I actually didn't. We were doing an M0 last week, and so we flew through it. So I don't think I really picked up on it, to be honest. I did notice one big thing on the boss that throws like the boulder elemental. I think he's technically the second. Yeah, second boss. He still throws the boulder, but the boulder no longer explodes, doing raid-wide damage when it hits the wall. That I thought was a nice change, especially for pugs. That I actually thought was a really nice change. That was good stuff. Yeah, you can aim it better now with the arrow. Well, yeah, just all of WoW mechanics are easy to see and understand now with a lot of the changes they made, which I think are pretty nice, man. No shot. Is that Novo in the chat? Dude, what's up, man? Are you going to try Project Ascension? So, Novo, I did on Sabbatical. Here's my, I'm going to be fully transparent. Here's my real life experience with playing Project Ascension. I tried Project Ascension, the new private server Classic WoW, for the first time while I was on sabbatical away from streaming for 30 days. Here are my honest thoughts. It was so unbelievable, so incredibly good that I had to actually uninstall the game because I was like, I can't allow myself to fall in love with this because when I go back to streaming, I'll be too depressed that I can't play it anymore. So I'm actually going to save myself all that sadness and just stop playing it right now. The leveling was amazing. The new areas in the familiar zones, but with new things, beautiful. The classes were so good. It was honest. It was just better than World of Warcraft. It was just better than WoW, but it was so good. I had to stop playing it, and that's it. I got to like level 4 and uninstalled the game. I was like, I can't allow myself to play this too much. I'll get addicted, and then I'll be depressed. So I literally uninstalled the game. Oh my goodness, bro. It's so good. I try not to really be an advocate for private servers, but it was 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. It just was. PG Jesus, how are you, friend? So good to see you. Appreciate the hydrate. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So good, man. Griff, fair enough. I love it. I won't be playing retail or classic ever again until Classic Plus comes out. Really? I am actually surprised to hear that. I am actually surprised. So are you going to just play that until Classic Plus comes out? Or are you just going to like, you done with WoW until Classic Plus? Wow, that surprises me, bro. That actually surprises me. Dang. Yeah, and honestly, playing that for a little bit, it was kind of eye-opening to me in the sense of like what I want in Classic Plus. Because personally for me, I love two things, okay? I love a lot of things, but two things relevant to this explanation. To this yap session. I love Classic WoW. I really do love the slow pace, takes forever to level, slower mechanics, a little more chill. I really do love that. But here's what I also love. I also love getting a ton of people to come play the same game together. Love that. And I'm just learning Classic Plus really just makes that, not Classic Plus, Classic makes that just really hard to do. Because of how long it takes, time commitment, and the leveling requirements. And
5, 4, 3.
it's tough to get people to play Classic, man. It just is. It just is a really tough battle. And so for that makes me sad for Classic.
5,
it just does.
4,
But
2.
In Classic Plus, I, for a while, have really kind of wanted Classic Plus to be all those things. Slower paced, like takes forever to level. Like I wanted all those things. And I do. I personally want those things. But because of my love for, like, let's get a bunch of people all playing the same game, connecting, make it easy to connect, I realize that if Classic Plus is that way, I'm probably going to run into at least a similar problem. Which makes me sad. Because I want to experience Classic Plus. And I want our community to play Classic Plus. And really, really play it. I just hope they do. But I'm not sure if they will. So the reason this is relevant to the Ascension conversation is because Ascension felt a little bit more modern, not as grindy, didn't take forever. A part of me wants Classic Plus to feel like Ascension from a pacing standpoint, but I don't actually think that'll be good for Classic Plus. It's just what I want selfishly, so I can have our community actually come play with me. Because here's the real reality, right? Because I'm a content creator and I'm a community leader, that puts me in two positions. I really try to make the games that I play community focused that serve our community well. And I also, in my content, I like being able to do like events and make cool videos that are playing with a bunch of people from the community. But if people don't play those games with me, it makes it hard for me to justify spending too much time playing that game because it's not serving the community. And as a community leader, I believe I have a responsibility to serve our community. It also just makes it harder for me to make content because I'm playing this community game, but just by myself. So the real reality is if we can't get our community to play Classic Plus, I probably also won't play Classic Plus. And that makes me so deeply sad because, oh my goodness, I want to play the crap out of Classic Plus, dude. So, moral of the story, please, if I've ever done anything good for you, please play Classic Plus. Because if you don't, I probably won't either. And I have to. I must play Classic Plus. This is obnoxious. What kind of mechanic is this? Oh, we have to destroy it. I see. We're learning day one of the season. We must destroy that sword thing. Is this a boss? I think this is a boss. I was like, bro, why won't this ad die? Destroy it. Destroy it. And then, so we destroy, then we spread. That's what it is. We destroy, then we spread. Woo! Ox, you're gonna be grinding Classic Plus. Ox, I need you to get about 50 people to do it with you, bro. I want to play so much Classic Plus, dude. I want to play so much. Cool-whip! You're crazy, bro. Are you telling me you haven't heard that Classic Plus was canceled? See, I saved you from a heartbreak. It's not canceled, dude. Actually, new information literally came out today. That people really think it's going to get announced at BlizzCon. Oh, guys, I will be at BlizzCon. It is official. I will be at BlizzCon, and we will now be doing a meetup at BlizzCon. I just didn't know for sure. I needed to wait until my wife's surgery was scheduled to make sure that, you know, she wasn't going to be recovering at the time of BlizzCon. But now my wife, her surgery got scheduled for September 17th. So we'll be back from BlizzCon like 3 days for her surgery. So now that I have a date for her surgery, now I can plan my traveling for the rest of the year, which is basically I'm definitely going to BlizzCon. I maybe be going to TwitchCon. Maybe. That will be determined by my wife's recovery. This surgery my wife is getting is going to be significantly more intense than the other ones she's gotten. And her recovery is going to be much more harsh, and it's going to take much longer. So now, will she be fully recovered by November? She should be. But there are some variables that it just depends. So I can't decide on TwitchCon until honestly probably like 2 weeks before. So, and I'm already prepared for like tickets to be sold out. Well, but then again, I'm a partner, so I get special access to tickets. But it all depends. Like if by that point Airbnbs are $1 million, you know what I mean? So I'm not banking on going to TwitchCon. I can't go to ReachCon, unfortunately. So there's a chance the only travel I may do is BlizzCon. I actually can't even go to my cousin's wedding because it's literally like a week after Amanda's surgery, and she will be nowhere near recovered. Nowhere near recovered. A week after surgery. No, there's no chance. Hashtag priorities. But I'm pumped going to BlizzCon, dude. So pumped about BlizzCon, man. Me, Pastor AJ are going. Pastor Influence is most likely going. Pastor Amanda will not be going, though, unfortunately. When we got her ticket last year, you know, we didn't know. We didn't know all that we knew. We didn't know all that we knew. Yo, real talk, by the way. Any WoW players that could and would go to BlizzCon if you had a ticket? Anyone? Not guaranteeing. Just curious. I already gave away my wife's ticket. But there is a chance I may have another. Coop, you gonna be there, bro? No shot, dude. Bro, I didn't know I was getting a chance to meet the Cool Whip, bro. Yeah, I guess already BlizzCon it's an experience. Yo, spread. Nice. How many times have you been? I've only been one time. Mag, wait, for real? If teleporters were real, you would actually come? I thought you still wouldn't go. You've been 4 times. When was the last time you went? I've only been one time. I think it was 2019. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 2019. Yes, make sure we spread. No, keep spreading. Wait, Nighty, you're going? Oh, that's crazy. Guys, we're going to do a meetup. Now that I know I'm going, we just found out literally like the other day that my wife's surgery. So now I know that I'm going. We are going to do a meetup. And we'll plan all the details to get that out ASAP. But again, I wasn't able to plan until just the other day. And I wasn't planning because I wasn't back to work yet. Now, hey, Nice. Oh, can you force those in the corner by hugging the wall? Oh my goodness, Mag. I guess I never realized. You've never been to a con before. Mag, please let the first con you go to, let it be with me, dude. And Mag, you know what? I think I know of a con that would probably be like literally your favorite. It would be the perfect one to like be the first time con experience. It's called RuneFest. And here's the deal, bro. It happens only a couple hours from you. It's like one of your favorite games of all time. And it's in London. Basically down the street. So I think we go, bro. I think you and I think we go to RuneFest. I think it would be unbelievable. Yo, I got hit super hard. My eyes have to readjust to wearing contacts. Today's my first day of wearing contacts again. And these are actually still a trial pair. They gave me the ones they had in stock. So they're not even like perfect to your prescription. I think they're just like really close. And my eye doctor actually is sending me a new trial pair that actually has blue light filters built into the contacts. Which I think is sick, bro. I think it's super sick. Dude, Unk, I love me some Destiny 2, man. You know, no promises. No promises. But I would like for us to do, at some point, a Destiny 2 seasonal game. Where we just gather as many people that want. And for like a month, we're going to play just a ton of Destiny 2 together. We'll get some raid leaders that are comfortable helping teach people how to raid and do dungeons. And just like play the game and experience it. And I know that Pinky would love that, man. Pinky helped with our first ever seasonal game. And I don't want to speak for him, but I'd be surprised if he wouldn't want to be involved. Destiny 2, I'm pretty sure it's his favorite game of all time. I think so. He has multi-thousands of hours in Destiny. That game is so good, man. Is this a soak mechanic? I think it's a soak and then a run out. No, maybe it's not a soak. You know, I don't actually know. Yeah, Max, so my monitor does have a blue light filter, but you think like basically 2 of them would be better? Or is it like diminishing returns? I genuinely actually have no clue. Thank God that guy is stunnable. Because I was out of interrupts, dude. I was out of some interrupts. I'm out of interrupts. I got a blind. I blinded long enough for my interrupt to come off cooldown. Let's go. And I have a feeling those lava bolts are going to truck at higher levels, dude. All right, fighting one mob is never fun. Is this guy a boss? He's not a boss. This is a 3. We can handle it. We can handle it. We got this in the bag, baby. Man, it feels good to be back. Sheesh, dude. Oh, my goodness. Shared chat. Testing, testing. Shared chat 1, 2. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I want to duo stream with AJ. But then if I do, it'll share the chat. And we can't have that, dude. They really need to make the shared chat ability more customizable. Like, hey, these 3 people want to stream together, but only 2 of them want to share chat. Wait, the shared chat's not working at all? Huh? Why is my... Dude, I'm telling you. Twitch can't make anything that works. I'm telling you, bro. They can't make anything that actually works, dude. It's crazy. It is actually insane. Well, I'm trying to do this before this mob dies. Otherwise, I won't have time. Knock. Accept. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, this is straight up freaking out. Oh, dude, it just worked. Why did it lag like that? That's pretty obnoxious. Knock. Accept. Guys, if you're watching in the church channel, I apologize for the chats not being connected. They were connected earlier. And then all of a sudden it just stopped. And I don't know why. After this boss, I will try and reconnect. Unless I can quickly just... No, because the thing didn't even pop up. Or did it? Nope. Didn't even pop up. No, forget it. I'll do it off the boss. Dwarf, thank you for letting me know, though. I had no idea. Yeah, it should say at the top of the Twitch chat, shared chat, if it's working. So if you don't see that, unfortunately, it's not working. AJ, good heals, bro. Good heals, my guy. Y'all, get that ad. I gotta kite it. So whoever gets that red dot on them, you just kite away from the ad while the team unalives it. But I'm gonna try to keep that and the boss close so y'all can just cleave them. We're doing cleave damage to both the ad and the boss. Are these stunnable? They're not stunnable. Okay. Not stunnable indeed. Okay, so that leaves a pretty nasty dot on me. Okay, there is the ad that's gonna spawn. Okay, is this like always on the tank, or is it random? I actually don't know. Nice bubble, AJ. I got a shield on Ox. I'll cleanse him as well. I'm gonna bring him. I'm gonna bring him like over here, so we get some of the room back. I alt-tab and saw streaming together. Wasn't there, and then I investigated more. Yeah, I don't know why. If I go to TwitchCon this year, I'll ask them. Hey, y'all ever gonna fix this? Because this is mad broken, bro. All right, so this must be a tank mechanic. Because I'm pretty sure it didn't used to be a tank mechanic. I'm pretty sure it was on a random target. And there's no way that my RNG isn't that bad. There's no way, dude. There's just no way. No shot, dude. Can you guys not suck? I have a question. Have you guys thought about just not sucking? You could try that. It's LOS, this guy over here. As a tank, I'm always looking for ways to LOS mobs. If you don't know what that means, it means a line of sight. Like, what corner can I pull these around? Ooh, Magma Totem, get that. So the casters come to me. It is so much easier for the DPS when everything is grouped up in a small little area. Get Magma Totem. Nice! I've got a stun for his next ability. Mad Shriek. That's the one. Because that does not look good, dude. Yeah, I think we can do a little bigger. I don't think there's any casters here, really, that I need to group. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh, well, they pulled this. This might be much. This was not my plan. But we might just have to make do. Mending Void. That looks bad. Woo! Ox was getting trucked. Nice kick, Ox. Mending Void. I got a blind for this. Nice. I'll bubble. Because we're feared. And this... Oh, the Lost Shriek went off. Brutalizer's tough. This is what I love about WoW, dude. There's just so much going on. So much going on. Help pot. B-res on AJ. Land hands on Tank U. AJ, good bubble. We're gonna get the voids. The voids, I think, are trucking us. It's all good. We just gotta watch where we guys walk, so we don't unintentionally pull more than we want to. Especially these bigger dudes. Because they're doing some damage, man. Damage, man! Well, guys, let me know what y'all up to. Who's gaming? Who's finished up their workday? Who's doing errands? Man, it feels good to be back, dude. I know I've said that a million times, but it really does. It really does. And guys, we're getting Chipotle for dinner tonight, dude. Because I'm doing a long stream today. Chipotle. Chipotle for dinner, bro. Yo, what up, Yan? Good to see you on TikTok, friend. How are you? Working on Cursed Herders right now and hitting the vault for weekly. Come on now. You love to see it. You love to see it. I got to get my 8 dungeons done this week. I got to do it. $99 pray for you. Coming in hot with the 5,000. Oh my goodness, you absolute Giga Chad. 9, then I pray for you. Thank you so much. By the way, guys, my August support goal is not on screen. I'm gonna wait maybe 1 or 2 days before I bring it up. I just didn't want my first day back, you know, just have the goal in your face. So maybe tomorrow, maybe Thursday, I'll bring it back. But I will add everything that has come into today's stream. I will add that to the monthly goal for sure. Absolutely. And thank you so much for that generosity. Thanks for supporting the ministry. There will be gamers in heaven. Disciples are growing in their faith because of your generosity. And I want to say thank you so much. God bless you. Yeah, and how does the bonus roll work? I'm going to be super honest. I was giga casual last season, so I actually have no idea. Now that the new season is out, thank you. Nice. Now that the new season is out, I'm going to brush up on all that info. Because I actually have no idea how it works. Devil Dodge of the Vault. I don't even know what that means. I know what the vault is, but I have no idea what that has to do with bonus roll. I just have no idea. But I'll learn it. And then I'll make a clip explaining it, pretend like I knew the whole time. Boomy, finishing up workday. Had the little one solo tonight. Then your boy is gaming. What a gamer, dude. Now, what are you gaming, Boomy? What are you gaming, Boomy? I gotta know, dude. Okay, so we really just need those big NPCs. Yeah, we're 95. They'll probably finish us off. Sweet Shot, have to run some errands, catch some Pokemons. Love you guys. Sweet Shot, we love you too. You guys are legends. Enjoy those errands. We'll see you back. And I might be on Final Fantasy 14 later tonight while I'm in bed on the Switch too. Come on now. Guys, I'm gonna keep it 100 though. I'm gonna keep it 100. Switch to Final Fantasy 14 on the throne, if you know what I mean. It's different. It hits different. It just does. It does. But I'm gonna keep it real. Man, I suck at Final Fantasy 14 on console right now. It is a super mega learning curve. Because I'm learning how to play White Mage. So I don't know how to play that class. Then I'm learning how to heal. And I'm learning how to play on console. I'm pretty good at Final Fantasy 14 on PC. I used to be a Savage Raid leader. So I can play the game. But new class, new role, and new platform all at the same time, I'm some hard trash, bro. It's rough. It's real rough. Yo, Nico, God bless. Sabbatical was unbelievable. I shared all my thoughts and things that I learned early today. I'm gonna put them into a well, they're already in video form. I just gotta edit it, but I'll upload it to my YouTube channel, and you guys can check those out. I think I actually need to tank this. I think in the middle, and then we don't really get sucked in any direction. I think so. It's rough. I am. I loosely did carnivore on Sabbatical because it was like, you know, my wife and I just moved to a new town, so there was like some restaurants we wanted to try, and it was a new pizza place Amanda wanted to test out, and so, you know, we loosely did it. But I lost 6 pounds on Sabbatical, and for the past probably 5 days, I've been back pretty strict. Those, I think if we go here, we don't have to worry about our movement. I think, right? Spread a little bit. Spread a poquito. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, so it was, Sabbatical was unbelievable. Very thankful, very blessed. It was incredible. Oh, Jeffy, we're doing keys for sure. I'll be doing keys, guys, for the next, like, 6 hours. So if y'all want in, want to do a dungeon, I'm doing of like all levels today. You got a 2? Let's do it. You got a 7? Let's do it. And I am later this week. I'm going to push a little bit. Push a little bit. Mag, no shot. GTA 6 gameplay got leaked. They have a contract to only show it on Netflix. Somebody's getting fired. No way. What do you mean show it on Netflix? Like, as like a commercial? Yeah, I'm a little confused. Bro, how does a non-tank survive that mechanic? That trucked me. They're only showing gameplay on Netflix. I guess I just don't understand. What do you mean showing gameplay on Netflix? The trailer? That's an odd. I feel like that's odd. Like the preview? I feel like that's an odd place to go watch a trailer, you know? They're supposed to have a Netflix extended look on A27. Yeah, like when I think Netflix, I don't think of like a place to go watch trailers. Did I just get more loot? No. That's the crafting thing. Netflix had the moolah. Sheesh, bro. Dang. Picky, I knew you were going to say that, bro. I knew you were going to say that. A lot of it depends on past influence. Past influence. Because I will probably barely be involved. Maybe a little. Whoa! Yeah, maybe a little bit. But he would be like the guy that would stream it. But tomorrow I'm meeting with him for the first time to be back. I want to see what his involvement's going to be. But a seasonal game, dude. Could be a thing. We'll see. I got to talk with him first, though. I think you missed it earlier. We were talking about Destiny 2. I was like, that's like one of his favorite games of all time, man. Cena, I know you're a big Final Fantasy person. Big Final Fantasy person. Think you'll be involved 100%? I'm getting back in and going to streaming as well. Let's go. I've been really loving just playing it casually. If the community really got into it, then I would consider, maybe doing a raid every now and then. But that's what I love about Final Fantasy 14 raiding. You don't really have to commit to a raid out of fear that like soon it's going to go away. Like you can just kind of do the raids whenever because they never go out of style, which is really, really cool. Good call, Destroy. Let me fix that now. So knock, accept. Okay, well, it's doing that thing again where I have to go on my channel. And then, yeah. Sometimes this is so finicky, dude. It's crazy how many features Twitch releases that just, like, do not work, dude. It's wild. It is just wild. And then I have to hit... No, not knock. I have to hit join. Ah, there we go. Come on now. Pinky, if I get lore back into Final Fantasy, I will be a widow. Bro, I will never forget. This is way, pre-Pinky. She donated for me to play Final Fantasy 14. That was the reason I played. Was because she made a donation to, I think it was Waymaker Week. I think so. For me to play Final Fantasy 14. She says it was still worth it. And honestly, I'm really glad she did because I was really anti Final Fantasy 14. I just wasn't into the look, and I'm just not a big lore person. And obviously, Final Fantasy 14 is a heavy lore game, and I just had never given it a try. But because of her, I gave it a try. And although I do still like WoW better, I was able to learn like this is an absolutely phenomenal video game. It's absolutely phenomenal video game. Gina, get on in here, friend. Now, Sofin, yes, just what's your eye level? Like, if your eye level is like 200, that might be a little low. But what's your eye level? And Gina's also wants in. Sofin did ask first. So depending on her eye level, we'll get her in. Gina says get her. All right, Sofin, get on in. Well, depending on your eye level. I'm not prepared for like hard carries yet. I need to get a little bit of gear. And it's hard for me because I'm not starting this season like super strong like you guys are, at least back in other expansions, like used to me, like super sweaty day one. I was too casual last season. But it's time to return to the roots, man. Yo, Pancakes, God bless you. Good to see you. Let me check in a Past Influence. How's he doing right now with his Final Fantasy journey? Come on now, dude. I gotta see this. I gotta see this, man. What level is he? He is level 13. And guys, I have been learning that the Final Fantasy 14 Bard is not just like a hunter. They're like actually like a legit support class. Just super cool. Sofin, you still here, friend? Still need a key. What's your eye level? River, I'd be interested in checking it out. I'm leveling my white mage first, which is level 95, I think, right now. And then I'm going to finish leveling my samurai. Samurai's so cool, dude. What key do I have? Den of something. Yo, Cena with the hot take, bro. So if you guys don't know, Cena's both a Final Fantasy 14 and a WoW player. Raids at a high level in both. He's just a gamer. Cena says Final Fantasy 14 story is good, but I would argue the lore is weak. Ooh, WoW has much better lore to me. I have no opinion because I don't know anything about either one of them. So I don't really know anything about either one of them because I don't pay attention to the lore. And if it is skippable, I skip it. Only thing I will watch is cutscenes. I don't read in-game lore. I don't do it. All right, Sofin seems to be AFK. So Gina, if you want in, the spot is yours, my friend. Come on now. If you want it, Gina, it is yours. Yeah, Tobias, I don't read either one of them, so I can't compare. I have no opinion. You're an LFR? All right, good. We'll grab a pug. Unless we got a guildie on. Let me see. Oh, Sofin, you're here. Nice. Sofin, what's your eye level? I'm not prepared yet for like super giga carries, which I know you don't normally need, but I know you haven't been playing much retail. So what's your gear? Okay, you know what? Steel Knight, I do stand corrected. The only lore that I do read and I'm at least somewhat interested, wouldn't call myself like a giga fan, is Warhammer. Guys, in Sabbatical, I was reading a Warhammer book. I know. Who even am I? Who even am I? Crazy. 262? That's enough. That's enough. For sure. Let's get you in. Let's get you in, Home Slice. Bro, Devil Dodger, I've been following the journey of the Warhammer show, bro. Henry Cavill is doing a Warhammer show with Amazon. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The biceps, dude. It's going to be unbelievable. RB Toon, I've been dipping my toes in a Warhammer. Just playing Space Marine Toon is pretty cool. Dude, on Sabbatical, I did it. I bought my first Warhammer miniature set. Paint, all the stuff I need. And sometime soon, I am going to paint them on stream. All the things. All the things. Yo, Pancakes, haven't been here in a while. Can y'all pray for me? I'm going through a lot of mental health stuff, and I can't tell if it's a problem or I'm just making an excuse being dramatic. Well, I think it's very mature of you to acknowledge that that can be a reality. Sometimes it can be. Sometimes, Amanda being sarcastic, my wife. Oh my goodness. My wife said, make yourself bigger. I can almost see your gameplay. Babe, I only do this when I'm just chatting and just flying around doing nothing that's actually interesting to look at. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. So I think that's really mature of you to acknowledge. Really mature to acknowledge. And honestly, here's where I'm kind of going with that statement. Sometimes it's hard to know the difference unless you invite somebody else into that journey. That is sometimes the only way for you to know, like, am I just overthinking? Am I being dramatic? Am I being maybe too sensitive about something? Or am I really going through something like really difficult and hard that I really need healing from? I need the Holy Spirit to help me. And to be honest, like, sometimes it's actually it's hard to know. And so my encouragement with all of this is, if you haven't already, I hope you're part of a good church family and good church community where you can invite some brothers and sisters into that conversation with you, because we all need that. Every single one of us absolutely needs what I'm describing to you. And so if you're not already a part of a church family, we'd love to invite you to be a part of ours. We've got small groups called XP groups where people can sign up And really those XP groups are a group of people that meet every week for, an hour, 90 minutes, 2 hours. It depends on the group. Every group's a little different. But they really gather for the purposes of building community and growing in their faith together. And the unique part about experience groups that you're not going to experience listening to a sermon, you're actually not even going to experience in a typical Bible study setting. What's unique about XP groups is a big emphasis of them is really like learning community and learning to be around a group of people that you can learn to trust and to really get to know and really get to hear like, hey, what are each other going through? How can I pray for you? An XP group is different than just a Bible study, where a Bible study is like we're really gathering to study the Bible. You do get some of the Bible study aspects in XP groups, absolutely. But when you've got a Bible study that might have like 30 people in it, again, you're there to study the Bible, but you might not necessarily be there to like hear about what's going on in each other's life, really pray for one another, carry each other's burdens. But in an XP group, that is a major emphasis. Those 8, 10, 12 people, whatever your group might have, we do cap them out normally at 12. It's like these people they're committing themselves to one another. These 12 people are a support system for each other. These 10 people are there to be together, to go through life together. When crap hits the fan of your life, these are the people, like they got your back. They're going to pray for you. And we've literally seen small groups gather together and somebody lost their job and couldn't pay rent. And they got together, rallied some resources and helped that brother or that sister, pay the car bill for that month or pay the rent for that month. Like, you don't get that out of just like a Bible study. You know what I mean? Bible studies are great, but they accomplish, in my opinion, a little bit of a different purpose. And really, for me, what is really unique to the XP group, it's actually not just the Bible study portion, which there is some, but it's the community support. It's the community support. It's like, man, this small group of people, they're going to really serve and get to know one another. And especially in an online world where it's so easy to feel like you're just another number. You're just like, one of like many people. Like, it's actually really, really, really important that you have a group of people that you really feel like have your back. It's huge. Phoenix, is good to be back, man. And thank you, Good Sheriff, for 38 months of the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you, Phoenix, for 56 months. Love you. Lorraine, it's good to see you. We love you. First day back. Other than earlier having all my power issues, my breaker kept tripping. Yes, I actually said it right that time. That was super annoying. But thankfully, at least past couple hours, we've been good. We've been good. And it just feels good to be back, It felt amazing to have some time to rest. And if you're wondering how my sabbatical was, what we did, what we learned, I did share that earlier. I'm going to put it in video form. I just got to edit it. Actually, Magnificor, bro. Are you free to highlight those for me, bro? I actually forgot. I forgot. I'm out of the habit of asking Mag to highlight things. If you're free, Mag, would you highlight those two things? There's two of them, what I did on sabbatical and what I learned on sabbatical. Phoenix, I got yours. Did the church get your donut? I'm not fully sure. I try not to check. Like, we have a church treasurer that checks the church finances. I try to let them take care of worrying about like church money. I'm up to date, I'm the chairman of the board, so I oversee the financial budget. But I try to just focus on ministering to people and not always worrying about money. We have people that it's their job to worry about the money. I try not to. I am involved. I'd like to be less involved than I am. But I really would like to get to a place where the pastor of the church, he just thinks about people. He doesn't have to think about money. Like, I would love to actually live in a world where I don't know who gives. I don't know how much they give. Like, I just like, what I actually only want to know is, does this person give? The only reason I actually care about that is not because so I can rank them and who gives and who doesn't, but I believe that giving is a part of spiritual maturity. And as a pastor, it's my job to know where are people in their spiritual journey. And if there are people who just are like, hey, I don't give because I don't feel like it, for me, that is an area for spiritual growth. And as a shepherd, we want to help people grow in that area. Like, we want to know. It's also important to be like, hey, this person doesn't give because they just lost their job. Okay, well, it's good for us to know they just lost their job so we can pray for them. But like, I try not to be checking the church money. I still have to because our church still have a small team. So there's certain things I have to be involved in. But yeah, I'm not like looking at that stuff a lot. But when people support me, I see that, obviously. And I did get your gift. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right, y'all coming? I don't think I actually posted what the next key is.
Whatever he dreams of, we must.
It is a Nordalak. Let's go. Unc Vandy, without your stream, brother, I never would have found this community. Love it here. By the way, again, thank you. You know what the Lord really reminded me and some close friends? One of them specifically being Magnificor. The Lord really spoke through Magnificor through me on Sabbatical. The Lord spoke through Magnificor to me on Sabbatical about how important my stream is. And where, like, how important it is for people, how important it is for the church, for my ministry. The Lord really reminded me of that. Really reminded me. I'm in the right dungeon, right? Yes, I'm in Den of Norlac. Bump. Who needs a summon? Anyone need a summon? No, did we watch any anime on Sabbatical? No anime. Watch some movies and The Chosen. Yep, The Chosen and some movies. We watched the entire Batman trilogy, the one with Christian Bale. So good. Couple other movies that I honestly can't remember off the top of my head. And The Chosen. We just played like an absurd amount of video games. So many. Unc Fanny, by the way, downloading Final Fantasy 14 after the Halo event this weekend. My wife says I'm Batman. Devil Dodger, it is in Zulaman. So it is in the south part of Zulaman right here. Well, we could summon you. Yeah, if you guys don't mind summoning him. No, I haven't actually seen that show, Gussie. I haven't. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go. Oh, Phoenix. Are you settling into the new job, dude? Bro, JD, that's awesome, man. Bro, and that is so kind of you. We appreciate you a ton, bro. Praise God, man. My goodness gracious, dude. My goodness gracious. Wow, man. That's super kind, bro. Super kind of you. Insane, man. Yeah, by the way, guys, this Saturday night. I don't think I have the graphic. I'm gonna check one scene, but it's very unlikely that it is correct. You know what, but I can get it. We're waiting for the dungeon anyway. This Saturday night, if you guys don't know, is the Halo community night. But do I have... It's got to be in the Discord. I'm still catching up on everything. Dun, 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 dun. Am I in? No, that's sermon media. Social media posting. It's got to be in here somewhere, right? Yes, it's right here. Where are you at? Sick, dude. Sick, bro. Let me just do one thing real quick. Because I should have a scene for this. Dude, I haven't streamed in 30 days. I forget certain things. Not necessarily like what buttons to press, but like where certain things are. That's what I forget. That's hilarious, dude. That is actually hilarious. Yeah, guys, this Saturday night. Halo Community Night. Don't miss out. It's going to be a blast. 9:15 p.m. Eastern. It's free to play. Even if you're not an experienced Halo player, we are going to have a blast together. I cannot wait, dude. Halo is my favorite shooter of all time. And this Saturday night, we going to be gaming, baby. Come back strong, dude. Coming back strong, baby. And I will be streaming it. No, Bill, this is not hardcore. This is actually WoW retail. Tobias, I appreciate you saying that a lot, man. You wouldn't have found the church if it wasn't for the stream. Sheesh. Lorraine says your stream is very important. You were how I met some of the most amazing people of Christ. Without you streaming, I'm not sure I would have, and I wouldn't have grown in my faith in the way since being in the church community. I'm honored by that, Lorraine. I am so deeply thankful. And to be honest, one of the things on my mind before I went away in sabbatical, I would say before the streamathon, was wondering in the back of my mind, do I stream too much? And should I put my attention into other areas of ministry? And I think the streamathon and sabbatical, I think what it actually told me was, I actually don't think I stream enough. And I think, yeah, man. So still wrestling with that. I don't really fully know what that means just yet. But and at last he sees the light. And all right, let's go summon. Let's go 7 Devil Daughter. Let's go summon him. But yeah, so I don't know. Nothing to say right now. Still same schedule as I've been for the last, I don't know, what feels like quite a while. Rapunzel, is that you? And at last I see light. Yo, babe, all I'm going to say is if you happen to be making some tea at some point today and wanted to throw some my way, I wouldn't be upset about it. I wouldn't be upset about it. But yeah, the streamathon was really just impactful, And there's some thoughts I'm still wrestling with, so I don't wrestling with, not like they're bad or struggling, but just like processing, I think is the word. So I probably won't talk about it too much, but there's just some thoughts I've got in my mind about like some things that I actually think I was cautious to see if they were a bad thing. But I think sabbatical kind of showed me like, actually they're a good thing. They're a good thing. LOL, would you like some tea? I wouldn't mind some tea, babe. I wouldn't mind some tea. Come on. Phoenix, yeah, Pastor, just trying to grow. This year has certainly been a year of growth in my faith, but a struggle at the same time. Oh, did you guys take us in? We have to back out because this is no longer Mythic Plus. We have to go back. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we put the key over here, don't we? Wait. Yeah, it's over here. It's over here. Thanks, boo. So you're trying to really grow in your faith, but a struggle at the same time. The new job is great, but learning a lot and encountering new challenges. But I don't want to betray God's blessing by squandering the money and not giving it back to his people. Just praying and stay disciplined in my tithe, and my commitment. And so, like, obviously I want people to know that God's biggest concern is not your money by any stretch of the imagination. God's biggest concern is your heart. That's what God wants from you, your heart. But when it does come to money, the important thing to understand is like, here's a principle I believe firmly. Show me your calendar and show me your budget, and I'll be able to tell what's important to you. You can fight that all you want. It's a fact. Tell me what you spend your time doing and tell me what you spend your money on, and I'll tell you what's important to you. Period. People will push back on that statement. It is an undisputable fact. Undisputable fact. If you currently have a lot of medical bills and a lot of your money is going to that, that means saving the life of whoever you're paying the bills for is important to you. Man, I really don't have any money for any fun hobbies right now because I really want to make sure my grandmother can get her cancer treatment. That's beautiful. You just told me your grandmother's important to you. It's fantastic. Love that. Man, I haven't been able to pay my WoW subscription because I want to make sure that my kid can play basketball and I just can't afford both. That's awesome. You just told me that your kid is important to you. It's amazing. It's unbelievable. Let me take a look at your calendar. Me and my wife spend hardly any time together at all, but I play World of Warcraft 14 hours a week. You have time, you just are not putting it in the right areas. Now, again, there's nuances to that. Your wife might work third shift and you play while she's, again, so it's not super black and white. But it is an undisputable fact. Show me your budget, what you spend your money on, and show me your calendar, what you spend your time doing. I will tell you what's important to you. And the same goes for me. You'll tell me what's important to me. Absolutely. And so when it comes to believers, that same principle goes to with our finances. And when we give to God, what we're showing God is, God, you are important to me. God, your kingdom is important to me. I'm a contributor to the building of the kingdom of God. I'm a part of the mission of seeing souls saved, seeing people discipled. I am a part of this mission with my time and my finances. It shows God that you trust him, that he is your provider, that you give because you believe that God will take care of you. It breaks greed off your life. It breaks self-reliance off your life. And so it is not a necessity to go to heaven. You don't need to give money to God's kingdom in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't even have to be specifically just to the church, but to God's people, for God's ministry in some way, shape, or form. But really what it does, it shows you and it shows God what is important to you. And it's a big deal. I am a firm believer that every follower of Jesus that doesn't have, like extreme circumstances, like for example, they are on disability because they can't work, right? So they're not producing an income, like things like that. But any like well-bodied, well-abled, I'm a relatively healthy, normal adult with a job, should be contributing financially to the kingdom of God in some capacity. It's not a dollar amount thing. It's not, hey, they should all be giving X dollars or higher. It's a hard issue. I'm a New Testament believer in, like, we should be able to pray and ask the Holy Spirit what God wants us to give. I don't believe we are actually in today's world held to a certain number or percentage. But I believe every believer that, again, I'd like to find a better way to explain this, but like, doesn't have extreme circumstances where it's like you can't work or like, like you produce an income, should find some way to some degree to contribute financially to the kingdom of God. That doesn't mean give to my stream. That doesn't even mean give to XP Church. It means pray and seek the Holy Spirit. God, first and foremost, why don't I already give? What is holding me back from doing that? Is there a heart issue? Do I not trust you? It just could be so many reasons. Get alone with God, figure out that reason. It's actually never a money issue. It's always a heart issue. It's always a heart issue of like, and again, there might be seasons where, hey, I just lost my job and maybe for a season, we're going to stop giving. That's totally different. But if you're just someone that's like, nah, I could give, but nah, forget God. He's not getting my money. That's what I'm talking about. Like, That is not the heart of a follower of Jesus. Following Jesus means Jesus is the Lord of my life. All of my decisions are filtered through him and his word. I'm not living life for myself. I'm living life for his glory and honor. I'm his. I'm his. Arbitune, absolutely. Scripture says where your heart is, there your treasure will be. Absolutely. Absolutely. And so I'm really proud of you, man, for JD taking that step, bro. It's an act of worship, man. And here's what I don't want to happen. Here's what I don't want to happen. Like, oh, first, let me tell you what I do want to happen. Let me tell you what I do want to happen. I want to get to heaven, and I want to hear the words, "Well done, my good and faithful servant." I want to get to heaven, and Jesus put his arm around me, and just like show me across the span of heaven, and be like, those people are here because you told them about me. That group of people are here. You never met them, but because you financially supported this other ministry, and this other person told them, those people are here. Like, these people are here because they heard your story. Like, I want Jesus to put his arm around me. Like, you see those people? Those people are here because of what you contributed to the kingdom of God. Some of these people are here because of the time you spent with them. Some of these people are here because of the money you gave so that other people could spend their time with you. Paul teaches, how can people hear unless someone tells them? And how can someone tell them unless someone goes to them? And how can someone go to them unless someone is sending them? You are sending ministry to this poor financially. So that's what I want to happen to me when I get to heaven. Here is an absolute horrific nightmare for me. To get to heaven, and it's not going to happen, but this is a reality that probably will happen to some Christians because they'll make it to heaven. And this is a real scenario that might happen to them. They will get to heaven, and Jesus will put his arm around you. And he'll say, look at all these people that made it into heaven. Do you see the thousands of people? It had absolutely nothing to do with you. You had no part to play. You didn't tell them. You didn't financially support so someone else could. All of these people are here. And you had nothing to do with it. I don't want Jesus to say that to me, bro. Nah, fam. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. You'll get in. But we will stand before judgment. All of us. All of us will stand before a holy God and take an account for our actions. And I want to be a builder of the kingdom of God. So whatever church you go to, support it. Whatever ministry you feel God calling to be a part of, support it. Feed the poor, help the homeless. Like, help that single mom down the street who's struggling to pay rent because her husband walked out on them. Like, find ways to be a generous Christian. Be a generous person with your money. It's going to look different for everyone. But Christians, every Christian on the planet should be finding a way to be a generous person. It's some capacity. Some capacity. All I know is I don't want to get to heaven and Jesus be like, this had nothing to do with you. You had no part to play. All these people are here and you had nothing to do with it. Nah, fam. I'm good. Nah, I'm good. And my fear is there'll be many people. They don't give of their time to the kingdom. They don't give of their finances to the kingdom. They just literally give God nothing. They give God nothing. David said, God forbid, God, I will not give to you that which costs me nothing. Am I doing this right? It says to click here. Am I doing this right? I actually have no clue, to be honest. don't know if we're doing this right. Are we fishing? We're fishing for men and in-game stuff. Come on now. You can fish one up? That's sick, bro. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I wonder if that's the most time efficient. Let's go. Lorraine, I wanted to repost this to explain. I don't know why the bot tried to stop you. That's weird. How important digital church is. So I was talking to someone yesterday how digital church is so important and unique because you can go where the church doors are open at any point of the day other than Sunday, where people can find the love of Christ, possibly save that person who is drowning in life and needs to hear Jesus is a savior and who can help them. That right there, Lorraine, is for me why I firmly believe no matter what the Lord does in the life of our church, like one day, I do believe one day we'll have a land center / coffee shop. Oh, thank you, sir. Nice mug. / local game store. I would love one day for us to have a physical broadcast location where we can broadcast our services in person, but as well as online. And even though one day I would love to have some sort of in-person gathering, we will not be a in-person church first. We will not. And I want you to think of us almost backwards of a normal church. Normal churches are in-person first, and then they do some stuff online. It's like a secondary, small thing that they do that's not really super important, doesn't really get a lot of attention. We're like the opposite. I would like to be the opposite. Well, except minus the it's not important, but you know what I mean? But the reason is even if we had a land center / coffee shop / local game store, that will never have the potential of online ministry. The amount of thousands of people that we can reach online at any point all day long for very, very low cost. The cost for me to do what I do every month compared to what it would cost to run, operate, and staff what I've described to you, we could probably reach a couple hundred people a month in a local land center, and it would it cost $10,000 minimum. Probably 15. You know what I mean? Or I could reach thousands of people online 24/7. Not 24/7, but whenever, for a fraction of that cost. So dude, gamers are online, man. They're online. They just are. Trent, we ran a land center for a while. The overhead is wild. Yeah, if you're not attached to a nonprofit organization where the nonprofit can help offset some of those costs, land centers are difficult. Not impossible, but difficult to make profitable in today's world. It's tough, man. You don't start a business. You don't start a land center to make money. Ooh, that's so hot. That is so hot, dude. Tell me more about this coffee slob. I know, dude. I said it, dude. I said it, dude. I said it. But the potential of online is just huge. It's just huge. opportunity is just massive. 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 It's insane. And like, yeah, I mean, Lorraine, look how much your life has been impacted. And Lorraine, if I remember correctly, I think I met you through Disciple B, right? Like, I think Disciple B knew you. And I tuned into your stream one time. Thought you were a little crazy. And I got to know you. Then I found out my observations were 100% correct. And that was the best part. And then you raided into my stream or something like that. Yeah, something like that. And look how much it's impacted your life. And then now you and like Callie are like best friends. And like, that kind of stuff is happening just like all day, every day. Like, oh, Lorraine, you're bonkers in the best way. I love crazy people. Normal people are overrated. Like, I love it. Trent the Rogue, all the way back when you and Nate Brow were doing old school RuneScape ministry streams on Twitch. Yes, dude. So Trent, our church has a full-blown old school RuneScape community administrator with multiple pastors who are like helping disciple people, get people in the guild, not the clan, teaching them how to raid. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And it's really, really awesome. I'm not as involved as much as I used to be back in the day, but it's just amazing, dude. Pastor CT and the team are crushing. Oh, speaking of Pastor CT's here, let's go, dude. Oh, I love you, man. It's so good to see you, bro. I'm sure you've answered this 100 times now, but how was Sabbatical, bro? It was amazing, man. Now, it would have been, if my wife had her health and we could have like enjoyed all the things that my wife really wants to do, like go hiking and go sightseeing. That's really the only thing that would have made it better. But it was beautiful. Just getting the rest. I learned so much. I really learned a lot, and I did put it into video format that I need to highlight and edit a little bit later. Get ready. I will post them on YouTube so everyone can check them out. I will indeed. Yeah, and then I was like, yeah, I'll try to get these down to like 15-minute videos. I'm pretty sure they're like 30 minutes each. Very insightful, though. Very insightful. Mag, I'm not sure if you were here a little bit earlier, but I was wondering if you'd be able, Mag, to go back and highlight those two things. The what I learned on Sabbatical and what I did on Sabbatical. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna talk with Pastor Influence tomorrow. He's interested in doing some stuff with Final Fantasy. Oh, Johnny with the rebrand. Just Johnny. I see you, bro. Yo, we gotta break AJ out. I see you, bro. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, 12 months? Johnny. You realize now you're getting an upgrade to the top floor of the Penguin Penthouse. You realize that, right, bro? You realize that, right, my guy? Bro, thank you so much for 1 year support. Johnny, we love you. You're a legend. We appreciate you. And it's good to be back, man. By the way, Johnny, grats on your new Minecraft server launch, dude. I was messaging JB about it. Congratulations, bro, for real. By the way, if you guys stand where I stand, you won't get pushed by the wind. Yeah, if you stand here, you'll be good. Let's go. Oh. I wasted my lay on hands. Wasted my lay on hands, man. Yeah, I'm going to talk with Passive Influence actually tomorrow morning. I'm not saying we'll come to a conclusion tomorrow morning, but we're gonna start a conversation about it. Because one thing I forgot is you cannot join a free company on a different server. Actually, can you join a free company on the free trial? I don't know. Can you? Lorraine, You know how you challenged us to connect with one new person in our church while you were away in sabbatical? I hope everyone did. Well, I did, and let me tell you, the person I reached out to and I are pretty close friends. I really, 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 really hope more people did. That's the one thing I'm going to remind people of when I get back to preach this Saturday. I pray people actually did that. That was my challenge at church before I left. Pick one person. If you're a man, pick a man. If you're a woman, pick a woman. And just reach out. And be like, hey, we've been going to the same church for a while, and we just don't really know each other. But I would like to. I would like to. I'd like to. Well, Simpson, hey, still time. Still time. I don't preach until Saturday, and as long as you've done it before then, you won't get banned. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You won't get banned. You just won't get into heaven. Guys, aren't you so glad that I'm not God? None of us would make it. Not even me, dude. If I was God, none of us would make it to heaven. Not even me, dude. Not even me, bro. Crazy. Oh, man. We don't kill the big guy. Swirly. So we don't kill the big guy. No, we do kill the big guy. But I think we actually need to go back here. I think you're right. I think you're right. Lorraine, that's awesome to hear. That is super awesome to hear. And Simcha, you're the kind of person that's like, that's a regular part of your life. Well, we're going to have to unalive him because it's part of the route that it's recommending that I do for percentage. Okay, so you cannot join a free company on the free trial. And let me just get clarity from you guys. Fairy, it's still like full and you can't make a character on it, right? Is that still accurate? Because I think Pastor Influence tried to get on there and he couldn't. I transferred to there. Get this pulverized out of here. Oh, you can make one in the morning. Interesting. So they really do it like on a day-by-day basis. Interesting. That's good to know. Lord did it. Wait. Really? So is Lore gonna play again? Because I think Final Fantasy is her favorite MMO, right? I know she's played WoW as well. She's played a lot of things, but if I'm not mistaken, I think it's her favorite. I think she made a new free account. Does she not have access to her old account? That would be a bummer. Because putting... Okay, she said it's her favorite. Okay, nice. Putting hours into an MMO character and losing access is like giga sad. Just realizing, I think my music's a little on the loud side. There we go. Sheesh.
Do not care who you are. Ashe, Elder.
Lorraine, see if you like it. Yeah, String Wealth. Losing a character. Dude, if I lost my WoW account, I would literally cry. As a grown man. As a 35-year-old grown man with a bad hairline, I would cry. Straight up. Don't care. Don't even care. Don't even care. See, now, according to Lodestone, Fairy is the only Aether server not taking character transfers right now. Really? I did mine the other day. I don't know if it's updated or maybe it changes like day by day. I don't actually know, to be honest. I actually don't know. Okay, these I think we just get out of, right? I think we just get out of those. I'll pull the boss away. There, thank you. I saw you on that Pastor Pony. Respect you, dude. All right, kill the ads. Kill the ads. And interrupt them. I will cleave them on these two, so we cleave. But the third needs interrupting. Oh, AJ Valdez, the gamer himself, dude. Keeping this one interrupted. As Sofin also with the beam? Absolute gamers, I tell you. Absolute gamers, I tell you. Everyone come here. Everyone come here. Wait. Don't we get in? Yeah, we get in, right? Rochelle! Sofin, I got your back. Don't fear. I got your back. Don't fear. Don't fully know the mechanic. Stringwell, do you have 91 days played on your hunter? How many do I have on my paladin? I have 201 days. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm such a degen. But I'm a divine degen, son of the living god. Put some respect on my name. Guys, unashamed. I have over 7,000 hours on World of Warcraft. I don't regret a single moment of it. You're just making things up now. Guys, what has Sabbatical done to my wife? The sass is on another level. I'm here for it, dude. Yeah, take that lay on hands in Jesus' name. I don't know how this mechanic works. I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm going to keep it so real. Either we're doing something wrong or AJ's looking at dogs again while healing. I'm not sure which one it is. Amanda said, I feel more like myself, so be afraid. Guys, I'm telling you. My wife is one of the funniest people you've ever met in your life. Period. Period. When my wife is feeling good and healthy and comfortable, I'm telling you, she's one of the funniest people you've ever met in your life. Hands down, it's not even close. No! Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. I reset the boss. I was trying to cleave. Guys, I'm so sorry. I just reset the boss. I walked too far outside of the zone. I'm actually the worst. I'm actually 7,000 hours in WoW, by the way. That's crazy, dude. That is actually crazy. Okay, well, learning moment. Brand new day of the season. So we're all learning. We're all learning. That's actually crazy, dude. That is actually... Do I even game? Tobias, apparently not, dude. I'm such a noob. Sheesh. River, you have 1,365 hours in Final Fantasy on one account, dude. Sheesh. What a gamer, bro. What an absolute gamer. Nice interrupt. I got an interrupt on this one. We're good. We're good. True Cross. My Final Fantasy 14 friend says, Aether is full. This seems like a soap. This really seems like a soap. Okay, you're rooted. I got you, bro. Freedom, get in here. In Jesus' name. Hallelujah. Praise be to God. Okay. Pretty good. So he says Aether is full. Crystal's unofficial role-playing data center. Dynamis is open and has XP boost in some servers. Primal is empty and mostly overflow characters. Dynamis is what I suggest joining. So I actually just transferred off of Dynamis onto Aether. The reason I did so is there's a longtime member of our church. His name is Vic Sigma. He runs like 1,000+ person Final Fantasy guild. They call them free companies. And I was like, well, dude, I mean, if I'm going to get back into Final Fantasy 14, like, why would I not just... Oh, I need it. That's going to suck. Like, why would I not go join this? You know what I mean? You don't always need to, like, reinvent the wheel. Get in here. Nice. Defensives. Oh. Oh, big dead. Big dead. Sheesh. Yeah, so that's one thing, you know, that we'll, I don't want to say anything because it's not my guild. One thing we'll think about, like, if we do anything with Final Fantasy 14, and I'm only bringing it up because tons of people are asking, otherwise I wouldn't talk about it prematurely. But we'll see. You know, if we're gonna have free company, will it be a seasonal game? We'll see. The one thing I did learn from Rust, though, is, well, a couple things. One, we'll start things 1 month instead of 2. And we won't launch another game that's in a similar genre at a similar time. Yeah, important lessons. Important lessons. Dude, grats on getting your mount, bro. Huge grats on getting your mount. Get over here. Dude, this is kind of an annoying mechanic, huh? Yeah, guys, that's on me. Lorraine, enjoy the rest of the work, friend. We'll see you soon.
Come back to the fire. Your last trial away.
Let's go. Oh, guys. My wife just brought me this coffee mug that she bought for me. Praise God for marriage. Hallelujah. You know, the Bible says he who finds a wife finds a good thing. I actually was reading in Proverbs either yesterday or today. And it said, a good wife is like treasure. Lady of Tower, you know what I'm talking about. Praise the living God. Praise the living God. Come on now. Hoagies, you're not wrong, dude. It's only annoying if you do the whole fight twice. He's not wrong, dude. And now we're not going to time the key, and it's 100% my fault. 100% my fault. There's no other way around it. It's lore in the chat! Guys, you have lore to thank for me ever playing Final Fantasy XIV. Literally, single-handedly, she is the reason I played Final Fantasy XIV. And fell in love with the game. Been away from the game for a long time. I started playing Final Fantasy XIV for the first time ever in, I want to say 2021. Played for a short while. It was more of like a stream event type thing. Then oh, Rochelle, you can res. You can res, yeah. It's not a boss. And then I think it was in 2022, I really got into the game. Like, I got max level. I did some Savage raid leading. Like, really got into the game. It was pretty sweaty for a little while. And for like, I don't know, probably like 4 months, probably. Not very long. And then I got back into WoW. And I haven't really played much since. I played at the beginning of Dawn Trail, which is the current expansion. You know, I played it on day one, covered the new content, got to max level, and then just, you know, went back and, you know, played WoW again. But I got back into it on Sabbatical, just super casually. It's a really fun, casual MMO that you can also play super sweaty if you want. And I will make a statement that might surprise some of you, if you haven't already heard me say this. I actually like raiding in Final Fantasy XIV more than I like raiding in World of Warcraft. Just because of the way they design their raid encounters, I find them very, very enjoyable. I actually like the scripted stuff. Like, it feels like you're learning a dance. I actually really enjoy it. But I like WoW, you know, as well. But it's they're both so good, man. But if I had to pick one, I think I would probably pick Final Fantasy XIV. And the reason being is because Final Fantasy XIV tanking is pretty much being a DPS that has a defensive. Tanking in Final Fantasy XIV is literally like being a DPS player. You have a rotation that you gotta learn and like all this kind of stuff. Except when a tank buster happens, you hit the defensive button. It's pretty much it. Pretty much it. I agree, Cena. I think ultimate rating in Final Fantasy XIV is the most epic rating in the MMO genre, period. Obviously personal preference, but I think it's not even close. If you don't know what ultimate rating in Final Fantasy XIV is, it is a 20-minute long fight that needs to be executed with basically utmost basically perfection for 20 minutes straight by 8 people. And if anyone makes basically a mistake, you die. And they are insane. Insane. Like absolutely insane. Insane. So yeah, so True Cross, we have a channel. We don't have a category. We would only do a category if we decided to do like either a seasonal game or a, ongoing game. But moving forward, we probably won't do an ongoing game unless it became a seasonal game first and it was successful. I am king. Am I giving away a PC? I am not giving away a PC. I would love to one day have my stream be at a level where I can give away PCs. Man, that would be a dream come true, dude. I've actually done it in the past. I think I've given away... one or two PCs, but they weren't new. They were like, I was upgrading and I wanted to bless someone with my older one. And technically we gave away a laptop, but somebody gave me the laptop to give it away. So, that doesn't really count. We got to kill these totems, by the way. But one day, man, like for me, man, what a dream come true, dude. It would be to find someone who isn't able to just build themselves like a dream gaming PC, because there are a lot, dude. I'll be honest, guys, like if I didn't do this for a living, and there's no way I would have like the type of gaming equipment I have. There's no way. It's too expensive to justify. Unless you have, large disposable income, which for those that do, that's awesome. But like to justify like $2,000 plus, it's tough, man. A lot of people just can't. They just can't. Or they have a PC, but it doesn't work very well and it's super laggy. It's like, it's tough. Not everyone can do it. And so for those that can't, man, I would love to just be like, hey, dude, I just want to bless you and your family. I want to bless you and your family, dude. Because like as a pastor for a church for gamers, I understand a computer is so much more than a computer. It's fellowship. It's getting to enjoy a hobby that you love. It's getting to practice a skill set of the game that you really enjoy. Like I get it, man. I get it. It's part of your social life. Like, and I'd say like, I have had members, like I remember when I created the Unity gaming community and I led that. There was one woman. She was a great part of the community. Oh, it's a soak. It's a soak. It's a soak. My bad. Didn't see the soak. Yeah, we'll just reset. We'll reset. And her name was Kalari. She still watches the stream to this day. And she didn't have a good PC. She had a computer, but it was old, not very good. And it lagged like crazy, man. And she's actually a phenomenal player. Like, she's really good at the game. And we were rating at a high level. And there's a lot of people who have wanted to raid at a high level. Oh, Sophie, you're good. I wasn't in the soak either. That was my mistake as well. We're all learning together. All good. And we had started a raid team to raid at a mythic, which is the highest level in the game. And she wanted to be a part. And she's absolutely good enough as a player to be a part. She's a phenomenal player. And we're doing tryouts and stuff. And when we would be in like a 20-person mythic raid, she just lagged like crazy. And if you have ever raided at a high level or really wanted to get into like high level raiding in WoW, you know that it can be hard to find one that fits your schedule and where reset lust, where it's not a toxic environment. And some people have searched for years to have that. I know I did. I didn't have a high level positive raid team until I just created it myself. And people wait for years to find one. You know how heart-wrenching it is to finally find it? And after all that time, your computer is what is going to be the reason you can't be a part of it. It's going to be the reason you won't be able to spend time with these people. It's going to be the reason why you won't be able to connect. Everyone get over here. It's going to be the reason that you won't be able to enjoy these memories, do this thing you wanted to do for years, make these friends, connect with these people. Your computer is going to be the reason. And so the community got together and bought her a brand new PC. And it's so much more. Dang it, dude. I didn't get in that, man. That was on me. That was on me. I gotta look out for the shield. I gotta look out for the shield. JJ, good to see you back. God bless you. Welcome on TikTok as well as I'm King. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And yeah, like the computer is gonna keep you from all that. And it was so cool. We got together and we all pitched in and got our new PC. And it was just so cool to see after that. Like she got to join the raid team. And because she was on the raid team, man, the friends she made, the memories we made, the laughter we had. It's so much more than I want to be able to play this game. So much more than that. And there are millions of people around the world that's their exact story. I'm missing out because I don't have the equipment. And I don't have the equipment because I can't afford it. Man, we've met like single moms raising their kids because their father ran out on them. Single mom in an apartment. Her equipment's holding it back. Hey, my PC died, and I won't be on Discord very often because I don't have a PC. And it's like, do I buy a $1,500 computer, or do I feed my 3 kids that my deadbeat husband walked out on and refuses to pay child support? Like, no, you're not going to buy the PC. You're going to feed your children. But like, it's always so much more than a PC, man. It's so much more than a PC. And I dream of a day where, oh, I think we actually get out. No, we soak. I dream of a day where more people who are in that situation that I, if my stream really, really grows, I can just be like, oh yeah, no problem. Hey, every month we just pick a new person who needs an upgrade. And fly it out to them, build it for them in person. Do we stack? I actually don't know. I don't know if we soak that or not. I don't know. I think that'd be beautiful, man. I think that'd be super beautiful, dude. Oh, I don't even know what just happened. Yeah, I actually don't know. Oh, don't take the res yet. Yeah, pretty sure we get back in. Yeah. I think we all get back in and soak. JJ, we really did have a wonderful time away, man. Great job, Sofin. We really did. Spending 30 days at home just resting was unbelievable. Now, 5-ish years from now, when we do it again, I don't get why she keeps dying. And my wife's health will be much better by then. Dude, what in the world? We're missing something. We're missing something. I'm not sure what we're missing, but we're missing something. Read my comment. Hoagies, Okay, shield, stand behind her. Then she jumps away scared. You have to soak the bears before they get to her. Oh, we soak the bears. All the green ones become red and blow up. Ah, we must soak the green running bears. Oh, dude, you're a beast. I was avoiding them like the plague.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles.
Dude, you're clutch, man. Snoop TT! Bro, we're back, baby. Snoop, how are you, man? Snoop, how have you liking Project Ascension? I had to stop myself from playing it. Otherwise, when I came back to streaming, I'd be too sad, dude. I'd be too sad, bro. Dude, thank you for 110 months. You guys realize that Snoop TT just flexed on every human being on the earth? 110-month resub. This dude's got it all. Are you kidding me? This dude's living up in the penguin house. He's in the penguin penthouse. This dude's got the penguin Porsche. This dude's got his own private pizzeria. This dude's even got the private penguin plane with his own private penguin pilot. See me in the cockpit. This dude's got it all, brother. This dude has got it all, bro. All right, we got this in the bag now. We understand mechanics. We get behind shield and then we soak. We spread these out. Nice. And we got to be ready to intercept. Okay, get to it. Nice. We're here. We are a church that can do mechanics, I believe. People think that Christians suck at video games. We're here to prove them wrong. In Jesus' name. All right, intercept them. Not really sure how to do that just yet. But I'm just standing in the path. Okay. So it's 2 shields. Maybe before the intercept. Ooh, I knew that damage. That honestly right there, that might be a damage thing because they're both pretty low eye level. Okay, I'm soaking these. I think we did it. I think we did it. Okay, here comes the shield thing again. At this point, we're practicing mechanics. But the less people we have, the harder the soak will be. It's going to do less damage. And looks like there's another one of these spreads. Oh, me and AJ, we couldn't decide. We couldn't decide, dude. Get to the shield. Get to the shield. Get in there, AJ. Nice pony. Okay, I'm putting a shield on dodging. Get back in the soak. I'm also ready to heal if needed. Nice job. Okay. Soak everything. I'm going to bubble soak a ton of this stuff. Get it. Nice. I laid on hands dodging. Got it! No! I'm bad at video games. I'm bad at video games. Confirmed. Actually bad at video games.
My equal, back to the dream of winter.
Like, actually bad at video games. Confirm. We'll get it. This is the run. Yes. Soak the white circle. Bring green to the sides. When red bears are running, run into them before they get to the middle. Yeah, dude, even that one, I was like, wow, I genuinely actually screwed that up. Yeah, there's a lot going on with the bears. And we had 3 people, so we were all trying to soak almost twice the amount. D-Bobby, we're back in action, baby. We're back in action, baby. And guys, thank God that my power hasn't gone out again. I think we're mostly doing okay, man. You look freshly sabbaticalized. My mind feels really clear, man. Not only because of that, but dude, check it out. My new phone. Flip phone, dude. For real. 30 days of no social media and not being addicted to my phone. Like, was for me, no brainer. I'm getting a flip phone, dude. I will report back after a couple months of using it. Okay, my life. Yo, my wife says it's those fresh eyebrows. Guys, real talk. Real talk, okay? So, I like to get my eyebrows done. I got some bushy eyebrows. I like to get them done. But I hadn't gotten them done in like 2 years. You know, we moved around and I couldn't find like a good one. And so I hadn't gotten done in a while. So on sabbatical, my wife got a haircut and I wanted to get my eyebrows done. So I wanted to get my eyebrows done. And I'm going to be honest, that woman absolutely butchered my face and then charged me an arm and a leg. Charged me an arm and a leg, dude. I used to get my eyebrows done for $10. $10. She charged me $45 to make me look like a clown. Crazy, bro. But then, my wife, Pastor Amanda, and I gotta be honest, for months, my wife had been telling me, just let me do your eyebrows. I was like, I don't know. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta be camera friendly. I was like, have you ever done a man's eyebrows? She's like, no, let me do it. And I was like, I don't know. And after that woman horrendously butchered my eyebrows, I mean, I looked like a clown, dude. I was like, fine, babe, I trust you. Do my eyebrows. Bruh, my wife came in clutch. My wife came in absolutely clutch-a-rooney. And even though it was hard to fix, like there's like some things like you can't fix. You gotta wait till your eyebrows like some of them grow back, right? Bro, she's a wizard, Harry. She did work. She's a wizard, Harry. She did some serious work. What? Bro, what even happened? I don't even understand how this thing works, dude. I actually, I don't, I actually don't understand this. After the soak, AJ saw, oh, AJ! He's alive, praise the living God. But my wife saved the day. And she's amazing, dude. Now, for the rest of my life, my wife is forced to do my eyebrows. Confirmed, dude. Guys, I actually don't know why y'all got utterly, absolutely deleted. There is something we're not getting at. Soak it, soak it. Bro, this is actually crazy. Sheesh. That's intense. So far, my best tip is just stay really close to it and wait for them to run to you. Yeah, everyone, Yazuthoth, everyone was behind the shield. Which is the crazy part. And then they just got deleted. That was crazy, bro. We got to do that one a couple dozen more times and really master it. Ooh, give me the loot in the name of Jesus. Hallelujah. You guys can res. You'll res right here at the boss. Put on that neck piece. Praise God. 285, baby. 285, baby. Now I gotta go get a good old enchant on that. Actually, I think I... Oh, no, I put them on. Okay, I did. All right, what key is next? Little King's Rest. Let's do it. Let's do it. Dun, dun. Oh, Hoagies. Okay, Hoagies thinks, he's speculating, that the circle is just a tank buster. I go in by myself. So, like, we soak, then we all get thrown out. Only the tank comes in with the tank buster. That would make sense, bro. That actually would make sense. That actually would make sense. I like that a lot. Man, it's big brain. Big brain. King's Rest, let's do it. AJ Valdez, we love you, brother. We love you, brother. Unless you don't raid me, then I don't love you anymore. You know what I mean, dude? Love you, brother. Champion, dude. S-tier champion. To King's Rest we go. To King's Rest we go. My wife says they say your eyebrows won't perfectly match. They'll be more like siblings. His eyebrows didn't even know each other after that lady touched them. They were strangers. They didn't even live in the same zip code, dude. It was crazy. It was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But my wife came in clutch. She came in clutch. She came to the rescue. Unbelievable. My wife is peak human, guys. Peak human. By the way, if you guys haven't noticed a new feature, I think they started at midnight. When you hover over the portal, it tells you the dungeon that it goes to. Great update from when they first started doing this in Dragonflight. Really great. Really great. Okay, so Overwhelming Onslaught is a soak. Then Forceful Slam, which is following it. That is the tank buster. Hoagies, you've cracked the code, dude. You've cracked the code. Guys, any healers? Any healers? Is Possum online? I haven't done a dungeon with Possum. Maybe ever. Maybe ever. I don't think she's online. Wait, what tune is she on? She is online? What tune is she on? We gotta get one of the officers in here. Gotta show some love. The only tune I know from her is her Possum's character. Why don't I see Possums? Am I blind? Bro, am I actually blind? Hold on. No, I'm not blind. Unless we had an officer who went rogue and G quit. I don't see Possums at all on here. Am I crazy? Oh, that's weird. She's showing as offline. That's weird. Wanna do milk? Crap. Where's my inventory? Let's go. Olivia, I'll give you the TLDR. I did record some videos earlier that I'm going to post for people to hear my thoughts. Biggest takeaway from Sabbatical. One, the importance of taking care of yourself and rest. I'm learning more than ever. So important. So important. Marriage is, other than your relationship with Jesus, is the most important thing on planet Earth. And too much of our mental energy goes towards other things. And if we would put it into marriage, we could be experiencing a more fulfilling life than we could ever have imagined. I learned a little bit more about what it means to really, really be a servant to your spouse. Like, to really be a servant to your spouse. It was so eye-opening. Rest, just so many things. Like, it was unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I'm very, 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 very Very, very fortunate. Very fortunate. Anger Ashman, I need a series on the correct time to grind versus rest. I need a grind series. That I think is an important distinction as well. But I would actually encourage you to take one step deeper and really do some study on godly ambition versus worldly ambition. What does it mean to be ambitious in a godly way that is actually led by the Spirit of God, not just by good ideas? Like, that is a really important distinction. And let me tell you, I think there are a lot of Christians who think that if you are currently pursuing something in your life and it works, then it had to have been the will of God. Hey, God, man, I started this business and I became a millionaire. Nothing wrong with that. And that actually may be the will of God for you. But the fact that your business grew and you became a millionaire isn't evidence that it was God's blessing and the will of God for you. How do I know that? People who hate God grow businesses and become millionaires every day. People who hate God, curse his name, grow businesses and become millionaires every single day. So the fact that you did it too has nothing to do with this was God's will for me, or this was pleasing to the Lord. It could be, but basing the fact that an idea worked is not enough to say this was God's will for my life. Sometimes a good idea just works because it was a good idea. But just because it was a good idea doesn't mean it was God's intention for you. A good idea can still be disobedience to the will of God for your life. AJ Valdez, baby! AJ, I know you're heading out. I love you, brother. You're a beast. AJ, text me if you're still good for our normal meet time. I know we haven't done it in a month. If you're still good for tomorrow at 9, you let me know, brother. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the raid. If you guys don't know me, my name is Pastor Susie. It is an honor and a privilege to have you popping in the good old Strummage. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are about to do some more dungeons, and I think we do not have any healers. Any healers down for a 2 king rest? Let's go. Oh, we're back, baby! Mad Dog, we are so back. We are so back. Yo, heckin' bamboozle. I don't know. I struggle with Christians who accumulate great wealth. It removes some part of our reliance on him and shows we are not generous with his gifts. I think what you've done, I think we need to be careful with, is an overgeneralization. And what it begins to make it seem is as though having money is bad. This is an important conversation to have because nowhere in Scripture does the Bible say that having money is bad. What it does say is that the root of all evil is the love of money. And what it does say is that there are some things you need to be cautious with if you have a lot of money. So, for example, some things are mentioned, right? Being greedy, not relying on God, relying on your bank account as your safety net rather than relying on God. Those things can happen. But however, there are some cons that can happen to a lot of people for a lot of different reasons, but that doesn't necessarily mean the thing is bad. So for example, can people get addicted to World of Warcraft? Absolutely. But does that mean that World of Warcraft shouldn't be played? No. It just means it needs to be played with caution. It needs to be played with caution. Same thing with money. It can be something that can lead to, bad things, but it just needs to be viewed with caution. But I think when we throw the idea of being rich out the window, then what we also forget is the other side of, we have to wrestle with the fact that there are many, many spiritual figures in the Bible who were really rich. Study the life of Abraham. Dude was rich. There's actually a passage that's really interesting to read where it talks about how Abraham, there were people who were like, Abraham, we can't relate to you. We can't connect with you. You have too much money. Abraham had a lot of money, dude. And he's like the father of the all of faith. He's Abraham. King David. He's a king. Kings aren't normally broke, except for Jesus. Like, well, he was on earth anyway. Now he's, owns a cattle on 1,000 Hill. Great and beautiful and amazing things can be done with money if it is in the right hands. Money can be beautiful when it is in the hands of a person who is in the hands of God. Without that, then sure, money can have some negative effects, for sure. It absolutely can. But what we don't want to do is just like throw out that being rich is bad, because there can be some cons to it. Because if we apply that principle to so many things in life, like, then there's so many things in life we just wouldn't do. We wouldn't play video games because you could get addicted. We wouldn't get a girlfriend because you might sleep with her out of marriage. Like, we would avoid so much of life because at the off chance we might improperly use this thing. You know what I mean? And so for you, yeah, the idea of accumulating, so I didn't say being rich is bad. I said I struggle with the idea of accumulating great wealth. So are you saying like, so here's a few perspectives I would actually encourage you to look at. Because a lot of people have a mindset of like, anyone who gets rich and keeps a ton of it is actually bad. They should give most of it away. Now, a perspective that I would encourage people to look at, if that person is hoarding everything for themselves and refuses to be generous, that's one thing. But another perspective that a lot of people don't think of is the idea of investment and compounding interest. So for example, if you have $1 million today, someone gives you $1 million, most Christians would be like, dude, you should really give a ton of that away. And God might call you to do that. Or you could invest it into the S&P 500 with a, on average over the last 50, 100 years, about 10% return. And over the course of 40 years, you could, I'd have to pull up a thing. You could turn that $1 million into probably a couple deca $1 million. So I think it's leaving room open to say, it's up to the Lord to lead people. I can't judge the heart. And if I found out someone had $1 million and didn't give any of it away, I don't know that their plan is, I'm putting all this away, I'm not touching it. And then when I go to die, I'm actually going to give away $25 million. But if I give away $500,000 today, I'll never get to having $25 million because of how compounding interest works. So like my point of my statement is it wrong to just hoard everything to yourself and not be generous? Yes. My caution is when we look at people who are accumulating great wealth, my caution is be careful of you thinking you know why they're doing it. And be careful of thinking you know what they plan on doing with it. Because someone can be a millionaire today and not giving away anything because they are stacking away as much as they can and really utilizing compound interest so that when they die, they give away more than they could have ever imagined, but because they played the long game. So they were generous. They were just long-term generous, not short-term generous. And if you actually are too short-term generous, you could lose the opportunity to be mega long-term generous. But it just depends. Everyone's situation is different. God calls people to do different things. And so my caution is, one's not right or wrong. It just depends on the situation. But man, I think every human would benefit from learning about long-term compound interest. I think every human being would benefit from learning about long-term compound interest, because it will absolutely blow your mind. It actually doesn't seem real. It actually literally doesn't seem real, but it is, and anyone can do it. Just gotta start young, be intentional, do it. Let's go. So, Heckin, then let me ask. Someone is a brilliant investor and has great plans. They plan on donating a lot, then they buy a mansion or several expensive cars. Is that not selfish use of that money? No, I don't think it is. And here's why. God doesn't call us to give away all of our money. It doesn't. I think you would also, with that mindset, I think it's about looking at like percentage of someone's income. So for example, if I had $100 million and I buy a Ferrari, first of all, does the Ferrari have my heart? If it does, then it's wrong. But if it's, just a cool thing and it doesn't have my heart, that car is like me right now giving you like $5. Giving you like $5. And absolutely, Debola, they could, again, it's always about, you never know the intentions. They could literally be doing it for like tax write-off purposes, which would actually help them make more money, that they could actually end up being more generous. So instead of me giving money to the government, I'm actually giving money to people. Like there's a whole lot of wealth is an entire ecosystem that I think people should really educate themselves on. Even if you don't have much money. I don't have much money, but I try to educate myself on like what is the world of wealth like, and what are the pros and cons of it. Pros and cons of it. But can someone be using money for bad things? Absolutely they can be. Absolutely they can be. But having things isn't bad. Having nice things isn't bad. And again, you're just going to really wrestle with reading scripture. There's really rich people in the Bible that God used. You would just really wrestle. You'd really wrestle with King David living in a palace. You'd really wrestle with Abraham. You're just going to really wrestle. There are people in the Bible that you probably look up to, that some of them you just didn't know they were filthy rich. And so we have to have a whole biblical worldview of really the issue actually isn't the money. The issue is always the person. Tubola! You legend, bro. Wait, where's my button? It's been a while. It's been a while. Ah! Woo! Tubola, I love you, brother. I love you, brother. Legendary. Legendary. Thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Guys, we are, to be honest, we're struggling to get keys. And unfortunately, 238 eye level might just be a little bit low, unfortunately, for us to do too many keys together. But I'm so glad you love the streams. You're a legend. What I think I might have to do, guys, is I might have to just drop group and then just pugs. Yo, what up, Towns? Thank you for the 48 months, dude. You are now upgraded to your very own private penguin plane, brother. Check me out in the cockpit. Tell you what, dude. Esteban and the homies, they will fly you anywhere you want to go. You have your own unlimited access to your own private penguin plane with your own private penguin pilot, brother. That's a lot of peas. I'll tell you, dude. Anything you need, they got your back. Anything you need, they got your back, dude. Guys, can we get hearts in the chat for a 4-year resub? It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sheesh. That's crazy, dude. Crazy. Guys, I'm going to drop group and try and pug to keep the stream going. Oh, I didn't send any of that. Sylar, highway friend. It's good to see you, homie. Actually, did you guys hear that on stream? I'm assuming they're both watching. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop group, guys. I just gotta pump out the content. I gotta keep the stream rolling. So I think it might be easier if I just join random pugs. I don't know if they're listening. I'm gonna drop and try and pug so I can keep the stream going. No one is signing up. I think people are just like, they're not even doing twos, bro. I think they're just not even doing twos. Algoret, I am 285. I'm 285. Yeah, so I think I might delist. I might drop. Tell these homies I love them. Absolute legends, dude. Absolute legends. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. You're not your homie. You're good at World of Warcraft. I appreciate you, friend. I've been playing for like 20 years. It's my favorite game of all time. No, not delist. Find group. All right. This might be quicker. Get some keys. 6 relaxed. You're probably not gonna take me. Ruby life pools. That's competitive. Oh, these are competitive. Nah, they're not gonna take me. Murder Row. I do need to practice Murder Row a little bit, to be honest. I just need crests and gear, to be honest. Not your homie. You've been playing WoW since before I was born. That's crazy, man. Pinky, I forgot to tell you, I have 3 weeks left and I'm done with school. Dude, congratulations, bro. I cannot wait. I'll be putting my brain on sabbatical when I'm done. Bro, for real, do it, dude. Do it, bro. Now, I know you can only sabbatical, you know, so much with the family and kids and stuff, but like, if you can, dude, take the biggest level of escape that's practical for your life possible. It's a game changer, dude. It's really a game changer, bro. Honestly, dude, with the two of you, I would encourage you in lore to take turns, like just giving each other a full break from just like everything. Hey, for the next 2 weeks, you're not going to do a single thing. I'm going to do literally everything for you, and then swap. It's a game changer, bro. It's like legit a game changer. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, Dubola. Yeah, Pinky's actually been getting a biblical theology and leadership degree. Crazy, dude. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Angry, forgot to tell you, putting military on hold for a year. Whoa. Okay. Dang. You think that'll change your long-term plans? Like, are they up in the air, or you like after a year you're definitely still gonna go? Drawn Paladin. Look at this Giga Gamer, dude. Dude, how are you, man? God bless you, bro. So good to see you, dude. How's everything going? We are back. We are indeed back, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness gracious. It feels good to be back. It feels good to be back. Come on now. You love to see it. Okay, Def's still gonna go. We just talked, and my next 12 months with the company will be more crucial than the following 12. Cool. Sweet deal, bro. And when you finally go in, how long are you gonna be away? And this is for Murder Row, so let me just actually get back to Silverman. Guys, it feels good to be on retail. It feels like I'm getting back to my roots. You know what I mean? Back to the roots, baby. I love it. Okay, 3 months. And first 2 are no contact. Dang. That's crazy. Not your homie, what is the rarest thing you've got in World of Warcraft? The rarest? I've got some rare stuff. I wouldn't say like crazy rare. I mean, I don't have like spectral tiger level rare. But I've got quite a few rare mounts. Let me see. I've got quite a few. Here's some of my rarest mounts in World of Warcraft. I've got Ashes of Valar. Man, I was so excited when I got that one. That one was crazy. I've got the Fiery Warhorse that drops off of the... This is the old Karazhan. Then I've also got the Glacial Tidestorm. This is actually my favorite mount. Literally in the game, drops off of Jaina. Then I have also got Invincible. Sorry if you can't see it. Midnight that drops off the new Karazhan. I've got Mimiron's Head. I've got some achievement ones, but they're not super duper rare. I think that might be honestly most of my rare mounts. There's one more, dude, that it is not set to my favorites for some reason, but I believe that it is... Where is it? Yes, here we go. The one from Strathholm. Let me set it to favorites. This is actually my newest rare mount. Then I've got some older achievements from like Uldar and things like that. But in terms of like rare drop rate, I believe that's all my rare mounts in World of Warcraft. I love getting mounts in WoW, dude. I love getting mounts in World of Warcraft. Love it. Heck, and what other games do I stream? So I stream mostly MMORPGs. I actually was thinking about that a little bit on Sabbatical, like in the future, like what's the niche in genre I want to stay in? I definitely don't want to stream just World of Warcraft anymore, but WoW is my favorite main game, for sure. I love the MMO genre, but I really love, like, I'm still kind of processing it because I'm trying to think about work too much on Sabbatical. Did I get kicked from the group? Why did they kick me? They wanted me to heal? Did I sign up as a healer? Oh, I did sign up as a healer because I was healing on Sabbatical. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's completely on me. Totally on me. But like, World of Warcraft's my main game. But I really love streaming online. This isn't even a genre, but like online community-based, almost RPGs. It's not fully accurate. I got to find a better way to explain that now that I thought of it on Sabbatical. But like, think MMORPGs, ARPGs, survival games, which is not really an RPG. But like, I love RPGs. I love where I could take a character, level it up, customize it, get gear, group-based activities. I'm not really a solo gamer. I'm very much a social gamer. I do love other genres, but not really games that I stream a ton. Like, I love shooters, but I don't really stream a lot of shooters. I do love MOBAs, but I don't really stream a lot of MOBAs. I played a lot of League of Legends and Smite 2 on Sabbatical. But those are not really games I stream often unless they're like a super, you know, like a fun event we're doing on church or whatever. But mostly MMORPGs for sure. That's kind of been my bread and butter the past couple of years. I just love it. They're just so community based in nature, like guilds and dungeons and raids. Like they're so right up my alley, man. And especially World of Warcraft, like I can just really chat while I play the game. And a lot of MMOs are kind of like that too, which I really like. I really like. Bat, when you first played World of Warcraft, what was the boss that you hated the most? Hated the most. So TBC was the first expansion that I was high enough level to raid. I did play in vanilla, but I never hit max level until TBC came out. What bosses did I hate in TBC? Man, I love TBC raiding so much, all of it. Did I get to Wrath and hate Sarita? You might as well have said the F word in my chat. That's crazy. That was rage bait. That was rage bait at its finest. That's crazy. She just typed Lich King, and then she repented of her sins, as she should. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. I don't think there was any bosses that I hated, to be honest. It's very rare that I hate a boss in WoW. I might not like it, or it's just not my favorite. But to hate it, it's pretty uncommon for me to hate a boss in WoW. Even the annoying ones, I really like overcoming the challenges, you know? Yeah, I can't. There's probably been one, but I honestly can't even remember. Oh, kill Jaden. Well, I never got to kill Jaden.
4,
Unfortunately. Lyrical, good to see you, brother. How are you, man? Lyrical, thank you to you and the team for holding down the TBC fort while I was gone, bro. You guys are amazing. I sent a message last night letting you guys know I'm back.
2,
But thank you so much, bro. Low-key cheeks, I have said Sabbatical? Sabbatical quite a few times today.
This is the lower of war.
For real.
Whatever he dreams of.
I have said it quite a few times today. Now, I think there's a bird that, yeah, I'm supposed to grab. And then these and these. If you guys don't know, in World of Warcraft, as a tank now, up until level 5 of a dungeon, it'll highlight the mobs, showing you which ones you should pull. Now, these are not the most optimal pulls for higher level dungeons, but it's a good way to get you started. Good way to get you started. And like for me right now, I'm just learning mechanics, practicing, but I will memorize like the efficient routes like I normally do every season. Man, did you kill Jaden pre-nerf or post-nerf back in the day? Because if you got him pre-nerf, I am unworthy to be in your presence. Straight facts. Because that thing was no joke. That thing was absolutely no joke. What's up, Blue Eyes? How you doing, girl? Good to see you, friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Lich King wasn't necessarily, like, hard. Most bosses back in the day, from a mechanic standpoint, it's not they were difficult. It's that most of us didn't understand how the game really worked back then. So we weren't pushing the game to the limits like it was supposed to be pushed at. We are just much better at the game today. We understand it, especially with the power of the internet, and like there's guides everywhere. Like we have information at our fingertips. Unless you have a dumb phone, flip phone like I do, then unfortunately it's not. But of course you got online, right? But we're like, there's just more information out there. Back in the day, there was a beauty, but also a consequence. The fact that like nobody knew what the heck we were supposed to really be doing. Nobody understood it. And so a lot of the bosses, we just didn't know how to play. That's why today Classic comes back and we're all like, we've understood the game, we've min-maxed everything, we know what gear we should have, yada, yada, yada. And the bosses die in 5 seconds. It just is. We are all better at the game. We understand how it should be played. Which is really, really, really both humbling and discouraging at the same time. We're like, dang, we used to suck. We suck, dude. Oh my goodness. Even people back then that like thought they were good, they really weren't actually that good. They just didn't suck as much as everyone else did. Including me. I was, man. I played Holy Pally back then, and like compared to the people that I played with, I was good. But compared to what I know about the game today, I was really not good at all, bro. Really not good at all, bro. But that's how it goes. We learn. We learn. Lyrical, I was lurking your stream the other night, man. I didn't always type in chat when I would watch a stream, because I was like trying to intentionally like fall off the face of the planet. But I really like watching streams, man. Especially I love watching streams of people that I know. It feels very relational and community based, you know what I mean? Like it was really nice for a month to just be a viewer and not have to be a streamer. Like that it felt really great. So I was lurking, bro. I was lurking. It was a short while because it was actually shortly before I was going to go to bed. You were kind of doing some D-Gen gaming. I respect it. I respect it. Get this thing? Come on, bro. Lyrical, you guys gonna have enough for a carrot tonight? I posted in the chat. I don't know if you saw it. I haven't checked Discord in a while, but I'll be pumping the retail content for this week. And the next week, some things will normalize for me. But the new season of retail just dropped today. And I love it, bro. I love it. I actually, to be honest, guys, wasn't super sure I was gonna like this season, but I actually do. I got a chance to do the dungeons last week, and I was like, you know what? I like these more than I thought I was going to, which I'm very glad about. Oh, Lyrical, God bless you in your sleep study, bro. Yeah, my wife did one a couple years back. My wife really struggles to sleep, man. I feel bad for her. She's got all kinds of stuff going on. But yeah, a couple years ago, we took her to a sleep study. She just could not sleep, dude. And they didn't find anything. So in one sense, that's good, but in another sense, you're like, but I'm looking for answers, bro. Like I want to know why I literally just cannot fall asleep for the life of me. Come on, boss. I gotta learn optimal positions in all these. I'll bring it to the edge. I feel like it's pretty rare to tank a boss in the center of the room. Most bosses, it's like to your benefit to take them at the edge. Now these spikes, I think they just need to be avoided. Not soaked, not touched, just avoided. Okay, spoiled supplies. That's the green soaks, right? Oh no, this is like the mushrooms. We just touched them. Yeah, if someone else wants to get those, then I'll keep the boss over here. Oh! No, 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 no! Don't reset, don't reset, don't reset! Oh, okay. So there's a knockback. Oh my goodness gracious. Guys, 3 pastors, only 1 left. It's me. Past Influence, we love you. You guys, I know Past Influence is our community pastor at XP Church. He is one of the most kind, loving, community-caring people you'll ever meet, dude. And he is currently playing Final Fantasy 14, dude. Yo, Phoenix, is that his wife? The real legend behind the man? Oh my goodness gracious. Phoenix, give me your thoughts so far on Final Fantasy 14. I know you've been watching the Hubster. And I am influenced. I'm just so curious to hear your thoughts tomorrow, dude. Love you too, bro. If you guys don't already follow Past Influence, I would really encourage you to do so. He is super kind, super encouraging. I'm telling you, like, if you are looking for encouragement, that's like this man's middle name. The Encourager. It's crazy. Watch his stream, follow his socials. He posts content to encourage you in your faith. It's amazing. Influence, love you, believe in you, appreciate you. Keep up the good work, my friend. And it's good to be back with the team, man. Phoenix, I have not been doing much, just been lurking. Ah, I see. I wonder if you would like it. I know you like a good story, but I wonder if it's almost too story even for you. Like, I wonder if it's too much literally even for you. Curioso. Curious. Sleuth, so if I didn't do any of season 1, what's my go-to route for getting geared fast for season 2? Oh, they pulled. You know, I'm just getting back into it, so like, I actually don't even know if I have an answer to that. There's some world bosses. World quests. Obviously connect with the guild to do some mythic zeros. Really, McBack, right off the bat, PvP gear is helpful. I mean, yeah, you could buy some from the auction house for sure. That absolutely you could do. Yeah, I've been really out of the loop for a while. Season 2, I plan to get back into the loop. I plan to get back into the loop. Because me being so disconnected, this is my bread and butter, dude. Is it really at the beginning of a season 10k gear gold per piece? No. You can buy the, don't buy the highest item level one. Buy like the one right below it. Sometimes you can buy it for like a couple hundred gold. But it depends. And I haven't checked at the beginning of a season in a long time. So you might actually be right. You could definitely be right. Arbitoon, if you go into war mode and get supply drops, you can, as you quest, you can get conquest and bloody tokens. 2 very minimal actual PvP. Oh, snap, dude. It's actually not a bad idea, dude. Not a bad idea. I didn't even think about that. It's actually pretty smart. And of course, yeah, some of it's expensive, like the 9,500 gold. Yeah, that's true. That's true. This is very, very true. I'm getting the heck out of that. An idiot. I got afraid of them. They ended up pulling anyway. All right, so I got to learn like optimal position of like where to pull these people without grabbing the next pack. Influence, you ordered the red dragon. Was it a mouse or a keyboard? I'm telling you guys, hands down, red dragon is the best bang for your buck in terms of gaming peripherals. I'm ready to say it. When I first bought them, I was like, give me like 6 months to really test these things. But it's been like 9 months now. Well, like 8 months. Bro, you best bang for your buck, hands down. You can't beat it, dude. $50 for a wireless MMO mouse that is like serious quality? You can't beat that, bro. You cannot beat it. W China, bro. W China. Oh, W China, dude. This man ain't trolling. This man is not trolling. Yeah, I'm ready to interrupt that thing if it... You know, we're good, we're good. Now, and I'm also learning like what pulls are too much to do together. Okay, you got the mouse. Nice, dude. Saram, Juniper's gonna need a new mouse, a new keyboard soon. Telling you, bro. The, call it. The Red Dragons. Ooh, actually, bro, I've got a couple keyboards to give away. Old and used. Might need a little cleaning, if you know what I mean. But I do got a couple keyboards to give away, my dude. She did already win the laptop. Maybe she needs a little keyboard to go along with it. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. If you're smelling what I'm stepping in. If you're reading what I'm writing. For real. How many points you got, bro? 4 million. You might have enough, dude. Might have enough. Guys, I hope y'all were accumulating penguin points while I was on sabbatical. If you weren't, that's on you. You have no one to blame but yourself. You can collect penguin points 24/7 at this channel, even if I'm not online. Just leave your account with my tab open. And those penguin points will be used for giveaways, mystery box auctions, which I still got. I think it's like 7. Still give away. And again, I don't even need to be online. Now, remember, penguin points are different than channel points. Channel points are used for like the redemptions to make me drink water, make me walk on the treadmill, yada, yada, yada. Yo, Geba, God bless you. How are you, friend? It's so good to be back with the legends. Yeah, but it's been a long time since I've seen you. Like years. How are you? Welcome, friend. Phoenix, I'm sorry I'm not good enough for you. As long as we're on the same page. That's crazy, dude. Oh, that's crazy. But you love to see it. You love to see it. Interrupt that guy and then turn around 180, interrupt this guy. Guys, this is gaming. This is gaming. This is gaming at its finest right here, people. Yo, nice warlock gate. That's beautiful. I'm gonna reach through my phone and slap you. I would reach through my phone as well, but my phone, I don't think it can do that. It can't. My phone can't really do many things. So reaching through and slapping is probably not one of its perks. It can pretty much call and make texts. That's pretty much it. Bet you can't do that with the flip phone. Bro, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. Straight up. And guys, be afraid. Phoenix has been working out. Phoenix has been getting swole a little bit. Yeah, I'm not going to the edge. I'm not risking it again. No! Y'all should fear the Phoenix. Cause she's been getting swole. Straight facts. And now that I'm back, it's time to re-get swole. Time to re-get swole. Yeah, but I'm good. I've lost everything and have gotten it back. I'm eternally grateful. No matter what you lose, and no matter what you end up finding, my prayer is that you will find and keep and never lose relationship with Jesus. That's my hope and prayer. No matter what you might accumulate, find, get in this life, none of it is as valuable as your relationship with Jesus. None of it. Absolutely none of it. There is a joy that the world can't give, and therefore it can't take it away. When we follow Jesus, we have experienced the truest form of treasure. Truest form of treasure. Phoenix, I think I had to move the Giga Chat emote to the sub-only emote for XP when we introduced those new free emotes. The ones that people can type in the chat with. But you are subbed? I feel like I moved it. I feel like I didn't get rid of it. I'd have to double check. I'm actually not sure. Or it may not have just been added yet. It's Giga gone. Yes. That is peak. That is absolutely utter peak. We'll have AJ take a look at it. I actually don't remember. It might have been I didn't have the file. And so I was like, AJ sending me to get a chance, but then I went away for a month. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, but it's as if someone flipped a light switch. I was baptized 5 years ago and I've not looked back. Praise God. Yeah, but that's unbelievable. That is incredible. Geba, are you plugged into a church family? That's my hope and prayer for every gamer. Whether it's online here with us at XP Church or in person local. My mission isn't to get every gamer to be a part of our church. My mission is to help every gamer follow Jesus. I want to make sure as many people as possible are exposed to the gospel, and the people that are in our church, you know, we want to see them discipled and becoming all who God has created them to be. God has so much in store for the believer. That's the longer I follow Jesus, man. The longer I follow Jesus, the more I just realize God has so much in store for his children. Like so much more than we really think or realize. He just has so much in store. Okay, you do. Nice. Love that. That's awesome. My goodness. Sheesh. That's beautiful.
What took you so long, eh?
Geba,
The law will not fight
and if
me
my
without
stream had any impact on you in your faith, God be the glory. I pray it did.
Ship requires
That's what I love, man. Like, people can find the stream at a point in their life where they're like, man, I have zero interest in Jesus, but I like this penguin dude. And then years later, for, you know, whatever reasons, they're just like, you know what? I didn't really care about it back then, of what this penguin dude had to say. But now I'm remembering the things I would hear. And I'm not even saying, yeah, but that's exactly your story. But it happens all the time. And, man, I just want to say thank you to those that are investing in this ministry. There will be people in heaven because of you supporting this ministry. People who would never dare walk into the doors of a church, but they would click on a live stream. You make it possible for them to hear the gospel. You make it possible for people to have their lives transformed, find community, come to know God. And and after doing this for 11 and a half years, there's no end in sight. We haven't even scratched the surface, man. We literally have not even scratched the surface of what God wants to do. Nice rescue! I had given that guy freedom to move faster. Everyone out, everyone out, everyone out. Second circle is a tank buster. Soak red bears. No, stay out, stay out, stay out, stay out. Okay, red bears, red bears. Yeah, honestly, easiest is actually just to stay in the middle and just soak the crap out of these. Okay, so as a tank, I need to position the boss near the middle when that mechanic is coming soon, so we can keep our melee uptime. Okay, that's a good thing for me to practice. Overwhelming as a shield. Out after we launch. And then only the tank. Nice job. Nice work. Nice work. So we get it. Hoagies, you came in clutch, bro. Guys, GG's for Hoagies. For explaining to us this mechanic. Because we just did not know it, bro. We straight up did not know it. It looks like a soak. I mean, I guess technically it is a soak. Just has to be soaked by the tank. Yo, GG's, dude. Huge GG's. Now the question is, did we get loot? That's the question that everybody really wants to know. We did not get loot. Did somebody else get loot that they don't need? Plate chest? I think I have a chest already, don't I? Need chest? This guy need that chest? Oh. He might not need the chest, dude. He does. Grats. Grats. And I think that was the only other piece of loot. Ooh, that's a ring. I think that's Biss. He said that was Biss. Yeah, grats, dude. It's huge, man. Let me see if they're doing more. If they're just doing more. Yeah, but God is returning everything I've ever lost back to me and even better than I'd imagined. Here's the grace of God, man. That even if you've lost so much in your life because you threw it out the window by poor decisions, it doesn't mean that everything will be restored perfectly. But it means that God's grace is so sufficient that God can restore the things even though it's our fault it's gone. And we don't deserve them to be returned. But he's so gracious, so kind. God in so many ways has cleaned up and helped and restored my life even after I broke it. And I didn't deserve it. but we serve a God who is kind and merciful and so worthy of praise and honor. And honor. Because he is good. Only he is perfect. Even when we completely turn our back on him. He is faithful. He is faithful in all of his ways. Love it. Let me see if they're doing more. Ruby Life Pools, I'm down. I'm down for Ruby Life Pools, hands down. Heck yeah, dude. Absolutely I am. Can I, RLP? Any DPS down for a 2 Ruby Life Pools? Yeah, what's mine? Mine's King's Rest. I'd actually rather do RLP if they're down. Because I haven't done a Ruby Life Pools yet. Haven't done it. Let's go. By the way, guys, already get your Halos downloaded. Halo Infinite. For this Saturday. Yo, 2 DPS for Ruby Life Pools? Oh, Wooly? Wooly. Let's go, dude. Wooly, is this our first dungeon? This might be in... I'm not sure if we've done a dungeon yet. I'm not sure. Guys, I'm so tempted to lift my desk because I want to stand up, but I'm really afraid of tripping my breaker. Maybe at the very end of my stream, if you can, someone try and remind me. At the very end of my stream as I'm ending, remind me to lift my desk and see if it'll break my trip my breaker. Why can't I say that phrase? You know, as someone that would consider themselves a communicator, I can't say that phrase, dude. Why do I struggle with that phrase so much, bro? I think I have said breaker the trip more times than I've said sabbatical today. And that's wild. That's literally just wild. Unbelievable, dude. Crazy. Guys, do I do bio break right now? Hope this Nerdian's here for that. Or do I go after this dungeon? Arnswill, don't forget to raise your desk in the stream. You know what, dude? A reminder like 3 hours in advance goes hard, dude. Goes real hard. For real. For real. Yeah, guys, I'm probably going to be doing streaming for probably like another 3.5-ish hours. We got Mythic Plus Tuesday tonight with XP Church. And it starts at 8 Eastern, which is 7 Central. And I'll be there. Oh, dude, Tank you got in? RB Tune, we rigged the system, bro. We rigged the system. Oh, I love that so much, bro. Guys, I started pugging earlier because when I was the one with the key, it was tough to get a group. So then I dropped and started pugging because it's really easy for a tank to just kind of pug into groups. And now we got 2 church members in this pug, and we kind of broke the system. I love it, dude. Oh, are the groups already listed for tonight? Let me check this out. Oh, sick. The groups are listed. That's legit. So group 1. Nice. Okay, so there'll be group. This is a sweaty group. Okay, this group is somewhere in the middle. It is, it's me, Dodger, Maple Tree Lux. Let's go. Let's go. So good. Ooh, okay. It's 7 p.m. Central. Okay. We have to make some changes. Oh, I'm good with that. Slawsome. Guys, the current guild leader. The absolute Giga Gal legend herself. 10 out of 10. S tier. Slawsome. You are actually a champion. Slawsome messaged you earlier for a key. And Slawsome, you tell me at any moment, you tell me you want a key, I will kick out the person who's holding the key. Whatever you need. Whatever you need. It's about loyalty and honor. What ain't no pug getting in the way of Slawsome. By the way, I don't mean kick out a guildie, but I do mean kick out a rando for sure. Hey, we want all pugs to meet Jesus for sure. But when a guildie wants in, fam first, dude. Facts, especially when they're an officer and current guild leader. Guys, just got to be loyalty, bro. You get the Bible says give honor where honor is due. And when the guild leader is doing all this hard work behind the scenes and they need a key, you help them do a key. Period. You help them do a key. It's about showing appreciation. Is that a Wild Rockets? Guys, I haven't missed you all. I love your faces. And you guys will be happy to hear I will be playing significantly more retail this season than I did last season. I will indeed. I will indeed. I did some thinking on Sabbatical. And not even just thinking, but some realization on why I played so little retail last season. It was actually kind of eye-opening, and I need to process some thoughts before if I even choose to really talk about it more, but yeah. I taking a more casual approach last season was actually more internal than I actually realized.
4,
Really realized.
3, 2.
Wait, Callie. Wait, why what? Why do I tease y'all in such a way? Why must I do the things?
5, 4,
Pulling to door.
2, 1.
Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Come on now. Oh, I forgot because Callie hates WoW. I forgot. That's actually amazing.
Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat from these sacred grounds.
I forgot how much Callie hates WoW. Oh, that is absolutely peak. Absolutely peak. Oh, that's just good stuff. That's good stuff. Come on now. That's right. Steel Knight, there will be pugs and guilds in heaven. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. I just want to so unashamedly be the church and be on mission, man. Like I'm looking for people who, man, they're hungry to learn and study. Who is this Jesus? Who is this Jesus, man? Like, Jesus has transformed my life, dude. And I want as many people as possible who want to know him. And my prayer for those who don't currently want to know him, that they reach a place where they do want to know him. Like that is my hope. Man. And like for our in-game communities, man, I love the fact that we can play these games that we love without having to shy away from the fact that we're Christian, man. We want a fellowship. We want to reach unbelievers as well, but we want to be clear. Like we are a church. And do people want to explore who Jesus is? And if not, that's their decision. But that's what we're doing. So if you want to just come play a certain game and hang out, you can do that too. But we're gonna be seeking Jesus. Like we're trying to become more like him. We're trying to follow in his footsteps. We are actively trying to become more like Jesus. Don't step on these bad boys. Be careful about those. Watch charge. Nice. Aim charge this way. We want to be sure to aim the charge that way. because otherwise he'll run into mobs and he'll pull them. We actually don't want that. T2 wave, bro, I'm telling you. And I hope you don't mean that in like a real like addiction way, because that does happen, unfortunately. But I'll tell you, dude, World of Warcraft is and has for a very long time been my favorite game. But T2 Wave, me and the wife been playing some Minecraft, bro. We were on last night. We've been building a log cabin. Maybe I'll show it to you guys. My wife just found a sick like YouTube video. Oh, I broke the rule. I broke the rule. That's my bad. I broke the rule. I pointed him the wrong way. Yep, that's on me. I told everyone not to do it, and then I did it. What a hypocrite, dude. Guilty as charged, ladies and gentlemen. Guilty as charged. Yo, Slossman Rockets, how you guys enjoying the new season? Surprisingly, I actually didn't think I would like too many of the new dungeons, but I've actually been enjoying them. This is bad on me for having put this in the middle of the room. That's actually just bad on me. And I got Divine Toll in 5 seconds. Let's go this way. Wait. Where's the whole egg thing? Ah, here we go. Waking Whelps. Yeah, there we go. Put that there so they walk through my thingamajiggy. Give me that threat, baby. Funnel all damage on the boss so we break that shield. And I think normally this is when we lust. I think normally. Sauce is so far so good. Have you done any dungeons? I love new season, new dungeons, new raid. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Literally the best. Anytime an MMORPG releases new content, dude, I'm all over it, bro. I'm all over it. I'm pumped for the new Final Fantasy expansion coming in January. That's... The changes that they are making to the game just look so good, bro. It's kind of like genre defining. Like, it's not even just changing the way Final Fantasy is going to work. It's kind of just changing, like, some of the ways MMOs are going to work, dude. It's pretty sick. Dude, D-Bobby, Raid 4, Old School RuneScape, probably 4 months away. Sheesh, bro. I'm going to have to stream that when that comes out, dude. I think I've done all of the raids that are out right now. I've done TOA, I've done TOB. I'm missing one.
Good work, champion.
Oh, yeah. Chambers of Xerix. Yeah, I've done them all.
I require your
But I want to do them more, dude. Guys, figure out a way for me to somehow stream and spend like 15 hours a day hanging out with the community while also fulfilling my other responsibilities, while also staying healthy and also having an amazing marriage. If you figure that out, let me know. I will give you $10. I will give you $10. Because, man, not scrolling does give more time. Phoenix, I guess I'm already on the right. I'm already in the right trajectory. Since you told me something I'm already doing, I'll give you $3. Because you kind of cheated a little bit, you know what I mean? You kind of cheated a little bit. Kind of cheated a little bit. Easy stream all of it. Well, there's some of those things I probably don't want to stream. Oh, praise the living God. I do want to stream more. I do. This, man, I think streaming is so impactful. The ministry moments that can happen, discipleship, evangelism. And like, you know what was so nice for me, dude? Like, it was just so nice for me to be reminded of like how good it feels when you're sitting at your PC and you can just turn a live stream on and feel connected. Like, you just feel so connected. Phoenix, Susie will have a 30-minute soapbox on why men must sit down to pee. Chat! Church, as your pastor, lock in for a discipleship moment. It's important. Men! I've got some news for you, men. Okay? I'm going on a rant. I have been converted. I am a firm believer, that every man in the comfort of his own home should pee sitting down. Straight facts. No cap. Here's why, okay? For the past probably 6 months, my wife has converted me into a sit down peer. Facts. Real talk. Let me talk you through because I know some of y'all, you're already hating. Now, do it in your house. Don't do it in the public bathroom. You know, I'll avoid sitting down on that stuff as much as I can. But in your own home, let me tell you the benefits of sitting down while you pee, okay? This is why every man in the comfort of his own home should pee sitting down. This is some of the best marriage advice you've ever gotten. First and foremost, it's actually better for your prostate. Clinically proven to be better for your prostate. 2, it's just more relaxing. Facts. 3, let's just be real. No matter how hard you try, when you pour liquid from like a foot above other liquid, it just splashes. Let's just keep it real. It splashes. It just does. No matter how hard you try, stuff just splashes, okay? It just does. So it's cleaner. Then you avoid arguments with your spouse if one of you cleans the bathroom. It's facts. Facts. Another fact, you can't miss, bro. If you can't miss. You cannot miss. You cannot miss. It can't be done, okay? You can't miss. If you miss, I'll pray for you. I will pray for you. Another marriage tip. No more you left the seat up, because both of you just pee the same way. Both of you just pee the same. You both just sit down. I'm telling you. If you are a man in the comfort of your own home, I still stand in public. When you are home, sit down and pee. And when you flush, close the toilet seat. Oh, I'm a trained man. My wife has taught me well. But I'll tell you, bro, it's just easier, dude. I'm going to keep it real. And for some of y'all, it'll go a long way. But real talk, it's actually better for your prostate. And my dad had prostate cancer the past couple of years. And so I started taking my prostate a lot more serious. And real talk, though. Real talk, y'all should pee sitting down. The women are way ahead, dude. They're way ahead. But us men, we got to catch up. Dude. Real talk. My wife says men, that's too many zeros. I'm just going to say 10 million. Maybe it's 10 million. I'm not even sure, to be honest with you. Men, 100%, million% do this. I hate cleaning up pee that dribbles down the toilet or splashes everywhere. Trust me, we notice. I'm telling you. My marriage has increased by at least 17.62% since I started sitting down. Oh, and another benefit, Callie, you're on it. That was actually what really, really first got me into this new lifestyle. It started, and it's funny because at first, Amanda used to make fun of me. My wife is actually not the one that got me into this. I stumbled upon it for practical reasons, okay? I stumbled upon it because I was getting up in the middle of the night and I didn't want to turn the light on because I didn't want to blind myself and then struggle to go back to sleep. So then I was like, all right, well, but I'm not going to, pee in the dark because that is a recipe for disaster. I was like, you know what, dude? I'll just sit down. It'll be all right. I'll keep my manhood. It's all right. I still got chest on my hair. What? Clip it! And so I just sat down. And then I was like, you know what, dude? This is kind of nice. So then I just kind of kept sitting down. And then eventually I just started sitting down, honestly, because I was just lazy. I was like, I don't feel like standing right now. Okay? And then, my wife used to make fun of me. My wife used to make fun of me. Amanda, don't even say you did it. She used to make fun of me. And I was like, it's comfortable. And then I started realizing and learning all the benefits. For reals. For reals. Callie, Shade's Pete sitting down in the middle of the night and first thing in the morning, and how he finally learned to put the seat down is when he went to the bathroom in the middle of the night and he fell in. Good on him. Taste of his own medicine. That is some nasty medicine, though. I'll tell you that right now. That is some nasty medicine. That is hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Amanda, has that ever happened to you? I don't think I've ever done that. I've always been pretty good. I feel like I've always been pretty good about the lid. But now I've full converted to this. I'm a sitter downer. I'm a sitter downer. And so, man, I pray that you've heed the words of your pastor. Heed the wisdom. Real talk. Real talk. All right, remember to bait the circles. Come on now. Amanda, so not because of you. I've never fallen in because of you, but I have because of other men who used our toilets. Amanda, make me a list. Assassin Susie is being summoned as we speak. I will find them. I will hunt them down. Facts. Straight facts. All right. Please. Please. Face your bolt. Nice. Nice. Nice bait. Look at that. That's so clean, dude. You see how clean that is? Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Yeah, keep that right there. No. Close, close. Molten boulder. Can we bait the boulder this way? That would be amazing. No, they baited it that way. That makes it tough. So depending on where you bait, see how we're kind of like, we're like almost like a little trapped now? Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, we're going to go this way. We're going to go this way. That was a good bait. Let's go. Dude, this is the best kind of conversation to come into. Come on now. Get it. Get this, dude. We also have a molten boulder. Please bait it down the stairs. Please bait it down the stairs. We did not bait it down the stairs. Oh, you know what? That's not bad, though. They removed, if you guys knew from Dragonflight, they removed the big AoE explosion. Okay, please bait this way. Please bait this way. Please bait this way. Nice. This boss actually becomes pretty easy once you just bait things in the right direction. Everyone, bait the right direction. That's a great bait right there, dude. That's a great bait, dude. All right, kill the ad. I believe. Okay, this is gonna be rough. Bait it right here. You know what? That works. That actually works. That actually works, bro. I mean, we got space. Bait it this way? Oh, we baited it that way. That's really the whole demise of this fight, is just baiting those boulders in the right direction. And if you don't know what I mean when I say baiting them, they will go in the direction that you're in. So stand, because it picks a random person, stand where you want it to go. That will help you a ton with that fight. That is hands down how to make that fight way, way, way easier. For real. Heat Wave, I sit and close the lid if I'm visiting someone else's house. It's good manners. Bro, now I do too, bro. When I'm visiting a friend, I'm like, bro, how can I be the most considerate of my friend? Sit down. Facts. Straight facts, no cap. Kimberly Marie, so good to see you, friend. Kimberly, what's your classic life looking like right now? In classic WoW. What version are you playing? I want to play more TBC. It's just really hard to grow a community in that game. Let's go. Okay, so you're not really playing that much, but when you are, you're playing TBC. Let's go. What server are you on again? We're on Dream Scythe Alliance. Just, man, all the limitations. It's just a bummer that more people from different servers. That's what I mean. So this is my gripe with trying to grow community in Classic. Me and Kimberly's been watching the stream for a couple years. We're on the same server, but we're not in the same faction. So therefore, we can't play together, which is a huge bummer. Yo, nice AMS, Wooly. Good stuff, dude. Bro, we got some gamers, dude. Now, if anyone is a blood elf, can you still racial and purge these shields off? RB, are you a racial? Are you a blood elf? No, you're a human. Okay. Influence Teddy P sitting down. Dude, I'm telling. And so here's the deal, right? Here's what is so eye-opening to me now is that because when we get potty trained, like a lot of us sit down. So for some of us, we were trained originally sitting, and then we got retrained to stand. And I'm like, bro, we should just all keep sitting. We should have just all kept sitting. Facts. Straight facts. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, by the way, Amanda, if you happen to be taking another break and making more tea, that'd be amazing. My voice is struggling way more than I thought it would. Guys, I did the streamathon, no problem. Then taking 30 days break from streaming. My voice is hurting today, bro. I didn't expect it. Kraken, single mother never trained me to stand. Those carnival games where you shoot the water to pop the balloon taught me to stand. That's crazy, bro. Oh, that is crazy, dude. Oh, I love the internet, dude. I love the internet. What's up, our story? Good to see you on TikTok, friend. Kraken, you cracked me up, bro. He lived up to his name. This dude's got jokes, bro. Dude's got jokes, my man. Let's go. Wait. Wait, are we late for Mythic Plus? Wait, I thought it didn't start for another hour. No. Are we? Wait. I'm so confused. I thought it was at... Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. I am late. I apologize. I thought it was 7 Central. I'm the worst, dude. Guys, I'm actually the worst.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm hands down the actual worst. The actual worst. Let's go. The sign up was misleading. It said both 7 and 8. Okay, okay. Because I was like, man, I really like tried to look and pay attention to where like what time it was. I was like, how did I screw this up? By the way, focus the dragon. The next fire that we get, put the fire over there. So one thing to learn about this fight, guys, is the wind blows counterclockwise. So you're going to see the wind's going to blow this way now, and it's going to blow that fire off the map instead of into our face. Now, put the fire over here. Nice. And you'll notice, again, it's going to blow counterclockwise. No, the small guy died, so there's no more wind. Yeah, okay, we're good. But had that happened, now I'm going to put it in the back of the room just to keep the habit of like the wind blowing. But the wind, it blows counterclockwise. That'll make your life so much easier. Now it doesn't matter because there's no more wind. Doesn't matter. Our Toy Story, it's good to be back, man. It's good to be back. For real. For real, for real, for real. There's a Dwarf. The irony about how you were talking about Classic not helping build the community at the same time, you were skipping playing with the... Oh, you mean right now? Yeah, but I go to raid every single week for months. But tonight I am actually skipping raid. Confirm. Did I get a trinket? Dude, I did. Now this is S tier, but eye level is always king, dude. Eye level is always king. It's because of main stat, dude. All right, my bad, guys. I am late for Mythic Plus Monday. Guys, I'm literally the worst. I'm actually literally the worst. I'm literally the worst. This trinket was amazing in Dragonflight, dude. And so was Wooly. And I took another person with us. Oh, wait, I'm back to streaming so I can do this. I did so many keys over vacation, but I didn't do this. Because I wasn't streaming and I wasn't looking to have a conversation about work. Same as you, legend! How was the stream, my friend? God bless your face. You're an absolute S-tier human being. 10 out of 10. Legend. 10 out of 10, legend. Samus, God bless you. Thank you for the raid. To your community, if you don't know me, my name is Pastor CZ, and I want to say welcome. I'm a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers called XP Church, and if you're looking for a place where sincerely you can come to know who God is, be discipled, experience community, grow in your faith, discover God's purpose for you, we want to invite you. Come be a part. If you do not have a church family, we'd love to encourage you to come be a part. We are a full-blown church experience, just virtually online, and would love to invite you. I'm glad I had a chill stream, my friend. Legend, legend, legend. Here's the deal, guys. I'm late for an event. If it's cool, I'm going to make a stream room just so that everyone who is on my Mythic Plus is aware that I'm streaming. I hate to stream without people knowing I'm streaming. Mythic Plus Tuesday. I don't know what group I am. Group. I just won't put a number for now. But I'll put streaming in the title. Let people know. Let me see what group I am. I am group 2. Oh, thanks, babe. You're a legend. I am group 2. So if you're listening and you're group 2, join my call. I have to bio real quick. I won't make it another dungeon. I have to. And yes, I will sit down and press go. I will. As of right now, my stream schedule, Still Night, is going to stay the same. As of right now. I'll just say that. As of right now, it's the same. That's all I'll say for right now. I love y'all. Guys, BRB, bio break. When we come back, Mythic Plus Tuesday. Let's go. Oh. This dude's chin is different, bro.
Oh, goodness. Former world champion. And he came back to, oh, no. There's the and another one to
S tier. All right, well, I don't want to. What happened here? I'm going to try this one more time because I can't waste all my things, okay? One more time. Okay, 2 more times. 3 more times. Crap. Okay. Again. Bro. And there is an upstairs. Oh, it's you.
Greetings, citizen. Is there something I can do for you? Are you perhaps interested in joining the Mages Guild?
I actually am interested. Yes, I would like to join the Mages Guild.
I'm sorry, but I don't think so. The guild doesn't accept wanted criminals. Get rid of that bounty on your head, and perhaps I'll reconsider.
Bro, I am so offended. Why does nobody like me, bro? What? I've been application denied, bro. Sheesh. Is that why I'm a criminal? Because I was trying to pick that lock?
Leave me alone.
At least I got this chin, though.
What's new with you?
Not bad.
Okay, are you a guard?
Farewell.
Hi there. Not long ago.
Okay, you're a guard?
Well now, what do we have here? Caught in the act and no gold to pay your fine. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now it's off to jail with you.
You told me to talk to the guard!
Hope you rot, criminal scum.
All right, I am back. I'm muting Discord.
Should be all 5 of us when Pastor Susie gets back.
What's good, homies?
Okay, there's 6 in here, so lose your healer, Pastor Survey. Who's Dodger?
Dodger's not here.
There should be something.
He wasn't going. Yeah.
Yeah, Dodger's actually not here.
That's your luck. Maple tree is juicy. Okay. I'll take your DPS.
No, it's the other group. I just was going.
We're figuring out your life for you, Pastor Susie.
Figuring out what?
Your life.
Yeah. It's just the meat filled thing. Yeah.
Oh, Salty's in group 3 with Blossom and Senna.
Right, and
Well,
Slossom
geez,
disappeared,
yeah,
but she
yeah.
hadn't made it back.
There's no
For
beans.
some
Don't
reason,
do the
she went
beans.
offline. It was weird. Because Mav was waiting on her to come back.
All right, let me get this group
She
sorted.
did basically say if y'all could get a group together to go. Where'd he go? Oh, he went down there.
And what I'll do, guys, is I'll actually I'll make a group finder, and then you guys can, because is everyone in the guild or no? I'm assuming prep. Wait, is my mic not working?
Yes.
Wait.
Yep.
Am I not coming through
So
Discord?
we just have to see who has what key.
Check, check.
If you're talking to us, you're not coming through.
Oh, that's so weird. You're right. I'm not. I was literally on
Oh,
Discord.
he's back on.
I was in
I
Discord.
know, he muted himself.
No, but I'm not.
I can DPS for you if y'all can be done in 40 minutes. Otherwise, I'm just here to aggravate.
Let's see here.
Why is my mic not coming through?
And Lou can heal for you instead of you pugging a head.
He's not muted. He's not muted anymore.
Wait, do
No,
y'all?
but he's not talking to us either.
No, I am.
I have a Mythic 2 Den of Norak, whatever.
Why is my mic not working? Let me see this.
Den of Norolak. I don't know. Am I saying that right?
If you're
Why?
talking, Pastor Susie, we cannot hear you, sir.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
We can hear you.
Why is this?
We can hear everybody but Pastor Susie.
Okay.
Can y'all? No. Yeah, I don't understand.
You're not even lighting
Hello?
up, Pastor
Hello?
Susie.
Feeling well rested and recharged.
What is that about, dude?
Are you hitting the right push to talk button for Discord?
I don't know. I had to mute him because he feeds back through the screen in his stream.
Push to talk is off, dude. I was on
I had to
Discord
mute
hanging
his
out with my wife
stream,
last
so I
night.
can't tell what
Yeah,
he's saying.
because when I unmute
Hello?
his tab, I can hear him talking just fine. Just can't hear him in Discord because he
Just not in the
doesn't like
Discord,
to
yeah.
talk to us.
Check, 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 check. Hello, hello.
That's hilarious.
No, nothing. That's so weird. I don't even know what it is.
I maxed out my.
Danny Moles, thank you so much.
Can you believe that? I maxed out.
Let me
my veteran miss.
let me at least try to get the group going while I try to fix this. It's only Discord. You guys obviously hear me on stream, and I was literally on Discord talking last night. Yeah, lady, I'm trying to fix it. I don't know why it's not working. But let me make a group. You guys just join via the group finder. While I try and fix this. By the way, Danny Moles, dude, Sabbatical was incredible, bro. My mind feels clear, dude. I'm excited to be back. Thank you for 21 months. God bless you, man. Welcome. Oh, Zach, man, good to see you. Maybe channel permission while I own the Discord. So unlikely. I don't know. I'm looking at my settings.
Okay, I'm
dude.
trying to figure out what he named the group thing.
It's named +2 Pastor Susie XP Church.
Why is this not?
Is
Yeah.
Pastor Susie all one word?
Honestly, it should be at the top of your list. Just go pre-made groups, dungeons, find a group, and
Push to
should be
talk
the
is not
first
on.
one in light blue letters.
Yeah, hold on a second.
I've got my microphone selected.
Maybe because I was hitting custom.
I could try one thing that really for no reason should work, but maybe it will. NVIDIA, no, not this.
Did you say dungeons?
Correct.
Yeah, it's under
Pre-made
dungeons,
groups,
not under
dungeons.
And
custom.
it's okay. And it's Pastor Susie's XP group. Relaxed.
Yep.
You just hit sign up.
Type in XP in the description search, and he'll be right there.
What I'm about to do, there's really no reason
Yeah, it
why
says Pastor Susie's XP
this should
Church.
fix it.
Mm-hmm.
But let's just
Then you
see
hit
if it
sign
does.
up. Is that what it is?
Hello, hello. Y'all hear me? Check, check. 1, 2.
It's pending.
Yeah, just give it a second.
I'm gonna do a classic restart Discord because I was literally on Discord last night, and I have not touched a single thing since. I'm gonna quit Discord and come back. Where is the Discord? There it is. That's bizarre, dude. Run as admin? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's worth a try. I don't think by default my computer does run as admin. Worth a shot. No, Mag, I checked. Yeah, it's not push to talk. I checked. Let me see. Run as administrator. Let's try that. I don't think I've actually ever run. Oh, Desert Dwarf, you really recommend not running as administrator. Interesting. Sick. And then is Sin the healer? Try and come back. Did it remove this? Oh my goodness. Sub, babe? No. No, thanks. Yeah. 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 All right. Do y'all hear me now? Check, check, check. Dude, I don't even.
Nope, still can't hear him.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm like looking. Hello? Check, check, check. It makes no sense, bro. Push to talk is not on. My GoXLR settings are correct.
He said he was in Discord last night and it was working just fine. And for some reason, it's not working.
Yeah, I can't see what he's doing. I've got nothing but I've got a bunch of ads.
Yeah, line in is set to be.
Yeah,
I wonder if Pastor Susie can hear us.
Well, it was funny because I had a wireless headset and it didn't work. And then when I bought a USB headset, it works great now. And then this is what I'm using right now. It's a USB one.
Check, 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 check. Check. Wait. Huh? It moves a little bit when I talk loud, but that doesn't make any sense. Hello? I'm gonna yell. Am I coming through? Oh, it lit up.
Did someone say he's live or not?
What's happening, dude?
I wonder if his mic is muted. That'd be so funny.
I wonder.
No, my mic is not muted.
Yeah, that's
Well, he's talking into the mic, so that's working. But there's probably a toggle button that's, or some setting that I bet Windows changes settings for something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Every single time.
That's what happened to me last week, and I was upset because I thought my headset died.
Yeah. No, see, because I use virtual cables to split my stuff for my streaming, and so yeah, every time Windows does, I have to go reset my virtual cables.
Try and do one thing.
You don't stream, Deb?
I do stream.
Oh, you've got that laying on the ground POV died in raid stream.
I don't stream regularly, but I do stream. I usually stream raids. I usually stream during the raids, so that I have the VOD to go look at from my point of view.
I don't.
I don't think I could ever stream. I'd scare people.
Yeah. Which reminds me, I need to get it set up for Final Fantasy because I'm about to be in Final Fantasy here in a bit.
So you think you're bad, Rush?
Now what's it doing?
Okay, so now I have to talk to her about Barks.
Wait, did y'all hear that? Did y'all just hear me?
What, did you leave the group, Deb? Who's the demon hunter?
Wait, I'm lighting up.
I have no idea.
Do y'all hear me?
But when I looked, he had 4 DPS. He had
Wait,
4
hold
people
on.
besides him, and you weren't included. And you're the healer. So I left.
Can y'all hear me now?
Susie keeps lighting up. Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
There you
my
go. We can
goodness.
hear you.
That's obnoxious. I unplugged my microphone and plugged it back in.
Well, that always
That's
works.
so obnoxious.
It's the equivalent of turn off and turn back on again.
Computer, turn it back on.
So
yeah.
utterly obnoxious. Oh my.
It's okay, Pastor Susie. It's all good.
Or if
You've
it
been
all
on
works, just
sabbatical. You've been chilling.
Go with it if it works.
That's unbelievable. Yeah, I unplugged it from the back of my my soundboard back in. That's great. The classic IT solution. Guys, sorry for the hold up. Apologize.
No problem.
It's all good, sir.
It's all good. We're here to have fun, right?
Do we?
What are we doing?
How much time do you have now, Deb?
I've got 30 minutes.
30, yeah, that's probably not
Raid
enough time.
starts like 7. No, so that's the reason. I was like, when I saw you had 4 besides, well, 4, you had 4 and not a healer. I was like, no, y'all don't need me. So, you did. So as long as you have Lou in there.
Lou can
your
heal
healers.
for us, I thought he said.
Lou's supposed to be your healer, yeah.
Yeah, so we just need him in group.
It was originally Pug a healer, and Lou is your fill-in healer.
Yeah, he's a priest.
Quit putting Lou out there, man.
Well,
calm down.
where is AJ Valdez? Call this
No,
man.
no,
I've seen him today, sir.
Call him out. Call him out. Where are you at, AJ?
Where is this man?
Where did the man go?
But anyway, that senior that was on your list is Lou.
Okay, so Lou's available to heal then?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I suggested an invite on his character.
Sweet. Lou coming in clutch. Guys, thanks for coming tonight.
No problem. It's good being back.
Start of a new season is always fun.
Oh yeah.
I'm just here to help and him.
Of course you are.
This is my job. Hey.
And so
we were downstairs in the other chat, Pat Susie talking, and legit is already at like $21.95.
Sheesh.
That's because he's a hardcore.
That boy goes hard when he wants to.
Yeah.
That's
because he had no life today. I think he took off.
$21.95.
Yeah.
It's legit.
I wanted to
it's
take
legit.
off, but we ended up with training this morning, my boss's birthday, and then I've got a dentist appointment tomorrow, and I've got training on Thursday. And I was like, I can't take off this week, and I can't take off Friday because my backup's off.
Dang.
So I have to adult. Y'all feel sorry for me. I want the pity party, please.
Wait, what's adulting?
Yeah, it's that thing that gets me the paycheck to pay for my extracurricular things like water and lights and internet.
And WoW.
And that's already paid for the next 6 months. I don't have to worry about that. I just got the internet to
Oh,
run
you
on.
do the mine. I pay for my own. It goes month to month.
Well, I look at it like this. You know, every 6 months they give you that little deal where you
Running
can get
Man.
the free mount. I'm gonna play WoW. I'm gonna sub, and you get a little bit of a discount if you do 6
Running
months.
Man, thank you so much, bro. It was incredible, bro. God bless you. I shared all of my thoughts and everything on what I learned and how it was. I'm gonna put them in a YouTube video, and I'll make sure to put that out for people to watch. But thank you so much, man. God bless you. Legend, brother. Appreciate you so much, man. It's good to be back. So y'all down for Ruby Life Pools? See?
Hey,
Who you talking to?
Maybe
You
I'll
talking to
use
us
the
as a
stream so
group
I
or
can
who?
watch
Yeah.
him here. Because Pastor Susie's stream is delayed.
Yeah, we can do Ruby Lightfuls. I don't mind what we did.
I don't care what we do either. I have a Keystone. It's a Mythic level 2 Den of Noralak.
Hey, me too.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
Pastor Susie, while you're fixing things, check your keybinds too, because apparently something reset my keybind. Maybe it was a Discord update.
No, my keybinds for Discord?
Yeah.
No, they seem to be
my
good.
toggle mute is not working.
Yeah, my toggle mute. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
Where can I find a vendor that sells water? Everyone wants to give me food, but I don't want food.
And we don't have a mage. Feels
Hey, you
bad.
want water.
Do you need tea? I can give you tea.
Yo, Slawsome. So are you guys gonna be doing this every Tuesday night?
What do you need? I'm
Mythic
maxed
Plus?
out on food.
I need mana. I need beverages.
One second here.
Because so I'll be sure to promote it when I'm on stream.
Bonjour, Apollo.
Hello, bonjour.
Como se va?
Paulo, we ran together in BFA, right?
Yeah.
That's
queued
crazy.
in- well, I put my key up for listening, and you get in a party of 3.
Dude, how many years ago was that now? Like 7?
I think it was a tall as R2.
That feels like forever ago, dude. I'm here at the Stone, by the way.
Okay, so will Mana Lily Tea work for you?
Does it give you mana back when you eat it?
Oh, for
King's
water.
Rush
Okay.
or Ruby Life Pools.
Yeah, it does. Restores 8% of your maximum every second for over 20 seconds. And
Yeah, that'll work.
I can make 70 of them if you want them all.
Oh, let me actually adjust the
Hey, if you're
settings so
feeling
they're
froggy,
not.
bud, I'm not gonna turn it down.
They're not as loud on stream.
There's got to be like an innkeeper somewhere that sells something to drink. You need water to survive.
So Discord did something to their interface and deleted all my keybinds.
Oof.
That's my gripe for the day. Or for now. Let's just say for now. I'm sure I'll have more.
That should be a better mix.
Okay, so we going to Ruby Life Pools, correct?
Ruby Life Pools, indeed. I'm here at the stone, helping to summon. Who will be the first to help me?
I am getting ready to go to the portal to get there.
Wait, Desert Dwarf, there's WoW drops? No shot. What are they? I've been AFK for 30 days, intentionally.
That's plenty.
So I have no idea.
Thank you.
If there's drops and what they are.
Apparently, I'm not prepared.
All right, so now.
Does anyone need help knowing how to get here?
Ruby Life Pools. Was that? Is that?
Portal
Go
room.
through the big portal and take the
Portal
middle
run?
portal
Okay,
when you
yeah,
get inside.
if you tell me a portal, then yeah, I know how to get there.
Yeah, it's in like the time walking gateway portal place, whatever that's called.
Yep. I can get
That
there.
stuff and things.
Timeways.
That's not a problem.
I am running. Oh, maybe I should run out because I don't know if it's set to mythic.
That's legit. Desert Dwarf, if you're free, then do you mind getting the link of whatever the drop is and making a command for me, if that's okay? And then we can add it to my title. I had no idea there was drops.
All right, y'all
Which
have
makes
fun.
sense because I've been not paying attention to the internet.
Okay.
Deb, much love, friend.
Yeah, Ruby Life Pools. All right, looking for it.
Yeah, if you hover over the portals, it'll tell you which dungeon they go to.
I got it. Yeah, it's the portal of Flash Frost.
Yeah, just the one straight across.
I don't even look at the first part of the name. I just look at the part that says parentheses, the name of the dungeon.
I'm coming. I just went through it.
And this one has changed.
That noise is
some
TikTok, by the way.
since what it used to be.
Bro,
Like before we get in the room with the.
it's been a while since I've done a community key, dude.
At the door, we have to defeat that before the door even opens.
Let's go. Algoret, I'm so sorry. I can't do the treadmill right now because I've been having a lot of issues with power and like breaking a tripper.
I'm inside.
Tripping a breaker, I'm really struggling. Tripping a breaker. And if I lift my desk and turn that treadmill on, there's a pretty strong chance I might trip a breaker again. I don't actually know. I made some adjustments since it kept going in and out, and it hasn't gone out since. So I may have fixed the problem. However, I'm too afraid to risk it. So I will refund your points.
Hold on, you gotta wait for the countdown.
XP bot times desert out. Wait, I thought mods could post links.
Yes, I do.
So Algoret, you got your points back now. They've been refunded to you.
Does that work?
Thank you. Whoa, sick T-Mog, bro.
Dun, dun. Are they all here?
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
That is pretty gnarly.
Oh, it's the shared chat.
Apparently, Pastor Susie's stream does not like desert.
I had timed him out.
My cooking thing. So
Did you guys know that you could bind your transmogs to your bars so you could instantly swap?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, so whenever you put on a new piece of gear, it switches that transmog.
Yeah, so like if I were to press my macro, it changes my like I could cycle between different transmog sets. You just have to
Really?
drag them onto your bar.
That is wild.
That's really sick. I had no idea.
So like, on my rogue, I like to like open on somebody, vanish, switch mogs, and then open up again.
Oh, that's
That
amazing.
way it thinks it's someone else.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, that would freak him out.
Yeah,
That
a little
is
bit.
one of the silliest things I've heard in a while.
I've got a question that maybe one of you will have an answer to. I've got a new piece of gear today. It's champion piece leg. And when I opened up my character sheet, there's a big X going through it. And I have no idea what that means.
I've never heard that before either.
It looks like it's your only piece that says it's missing an enchantment.
Oh, is it my add-on that's doing that?
Oh, it's legs, so it might be missing a transmog.
Yeah, it could be that. Yeah, maybe you're missing a.
Oh, okay. That might be my add-on. Because yes, you're right. I have not enchanted this since I got it today.
Yeah, I spent my whole entire day enchanting everything.
Dang. I'll get that after. Okay, good. Because I was like, I don't know what the heck this is.
All right. Can someone put like a thing over their head so I know which one's the tank?
Yeah. Good call.
Thank you, sir.
You got it, homie.
He's
All right.
the smallest one in here.
Who's the what?
I said you're the smallest one in here.
I am smallest. Probably in real life too.
You're Gimli. That's cool.
All right, we'll try a first pull. I'm gonna pull everything here to the door. We'll see how that goes. We just gotta make sure we try and interrupt as much as we can.
Okay, roger that.
Alex Straza charged us with protecting the light pools from the primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe.
Yeah, then we should be good.
Any threat on these sacred grounds.
Oh, that caster won't come over here. If we LOS are on this wall, any casters that are targeting you will be forced to run around the wall. Yeah, we're good. We're good now. And this big dude's gonna do like a big, huge circle in the ground in a second. That we just run out of. Ah, dude, keys with the homies, man. I feel like it's actually been way too long, bro. Way too long. Interrupt that shield, nice. That guy likes to punch my face. All right, I'm gonna keep moving us. On this one, if you guys don't know, watch out for these eggs. If you step on them, they will spawn more mobs. Now, have any of you guys been doing dungeons today, or is this kind of like your first one?
Well, I mean, I've been doing
My
that
first
for
thing of the day.
I did not today, but in the past I have.
What are your thoughts on bringing back Ruby Life Pools?
It's a very quick.
I kind of like it.
Actually, I like this dungeon. A lot of people hate it, but I actually really enjoy it. And then watch these other ads to the side if you can too. Ninja for Jesus, how are you, bro? Mag, I appreciate you, man. Legend. And Mag, just because I feel like every time I asked, I actually think you might have been AFK. But did you hear me see if it was possible to highlight the videos I recorded earlier? I just don't even know if you heard me say that yet.
So this is the one thing I've noticed, at least in the older version versus this version, they block the door. Have you noticed that?
Yep, they apparently didn't want people rushing to the
Yeah, he also has a new
the
mechanic
boss.
where he charges and he's gonna break the eggs.
Oh, so he charged before, but I forgot that it breaks eggs. Good call. Yeah, the Mag, do you mind going back to the beginning of my second stream that started and highlighting the 2 videos I recorded. One is what I did in Sabbatical, and the other is what I learned on Sabbatical. And I did them like back to back.
I guess it's better to stack on the wall. Nobody charges this move.
Oh, so, wait, and I think we pulled this other mob too. Mag, thank you, bro. You're a legend, man. I want to try to get that video out ASAP because I know people are waiting for it. And as soon as these are down, it's boss time. Oh, we can pull it to the boss. Apparently when the big dude dies, the door opens.
Yeah.
Sick. I try to bring these like stacked close to each other. Yeah, actually, let's we're gonna fight like kind of moving just next to the boss, so that we kind of put those smaller circles like kind of near each other. That circle we want to try to run a little bit away from the group. It feels like they really drastically reduced the pull. And we want to try and place these like on the outer edge. It's like you kind of want to fight almost on that side.
Yeah, those ones, yeah.
And you want to try and dodge those ice crystals. They'll hurt a lot. At higher keys, those will one-shot you. They'll get you good. Yeah, so stand on this side over here.
Yeah, I thought I missed it.
Focus all damage on the boss. He's got an overshield right now. We want to try to break that shield, because when the shield breaks, this big AoE damage will stop. Nice. So we'll stand right here. He's going to drop the circles, and then we'll kind of move together. See how that's kind of nice, just like off in the corner now? That keeps that nice and clean. And then now you can bring that out. Nice! Perfect. Des Dwarf, thank you so much, bro. Guys, I don't know what I would do without so many people helping. Y'all make it go round. Give me those whelps. Alright, all damage in a boss. You can kind of not even really try to kill the whelps. But most of us have AoE abilities that when you're just killing the boss, these will just kind of die with them. Stack right here. Not on top of each other, but just near each other. Just keeps the room so clean. Get over here, boss.
Let's say. And down.
There we go.
Down for the count.
Nice. Click as a dragon.
I require your aid above.
Anyone in here also play tank?
Play tank?
Yeah.
Negative.
I love tanking.
Negative.
Wait, what do you mean you're not allowed to?
I do want to level up my blood DK.
Oh, just okay. So we're gonna do the big circle round thing.
Yeah, we'll go around. Yep.
Okay.
For any tanks that are watching stream, I tank him right against this bench because when he does the knockback, you just don't go anywhere. Like right now, stay right there. Except now they made it a little more annoying, where he drops fire. I don't remember that fire underneath. Lux! Watch out, Lux! Nice. This ability hurts at higher level. Well, Sophin, to my knowledge, I think that they'll be doing more of these. So if you want to be able to sign up, there should be more available. And I'll be a lot more heavily involved at the beginning of this season than I was last season. So I'll honestly probably be here next week as well. I'll be at the first couple weeks of raid.
These guys hurt.
They do hurt, yeah. If you get the circle on you, you can actually bring the circle to the mobs. Try to find the sweet spot between hitting the mobs but not hitting your friends. Reason is when the explosion happens, it'll actually damage the mobs as well. So like everyone else, if someone brings a circle in, like kind of like make space for them. And as you get time throughout the fight, move to the other side of this guy, because when he dies, you're going to see this big circle, and you don't want to get caught on the wrong side of it.
Like that one right there.
That was perfect. Yeah. Nice! Let's stack these bad boys. This is going to have a couple casters, so make sure you use your offensives and interrupts. Kill this guy that's marked with skull first. We can get one caster out of the way. Gonna make this easier. Remember, those right there, those are the red circles. If you try to hit the mobs with those, it'll do damage to them. Perfect. Follows all over it. Nice. That's perfect right there. Not only the big dude. And then again, if you start moving to that direction. Because in a second, we're going to have to move anyway. Nice. You can start moving. Are you guys going to raid this tier?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes,
Yeah. What do y'all think of the new raid? Have you seen any footage?
Yeah, it's interesting. Very interesting.
It's going to be very poisony.
Yeah, I actually didn't know how I was going to feel about it, because aesthetically, it's not really like my flavor. But the boss fights look good.
That world boss was very interesting if you did it.
I haven't done it yet.
It was fun.
I watched it on YouTube,
Yeah,
though.
The
It
world
looks...
boss is very, very interesting. You got to try it, Pastor. It's very interesting. Oh.
I think just the principle of the instance world boss is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And the fact that you can do it on Mythic is pretty sick. Really sick. I think one of my favorite changes this season is if you kill heroic bosses, your vault will drop myth gear.
Which is, I feel like it should have always been like that.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a great change.
Because it's hard to do mythic, get mythic gear, and then progress in mythic.
Yep.
Like, it should always give you the one above, so you're always ready for that tier.
But it kind of makes sense, though. You know what I mean? You kill something mythic, you should get something mythic in return.
Yeah, but like in your vault, it gives you one above.
Yeah.
And the reason is like while you're progressing, you either really, no one's really getting loot because the boss isn't dying because you're progressing, or you're forced to do Mythic Plus. And some people, like, they just don't have the time to do a bunch of raiding and a bunch of Mythic Plus.
Yep.
Are you
I do think Mythic Plus should drop key or drop Mythic gear above like a certain key level.
Dude, I totally agree. If you're doing 23s, you should be getting mid-track gear, dude. Like, for sure.
But that's to me, that's just crazy. Seriously.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I think it's ludicrous.
You're seriously doing 23s. Holy smokes.
But you're not even getting rewarded for it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'll say, if you can do 23s, I don't think you need gear.
Well, he is also probably right. But especially early on in the season, like that's when they need it, and they still don't get it. All right, I'll pull him out of the fire, and then we can start moving over because he's gonna be dying here. I'll try and actually drag him over to make it easy for you guys too. Boomy, it's game time, baby.
Yep.
It's game time.
A big rolling ball of fire coming up.
Ooh, this boss is one of my favorites because there's a dance to it, which I really love. So for those that don't know, this boss really has two major mechanics. If you get a big circle, you actually want to bring it out from us, but not super far. Because we're...
So we're like, you put the circle here, and
yeah.
you work at this back square.
So right there, like, we can make this work. The bigger one is this next mechanic, the molten boulder. He will aim that boulder in the direction of a random person where they're standing. So we can manipulate where it goes. We can actually choose where it goes. So, like, for example, I'll show you guys how it works. So everyone come over here. And then stand right here. We're going to bait that boulder to make sure it goes in the, like, nice and tight. Okay. We were a little bit off. So now he's going to throw it in that direction. So now, see how it's, like, taking up the space of where we're trying to move? If we point it at where the lava either already is... Oh, we don't want to go that far? Well, that's not bad. We can make that work. As long as we bait the fire this way. There we go. See how now that got baited into the fire already? So it doesn't take up any additional space. Which is super nice.
I kick the volleys.
Alright, everyone bait it this way. So, like, it's completely dependent on our positioning to make the room easier for us to navigate. Actually, if you could bring that over here. We can go back. We can jump. Oh, you're good.
Let me just bait the fire behind.
Yeah, bait it behind if you can. We can still make that work. Just make sure you're not standing in fire.
Yeah.
And the next one, if we can, really, let's try to bait it this way again, too. It's coming in like 3 seconds. Let's move this way. We'll be okay with that.
Where are we moving?
Paul, if you could bring that. Ooh, that works. That's really great, actually. He's going to do a boulder. If you can't... Nah, we're done. It's done anyway. But that's really that whole dance. Is just put the circle, the bigger circle, relatively near you, so you don't have to travel very far to interrupt the mob. And then be standing. If you always think about, like, where do I want to bait this next boulder into the already existing fire, it makes that fight so much cleaner. And then once you really get that dance down, you'll end up like you'll hardly take up any space at all throughout the whole fight. It's super clean. Unworthy Seraph, what's up, baby? My goodness gracious. Seraph, we love you, man. Dude, we just took a 30-day sabbatical. And it was life-changing, bro. 30 days of no internet, no social media. Dude, and after it, I literally went flip phone, bro. I now have a dumb phone. I now have a dumb phone, dude. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, if you guys all want to come right over there, I'll pull these guys to us. Defensive. Same thing. You can hit the mobs in that circle if you want. Nice. So I have to tell you, bro. Game changer. So I'm going to try it out first and see if it's really practical for our lives. And then she might consider, she might think about it too. Yo, and Creddy, God bless you. Thanks so much for the follow. Hope you know you're loved and valued. I believe God loves you. Oh, I see your comment. How long have they had pneumonia? I'm sorry to hear that. I pray God would heal them, bless them, strengthen them, and comfort them in Jesus' name. I've had pneumonia myself. It sucks. Oh, my goodness. On this dude right here, when he does this, this like channel ability, if you have a defensive, that's a great time to do it. It's not going to hurt a ton right now at a 2, but at a higher level, it's going to hurt. This thing hurts. Yeah, Seraph, I've loved it, man. After 30 days of not being on social media and not really using my phone, I couldn't believe the effects it had just on me as a human being, bro. That was sad. So 2 days ago, after 30 days of being away, I was like, I'm going flip phone, dude. Flip phone. It's crazy. All right, everyone, come over here if you can. You are gonna get fire around your feet. Place your fire not on top of each other, but in the direction of where I ping. It's gonna. The first ones are gonna go over there. The reason being, it's a lot to try to track, but you see the wind blowing to our north right now? The wind will blow counterclockwise throughout the fight. And anytime the dragon falls, switch to him if we can. Do damage on him until he's gone, then go back to the boss. You're going to see in a second the wind's going to blow that way. See how it's now blowing the fire away from us? That's what we want to try to accomplish with the whole fight. So next fire is going to go on this back door over here. Because you're going to see the next wind is going to blow south, and it's going to blow the fire away from us. But improper fire placement, what it does is throughout the fight, see how instead of the fire blowing away from us, it would be blowing right into us, making it a lot more obnoxious. So next one's going to go over here. Switch to dragon. Hold that dragon. See how it makes it so easy? Makes it so much easier. Okay, now when they combine, just make sure you're targeting the dragon. And next fire is going to go to our north. And do we have Bloodlust? Maple, do you have a Bloodlust?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Sweet deal. Yeah, bring that. Perfect. Sweet deal. And we'll avoid there. The next one is going to blow all of that west. But I'll move the dragon so it's kind of just out of our way. Next one we can put... Nah, that's done. Learning the wind rotation of that fight will make that fight so much easier for everybody.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. That was helpful.
That was very helpful. I didn't know that either.
Because otherwise it's like you're trying to run, you're trying to dodge the fire from the dragon, but the wind's getting blown into your direction, and again, like at higher keys, like you step in it for 2 seconds and you're dead. So it makes it so much cleaner. And what did I just get? Anyone get loot?
Yep, I got back.
Ooh,
Good.
Nice. And that ruby shell, that's a nice trinket.
My best overall damage this season.
And I changed mine. Mine's now Void Scar Arena 2 instead of the same as the other guys.
Yeah, mine's a Den of Naralak 2. Den of Naralak, Mythic level 2.
King's Rest 4.
You guys want to try the 4?
I mean, whatever you guys want to do.
And it's a King's Rest. That final boss is spicy. Yeah, we can try the 4.
This is fun.
Yeah, King's Rest is that one's a little bit of a tough
I
one.
will see you guys at the entrance.
Oh, do you have a portal from a previous season?
Yeah.
Nice, dude. That's why I'm sad I haven't done keys for many seasons, because I started doing keys in Dragonflight. So all those dungeons when they come back from Legion on, I'm like, dude, I can't port, man. I think I have every single portal since Dragonflight, but not the older ones.
10s aren't as hard as they used to be.
Oh, for sure. Especially this past season. I think they were the easiest they've ever been ever.
All right, so
King's Rest. Oh yeah, we gotta go back to the portal room.
Unless you have a Tall Desire portal, then you could just
Oh.
fly over.
Aldazar. No, I don't think I have that one. I do have the other dungeon that looks like King's Rest. It's oh my goodness. I don't remember. But now it's gonna bug me.
Motherload is also pretty close.
Motherload. No, it's
Temple.
What is the one I'm thinking of? Oh, you said a Tall Desire, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I do have. But I'm already here at the other portal, so I'll just use it. Mag, send them to me for now.
I'm sad I stopped playing mid-season.
But I think it's gonna end up in the same place.
Phoenix, the red one, for the top 1% of mythic key pushers.
But just send them to me. Send them to me. Yeah. Wait, sorry. Say that again.
I said I'm sad that I stopped pushing last season and like I stopped playing WoW because they had this mount right here for like the top % of key pushers.
Yeah, I think they had a 1%. And did they also have a 0.1% mount?
Yeah, the 1% mount is the Umbral Ashes, the one I just linked.
Sorry, what was the one we were going to now?
King's Rest.
King's Rest. Okay.
I'm at the stone.
Oh, that's a nice. Yeah, I'm here with you. That's a nice mount, dude.
I'm here too.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna push for 1% this season. I got it in Dragonflight. Like I was 1%, but then I didn't play enough to keep it, so I fell out. And then I just never tried again. But I think this season, I think I'm gonna get it.
I'm a seconds from you, so
push for it as well.
Did you all go in?
I'm going in now.
Okay.
Same.
Okay, going in now. Going in now.
This one is another fun one. It's just the second boss is a little annoying.
Is this the one where they lock you in the tombs?
That's the second boss, yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. You gotta keep knocking so people know where you are, so they let you out.
And actually, you know what?
Or you could just ping, like with the new ping system, it makes it so much easier.
Ping system is like hands down the greatest feature to ever come to World of Warcraft. I love it, dude. Let me just enchant my legs real quick.
Okay.
Ah, crap, what's it called? Forest Hunter.
Alright. You put the square on your head.
Enchant my legs because I gotta get rid of that X, dude. Oh, you're right. That was the enchant. As soon as I put it on, it went away. You guys are champions.
Ready. I am ready.
I'm ready.
Ready.
I haven't played Guild Wars 2 in a while, to be honest. I like to go back to it when there's new content to cover.
Show your stuff.
But it has been a while, to be
I
honest.
know someone in your chat said they wish Horde could play with Alliance. You can, but you have to have a full group.
Yeah. I really hope that they fix that.
I know, that's really weird, but
Like not being able to do
I'm surprised it took them this long to do this.
like when we're trying to do time walking and there's like 3 of us and we want to play, but we can't because we're in Alliance. Super annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I had to create one. Like that's why I always have one board, just in case. You know?
For real.
Just make a thing in like your city where you could temporarily switch your faction for a certain amount of time.
Even for PvE? I knew they had that for PvP. I didn't know they had it for PvE.
I didn't know that.
I mean, I was saying they should add it.
Oh, yeah. I agree. I totally agree they should. Did I just
I'm pull the big guy. I got feared.
That's new.
Yeah, I'm about to get
Yeah,
feared.
these guys
Oh.
have like a frontal Don't get hit by the frontal.
Yeah, I got fear into this other guy. Oh, Jesus.
All right, last dungeon I had a bunch of pro strats. This dungeon I have 0. So
You're just like, you're on your own.
Don't get hit.
Don't get hit. Dodge mechanics. Don't stand in bad. You know, the usual.
Well, we could mark one of these guys to DPS down first.
All right, I gave one of them. A skull. You want a single target, and just cleave the rest. Dude, what are these guys hurting me with? Oh, they're in a rage. I gotta kite these bad boys. But I don't even see an enraged timer on them.
A druid could
Soothe them, yeah. Actually, don't hunters also have a soothe?
Yeah, I tried to use it. It's not saying anything to get it off.
It's all good. I should be all right. They're almost done anyway. You get the... Nice. Good stuff. All right, I'm going to have to learn about
I
those
saw
mobs.
something on there that looked like bloodlust, but it didn't have a thing for me to use my thing to take it off.
Yeah, I don't know if all mobs are soothable. Actually, not sure. I think hunters, druids, and evokers can...
Okay, guys are going to start spawning around the rooms.
Let's do a little double action. Let's test out the spiciness of a 4, shall we? Make sure we get interrupts.
Trying to get us killed.
Just kick anything that says volley. Those hurt the most.
Okay. And when you see that big purple shield, I'm pretty sure you have to be behind it in order to actually be doing damage. Oh snap. Guys, I love new seasons of WoW. It's so amazing. It's so amazing. I'll pull the next already. I'm gonna have to learn what every single one of these mobs does. Where to
I
pop?
think champions are the ones that put the shield up and you have to stand behind that to deal with damage.
Yeah, good call. I love new season so much, like knowledge and information to learn. Oh, I love it.
Kind of weird because you tell your brain to dump everything and then reload it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
But you
It's
learn
like I used to know how to do this.
Yeah.
And the next boss, only thing I do know is when you guys get the circles on your feet, bring them in this just general vicinity.
In the red X vicinity?
Doesn't have to be perfect, but just
this open space.
yeah, just somewhere here. Try to keep the room clean. Yo, it's Yandrik. Welcome on TikTok. God bless you. Appreciate you, my friend. Have you tried the new season yet? Yeah, that's perfect. Just somewhere in that area. I actually have to look at my timers because I gotta learn what these mechanics are. Spit gold. That does. Okay, that's the circles. Yeah, just somewhere over there. I guess I could be tanking it, at least for now, there with you, so melee can keep uptime while putting their circles over there. But then at some point, I think it's Lucre's call. I think this is where I want to pull it away. Yeah, okay. So now everyone kill those ads. Okay, so that's my cue to pull boss away.
Okay, so you want to stack those circles like next to each other.
Oh, so that when they spawn. Okay, yeah. Try and stack them all, like, right there if you can. Stack them right there. I'll move the... If those are confusing you, I'll move them. And the next ones, yeah, we'll literally just put like right there. Night Wolf, you know, I am curious about if I would like getting into fishing. I am curious. I did it as a kid a little bit. I need Pastor Influence to take me fishing. Yo, is he here right now? Bro, I'll go Sunday. I'll go Sunday if you want to go fishing, dude. You know what? Just kill the boss. I'll kite him away. Just kill the boss. And there it is.
Yeah, we did it.
Your request is completed.
The one thing they did,
the boss? Okay.
the one thing they did do to this dungeon to make it better is these inanimate statues come to life faster.
Yeah, but also too, don't we have to be careful for one guy that stomps, and if you're in that stomp area, he shoots you straight in the air? Is it this guy in this dungeon?
It's the second part of the dungeon.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful for that dude. He'll send you to like Rocket Town if you're not careful.
Yeah, anybody in the chat like fishing? I'm trying to do more things in life
They show you
that cause me to slow down. And I feel like fishing would be one of those. Gina, you like fishing? Church fishing trip?
Noticed, but they added like a percent tracker on.
Man, you're so crazy, dude. Oh man.
And also the mobs sometimes, like if they have like an objective, they glow white. No.
Yeah. Yeah, the
oh, camping! I love camping.
Add-on. Sorry, it used to be an add-on, but since they've gotten rid of the
Lorraine, like a church fan camping trip one day would go so hard. Simcha, you cooked for dinner for me? If I end up liking fishing as an adult, which I gotta try, that would be the dream because I love seafood. Guys, I'm a seafood fiend. But if I could fish my own food, oh, bro. You know, anyone in the Discord like fishing? No fishers. All good.
I mean, I'll fish if I have to, but now they have the new fishing dailies, I'm going to start doing that a lot more.
I got to give it a try.
Oh, no, not IRL fishing. No, I can't do that.
Flessa, you got a fishing pond? Oh, you're just automatically better than me. I really mean it. Oh, I already thought that anyway, but
in my life, and when I did,
that is.
Turned out I was pregnant, and my dad gutted it, and we ate it.
Sheesh, that's some dreams come true.
So I have not been fishing since that happened.
I'll have to try it again one of these days. It's like fishing, and then the thought of like eating your own fish for dinner that you just caught yourself, that just seems so cool to me.
I can probably do that when I'm like out camping. I don't eat fish anymore.
I'm a seafood fiend.
It depends on what fish it is, because some fish are...
Walleye, I think, tastes the best.
Oh, sweet shot. Having your own land that you can fish on.
The net, and then we smoke that.
Oh my goodness. Tell me you plan on moving out of Washington without telling me. even though you already did. Oh my goodness.
They actually do it good.
Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, and since you got good at cooking it too. Oh. That sounds unbelievable. Oh, it sounds so good. What's up, Cortag?
Wild North Atlantic salmon, pretty good too.
Oh yeah.
In what part?
On North Atlantic wild salmon.
Oh yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah, the North Atlantic has really good seafood.
Almost ran backwards.
Oh, that seems amazing. I'll tell you what, Sweet Shot, when you get that property, me and Pastor Man will come visit. For sure. I'm not even waiting for the invite. I'm just gonna show up. Like, what's up, homie?
Don't run all the way back. There will be like a little guy on the ledge that flies you down.
Oh, do we gotta like bait this fire or like?
Yeah, you gotta evade it. If you don't, you fry.
No, but like, can I? I'm trying to figure out like if I can bait it or do I position it? Oh, you got knocked off. Feels bad. Okay, so he does an ability. Okay, so I as the tank determine where those go. Okay.
Yeah, you take him
I
to where
just got slammed off.
Yeah, you take him to where he spots.
Okay, cool. And maybe you can just res at the last boss and then you can run to us.
Yeah, I can't reach you anyway.
Yeah, go ahead and release and then talk to the spirit guy.
Well, you should be able to run. You always spawn at the previous boss now.
Oh, I forgot they added the waystones.
Yeah, so if you just run down those stairs that are the stairs you're right at, run down those and just keep going straight. You'll see us.
Okay.
I'll come get you. Simcha, I haven't gotten a license since we moved to our current state.
I have to sign out or something.
Oh, okay, cool. But I have a massive tackle box filled with all the things. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to teaching my kids. That seems like a really cool family thing to do. My dad was really not like much of a fisher, so we didn't really do that. We went to Florida a couple times as a kid. We drove down there and did a little bit of fishing, but it wasn't like a thing we like did much. But I did like it as a kid, but I only did it like twice. So I'd be really curious to like revisit it as an adult, because there's just multiple things in my life that I'm like, I'm trying to do to intentionally do things that are a little like slower paced. They force you to just kind of sit, be in silence, and just chill. And fishing really sounds like one of those. You know what I mean? That absolutely sounds like that. Mag, this may be a dumb question, but do you need a license to fish? In some states in America, yes. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Some of them you do, yeah.
Apparently something on me that killed me.
Dude, that cast he's doing, that thing hurts.
Yes, sir, it did.
Y'all making me work, huh?
I just want to give you something to do, you know what I mean?
I'm talking about freeing people from the tombs.
Oh, wait, what even is that? Okay, so Apollo's in a tomb. Like, so,
I'm in the tomb again.
what do we do?
You gotta just go to him and let him out. Go to him and let him out.
Oh.
Yeah, the boss is gonna have the same mechanic.
Yeah.
I had no idea that was a thing.
Yeah. And if you listen to it, you'll hear him bang, and that's your cue to go to what tomb it is.
He's about to do it again.
Oh, Simcha, maybe it is everywhere in the U.S. I actually don't know. It might be. All right, he's almost done, so I'll pull the next one. And I'm going to see what was that trucking mechanic he was doing. I've got a Sacred Shield ready for whoever goes on next, but... Yeah, Entomb. Okay, Apollo's in the Entomb. But how do we know which one he's in? Oh, the one that... Okay, I see it. It's like shaking in... Okay. And this next cast is the one that's going to hurt. Embalm. Okay, so it's on... I put a sacrifice on him. Oh, we pull the boss. Mabel, can you bloodlust?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that sucks. I'll res it.
But you guys got it.
Focus the big dude with skull. Oh no, we're dead. It's gonna be
too much.
We do have a B res. If we can kill this guy. Oh, I'm trying to land hands here. Shield, second shield. Ah, no. Okay.
I was getting ready to hit my potion and died.
Let's at least kill this dude. Okay, there we go. And then we can just reset. Yeah, we got no more reses. All good. Just staying at something bad. Let's go. Sweet Stone's dad has a house on a lake up here. I love staying there and waking up early and drinking my coffee at the water. How fun. He just described my dream life. That's been my prayer. I'm like, Lord, I don't need to be rich. I don't even need a big house. I just want it to be on a lake. I'll take a double wide. Give me a double wide on a lake. Would be my dream. Dream. Saravina, you can ask. I'm doing some dungeons where I'm kind of helping teach people. So it might be difficult to navigate. But you can ask and I can do my best. Or you can send in your question to our Bible Talk team. And one of our Bible team members would love to help. But send it in and I can let you know if it's one I can navigate right there in the moment. Happy you're here though, friend. God bless you. Geba, I love coffee. Something I've been looking into, because my wife is just such a coffee fiend, man. I've been actually looking into, I've been watching videos every night for bed.
Still timeable.
Learning how to make espresso. Yeah. Like how to make it at home. But dude, espresso machines are like, they're expensive, dude. But they are like the whole science. It seems really awesome. But it's mad money, bro. Let's go. Sheesh. Oh, sorry. I thought we were waiting on someone. My bad.
Yeah, we're waiting on you.
Because I saw like an arrow on my minimap. I was like, oh, someone's not here yet. Okay, drain fluids.
Focus the ads.
Watch green. Okay, so it looks like
that fire you want to be on the side.
Yeah, good call. Awakening, I'm assuming that's ads. Yeah, focus the ads.
Look at it full.
Okay, get the interrupts as well. Nice wake of ashes. Stand the ads. Bring that to the edge. Nice. How do you like the new Devourer, bro?
Are you entombing someone? I'm entombed.
I got you, bro.
Where are you?
Oh, it's literally the same thing. Dodge green.
And then try to put the fire like where he was spawned at. Like up here.
Nice. I'm gonna mute up in Discord and try to navigate a question on stream for a couple minutes, but I'll be back. So, man, I really appreciate the question, Saravino. I was raised Christian and my wife is overseas. Sorry, is from overseas and is Buddhist. We now have a baby and wanted your thoughts on how to best bring up raising our child as a Christian without offending her in her own religion. So I want to be kind, but I also want to try to be as honest as I can because without it, it's probably not going to be helpful. You're in a really difficult situation, to be transparent with you. Because what you've done is you've entered into a covenant relationship with someone who denies the most important piece of information in the entire universe. And not only is that, of course, impactful for the two of you, but it's impactful for your child. The decision of what you do with this could determine your child's eternity. And it's of the utmost importance. It's of the utmost importance. You're in a situation that you're married, and I want to encourage you to stay married. Scripture would encourage you to stay married. But the answer to who is Jesus is the most important question a human can ever answer. And the truth is, you and your wife don't agree. And so now the question is, what do you do? What do you do? I'm going to be real transparent with it, man. You're going to have to get on your face and on your knees, pray and fast before God every single day of your life. Because really what you've done is you've really entered into a spiritual war inside of your home, where the devil wants to fight for all of our eternities no matter what. But you I'm trying to choose my words carefully, and I think I'm DCing from the game at the same time. Actually kind of gives me a moment to think, which is good. You're going to have to wage war for your family, brother. You're going to have to wage war. You have entered into a spiritual battle that could, I just want to be transparent with you, that could alter the eternity of your children, and it was your choice. God can do the impossible. God can do anything and all things. Why can I not? Is it just me? Was it only me who DC? Was it only me who DC'd? Oh, my entire gaming computer lost internet, but my streaming computer did not. That doesn't even make any sense. Plugged into the same router. One computer goes out, the other doesn't. That doesn't even make a little bit of sense. Quick little unplug, replug. Okay, that actually worked. All right. Sorry, guys, the DC, but I'm coming back.
Well, he got disconnected.
Okay. I think I'm back now.
Wow.
I hope so.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
It's all good.
I'm coming back. I'm going to mute again, but I'll be right back. Yeah, I like... Saravino, what you're asking is of the utmost importance. Where, man, you're going to need to be real serious about praying and fasting for the salvation of your wife. There is a split decision on the most important question in the entire world within your home. And God is calling you as the man, the spiritual leader of your home, to get real serious, man. To get real, like, your wife's eternity and your child's eternity are in jeopardy. And you need to seek the Holy Spirit for wisdom, patience, guidance. But you need to lead your wife to the Lord. Like, and then to lead your family and for your children to follow Jesus. And it's going to be a battle. It's going to be a struggle, and you want to go about it with grace and patience. You do not want to fight head to head with your wife, but you are going to have to fight head to head to the devil. The devil wants to destroy everyone's family. He wants to win in everyone's family, but in yours, in some areas, he is already winning. And so now you have territory to take back from him. You have territory to take back from him. And it can be done. Through the power of God, all things can be done. But I want you to first realize, like, the gloves are off. You are at war with the devil, and in certain ways, he is currently winning inside of your house. He's currently winning inside of your house, and you don't have to stay there. I believe we can be more than conquerors, and we can have victory. We can have victory. Like, we can have victory through Jesus, and Jesus can save and redeem your entire family, but you are already starting at a disadvantage, at a very strong one. And if you are not, here's really what you need. You need, if you don't have it already, you need a local church. You need a church family where you can get consistent support. Are you already part of a church family, my friend? If you're not, then I'm going to encourage you to join ours and get around some serious men and women of God, especially men of God, because you're a man, who can encourage you, challenge you, be there for you when you're thinking about losing your patience, like we all do. Because you have a serious spiritual battle on your hands. A serious spiritual battle. And I want you to know that it can be overcome, but this is no game. This is a really big deal. And you want to go about it with grace, love, and kindness. But you are now in a war. In a war that without God's help you cannot win. Without God's help, did I just disconnect? I don't know what that was. That was weird. It was TikTok, but it didn't show me like the make sure you're not AFK thing. That was very strange. Very strange. Servina, are you still here, my friend? I want to make sure you have a church. Because if you do, I want to encourage you, like, set up a meeting with one of your pastors or elders or small group leaders. You need some battle buddies. You need some real serious battle buddies. Okay. I appreciate the honesty. Definitely a lot of tough conversations ahead in the future, I know for sure. I know my wife wants what's best for the little one, so I'll be praying for guidance and strength. We three do go to a church, just not all doom and gloom. Okay. So, and is your wife like a real committed Buddhist? Or is she like, you know, I grew up and my family was Buddhist, but like I don't really know like what I believe, but I just kind of am Buddhist because I grew up Buddhist? Or is your wife like, she's a Buddhist?
My wife was Buddhist in her whole life. We married while I was atheist. We raised children believing in God and Jesus, but it took a while before I faith.
Come on. Come on. It's force of will. I'm so glad that worked out for you, bro. It does not work out for everyone. Like, into those who are listening, we want to handle these situations with grace and understand, like, once they're done, like, once you've already been married, like, there are certain things God can overcome them. Like, he can make a way. But I do also, it's so important. Like, the people in my church are listening to me speak. I can't have this conversation without as kindly and as graciously as I can put it. That if you are here and you're a Christian and you are not already married, under no circumstances should a Christian marry a non-Christian person ever, under any circumstances. Ever. There are definitely scenarios where it can work out. We've got people in the chat who it did. Praise God. But it would not be God's first choice for you. God can redeem. God can change. God can transform. But the difficult position that it will put you and your family in, it is not the order and design that God has for your family. But there are lots of things we shouldn't do, and God can still redeem them. So it does not mean if you're here and you're mad or non-Christian, there's no hope for you. God is a miracle, wonder-working God who can do all things. However, we should at first seek to follow the order of God. Oh, come in, come in. We should at first seek to follow the order of God. Now, this boss, I really don't understand, to be honest with you. The situation Saravino is talking about, it's challenging, man. And when you are seeking a spouse who to get married with, you should marry someone that you agree with the most important things in life about. How are you going to manage money? How are you going to raise your children? The most important question two humans can ever talk through is, who is Jesus? Who is Jesus? It is single-handedly the most important question two people should talk through before they get married. Single-handedly. Because that question will determine the rest of your life on this earth and in eternity for you and your children. It is hands down, the most important question. Like, and I know that might sound harsh, but I have to love people enough to tell you the truth. If you are not married, and there is someone that is not a Christian, they're not even on the option list. They're not even on the option list. I bubbled them good. Like, I know that's tough, and I know a lot of people probably don't want to hear that, but I'll tell you, it's in the scripture. Do not be unequally yoked with an unbeliever. And some people listening are living it firsthand experience, and they're like, yep. But God can redeem. But I'm speaking to those who are not married. If you're not already married, and I know it's strong language, under no circumstances, ever, for any reason, at any time, ever, should it be done. And for those that are in it, we pray that God will redeem it. We pray that God would do something beautiful and special. And God can. I've seen it happen. I have seen it happen. But it's one of those things where it's like God did something because we did something that was out of order, but he's just so gracious he can redeem anyway. Absolutely. Yo, GG's, homies. Y'all down for another one?
Arctic Pardo Stoners. Oh, I like that. Arctic.
I'm gonna try and chow down my dinner while we
Chow it down. Just inhale it, Pastor.
It's all good.
Just inhale it.
Come on. I'll just drink it. Just
I
one
think we've all
gulp.
done that before.
Put it
One
in a
gulp.
blender, Pastor.
Come on. Oh, the blend, that's nasty. I got a plate full of meat in front of me. Meat and cheese. Where are we going to next?
Are we just going on? We're just doing people's keys. Is that what we're doing?
Yep. We have
Okay. My key is a mythic level 2 Den of Noralak. Noralak.
Y'all want to do that one?
I got Woodscar Arena too.
Mythic level 2 Den of Noralak.
Den and Void, I guess. Yeah.
Sure, let's do it. I didn't bit my lip. I hurt so bad. I'm gonna.
Okay, so I've never heard of Den of whatever it's called, so I'm not sure where that is, to be honest with you.
It's in like the southern part of Zulaman.
Okay, so is it? So we got to fly there to go in there? Is that what it
Yeah,
is?
we got that one. You have to actually fly to.
Okay, and that's in. You said Zulaman?
Yep.
Yeah, down below.
All right. All right then.
Mick back. I forgot about liquid splits, dude. No, I'm doing mythics right now with the community. But they're probably doing them all week, right?
No, not Zoltazar.
I might try to get another day.
Troll place.
I'd be sick to stream too. Well, no.
I mean,
I forgot.
You're only off by a couple seconds. Beating that.
And that was because I DC'd.
And I also died there at the end. We would have had it if I didn't die, but it was like a tight space and we stacked.
I mean, you could also say if I didn't die from that boss's mechanics twice, we would have got it. So, I mean, it's the beginning of the season.
Could say a lot of things. If it didn't allow you to get knocked down to a different level, if Susie didn't DC, if I wasn't trash at playing a healer. I mean, there's all kinds of things.
We're all just learning. It's day one of the season.
Yeah, it's all good. All right.
I went the wrong way. I went back to the portal. Oops.
I am on the way.
Yep. So am I.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Dynamos, I got you in a minute, bro. I see you. You're not forgotten. I got you.
I will seek you.
Dude, some Chipotle. That was hard.
I want to try to do that. Let me solo him achievement. Be like one of the first 1,000 people to do it. And get that sick mount.
You get a mount for it?
Yeah, only like the first 1,000 people to do it.
That's crazy. Is that for the new
The new nemesis boss, the Delve. Wow.
Do that?
And then if you just kill it, then you get some some wings. Let me see if I can link it.
Yeah, but that thing's hard to kill though.
It's a little bit.
Yeah, he's not no slouch.
Pardon. It's so good to be back, man. Otherwise, I'm here at the stone if anyone needs summon.
If you manage to kill him on like a just regular difficulty, I believe you get those.
Oh, you get wings?
Yeah. And then
That's
the
cool.
mount that he drops.
Last
Did
bite,
you guys
last
go
bite.
in already or not?
I am still fine.
You get that guy right there if you on the first
Okay,
1,000.
I'm at the entrance, so let me know if you guys go in.
That's nice, bro. That's a nice mount.
Yeah, but I think it has to be done on like the double question mark difficulty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can do that. Have fun.
Let my tea get cold.
Yeah, nah, I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Feels bad. Well, basically now it's iced tea.
Don't forget to repair gear.
Mega, you legend. What's up, girl? How you doing, friend? We are back from sabbatical. 30-day break.
Does anyone have one of those traveling?
Yeah, I got one out here. I got a repair mount. Welcome back. Oh, it was incredible. I talked about it earlier on stream, and I got them recorded in videos.
Man, when I
Actually,
was waiting, you know,
Magnificor put them in a highlight.
I'm like, man, don't
Yeah.
be Ultra Fangs. Please don't be.
They're highlighted on my stream. What we did on sabbatical and what I learned on sabbatical, but I'm just going to also put them on YouTube. So if you check my highlights right now, they're actually available to literally go watch it. Okay, now I'm done eating. I can start the dungeon. So Danny Q, your question was, first of all, love it, dude. How do you know if you're ready?
Doing,
I don't know if you're ready to be in a relationship. There's this girl in my friend group who I also serve with that I like, and I love to ask her out. But I'm not sure if I'm ready for a relationship. But I also don't know when I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm definitely ready. Yeah, it's there's a lot, right? Because you'll never be like this like perfect ready man, like, oh, now's the time, dude. Like, oh, I'm locked in. Like, I'm ready to go. It's like one of those things. I fully believe about relationships. You'll never be fully ready, but there are things you can do to become ready. Daniel, knowing the things about you that I know, you're a good Christian man that's eagerly trying to grow and develop and disciple and to seek Jesus and to grow in your faith. And I think that is really, for me, that's the most important part. That's the most important starting point. Is like when you are the kind of person that is eager to serve another person at the caliber that it takes to be in a relationship. If you understand, I have an interest. This is a big one. I wish someone had taught this to me before I started dating. I have an interest, not in this girl or this woman. I have an interest in God's daughter. That will shape the way you see women, and it'll shape the way you see a woman you're trying to pursue relationally. Bro, I think we need to bring back some of the fear of the Lord, man. I was talking about that yesterday. I was like, man, people just do not fear God anymore. The Bible says the beginning, fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. It's not this like treacherous fear like, he hates me, he's going to kill me. It's a respect. It's a reverence. We've lost the reverence for God and for his people and for his ways. And I'll tell you, you start getting a reverence from God, you will treat other human beings very differently. Because you're like, yo, this is God's child? I better watch what I say. I better watch what I do. Some of y'all Christians are going to stand before a holy God, and he's going to ask you why you treated his children that way. You're still going to get in, but he's going to have some questions. He's going to have some questions for me. He's going to have some questions for you. He's going to have some questions. And really, really, like, be that way going into a relationship. Like, be that way going into a relationship. And if you are seeking Jesus, here's one of the things you'll know you're ready for a relationship. I'm seeking Jesus more than I'm seeking a spouse. I'm seeking a relationship with God more than I'm seeking a relationship with a woman, or if you're, a woman with a man. Like, I care more about a relationship with God than I do about this person. Because here's the deal. Going in a relationship, they will never satisfy you the way that God will. They will never fulfill you. Don't go into a relationship expecting your spouse to do for you only what God can do for you. You will set your significant other up for utter failure. Because what you are trying to get them to do and to be for you, they can't. They are not capable of fulfilling the deepest parts of your heart. They cannot do it. It cannot be done. And when you focus more on your relationship with Jesus than you do your relationship with that spouse or that girl, you'll be ready to lead them. You'll be ready to lead them. Like, be the kind of man that if you were a father, you would want your daughter to date. Now I want to be careful, especially if we've got any women that are listening right now that are interested in a man pursuing them. We have I think two issues that make dating tough in today's world. Well, we have a lot of issues, but two of the ones I want to bring up right now that are relevant to this conversation are, one, I think in the past 30 years, the quality of men is decreasing rapidly. Now, I'm not going to say that the quality of women is not decreasing, but the quality of men who will step up to lead and be men of integrity, like, strong men is becoming a rare breed. And we have to reverse it. We have to reverse it. Strong, but humble, men of God who want to lay down their lives to serve their family at all costs, who want to love Jesus. Like it's just becoming it's becoming a more rare breed. And so one, I want to challenge the men on all of us, myself included. Keep growing, keep becoming better, keep seeking the Lord and how you can serve another human being, your spouse, your children at a higher level. Continue to ferociously pursue becoming a man of integrity. You're not going to be perfect. I've made ferocious mistakes in my life, but pursue becoming a man of integrity. So the quality of men, including myself, needs to increase. But to the women, I would say this. There is a dangerous school of thought that I see some young women falling into. Because you grew up with an incredible man of God of a father. I mean, just S-tier man of God. And it is admirable that that has created now for you a high standard for men. And to an extent, it should. To an extent, it should. However, when seeking a man, you have to be careful not to compare your 19-year-old boyfriend, who was in chapter 1 of his story, to, like, metaphorically the story of his life, to your father, who's on chapter 25. You're like, I want to marry a man like my dad. Okay, find a 45-year-old man who's been through some stuff, who had a wife who could sharpen him, challenge him, encourage him, bring out the best in him, and then she died, and now you're next. Because what you're wanting is, quote unquote, a finished meal that has yet barely to even go into the oven. Like, one of the things that caused your father to be such a great man is probably his wife. She challenged him. She corrected him. She encouraged him. She pulled the best out of him. Your 19-year-old boyfriend is not going to be as good of a godly man as your father. If a 19-year-old kid can be as epic as a 45-year-old man of God, your father actually might not be as epic as you think he is. Because if there is a basically child who's on his level, your dad might not be so hot. You cannot compare an unfinished product. Man, I just got into the oven. You're comparing me to a Michelin star like meal. They cannot be compared. They cannot be compared. You will not get, like, you want a man who's been tested and grown and matured, and like you want the finished product. But like, when you first get married, man, like you get the ingredients, and together, like, y'all make an amazing meal together. But it's the balance, right? So I'm not saying like, oh, just marry any man, because if he sucks, it's all good, he's unfinished. Well, you know, you can only like suck so much. It's a tough balance. It's a tough balance. But like, Danny, if you're doing your best to seek God, to become a man of God, you really will cherish and honor God's daughter when you enter this relationship. Man, I'd say you might be ready, man. Are you willing to work hard? Are you willing to be a provider, bro? Is Maple not here? I've been deafened. I don't know where. Ah, there's Maple. Nice. Sick. And the fact that you're asking the question leads me to think you might be on the verge of being ready. Because people who don't really care about being ready they don't ask these type of questions. They just don't. Like, oh yeah, I'm good. I'll be alright. I mean, it's not a big deal anyway. It's just like it's just like a human being made in the image of God. Not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. It's just God's daughter. Not a big deal. It's a huge deal. It's actually a ginormous, massive deal. Dude, that was nice gameplay from Apollo right there. Sheesh, bro. That was actually legit. Legit, man. But pray and seek the Holy Spirit, man. But be ready to lay down your life. But here's the one thing I would encourage you and everyone listening. Here's just something I firmly just don't believe in. I do not believe in dating for the sake of dating. Yeah, I just want to have a little fun. Even if you're not planning on like messing around physically, which I don't believe people should do until they're married. And then full send it, baby. But like people are not meant, human beings are not meant to be a beta test for you. Like, human beings made in the image of God are not intended to be practice for you. Now, here's the deal. There's a pretty strong chance it might end up being practice for you. I mean, it's probably not going to marry the first girl or first guy you date. Could be. But don't go into it thinking, this is just practice. Don't treat a human being that way. Like, start dating when you're like, you know what, dude? I am at a stage of my life where I'm ready to make sacrifices and pursue a spouse. It doesn't mean the first person you date is going to be your spouse. But in my opinion, only start dating when you're like, you know what, dude? I'm at that stage of my life, and I'm really looking to commit myself to somebody. I'm ready to make a commitment. None of this. I'm kind of bored on Friday nights, dude. Bro, get a WoW account. Play some Minecraft, bro. Bored on a Friday night? Play a video game. Don't play with a human being. Not cool. Like, for me, man, if I could go back and tell young Susie, dude, I'd slap him around a little bit. Slap him around, dude. Now, I took all my relationships like real serious, but I wasn't like I wasn't trying to like date to pursue a spouse. I was just, I tried my best to respect them and treat them with dignity, but I had no concern of like, am I preparing to lay down my life to serve this person? Nah, dude. I'm like, I'm 18 years old, bro. I'm just living. That's not how we treat people who have been created in the image of God. Now, I wasn't living a Christian life back then and everything, so it's very, very different. But my point is, dating should really be treated with real serious, man. When you're dating, really like understand what you're doing. You are engaging emotionally with a child of God. You are engaging emotionally with someone that's been created in the image of God. And Simcha, let me finish your comment, because I already agree. The stats I've shared above are old. The 50-50 divorce rates versus 99% of couples. What's the one you shared above? Okay, Sim just said, it's all about seeking God together. I have no idea the stats now, but back when I dated, divorce was somewhere around 50-50. But a couple that prays together, 99% of those couples stay together. Is that actually accurate? I've never heard that, so I'm not here to say one way or the other. But I would be inclined to believe that. Couples that seek God together, your likelihood of staying together would go up drastically. Just absolutely drastically. For sure. Danny Mo, I think that's great, man. One of my criteria for dating someone is, can I see myself marrying this person? If you don't know that the answer is yes, But if you already know the answer is no, just don't even bother. So it was a poll done in 1997, hasn't been looked into since. I would believe that. Two people who are seeking God, dying to themselves, asking the Holy Spirit to help them serve one another. Man, I don't even know how people get married without Jesus. It's from, maybe people are better than me, dude. It's too hard, bro. The level of self-denial that marriage requires, I don't know how there are Christians who have great, non-Christians with great marriages. I'm like, I don't actually know how y'all did this. Because if I'm not on my face asking the Lord to help me die to myself, like, I don't know how people manage to do it. Like, I need me some Jesus, bro. Like, I don't know how my wife would be married to me without the Holy Spirit, dude. Because I'm a handful, dude. Like, I'm a handful, and I don't have a lot of money. You know what I mean? For some people, like, the money makes it worth it, you know what I mean? I got problems and not a lot of money, dude. So, like, I don't understand how my wife would be married to me without the Holy Spirit, dude. It is by the literal grace of God. Oh, Huggies, I'm doing the most over here, dude. I invented the word extra. It's my middle name, dude. Like, crazy, man. Crazy. Sylar, exactly that. It's not about being able to say, I could see myself marrying them. It's about whether or not you see long-term future. Yeah, if you are, like, looking to get ready to date, you know, it's hard to say, like, I can see myself marrying this person, because, like, you just don't know, you know? But it's, like, you have to be able to say, like, let me rephrase that. If you can already say, I definitely don't see myself marrying them, then that's, you know, no-brainer. You shouldn't even date them. But it's about, like, can I, yeah, like, could I see myself pursuing something in the future with this person? Like, or, but I'm talking, like, before you even start dating them, right? Because there's some things you won't know until you know, you really start dating. Now, that's why I think, like, it takes some time to know someone before, like, you, like, hey, like, you want to enter in a committed relationship. Like, before you ask someone to, like, be your boyfriend or girlfriend. Like, do some homework. Talk to each other. Ask some questions. I think when people are dating, they need to ask good questions. I'll get that interrupt. Excuse me. I got it. Maple, you're all over it, dude. Ask good questions. Get the soaks. Nice. Bunch of gamers, I tell you. No shot, Seth. Bro, this insane gamer. Bro, can you flex on everyone real quick and just do an exclamation point follow age in the chat? Just flex all over them. Kinetic? The man who was baptized in a trash can? True story? Kinetic, how are you, brother? God bless you, man. Thank you for Kinetic for 7 months. Focus, thank you for, Wait, no, I'm sorry. Wrong Kinetic. It's the other Kinetic. My apologies. He changed his name. He used to be Kaneki, then he went Kinetic, and I'm sorry. I get confused. He's from the Netherlands, but that's not you. That's not you. You're just the legend who's been sub for 7 months, and I appreciate you. Absolutely S tier. Absolutely S tier. Come on, get in, homies. Okay, so I, as a tank, want to make sure I bring the boss near one of those. I see. Dude, Seth, how's married life, bro? You're stinking married, bro. That's amazing. That's unbelievable, dude. Are you got any kids yet? You have kids? Because that would blow my mind, dude. Okay, no kids. Okay. Dude. Do y'all see the follow age? 9 years, 9 months? That's a flex. That is a stinking flex, dude. Bro, Seth, all these years, I appreciate you, man. We got a chance to meet Seth at, dude, which squad con, man? Or was it 2 of them? Did you come to squad con once or twice? I think it was twice. I want to say twice. Dang, 2 chains with the flex, dude. 10 years. Danny Mo's 7. Sheesh, bro. The fact you guys still watch my stream blows my mind. I'm so honored and just thankful. I'm so ridiculously honored and thankful, dude. Crazy. Seth, you came to 3? Yeah, you came to the first one. I know that. And then, okay, so you came to 2. 2 Virginia ones. Dang, bro. Maggots group insanity, dude. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Because you're the GOAT. I wouldn't go that far. I'm honored, bro. I'm honored, bro. You guys are 10 out of 10. Absolutely 10 out of 10 peak humans. And the support has meant the world, man. Guys, here's what I really believe. Our community is going to get to heaven. And we're going to get a chance to see and meet all the people that this ministry and community directly impacted. I believe there's just going to be a corner of heaven full of gamers. And we're going to get to see, man, just like, look at these people that our ministry touched, that we all got to be a part of. And I really mean all. And I mean that in so many ways. And I mean that in more than just a, who lurks or who gives money. That stuff is amazing, incredible. But it's actually not the point I'm making right now. The point I'm about to make right now is that, like, you guys being a part impacts so much. Because I want you to put yourself in the shoes of a non-Christian who joins the stream, of someone whose title is pastor and leads a church in 2026. Coming in with all of their preconceived notions about what they think about pastors, what they think about church. I'm going to join this stream and they're going to be super judgmental and they're probably going to, be mad at me because my name has like an inappropriate joke in it and yada, yada, yada. You know what I mean? Like, they come in thinking that. And then they join the stream and sure, they see me on camera, talk to me. But you know what else they see? They see you in the chat being super encouraging and positive and not condemning. And they're like, maybe these people are different than I thought. Bleed! How's day 1 of the season, bro? How's day 1 of the season, bro? Bleed, how was the raid? How was the stream? Yo, did Early Birds raid tonight? I just been doing keys, brother. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, I've been playing way more season 2 than I did season 1. Y'all got 3 bosses down, bro. I'm super jelly, dude. I am super stinking jelly. Unity! Bro, you guys are killing it, man. Absolutely killing it. I gotta unmute because I gotta explain comms. But guys, your impact by just being positive and being kind, being present, means more to people who are far from Christ than you realize.
I guess she also gives 4%.
All right, homies, I'm back. Sorry for my absence.
That's okay.
Do you guys know this fight?
Yes, I kind of know it. Yeah.
Sick. So he's gonna do like a shield thing here in a second.
Yeah.
We all want
to go into it.
All right, bears on the side of the room.
Yep, bring those to the edge. Now get ready to get behind the shield. and in that circle, okay? Now, stay here for right now, but in a second, you're going to get knocked up out of the circle. After you get knocked up, do not come back into the circle. So everyone get out now. This is just a tank thing. Perfect. Perfect. Keep bringing the bears to the edge. Then later in the fight, these bears are going to turn red, and they're going to run towards the center. When they... So everyone get in. When they run towards the center, you need to intercept them before they hit to the center. So I'll try to bring the boss to the middle. Okay, everyone out? So we can keep that melee uptime. Okay, see the dude in the middle? I just put a skull in him. We want to intercept these red bears. Just don't let them hit the dude in the middle. And that's it. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Bring him to the edge. Ooh, nice loss, dude.
Oh.
Back in. Yeah, we figured this out earlier. Where we all kept stacking for both circles and dying.
I wonder if you could tank them in the corner.
I mean, I could. What do you think that would do? Oh, so it's easier to stack the bears. Is that what you're saying?
That way they only come in from one side towards, and it's easier to intercept them.
Oh.
Now we have to intercept them from all sides instead of just one.
I do like that, dude. But the...
How many boys dead?
The real benefit,
Yeah,
though...
we timed it.
We did time it. Nice.
Did time it. Good job.
I wonder if we just tank the boss in the middle, though. Because they're all running to the middle, so as a melee, I only have to move in like a tiny little circle to intercept them. But I don't know. I don't know. The more I stack, do I take damage? That I don't know. And if that does, it tears the whole idea apart.
Anybody need leather shoulders? Is there another leather wear in here?
Ooh.
This was a 2 we did, right?
Yes, that was a 2.
I also have this cloak if anybody needs it.
Oh. Oh no, I'm good.
I'm all plate.
The cloak is for everybody.
See my cloak. My cloak.
What do we got now? We got a 3 blinding veil if y'all are down.
92 on my cloak.
I believe Juicy has a void scar.
No, I went change it, try to get something else, and it gave me King's Rest.
Unless you guys want to attempt a 6.
Well, we should have someone else has it, dude.
You can reduce that. You know that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You can do that. She allows you to do that, dude.
You guys ready for a 6?
You think we can do a 6? I'd be down to do the 3 if you guys are down for the 3.
Yeah, put it down to 3. I think we can do it. If we do it down to 3, I think we can do it 3.
Well, Cinder already has a 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the 6 is the 6 is just for a chance at hero gear.
What is it? A 6 what?
Oh, and the says, are you cool not timing it?
Well,
Yeah, I'm cool on timing it.
Okay, yeah,
It's
let's do it
just
then.
It's just for a shot at hero gear.
Okay, cool. And that I'm 100% down
I
for.
almost went to the wrong.
That I'm totally down for. Let's go.
So we're doing a 6, but there's no expectation of timing it, correct?
Yeah, we'll try, but if we don't, all good.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we're clear on that.
It's always easy to
I mean,
push
you
those
can't
back
get
up to
upset with
6.
us if we don't do it.
Oh no, I'm not upset. I could always get it.
I know, I'm joking.
Yeah, we'll pump up later. I'm gonna try to get some 10s done by the end of the week. Actually,
Yeah, 10s across the board by the end of the week. That's the goal.
yeah, dude, that would be portals all on week 1. I've actually never done that, but I think it's more possible now than probably ever before.
Yeah, my last one, I had a lot of portals.
Well, if you need a consistent DPS, I'd love to always tag along.
You trying to pump, dude?
I'm trying to pump.
I see you, brother.
I usually push like 13s.
Let's go, dude. Well, I will be playing so much WoW this week, dude. So if you see me on,
This is in the
message
Void
me.
Storm, right?
Yeah, which key is it?
Yes. It is Void Scar Arena, so it's
Okay, cool.
Void Place.
Cool.
Apparently, I'm doing pretty good on DPS. I've been consistently second.
Where is this portal?
Which
That's weird because I've been
me.
consistently second.
Well, my thing, it's like me and Apollo have been like switching.
I'm just kidding, man. I'm healing.
I'm still trying to learn some people's like voices to go along with their name. Pastor Susie, he's easy to recognize.
Well, don't worry.
all the
I've
way
been
up north?
consistently last.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know
There it is. I was like, where's this portal? Donde
I'm kind of
es?
scared that Pastor Susie was like first in DPS.
Yeah, that would be, as a tank, yeah, we would have a problem. Yeah.
We need to get good.
We'd have to have some conversations.
We would definitely not be timing this 6. That's for sure. That's for sure.
I don't think Voice Guard Arena is a bad key.
And it's okay. It's all the way north.
Not that bad.
Let's go. Bleed. What are your thoughts on the raid so far, man? I've only seen some videos. Aesthetically, not super my style, but mechanically they look fun.
This one. Okay, I know this one.
They look fun, bro.
I'm flying in now. I just need.
Look, it started going back to church of the pastor who married us. Love it. Just so happens that the drummer of that church had to go off to college. My wife is now playing the drums, dude. Your wife is already 10 out of 10, dude. She's champion, Giga Gal level legend, dude. Bro, I've been playing drums since I was 9 years old and 35. What's that? 26 years. And I love the drums, man. Oh, I love me some drums, dude. I love me some drums, bro. So if your wife plays the drums, she's already a champion. 10 out of 10, Giga Gal confirmed, homies. Confirmed. Dude, it feels good, man, to be back into some retail for the season. Back into some retail. And it was so great, guys, over it was just so cool, man, over Sabbatical. I got to do some keys with XP Church, but then I also did some keys with Unity Gaming, and I jumped into a raid with them with actually it was Early Birds. Yeah, I jumped in with Early Birds. We tried for AOTC. They already had it, but I didn't have it. And you know, my DPS wasn't great. I don't really play ret. I didn't have the gear or a weapon. I was like 260 item level. It was bad. So yeah, I wasn't. It hurt me to not. It hurt me. It hurt me a lot. It hurt me to not. It hurt me to perform at that level. Yeah, it did. It crushed my soul a little bit. I was like, dude, excuses. I suck, coach. I'm washed, bro. So I think honestly, after being like super casual for one season, I feel like I have to redeem myself. I feel the urge. I'm like, yo, I have to redeem myself, dude. I have to remind myself I don't actually suck at this game, but I need to put in the work, dude. I need to put in the work, dude. But it was so fun catching up with some of the Unity homies. Just such great people, man. Unity Gaming us are just 10 out of 10 people, man. And so it's just really great connecting. And I love like that through the stream. There's just opportunities to connect with both groups, you know. Love them both. Great people, man. In fact, the game has to be worth putting that much time into, though. And that's what happened last season. Yeah, I mean, I didn't play less last season because of the state of the game. No, I think I just needed a little bit of a break from the game. And I wanted to try some different things on stream, and honestly, it really didn't have anything to do with like the state of the game. I actually really thought last season was a lot of fun. I actually really am sad I didn't raid more. I think the raid last season was sick, bro. I think it was so sick, dude. I really do. All right, homies.
I remember. I've only run this place once. There's no like sneaky little mini boss mob that's got crazy mechanics or anything in here, is there?
No, but we do have Zalatat's Bargain Pulsar and Affix. It says while in combat, Zalatat summons pulsars that orbit players. So I think those are the orbs that we have to pick up.
Those are the ones that they have to run into each other.
Oh, it's those little balls that come at you, and you gotta keep making sure they don't hit you. Those things.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
I think they're the ones that circle you, and you want your teammate, your peoples to hit them for you.
Oh, okay.
And it looks like
And
this
the
week's
deaths
fortified.
no longer reduce timers. That's good. We still and we
Okay.
have the guidance.
We get 30 minutes, and there's just 40% damage and 40% more health.
And it's fortified this week, right?
There's no longer fortified, or it's just both.
I think it's both at the same time.
Oh, it's just always that way now?
Yep.
Yeah, once you get up to the right level.
Okay. So now our interrupts will really matter because they're gonna start trucking casts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is 6, dude.
I have one interrupt that works, and it's a 24-second timer.
Yeah, so you should be like Elastic Kick.
Yeah.
So it should be like Susie, then me or the Hunter.
And sometimes on trash, I might be able, if they're stacked up, I might be able to use my intimidation. It stuns them.
Yeah, in ECC we got blinds, stuns, interrupts.
Yeah,
And
mostly
we
just
got it.
anything that says volley. The
Yeah,
volley's
volley's hurt.
hurt.
Just a little bit.
And what I can actually also do, Paula, what's your timer on your interrupt, like the cooldown?
It is 15 seconds.
Okay. I've got a bajillion. Lux, yours is gonna be what, 12 seconds, I think?
5.
Yours is 5?
Yeah, 5 seconds. Cast 5 seconds.
I didn't know.
For a reboot, yeah.
The cooldown?
A GCD?
Oh no.
What's like when you use it? How long does it take until it gets back up?
30 seconds.
It's 30?
Yep.
What? You're melee.
I think you have to talent into it, unless you're looking at the wrong thing.
No, it's 15 off the bat.
Pastor Susie's so used to playing classic, he forgets.
Let me look here.
It's okay, we forgive you.
No, it's 15 for sure. I'm looking right at it.
Yeah, for Reds it should be.
Interrupt?
Yeah, interrupt.
What you could do, pull up your talent. It has a search bar. Search what you're thinking about, and then it'll show you what you're talking about. Because it might be different for each one of your specs.
But it's on the paladin tree side, so it's the same across all classes. Yeah. So it's 15 seconds. I wanted to see who's got like fasterish ones. If we run into interrupt problem, what I can do, I put marks on you guys' head. And what I can do is I can mark the mobs like with those icons. And if we start running into problems and interrupts, you'll just know, hey, I'm skull, so like Apollo, your skull, Lux, your X, Maple, your square. So whatever mob has your matching icon, that's the one you want to interrupt. That make sense?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
Sweet deal. And then I'll put a different icon on my head.
I'll try my best with it.
I believe in us. Do indeed.
Rebuke, okay, yeah.
My score is a rounded 500 right now. Not bad.
All right.
Yeah, just call out your stuns if you do, so we don't overlap.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, wrong button. I meant to countdown timer. 74th, ready to check.
All right, I'm ready.
We're ready.
We're ready.
3, 2, 1.
And this is where our defensives are going to matter a whole lot more. Like,
yes, sir.
Help your healer keep
yeah.
yourself alive.
This is gonna seriously matter.
Got me good sweaty, guys.
Yeah, help me help you.
I
Yeah,
like left.
Oh yes, it doesn't give the route anymore.
It should.
No, it only does on 5s or below.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Okay, so skull is really the one we want to pay attention to. I got the second one. Lux, if you can do the next one.
Yep. Done.
Nice, Maple. I'll get the next one. I can also do an X as well.
Pastor Susie's
Kill that totem.
Pastor Susie's got like 24 interrupts.
Yeah, they got demoralizing. It's all good. Because of time, I'm also gonna start like, oh, we can't get to the door. I was gonna say I'm gonna start like chain pulling, but that door stops me from doing that. Oh wait, that's the wrong door.
Oh my goodness.
Tell me it's day one of the season
I don't see it. Oh, never mind.
without telling me it's day one of the season, dude.
Yeah, I think demoralizing
right.
shout is the big.
Are we going the right way?
It's either way. They both lead to the same place.
All right, so I just marked Skull and X. Try to interrupt those, and I will fill in the empty spots for the two of you.
And remember, I got the what you call it?
Can I have my kick?
I got him. We're good. Yeah, finish X, and then we'll fight the bigger dude. Yo, Stormy!
Shot to take off the enrages if it happens to get on him.
Oh, really, Stiffy? I did not know that, dude. Because now I'm going in this thing blind. I got no information.
And like the bigger mobs that they have on, I'm always try to put on Hunter's Mark on it because that's.
Stormy, how you been, man?
DPS.
It's good to see you, bro. Yeah, Cray, finding a cutting edge team it's like a full-time job. I want to do it one day, not anytime soon.
Because I don't know if you know, Pastor Susie, it used to be, you know, it was only extra DPS if they were over a certain amount of health. Now it's all the time.
This, I think, is a boss, right?
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Okay.
It's a mini boss.
Give me.
Get out of that. So does he leap to a rando? Is that how that works?
Probably the furthest away, so if we all stack up.
Okay, kill that sword first. Kill the sword first. And then we have to spread. Fast, fast, fast. Okay, now spread. Nice. Good stuff.
That was scary.
I was afraid for my life.
There's a couple, I think, in what you call it like that too. Throwing things, alter things, whatever.
So next time we run this, definitely want to bait the leaps on the outer side of the room.
Yep. Oh, it disappears too. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay,
nice. At least one did.
Yeah, for now, actually, let's stack. Oh, kill the sword. And then spread. Nice. And then everyone comes stack on me. Well, he's probably going to die before it really matters, but.
I was looking for a sword. I'm like, I see a spear, not a sword. Now I realized what you were talking about.
I'm going to try to catch up for a little bit of time.
This is the boss room.
These dudes might hurt, and I'm about to pull all of them, so we might need to lock in. These seem smaller ads. There's no casters in here, so that's why I'm not really afraid. But this is definitely a experiment in real time. Watch the green circles. This nerdian. How are you, friend? Eat them pickles and ice cream. When you're pregnant, you can literally eat anything you want. All of it. This is a bad time to tell you guys I'm beginning to lag.
Two-piece.
I'll drop a darkness for you.
I'm stable at the moment. Boom! Watch green. Yo, Sick TV, God bless you. Come on now. This. I'm gonna grab the big dude.
Alright, and the boss should be like right after this guy.
Oh, there looks like there's some more ads coming out.
Yeah, I think there's actually like a couple waves, I think. Watch those waves. Then there's, there's like, I think there's like a bunch.
Yeah, I think there's like 4 or 5.
I think we should stack up a little bit.
Here comes. Stay wait. Watch out for that big dude. I don't want to pull him. Anyone know what that turtle does?
Now we have to wait till the show goes off. Now we can go.
Okay, now that all big things are gone, I am... Is that big dude the boss? Well, let's pull him.
No.
No, he's not. Okay.
No, not yet. That's another mini.
Watch that frontal. Oh, the lag.
Now I'm getting too. Oh, man.
I wonder if we can bait that frontal. I'm gonna go pull these other guys too. Watch that frontal. Yeah, I wonder if we can bait that. The reason I'm wondering is like we could stay close to the wall and bait it to the wall. Because right now we're losing so much uptime. Let's actually try that in real time. Everyone come stand where I'm at. Oh, he knocked me into the room. Yeah, dude, look at that. That's so much better. That's so much better.
Yeah, I think he takes extra damage too when he's dizzy.
Dodge the green. Dude, what is that knockback? I gotta learn what the heck that is. Oh, is that a tank frontal?
It's Alpane.
I'm not sure if it's a tank frontal or not. I thought it was baited on someone.
Killed him, so that's good.
I think it's a tank frontal. Alright, boss time. Anyone know if we, should we save Lust or just pop it?
No idea.
Just pop it.
We want to target the little visages with our things.
Oh, so aim these at the ghost dudes?
Yeah.
Dude, I had no idea. We should pop.
And then we want to get in the middle. Then we want to get in the middle because he's gonna do like a void bowl.
Oh, it's like that boss, Vexa, whatever his name was. Yeah. All right, let's pop Lust, Mabel.
Would you like me to pop Lust?
Oh, there's a frontal that knockback I need to watch out for. Dark Bloom. No idea what's coming. Oh, that's
yeah. See, these are the ones.
Dodge these.
Avoid.
Okay, aim these at a ghost dude.
I guess we just like aim it like a star almost. Like.
And then come to the middle. We should be able to just stand right here. Because it should be pulling us in each direction.
Next time we do this, we'll set up markers on where to stand.
Just don't get sucked into one of those. But we should... Oh, it doesn't draw you in.
I guess.
Oh, I see.
Maybe on higher keys it will. These are another one of those things. Don't stand in the thing.
We were kind of ish able to stack them. Let's all actually, yeah, everyone stay right where you guys are at. Try to line them up just right next to each other. Like, I don't know if you can see these markers. Why are my markers not working?
I see 2 markers.
Try not to hit each other, but like, yeah. So now we can kind of move to the other side of the room. Ish. Ooh, this is going to be interesting to learn how to tank. Ooh. I love early season figuring out strats.
Definitely thought these were the portals that suck you in.
I thought it was too.
It's one of those like, I forgot how to do this. Let's try.
That bubble got me.
Oh, you can res right there?
Yeah, you said.
You good to res? Yeah, there we go. You just always res at the last boss
that
now.
last bubble got me.
Alright, this pack seems too small. Kill the totem. I got the interrupt. Do I dare pull the big dude? I think so.
No.
No! Oh!
say pull the big dude, and then we just cleave down the ads.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he does a nasty little.
Yeah, bring that out.
Yeah, get out of it. Get out of it. Get out of it. Don't let that thing hit you.
Uh oh, get it out.
Oh, we want to soak that.
Oh, we do want to soak it.
I was told we didn't have. He's not to soak it. Okay. Oh no, it had like the soak animation.
I like it. Like a half the time when they have the soak animation, it's like, yeah, don't.
Yeah, it does look like a soak. He's right. We'll find out right now, I guess. Yeah, it's totally a soak.
Yeah,
and then get out.
The more you soak,
Interrupt.
Yeah.
That
The
shriek.
more you soak, the less higher you go. If it's just you, you go super high.
So then let's soak it in this corner, and then we can more easily run out.
How does this guy do a runoff?
All right, he's 15%. I'm gonna start moving him to the next pack. I got a sacrifice on Maple. Actually, I don't. It was Uncle though. Yeah, you guys are good. He's dead. 12 minutes in. Need 2 bosses.
Moralizing shout.
Nice. I'll get next in, bro. Lux, if you want to get the next one on Skull. Follow got it. Nice.
It's one of those ones where he spins and then like, hey, I'm gonna run after you.
Hit the totem. Sheesh, that thing got cleaved down. Alright, I think we're good to pull into the next pack. Just keep coming with me. It's another one of those big dudes again. I think he has. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy with the soak.
Yeah.
Soak it, soak it, soak it. Nice. Kill the dude with low health. So he stops casting. Get out of that. Nice. We're still in this, boys.
Next time I get one of those on me, I'm gonna try to.
Good big gun. We'll come back strong, baby. 30 days off. Let's not undo the whole thing, though, right? I always stream a ton on the launch of a new WoW season. It's like tradition around here. We love it. Good big gun highlight in the season, bro. Actually, are you actually playing right now? Thank you for the pain sub. Soak that. And then get out. Dodge the whirlwind. Nice bait, Apollo. Maple, you took that like a champion.
That's what I thought would happen if I went and feigned that it would stop in the dead.
Alright, I'm gonna just bring him closer to the little portal. So when he goes down, we can just insta-click. Almost done. Alright, click this blue portal thing.
Very nice.
Let's go. Dude, Confliction, 37 months. God bless you, bro. How are you, man? It's so good to see you. Much love to you. Appreciate you.
More as than last boss. Get my little blue circle.
Wait, what is that?
We need 38% more.
Oh, percentage, dude.
We might be good.
We might be able to get in the last hallway. It might just be a little annoying. Yeah, I have no route knowledge without that helper thing on.
I wonder if we could bait the circles, or if they're just random.
Oh, good call. Let's try.
Semi-stacked.
Yeah, everyone stack. Like, try stacking on that skull right now. Those are definitely random.
Okay.
But, like, let's stack on that skull now. Let's see if that... I don't know what that's going to do. Okay. Oh, that summons the ad. Okay. Alright, I have to kite this around the room now.
I think we have to kill it.
Yeah, I'm going to try and keep them close so y'all can cleave.
Could someone slow it? concuss shot?
I am not talented into that.
Oh, jeez, my bad. That was my bad. Mystic Nick A, it is good to be back, friend. How was your past month? I missed everyone so much. I really did. I mean that.
I honestly like what they did where it tells you where they're doing frontals at. You can see it a lot better.
I think the ads spawn from those pools, no?
Oh. You are indeed correct.
Yep.
So I'm going to keep them close so you guys can cleave. And, are they stunnable? They are not stunnable.
No, because I just threw out my binding shot and it just walked like nothing happened.
Oh, and it leaves a green sludge trail behind it. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Confliction, what is BT that drops in 2 weeks, bro? Wait, Black Temple? Is that what you mean? Oh, goodness gracious.
I guess guiding him around the room like this isn't bad, because then you're already by the next ad. We could just cleave down.
Well, I think I'm okay with the next. I kind of like this because now they're stacked for cleave. Because I think I just have to not let the ad touch me.
Ad coming up.
Because he's fixated on me. So I kind of like that, actually. And then he dies right here. We just run to the next spot.
And then we finish just in time to be at the front of the room.
All right.
Right.
Now, this has a lot of casters, so we have to watch out. But I am also going to try to make up for lost time.
Totem.
Yeah, get that magma totem. Oh, am I DCing right now?
Oh.
Yep.
They fear too.
I like DC'd for a second. What did that fear? Do we know?
I don't know. All I know is I got feared.
I think it's the shrink guy. I think that's the guy that fears him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the screamer.
Yeah.
Mad Shriek. It's called Mad Shriek. That's a kickable cast.
Oh, keep alive and feared.
That's weird. I didn't even.
Okay, so the screamers.
Oh, I got kited in.
Did you bring him to us, or?
I instantly died.
I didn't even see the fear cast. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. It's called Mad Shriek. Okay.
Yeah, I think we both interrupted at the same time.
And what's the name of the mob that did that?
The Screamer.
The Screamer. Okay. So that one, I didn't make sure I don't pull too many of those at once. Otherwise, we are.
Priority one we have to kill.
So there's a Screamer there.
Yep. So Screamer is Skull, guys. Let's actually just melt Skull down first. That way we can't accidentally miss and interrupt.
Mending Void should be kicked.
Yep. Okay, so the Void. Yeah, these ones hurt.
Well, we could just stun Mending Void.
Good work. Okay, now let's focus the big dudes. We'll just cleave down the small ones.
Alright, and I think the Brutal Overseers are the ones that do the slam, so we just have to pop a defensive for that.
I'll get this Mending Void. Oh, snap-hola, dude. Something trucked me and I don't know what it was. Brutal Slams, here's the defensive right here. Nice. Good comms on that, dude. Oh, it's really long, too. Sheesh, bro. This guy does Dread Bellow. Don't know what that is. Brutalize.
I think the Mending Void is what makes him bigger.
Yeah, it's like they're going into a buff state. Brutal Slam is more damage coming out now.
Is it the Brutalizer that does that?
Casual John, it's good to see you, man.
Yeah, focus the big guy and then cleave down the Brutal.
Yo, Frosty, we're back, baby! Not only back from Sabbatical, but back into retail, dude. Who is this man? Nice. All right, y'all finish him up. I'm gonna grab the next bull. I'm also gonna grab how many? Okay, so there's no shriekers in there, so I'm not.
These ads, they jump to you, so you wanna stack a little bit. Don't let them get that mending void off.
Just for trash, I'm gonna pull this next small one. There's no shriekers in there, so we should be okay to carry those as well. Why am I lagging?
It doesn't look like you're playing well.
Get the next mending void.
I got that one. Does it require 2 interrupts?
Yeah. Because there's 2 ads.
Oh, okay. I thought I interrupted the same one twice. I was like, that's crazy. Get the totem. And he's doing Devour. I don't know what that is. Oh, if we don't kill him in time, he does a cast where he gets bigger. Okay, so we need 100% before we finish this. And we're currently at 86.
Okay, we could probably pull big and Lust, maybe?
It's actually not a bad idea, dude. We have like 7.5 minutes. I am going to pull when the other ad gets here. I'm going to pull that. I don't even think we need a Lust, though.
There you go.
Oh, that was a question.
Yeah, that was definitely a question.
I did it.
Focus the big guy. The void guy.
Well, if we're going to do it, then we want to make sure we get the best value out of it. Landhell Lux, we're good there.
Okay, this is a poison that we should get cleansed off.
I'll help with cleanses too. Okay. I'm going to pull the next pack just to make sure we get percentage. There is a Screamer. I marked him with Skull already.
I can focus Screamer. I got the first kick.
Nice! No, Kajon, I have not seen any stuff, dude. Okay, and this should be right at 100 when we're done. Oh, nice, dude. 98. Nice. All right, let's just pull these to the boss. Do you need medicine?
Just a second.
Okay.
Once I drink, you can pull.
No, dude. What?
All right, we got all the things.
What are the updates, bro?
5 minutes to kill the boss? That's doable.
Yeah, for sure, that's doable, even without lust.
I mean,
all right, you are drinking. I'm pulling.
We're good.
I don't really know this boss, to be honest.
Let's just stay somewhat stacked. Oh, this is the sucky one.
Yeah, stay in the middle, stay in the middle. Wait, do we have to soak these?
You can't.
Okay.
You gotta lure the ball through, right?
So you gotta bring the balls into the.
Ooh,
bring the
spread.
balls into the. Yeah, into the light, into those little things.
Ooh, is that accurate?
Yes.
Because it stunned me for like 10 seconds.
I'm incapacitated now.
Yeah.
Yeah, see those balls? They gotta be brung into here.
Oh, those ones. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, get on the other side. Oh, shoot.
If you don't do that, then we'll have a problem. See those little balls? You gotta pull the little balls into the big ball. You get what
Okay,
I'm
gotcha.
saying?
Those ones I see.
No, I did it, but I died.
Ooh.
I didn't know what to do. If I get to the void.
Yeah, you gotta go in. You gotta bring the ball, little ball, with a little.
Well,
with a
for
little
that
line on
mechanic
you.
that he just did. where
Defensive,
it targets
defensive?
you with the
Oh, wait, no, that doesn't do anything. Sorry.
I think I have to get behind the void and that little blue. So we have to keep one up. We do have to keep one up. Because he's gonna do a mechanic like he just did that kills me, and you want to stand behind the void when he does it, so it goes.
Oh, okay. So kite the orbs through 2 of them, but we have 3 though.
So keep this one up. Keep this one up. Keep this one up.
I'm trying to heal the crap out of you, bro. No, we're missing something. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, you can dodge those?
I did not know you could dodge those. Okay, good to know.
You
Good to know.
machine gunned me.
All right, I'm waiting for these orbs to drop, and then I'll accept.
Good stuff. Yeah, get to the middle.
Okay, it makes sense now.
Spread.
It makes so much sense. It makes dollars.
Now you don't want it to let you pull it in. But now,
okay, let's focus up here. We know what to do.
Now you
Hey,
gotta take this.
drag the orbs through the circles.
You gotta drag the orbs through the.
Hey, dodge the tank buster.
Did you see what I just did?
Oh shoot! I still have one on the.
No more deaths. No more deaths.
Hey,
Get ready to
Cinder,
dodge
run in a
where the
circle.
paladin
You said
is.
no more deaths than I
Cinder,
died.
run. I gave you freedom as well. So dodge to the side. Dodge to the side.
You guys got it.
Oh no, he just ate it. So if you run to the side, you can actually dodge them. Okay, stay in the middle.
Yeah, I straight that thing when it was shooting at me. That's why it missed me.
Fred.
2 minutes. Just try to stay near one.
Use your health pots or defensive heavier. Okay, there's the orbs. Bring them in. Dark waves. Tank buster. Let's go. Cinder, it's on you again. I gave you freedom. Try to run to the side. Just don't run in a straight line. Yeah, yeah! Gamer! You love to see it. If you've got any combat potions or anything, you try to use those. We got 90 seconds. Get in the middle.
Okay, maybe less would have been nice here.
Yeah. Spread.
Oh, we know that for next time.
Defensive.
I actually don't think it does. Does it do damage? You feel like it should. I catch your orbs in.
Oh no. I'm gonna die.
No, you're not, bro. You got sacrifice heals. All right, Apollo, it's on you, bro. Dude, look at those Demon Hunter jumps, dude. What a gamer.
We got this.
Get in the middle.
We can time it.
All offensive cooldowns. Hit all of your buttons.
More damage.
Spread.
If you guys got light potential or anything like that, pop that.
This is timeable.
We got it. We got it.
Forget the mechanic. Just do damage. Unless you're close. Get ready for this.
Oh, I'm in cap.
I laid on hands. You're good. You're good. No, we missed it. No. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we needed lust.
Yeah, we need a lust for sure.
If we would have had lust, we would have got it. I'm sorry, I popped it.
Dang. Good try though.
So it's like I got it.
All good. It doesn't
Good
matter.
try.
We have a 5 though. 5 Temple of Setherless 5.
I mean, from not timing a 3 earlier to almost timing a 6, that's huge improvement. Dude, that was exciting, dude.
And you know what? I'm having a great time with you guys doing these games.
Listen. Now we know in the future what to do. That's the important part. Oh, you got the ring I want.
Did I just get Abyss Ring? Hold on. It's Haste Mastery, so it depends. Oh, bro.
Haste Mastery, hold on.
That's a huge ring.
Let me see this, dude.
But it's probably better than the one that Pastor Tucci has on, so you probably won't be able to trade it anyways.
No, yeah, I can't. But it's hero. There's no, yeah, this is like, nobody in the game has better stuff than this right now.
Wow, you got Hero Ring already? Wow.
What's this called?
You got it.
Okay, so it's not Bis, but it's still really good, dude.
Oh yeah, that one's good.
Sheesh. Going for a 269 to a 305.
Let's make our way to Temple of Sethralus.
Dang. That's a huge ring, dude. That's a huge ring.
That is
Wait,
huge.
why didn't I put it on? Oh, I did.
If we time Temple, then we'll get another 6 and another shot out hero gear.
Dang. That's
Alright,
crazy.
so Temple.
All right.
This one
should
right
be
here
easy.
might be my last one though of the night.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I? All right. Can I? Are we doing one more? Or
Yeah, one more.
Okay.
Couple
Can
of
I take a quick bio break?
Sure.
Oh, Nana told me a little secret.
What's the
Since
secret?
you're going to be going to the aisle a lot, put your Hearthstone on the aisle, and then on your bar,
Jacob.
put that personal key
What's up,
to
friend?
Arcana.
So, is there any benefit to going to the aisle, or is it just like questing and stuff?
There is some food, like stuff you can learn. There's alchemy. There's a bunch of stuff you can learn by getting your rep up.
If you have a portal to a Tall Dazar, you could just fly straight to Sethralus.
Oh, nice. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
so
buy
I
a
have
quick
that.
enchant.
Lucky.
And Hero Ring.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
thanks for your key, bro.
Can I just get a Bis undershirt? What?
Undershirt, let's go, dude. Let me just buy an enchant and a gem.
Oh, that is something I dropped the ball on. I have no gems or enchants. I'm fired.
Fired, bro.
Well, when we get there, before we can go in, I can pop my dinosaur.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down, slow down.
And then I need one for my neck as well. Sick. Chat, y'all feeling good tonight?
I mean, we were only a couple seconds off from timing a 6. That's not bad.
13
was-
seconds, man.
Just a couple of deaths. My death was very unfortunate. I didn't know what to do.
What's the death penalty at that time? Or is there any?
10 seconds, 15 seconds maybe.
I think we were 13 seconds behind. He's just learning for the next one.
Or maybe it's 5 seconds. By the way, there was like 2 deaths.
Yeah.
Curthin, look at this guy, huh?
Yeah,
Look at this guy, dude. It feels good to be back, man.
Yourself, Juice. Come on, man.
It feels really good to be back, man. It felt really good to be away. But it feels really good to be back. And I'm just thankful, man. I'm thankful. Curthin, how's life been, man?
I'm trying to get good. I mean, I've done really good tonight.
Well, I mean, first week is just getting your reps in, like learning the actual dungeons. And then second week is usually push week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Where were we going again?
Temple of
Temple.
Sethralus.
Temple.
fun
I'm
one.
sorry. What?
The one in Vol'dun and for Azeroth.
When you go in the room that has the 3 portals, it's the one all the way to the right.
Oh, okay. So okay. So I got to go to the portal room. Okay, got it.
Yes, sir.
That's what I needed to know.
When we get to the last boss on this, it requires a lot of healing, so the healer can do it, and the 2 pallies.
Oh,
You can
cool.
throw like a couple like heals on it. Probably not past Suzy.
Oh, I'm throwing
I
heals on
think they
people left
changed
and right,
it,
yeah.
I think they changed it to where you don't have to heal the boss in the center. Like when you kill
Oh,
they
nice.
they
That
changed the
one's,
ads.
that one's. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That one's difficult.
Yeah, they changed it to where like
Yeah.
one ad is gonna spawn, you wanna kill down the ad, dodge stuff, and then once you kill
Yeah.
that ad, it has like this like little green life orb that'll go straight to the boss.
Yeah, I know in the room like
Keys.
before we go down, remember we used to have to grab the orb and like run it, throw it to people? You don't have to do it anymore. you have to channel the ball, and
This
when
place
it's
looks
done
sick,
channeling, it would go right to that like thing that opens. Well, both of them. But you ain't got to throw it no more, which makes it easy. Bro.
Place is dope.
Yeah, I remember that one now. I remember that. I remember this.
Lorraine, your internet's out right now?
Yeah, this is the one. Yeah,
For a gamer,
last
that's like the
boss
worst
is
thing
a little
ever.
Tricky.
It
My
really
party
is.
frames bugged out in that last boss fight, so I could not see anybody's health.
No way, bro.
Every time somebody got targeted with something, their bar went solid white, and I couldn't tell what was going on.
Well, you're a beast, dude, because we
That
all
was a
lived.
good- No. But that was a good time though. It was fun.
I don't even know how you did that.
The next voice card arena we do, it'll be a way better run.
We'll all know exactly what to do. We'll be locked in.
Yeah, like you said,
we
this
were
is the
really-
first week. We're still relearning stuff.
Like you said, the fact that we did a 6 like that, it was amazing.
Yes, it was.
It really was.
On the first day of the season, that's good stuff, homies.
Yeah,
For real.
that's really good stuff.
Don't worry.
Oh man, I love new seasons, dude. Oh, it's so good, dude.
Oh man, bro.
AJ Valdez is here. Let's go, baby. AJ, we're still going strong, dude.
Tomorrow is gonna be when I try to get like all like 6s across the board, and then I'll try to go up from there.
Is Pastor AJ?
Yeah, week one we're
Still Pastor AJ.
on week one. You're still gonna want to do lower keys to try to max out your champ crests.
Yeah.
But then other than that, it's just push, getting hero crests and then myth crests and.
Yeah, that's hero then myth.
Oh wow! For doing the 6, we're gonna get a 311 out of the vault.
Wow.
I will take it.
I gotta use some of these crests.
Oh, definitely. Take
It would be nice if that was a what you might call it, a tier.
5,
4.
Okay, John, I'm reading up your comment, man.
Oh, and I know some people know. If you don't know, if you had a 4-piece from last season, it gets deactivated. It doesn't work anymore.
Man, I pray God give you some answers, man.
I mean, you could still, it
I
still
know it's
works.
been tough for you, dude.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
I pray God give you all some
I
answers
might-
in Jesus'
I might
name,
go
bro. For real,
to-
man.
But it's better to go for item level.
I know that's man.
Yeah, I got rid of.
That's
I
the
got
boat
rid of
we're
my
into.
puzzle
You know what I
box
mean?
on my- I was
Just trying to
sad I
get
had
like
rid of my
answers and
puzzle
figure
box,
things
but I
out,
don't
bro.
do it anymore.
I know. I love that puzzle box. It's so nice.
I was sad to let go of my puzzle box.
I'm gonna pull more. I just wanted
back.
to make sure. Wasn't gonna be too much.
Ooh.
Man, this whole time I forgot. I got a new trinket that I put on today.
Yo,
I
come
forgot
down here with me.
that was on
Let's
these.
just LOS and stack these around this corner.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're good. And try to get your stuns and interrupts as much as we can. Nice. Anchovies, how does one get in the guild? By telling me if you're Horde Alliance or Alliance, and then what's your server name. You can join the Discord, and there's a channel to request a guild invite. But if you tell me on stream, one of us can get you in easy, fam.
I'm on a horde right now.
I will definitely be leaving the guild I'm in currently, and I'll join.
Bro, what a champion, dude. Definitely not on a mission to get everyone to leave their guild and join ours, but if you're in a guild that like you just kind of in because you're in it,
Yeah.
feel free.
I need to be in a guild that is active raiding.
What like
Yeah.
level of rating you trying to do?
Usually heroic and mythic.
I'm not. Pastor AJ, do you know if you guys are
I
stepping into
think-
Mythic?
I think Slussom is trying to get a mythic team going.
Well, what if I remember correctly, she's trying to do so we start from the beginning and then we try to work our way up. That's what I think the whole.
When you say the beginning, do you mean like
that's new.
last season or?
No.
No,
What I
no,
mean
for
is
normal.
normal.
We
and then
want
heroic,
to focus
and
the
then-
boss that doesn't have the shield on.
Oh, okay, good call. Good call. And let me res
Trying
people.
to find
Yeah.
out what killed me.
They swapped that shield.
Yeah, you just don't fight the one that has the shield.
You know, that makes a whole lot of sense. I don't know what Gus does. Okay, they... No, they did not. Now I'm like adamantly watching the shield. So McBeck, while Maximum just said all they've gotten done so far... probably a soak, probably a soak.
Soak. Get out.
Nice.
You should be swapping shields soon.
Stormblast, no idea what that
They
does.
swap shields.
Okay, they swap,
We go
yep.
to the other guy.
Oh, we should Bloodlust.
I hit it.
This guy's going down, man. So they've only gotten 3 normal splits done? They haven't cleared heroic yet? I'm surprised.
How do I run through the whole party and miss all the orbs?
Soak.
Yeah, trying to bring it to the middle. Sorry.
My goodness. King Smith
Attacker,
with the raid. God bless you. To you and your friends, my name is Pastor
They get
CZ,
pushed back into the wall.
and it is an honor and a privilege to meet y'all.
I think he's out.
How was the stream? God bless you. If you're curious, we are a real life church of gamers for gamers, and it is seriously awesome to meet you. I mean that. If you look to connect with our church,
Yep. Don't suck on each other. We'll just get next
Cool.
to the wall.
I'll put a link in the chat. Thanks for being here, friend.
That's a lot better than getting thrown across the entire.
Yeah, because then you can get
place.
knocked back into a tornado and it just silences you.
No bueno. No bueno. All right, keep up this momentum. I love it. Speed run. Okay, I'm gonna grab this guy, but I'm gonna bring him down so we don't have to deal with this crap. King, what were you playing, friend? How was the stream?
The route thing is back up.
Hey, Pastor, use your divine speed. Your divine steed.
It was on cooldown.
Oh, okay.
I'm feeling out how much damage this guy does, and I think I'll wait to see what this does. It's frontal? Yeah, I'm gonna pull the next group. Keep focusing that dude. Put a skull on him. I'll interrupt the other dude. Gotta cleanse. Get out of that bad that's on the ground. It's hard to see, but it's bad. Dude, how are you liking Windrose? It wasn't my favorite survival because when I play survivals, I kind of like to chill, and that one was a little more Elden Ring-like. But I thought the concept was cool, unique, and I thought it was enjoyable. Not really the one for me.
Fun with this new Devourer spec.
It looks really cool, man. I've been wanting to try it.
And it's very simple too. It's only like a 3-button rotation. So I can focus on other things.
I am going to pull the next one as well. Actually, I'm going to pull that dude.
Class, I don't have to like look at my my buttons to press.
Yeah, I don't mind simpler classes, man. Especially once you start getting like crazy content with like a million stuff going on. It really frees up brain power to look at everything else. Yeah, I'm going to keep chain pulling.
That's why I play a hunter.
You moving him down here? Is that what you're doing?
Yep. Now I know nothing about these dudes.
You want to kick? I don't mind. I think that's a fear. And it's on the
subjugators. Okay, so I'll be sure not to pull too many of those.
Venom Bolt you also want to kick.
Okay, there's subjugator. He's almost down. Not that. Get it a bad. I think we can handle this.
There is a caster in the back.
Yeah, I got him.
On the bridge.
Yeah, try to focus that caster down. When I see one caster go down, that's kind of like my signal to chain pull another one. This guy only has frontals, so I'm not too afraid of him. I don't know what brood tenders do. Watch that frontal. Oh, does that frontal daze you?
Yeah.
Oh, did not know.
I was just standing there so I could see if it did. That's fine.
Yeah, for science, dude.
For sure.
In the name of science. I'm dying.
Ooh, I tried to lay on hands. I don't know why that didn't work. Yeah, RuneScape Dragon Wilds is really fun. I've played not a ton, but probably get 15 hours. It's fun. Right now, I think for me,
Juice, are you getting caught in poo or something?
the survival game with the most potential right now, I think, is Enshrouded. For me personally, it looks really, really good.
Hunters, I think, just don't have good survivability. I think they only have, what, like 2 defensives and a turtle shell?
Okay, let's pull both these. There's 2 subjugators in here. Paula, if you want to do Skull, I'll do X. Oh, someone pulled that
Turtle
one.
shell only blocks physical damage, I think. Oh, there's 2 casters.
Yeah, we accidentally pulled the 3rd one. Yeah, if you will, Paula, if you'll do... Oh, I'm muted, sorry. Paula, if you'll focus on Skull, I'll interrupt X. For the... whatever their ability is called. Like, I got X. Ooh, little AoE. I see you, bro. Easy peasy. Dude, getting kicks over comms is so much better, dude. I don't know why my Discord's making noise again when I mute. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was like slowly DCing. I don't know what's happening to my internet today. And guys, is my stream staggering or is it just my gaming computer?
Is this the guy that does the blinding light thing where, like, you want to look away?
I have no idea.
No.
I don't know what the... Oh, okay, knocked them out. Ooh, I'm like...
Yep.
Me too, I can't either.
Probably want to kill all these. He's going to do Serpent Store next, but I don't know what that is.
Don't stand, yeah, I was going to say, don't stand in the puddles.
Ooh.
Don't stand in the puddle.
Ooh, what are these green beans? Okay, he's going to burrow?
Yeah, don't
Yep, he's
let
gonna
him
burrow
go
and
under
come
you.
back up.
Watch
Yep.
the ground. Do not let him burrow beneath you.
And then interrupt poison spit.
Ooh. I didn't realize he was going to do that. I got 2 poison spits. I can divine toll multiple on the next one. Cinder, I got you. I love me a good old lay on hands, baby.
God, I keep watching, dude. No.
Where is this boss? Now, can we...
try to stack the pulls on the edge?
Yeah. What is the... I don't know the name of that mechanic. A knot of snakes is coming.
It's the... So we stack on this. Stack on snakes.
Okay,
so we want to stack together on snakes and then lightning. Should be like a lightning storm or something.
Yeah, right now. No, this is thunder spit. Yeah, walking around the edge. Yeah, that's it.
Serpent storm is random.
Do these eggs that spawn on the map, are they relevant? Or they... Oh, they spawn the ads. Okay.
For the next ads.
Mag, I appreciate you, brother. Let's go. So, why my gaming computer is lagging, but my streaming computer is not? I don't even know how that makes any sense. He's gonna go right through the middle of the map.
Incoming. Oh,
watch out! Watch out!
Right, so get to the edge of the room.
Yep.
And make sure we stack.
Especially with the green arrow in your head, that's the big stack one. Yeah, stack those top of each other. Melt those down. Nice. And let's move in this direction. Oh, well, no, never mind. Or he just dies. One or the other.
We'll just kill him.
Y'all think you can navigate killing this guy while going through the orbs?
I can. I'm there on the other side.
Oh, this orb thing is difficult. That's right.
Bulls and turtles if you guys need them. You know, Simchi, you're not wrong, because the streaming computer is well rested, but the gaming computer is definitely not. This thing got an insane amount of use on Sabbatical. Oh my goodness. Oh, my bad. This thing got an absurd amount of use. That's funny. Oh, man.
I know this guy summons pillars. You don't want to get hit by the pillars, and then I think you want to get behind the pillars to break something.
Guys, you know one of the things I miss is Sabbatical?
Oh,
I miss a lot of things.
Positive and negative dude.
But man, you guys make me laugh a lot,
With
dude.
electricity? Or is that something else?
That's something else.
Okay.
You know, when 3 pillars are come up, you have to stand between the pillar and the guy because like a beam will shoot out. And if it touches him, it makes him more powerful.
You guys crack me up, man.
Big interrupts. You can slap your ball on me.
Kraken, do people still sell game time for really M10 plus runs? I know the guild I used to be in did for quite some time. I don't know. I don't know if that's allowed. Is it? Anchovies, welcome to the Discord. If you need help trying out retail, we got your back, my friend. For real. We have got your back. Ah, that's how they get around not using cash. Ah. That's probably not... Like, that's probably against TOS, I would think, right? Frosty. You would say that, dude. You would. Oh, man. Crackle, they sell what's called a, what's it called? A WoW token. Which you can trade WoW tokens in to buy game time, right?
Do not lust. We'll save lust for last boss.
Good comms. By the way, Lorraine, what class are you playing? Okay, then I will move boss to make sure y'all can keep melee uptime as well.
DC.
I will heal the crap out of you then.
Is that our healer? I'll drop a darkness on her. On him.
If you get low, I'm gonna lay on. If you get low, I lay on hands. I lay on hands.
Here, I got it for you.
It
Nice.
does a lot of damage.
Oh, okay. So I see. I have to kite these bad circles around. Okay.
Alright, I got the one next to the
So if we could, Lux, let's have you always take the one that's next to melee. That way you can keep attacking while doing the mechanic. And then we'll have the range do the further ones.
It is weird that Demon Hunter is a caster.
Your spec is like, it's like a hybrid, right?
I could spec into it to be melee, like more melee.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
But right now I'm just full caster.
Guys, this just in, official.
My latency is so bad right now. My casts are taking forever to go off.
Caster Influence is coming to BlizzCon. Praise the living God.
I got the far one.
That's peak, dude. That's peak. Dude, we're gonna have such a good trip, dude. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. Me, Pastor AJ, Pastor Influence. And then I have to check a DM.
Got the far one.
But I gave Pastor Man his ticket away because she can't come anymore. And I think he's gonna say yes. I just have to check my DM.
So 19% more, and then the less.
Let's go.
And I think when someone reaches the other side,
I suck at the game.
all these things disappear.
Wait, Casual John, are you coming? Oh yeah, you live close.
Oh, that hurts.
So, Casual John, my brother. Why aren't you coming?
Not mean to pull those guys. Oops.
I was trying to go backwards. I apologize.
If you could somehow go... Oh, it's on a Saturday, Sunday, so you probably wouldn't even need time off work, huh?
I think the orbs do spawn ads. It's like one ad that comes out of the portal.
Yeah, it's like orb grabber or something like that.
B1 Dome Man, it is in Anaheim, California.
Yeah, that's it. I'll mark it with my what we call thing. Kill the temple disruptor, because that'll disrupt your cast.
Okay. Okay. That's good to know, John. I won't say too much more else right now. Influence, that's legit though, bro. That is legit. Yeah, you gotta at least come say hello, bro. For sure, man. And then we go across to the other thing, right?
Yeah, to the other one we get, and then next door for the boss one.
Let's go. Really B1, no, not the Orlando B1. Hey, you know, just down the street. Just, it's like probably the longest street in the entire, continental U.S., but, it's just a street. I'm sure you just,
randomly
just go left. You know what I mean? Just go left, dude. Good old Oregon Trail.
Yeah, I got the other one caged.
Oh, man. That's hilarious. Tom Tillian, you haven't seen me in a while. Yes, I was on a 30-day sabbatical. Me and my wife. And now we're back. Now we are indeed back. Today's our first day back, actually. Well, yesterday was the first day back to work. Today's first day back to streaming. And, man. Feels good. Feels good to be back, baby. And this is super timable. Is there more?
A bit of ads on the bridge.
Yeah, we're only at 89. We should probably pull some more.
Yeah, these faceless constructs, like the not the ones that are just regular, those don't give anything.
Like 0?
Yeah, they give 0.
Oh.
Give 0.
Dang, so are we?
We're good. The bridge will give us the percent we need.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. The ones that are epic ones, those will give you percent. But because these are like regular ones, they don't give you nothing.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm enjoying the new season so far.
Those ads are on the boss also give percent, so.
Yeah, because these are more 0%ers.
Yeah, each one of these guys give 3%.
The textures up there is 3.85.
Ooh, these are fixators, so Cinder, you're gonna want to run for your life. If they get close, I'll bop them. I bopped you in case you DC again while they're right in front of you.
Dude, you got like 3 guys on you.
Yeah.
That's crazy. If I knew they would all pull,
they do not like you at all.
Running a circle around the room is probably the strat.
I think you come back now.
Oh, and they're stunnable too. We got one more. This last one? Yeah, run around them. Nice. He calls.
I'm polymorph.
Yep. I think it's only while you're in purple. Yeah.
I got polymorph.
I think this season I'm going to play significantly more than I did last season.
And then I think we have to soak something for this ad.
There's still some things I'm thinking through now that I'm back.
But there's also something we have to run away from too. I know that.
I think I'll. Oh, what the heck?
They've changed it so much.
Yeah, so the ad spawns here.
Over the next couple weeks, you guys will get to hear like what the next couple months of the stream will be like. Well, that's my bread and butter, though. For sure.
The purple.
Soaks.
The first kick on Hexer.
I got next kick on Hexer. I'm assuming you can get that out. I got this one. Nice. Is this bad stuff we're seeing? Is that baitable?
That purple stuff, yes.
I'm along for the ride right now, dude.
It also disappears.
Yeah, you ain't really got to do nothing right now.
Yeah, I agree, Simcha. It's the game where it's like I can play the game and just like chat it up. It just I have like 7,000 hours in the game, You know what I mean? Like, this reaches the point where you can like play the game with your eyes closed. You know what I mean? Like it just, I have too many hours in the game. Just way too many hours in the game. It's my favorite.
You set a fixator.
So like, there's just a level of happiness that I experience when I play it that is beneficial for the stream. No one wants to watch a streamer who's like secretly bored, faking until they makes it. You know what I mean? When you can tell, like, do I think like being in a good mood is an absolute requirement for a streamer? No, I do not. There's a lot of things in life I think you just need to learn to push through and get it done. You know what I mean? But it definitely helps for sure.
I got first kick on Hexer.
I'll get second one. It definitely helps. And plus, like,
I'm gonna wait a little bit.
one of the things that like I really love about World of Warcraft is it's you know, it's been around for so long. There's so many people
I'm gonna focus on
that
the
either
essence
still play the game or would get back into the game if they knew there was, you know, a faith-based community to play with.
As long as he's up, the guy can't heal.
And so, like, I really love leaning towards the game where it just really makes it easy to build community and fellowship. I really love that.
Fixators.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, he's on 71.
By the way, when should we lust?
Usually like when you have like the 3 ads. Or maybe this dungeon is different. Maybe you want to lust on the second boss.
Yeah,
or the third.
Yeah, I don't know. They've changed a lot.
All right, on these next group of ads, not these ones, but like the big 3, we'll lust.
Okay, just tell me one.
Yeah, Paul, I'll let you call it because I'm not familiar with this dungeon.
Or I'll just heal.
Guardian.
Yeah, you used to
And I
be
appreciate you
the
saying that,
healer
Simcha.
had to heal that guy in the middle.
Oh.
No, I
Bloodlust! Bloodlust! Bloodlust!
We did it.
Look at that. We did a pie.
Oh, we crushed that vibe. We crushed it.
Ooh,
Let's go.
mastery.
As I live and breathe, Juniper. Juniper, peep the shirt. Peep the shirt. Yo, GG's. I'm on.
I don't
Here,
want
homie, slow me down, girl.
Why are these dungeons being so nice?
You know when we're on that big walk, that's why I gotta go. You know what I mean?
I do not understand.
Quiet. Be quiet.
Crazy.
Be nice, because right now they're nice, and next it could be like, you know what? We don't like you anymore.
Guys, y'all crushed it.
My vault blessed me this morning with a piece of gear.
I got a champion, I think a champion waist? I think?
Oh, okay. I wanted to try something. I was able to try it. I was able to change my 2 key.
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
Blinding veil now.
What is
it
my
used to have
key?
to be like the same kind you did, but not anymore.
I'm gonna change my King's Rest. I've done it like 4 times today.
Looking for someplace new to explore?
Sweet deal. Guys, that was a ton of fun. Thank you so much. And I think they'll be doing this again next Tuesday, if you guys want to sign up. And there is, you know what? Let me fact check myself, but I think there's a raid tomorrow that I think y'all can sign up for. And I'm signing up. Have I already signed up? That's the question.
I think I already signed up. I believe I did too.
Let me see. Did I? There is a raid, and I did not sign up, but I'm going to sign up.
And that's at 7 Eastern.
Yeah, we need a tank, Pastor.
Oh, we do need a tank for real?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we only actually doesn't say if we have tanks.
Because I will absolutely come tank. Oh, Lady Deb is blood. And I don't think it organizes it by tank. Oh, and Leggett is gonna tank. Yeah, because I was like, I think they do already have tanks, so I'll come DPS.
I'm back.
It's the Legitty.
I'll come DPS.
And Pastor Susie, that time is 7 Eastern.
Okay, so that's 4 o'clock for me. Perfect.
Yeah, 4 o'clock for us.
Yeah, no, I didn't want to confuse you again, and you're like, yeah, we still got an hour. Oh, is it now?
That screwed me up today because I was thinking it was Eastern time, not server time, so that almost goofed me up.
Okay, how do I join this?
Oh, is you coming? You coming?
Pastor can join, make you join.
Let's go.
Pastor has the power to join into the guild.
Type in chat, Apollo.
Everybody does.
Yeah, anyone can invite to the guild. If anyone needs an invite, type your name and server
where
in the
it
chat.
says WoW Retail, it'll have guild info, and then right below that it'll say join guild here. Put your name, server, and if you're Horde and Alliance.
Alliance, but my character's name has special characters.
Only Battle.net friends can be invited from opposing faction.
Hoagies, come when you can, dude. Come when you can, bro.
I mean, if one of us are in the guild that's on Alliance, they can just invite you.
Ross, do you pump me keys, dude?
Your name.
I'm about to go chill with the wifey for a little bit. Quick little 12-hour stream. From 8 to 8. Doesn't say 12 because my stream had to get turned off. Quick little 12-hour stream on the first day back. Wow.
We did great today, guys.
Guys, we crushed it.
We crushed it. We really.
I'm at 9:32.
Crushed it. I need more gear.
Trying to see if I could do this 6 murder row.
Oh, don't tempt me, dude. Don't tempt
That's
me.
what
Nah, I
you
should
said.
get off.
I want to do it, but I gotta go. If I want to do it, but I gotta go.
I should get off. Dang. Guys, thanks for playing tonight. I appreciate it, son.
You don't want the wife to get mad at you.
You guys have a good night, all right, friends?
Yeah.
Talk to you guys soon.
All right, guys, you have a great night. See you tomorrow for the raid.
God bless.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Get you there.
Frosty attempted me, bro. Frosty, what level? What level you doing? What level, bro? Tell you what, all right. Maybe my wife is busy. Maybe she's busy. I told her I'd be streaming pretty much the whole night. Let me... Or you think you can tempt me with a 2, brother? I love you, brother. Let me go check. Let me go check. Watch these clips. I'll be right back. Are you nuts? Wait. I can pickpocket. Can I steal from a thief? Bro, and you're like the leader of this?
Take it. It's worthless to me anyway. Take it. Take it. Worthless to me anyway. Take it. Worthless to me anyway.
You're not a very good thief leader. I think he's just giving it to me. But I just killed him. And then see what happens if I kill you. Because that seems more invigorating. No, I shouldn't. But I will! Okay, he's dead. Don't hit the horse. Don't hit the horse. Don't hit the horse. Don't hit the horse. Now. Don't attack me, horse. I like this horse. Okay. We're going. We're going. We're going. Oh, those are guards. Hundreds of hours, dude. And it's just so... All right, it's official. My wife has ditched me. My wife is playing Marvel Rivals with the women in the church. By the way, if you're here and you're a woman, we have a women's ministry in the Discord that you can go connect with other women in the church. And they're in the women's ministry Discord right now, hanging out playing Marvel Rivals. So this could be your PSA to go play with them if you're a woman. If you're a guy, you don't even try. Because if you try to get in the Discord, I will come for you. Frosty, you know what, brother? I will do one more because Frosty has done so much for me, bro. Frosty, you guys don't know Frosty is a, or was, I don't actually know if you're still part. of the core council. But Frost is part of the core council, and he did so much for me when we were part of Unity. And you know what? I owe this man a solid. I owe this man a solid. Send me an invite. Oh, I'm only doing one though. My contacts are getting dry. It's day one of wearing them, and I've been wearing them for the past 12 and a half hours. Oh, core council legend, dude. Come on now. Let's go, bro. Let's go, let's go. Absolutely 10 out of 10. Send me an invite. I'm doing one more. Oh, wait, I'm in a party. Never mind. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Lorraine, it's back on. Go play your Final Fantasy 14. Come on now. We're going down, and we're looking around. Let's go. Yo. One more than it's midnight. Before you know it, the night just disappears. Guys, I know it looks bad because I just left the group, but then I found out my wife ditched me to play video games with other women in the church, which is so cool, dude. Playing video games with your church is the best, bro. They're laughing, they're fellowshipping, they're encouraging one another. It's amazing. Amazing. Then, and then Frosty was like, you want to do one more? And I was like, you know what? I owe this man a favor. Yo, which one are we doing, by the way? Which are we doing? Ooh, someone needs a guild invite? Did you get in yet? I think they might be offline. King's Rest? Bro, I'm all over it. I'm all over it. We're going down, and we're looking around. I'm on now. I'm ready to pump, dude. Quick little 2 action. I think that's actually what my key was before I just changed it. And my key turned into the one we just did. Yo, that last boss was actually super annoying, dude. It wasn't even like a boss. It was like Ad Caster Simulator, dude. Yeah, not my favorite so far. Simtra, I love the women's ministry. Tis a great time over there. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I just think it's so cool. And whenever I hear my wife just laughing and it's having like really great conversation in there, I just think it's awesome. I think it is awesome. Oh, snap. Sin, that was your first time healing in Mythic Plus? What? Bro, you did amazing. For real. Heal for me anytime. That's legit. Bro, I love having a positive community because what it does is it allows people who have maybe been a little too afraid to step into doing a certain role. They feel more comfortable knowing like, hey, I can do this around a group that I know I'm not going to be like super hard flamed. You know what I mean? Galvin, I just want to say that I really love what you're doing, man. This is an incredibly inviting space, very uplifting vibes. I lurked a couple times during your streamathon before your sabbatical. I think probably like 6+ years ago, I played Rocket League with you in Pluto. Yeah, baby. Oh, I love me some Pluto, man. And it was a great time. I haven't been around since, but I plan on showing up more often. Again, love the ministry, and I can feel the Holy Spirit working. Ah, he's working despite me. I'm just trying not to get in the way. You know what I mean? Yo, seriously, Galfin, God bless you. It is an honor to have you popping in, and I mean that. Thank you so much. Do you play games still? If so, what games do you play? We'd love to connect. And if you're not already part of a church family, we would love to have our church serve you, be a part of the community. Thanks for being here. Let me know. Let me see. I'm streaming. Y'all cool with that? They want me to join voice, which I'm down if they're cool. Even though I'm streaming. Nah, brah. Oh, man. Lady Deb, you are a hoot and I love it. Lady Deb, I just found out you're not coming to BlizzCon anymore. That makes me so sad. I was looking forward to seeing you again. What's up, Daenerys? How are you, friend? Daenerys. Daenerys, what's the chances of you coming to BlizzCon? AJ, I'm so glad you streamed today, bro. Lady Deb. Yeah, no, totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. 0 to -10. That's pretty low. Disnerdian, you know anytime I'm in the voice channel, you're going to laugh your butt off. Yeah, Disnerdian is a hoot. Guys, if you don't know Disnerdian, she is so funny, so positive, so loving, so kind. Her and her husband, Bubba Tech, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. We joke around, we poke fun. Disnerdian is absolutely peak human being. And I really want to encourage you to get to know her. Love it. Okay, I actually can join. Let's see if I can get in here. Let's see if I can get in.
I'm sorry.
So
Why
wait.
is there a strat called Hugling for Demon Hunters?
Hold on.
I don't even know. Don't ask. I don't know.
Because you zoom in and give him a hug, I guess.
It's smuggling and hugling. Hugling is you're smuggling in a hungering slash.
Oh, this is push to talk.
During the travel time of the hunt.
It's push to talk.
What?
They're like
I've done that.
I've probably done it on accident.
I do it intentionally all the time. I just didn't know it had a strategy name for it.
I haven't used push to talk in a long time.
There you go. You're a hugling expert. Yeah, under Devour, Demon Hunter, Advanced Tip, there's smuggling and hugling, wiggling, shipping, and then and I'm just like, what? When
I
did
just
Demon
push
Hunter
buttons that are blue.
I'm waiting to be fixed.
All right, Susie, you can now use voice activated. You don't have to have push talk.
Bro, did you give me power? Wait.
Should work.
I think I can turn it off. Bro, did you give me power?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm honored, dude.
That's crazy. Man, this is weird. I'm giving him power.
You're giving me power.
You're welcome Friday.
How the turns have tabled, my brother.
I blame the other people that won't stay quiet during the raid.
Yeah, in bigger groups, push to talk goes a long way.
Oh yeah, it's happening. It's happening.
No, I used
Is
to,
everybody here now?
Yeah, everybody's here.
Okay.
A game called Planet Side. I used to lead a squad, and we were use TeamSpeak because we had a
Hanging out with some of the Unity homies, man. You love to see it.
Because it had separate whisper channels, voice channels that we could use while still being in our own channel.
Brother, I was playing Arma 3 with mods with a buddy of mine a couple years ago, and we were using TeamSpeak, and that was god awful.
I heard
So
Arma
many
3 was a vibe.
It was great, but that many people in one voice channel was a nightmare.
That's why you need something like TeamSpeak, because
AJ, you coming to raid tomorrow?
force mute the whole channel
I'm gonna be there.
forever,
I'm
or
streaming the
we
crap
would
out of it, brother.
speak.
Ash, you good?
Yeah, I'm ready. Sorry, I was reading in.
Okay.
Ignore my DPS.
Ramo, you thinking about retailing it back up, dude?
Well, you're in a whole new spec from last time, so you gotta learn it. So.
Yeah, and it,
Oh, influence? Pfft, like $1 million. My eyes are dry. First day with contacts, and it's been like they've been in for like 13 hours.
When I was doing delves and
But these aren't my actual contacts. This is just like a trial.
Plussing, I was using that build.
2, 1.
Let's see what happens.
Now I
Man,
too,
just slinging all the hammers.
I too am learning these. So if my my strats and routes aren't peak, feel free to let me know.
Bro, it'll be alright.
We can ignore that big guy to the right.
I do know that these things will fear you if you let them touch you.
Sorry.
That I did not know. I got you. I got you.
Pulling.
Nope.
It's
One
alright.
big thing.
We're good. We're feeding. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine.
Everything is fine.
Oh, I got you. My bad.
Oh, it's a Viking.
A what? Is this the boat fixing machine? Good talk, Viking.
Who let the rip fraff in here?
What's up, bro?
I bullied him and screamed to come tank for us.
Son of a biscuit.
He persuaded me, dude.
Oh, you guys raiding right now, or just 10+?
10+.
See, we're
It's just a 2, but we're like already whiffing it at the start.
They're all down. It's fine. We're good.
So I need to figure out how to handle those guys at the start because even in regular dungeon, I was getting hit by that.
I just popped. This morning.
Well, I need to. It's like, is there a way that we can get rid of them?
Brother, I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. I haven't played this dungeon since BFA, so I could not tell you.
Smack that gong.
I actually didn't even do this back in the day.
BFA was my first actual expansion, so I did this too many times and did not have a good time on that council fight. That was just not a good time.
I only heard rumors about this one. Never actually.
Oh, brother, it was something special. Let me tell you. All right, well, I'm gonna go back to editing videos. Just wanted to stop and say hi.
Viking, good to see you, bro.
Fish face. Your face.
AJ, I didn't know you were going back to streaming today, bro. I was so pumped when I found out.
Yep.
Ooh, some more small dudes.
I've tethered them currently.
I was so happy to see you streaming, AJ. Yeah, that was Viking. Yeah, I'm in the Unity Discord right now. I was gonna get off, but then I found out my wife ditched me to play Marvel Rivals with the other women. Nah, she didn't ditch me. I told her I'd be streaming pretty much all night, so she made plays.
You can actually turn it on for hierarchies too.
Yeah.
AJ, I know it makes you so happy when I play WoW. AJ, part of why I'm playing more WoW this season is you, bro.
Is it?
The Normie's guidance, yeah.
I know it's been a tough season for you, so I'm like, man, I need to play some WoW with my boy, dude. I need to play some WoW with my boy.
Oh, let me get out of that.
Puddles to the wall.
I typically, when I was doing it, I was putting him in the back here, like where his markers are, or whoever.
Well, yeah, we could do it. We could do it back here too. Yeah.
Yeah, start back here and then work your way forward, basically.
Bro, streaming and playing together, dude. Dude, some of those pulls we did, though, they were... And you can actually put them right next to each other because the ads will spawn, and then we can just cleave them. Some of those pulls were unintentionally too sweaty. And at first, I didn't know you were streaming. So I wasn't taking into consideration, like, trying to be, what you call it? You know, thoughtful.
Yeah, no, she made me real nervous on that. I'm not gonna lie right now.
Serpent Gus, we're good. Next time we'll do it. And I'll tell you this, AJ, I won't just be streaming retail on Tuesdays this season.
At random times. I don't know whether to be concerned or not half the time.
Say that right now.
I fear for my life.
Y'all are pumping, sheesh.
Our AoE is still good, but they really kind of botched our single target a little bit. It's not funny.
Hunter's doing okay.
Yeah, they took.
Hoagies want to be his number one
Out
tank.
of our burst window.
I'll fight you for that spot, dude. I'll fight you for it.
Stuff with our single target. So our single target is not as good as it should be, and
I'll fight you for that spot, brother.
A nerf. I mean, a buff.
Oh.
No, I just meant get inside because that gate.
My bad.
Closes if I remember correctly.
Something popped up on my computer. I had to close it. TikTok did the "Are you sure you're here?" thingamajiggy. Hoagies, that's true. I do want a sparring part. Maybe we'll make a little fun out of it, dude.
I never paid
Maybe, brother.
I didn't know you ever did pay attention.
I'm not gonna make any
I just
end
look
of
at
season
shiny
commitments yet, but I will say the thought of going for 1% this season seems appealing to me. It does, and honestly, like I don't even think I would need to stream WoW every day to do that. It just requires an intentional season of push. No, it's not 3K. Just to give you context, AJ, last season was
we haven't posted yet.
I think it was 4K. I think top 1% was literally 4K, if I'm not mistaken. Feel free to fact check me. But I remember looking at it while on sabbatical because I was curious. So I watched so much WoW streams and played so much WoW on sabbatical.
I might actually do them early on Mondays.
Just WoW just is my favorite game. Yeah, I think he needed like. Maybe I'm wrong. I would fact check me.
Wonder if I should even bother signing up because there's probably gonna be too many DPS as is.
I would fact check me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was looking at 0.1%. Huggies was 4,068 US, and that's for sure 1% or 0.1%. I looked it up, but I honestly, I just don't remember.
Just put a note saying don't put me into anything unless there's room for it.
It's gonna be.
Let the other people
But
get into it.
It might have been 1%.
Tight on
It's gonna
spaces.
be really hard to say on.
Yeah, maybe I'll confirm. Anyone can go on Raider.io and look at the leaderboards and check it out too. But I think it was. But AJ, like getting 4K now is easier than before. Now it's still not easy, but like getting 4K at some point wasn't mathematically possible. But now, now it is. But I mean, being top 1% of the players in the country is no joke. I've only done it once. Now, that's not officially true. I entered the top 1%, but then I like gave up. And so if you don't keep pushing, you will eventually, you'll fall out. Like people will pass you and then you are now like the top 2%. So I was 1% for like a while and then I was like, whatever. And I gave up. Okay, so Crakes says that.
Wait, oh, I was about to go the wrong way.
Dude, I was about to go the wrong way as well, dude.
Okay,
Okay, so 4,200
I see people do
was
it
0.1 and 3,960 was 1%. Okay.
Yeah, I did have a good burst window. Can I tell you what I did?
Okay. I mean, that's basically, it's super close 4K though.
Pretty much. I mean, I'm watching for what's highlighted and what's not highlighted, and I know.
Now this dude does a big fire thing.
No, sometimes you just gotta go on fire.
Oh, well, that thing.
You can get flung off of this bridge or not.
Let's see if we can walk around the very tip of this without falling off, shall we?
It's fine. I'll just run right through the middle. AMS for the win.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Careful, Ash.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's good. I don't have to worry on this character where I go to jump off of high things and yell, "I'm not a demon hunter."
How many times have you done that?
Yeah, agreed. Primal, once you get that top, that height, you need to keep pushing.
Dungeon, make sure if you get put in a coffin, make sure you hit the button so that we can see where you're at.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a button you have to press?
Yes, you get an action button that you press and it bangs on the coffin so that we can see.
None of you are looking.
Oh, it's over. Yeah, go get it. Go get her.
Otherwise, it kills us.
Hey, I was banging on the coffin that whole time.
Which somebody's in
Okay,
it.
death dips. Well, it's Frosty. What are we? Okay. What was I say?
said no, you don't, because that puts out, it puts AoE damage on everybody.
Oh, okay.
That you will wipe if you let somebody stay in there.
What
So
maybe
if you really want to troll somebody, go for it.
what maybe I would want to do is like get it, let myself lose it, but then close to the end of the season, come back and re-get it and like lock it in.
Unless they end up getting stuck in it.
You know what I mean? At the interrupt. Let's go. Primal, dude, you were too much of a pumper, dude. Too much.
Oh, I saw a video of somebody stuck
To
in
not-
the beam and they were riding.
To not keep pumping, bro. The meters, they miss you, bro. Primal's no joke pumper, dude. Like, the dude's sweaty. The meters miss you, bro. Bro, I thought you said you were looking for opportunity to spend more time with me. I call baloney.
Season 1.
I call baloney, dude.
I was hot, and I jumped.
Oh man.
And I was forever stuck. Just everything I did, I was just.
No, not well. He was a pumper in classic WoW. I'm talking retail. We were on the same Mythic Raid team. In Unity, when I started a Mythic Raid team, Primal was on it, and dude, he freaking pumped. Like, I mean, like the dude pumped. I've played WoW with a lot of people, and that dude pumps, bro. Oh man. That dude pumps. It was. Yeah, he pumps, dude. Pumps. He pumped when I was 19, dude. Oh, man. Bro, they got medication for that. I'm done. I'm done. Lord, forgive me, dude. Lord. Bro, we all getting older, dude. You know what I mean? It's part of life, brother. I'm sorry, that was too far, dude. I'm sorry. Guys, pray for your pastor. Pray. Oh, dude, you are turning 40, dude, but you're still young, bro. You're still young, dude. Where do we go here? I went the wrong direction. That's when you know you've streamed too many hours, dude. When the intrusive thoughts win. It's actually not that bad. You're like, it's time to get off, dude. It's time to get off, dude. I apologize. That was a little too far. A little too far. Getting carried away. Gotta rail it in.
There's a mini boss on.
You think I can pull more of these?
You're talking about the Prophet of Zul guys?
I feel like we can pull more of these.
After the bridge, right before the final boss.
Let's go. Maybe I'm kind of glad I didn't pull more because we got some casters. Got the totems. We're good, dude.
Something there kept killing me.
X, nah, no sir, no sir. Yeah, I'm gonna take that freedom.
Up to 5 times in my chat. He's really free. Oh, he. Pop off. Oh,
Ooh.
God. He's in the wrong place.
Ooh, these guys have annoying frontals that I didn't realize.
Oh, the rafters, yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
Got it.
These guys. God, I hate these guys.
Oh, those frontals are so annoying. Oh, it's the raptors. Oh, okay.
Yep, it's the raptor. We've got a lot for it, so you might as well.
Ow.
We don't pull the freaking
I think we're good. And just watch that big dude. He's patting back. I'm gonna pull away.
That's a nasty.
I believe.
The Hexer is sitting in the back, just not coming along. There we go.
Thanks, Frosty.
We gotta kill the shaman. The shamans are killing everything else.
Yeah.
I'm like looking for where the shaman even is.
There's 2 of them mixed in.
Oh, I see him. Okay. Yeah, I marked him Skull and X now. Dude, the urge to bloodlust these is strong. It's a terrible gameplay decision, but
Yeah, dealing with both of these shamans.
Oh, yep.
yeah, we gotta kill the totems too.
Yeah,
They're healing it up.
Yep.
Yeah, I try to get them every time I see them. Now time to deal with these
AJ, I'm ready for some WoW, my man. I'm ready for some WoW with you, brother. Into the TBC crew they're raiding right now. Love it, bro. Love it, love it, love it. Good stuff.
Yeah, I was focused on the X, not the
Yeah, I forgot about their healing tides. Meanwhile, I was thinking it was Dash's healing tides.
And you know what? Primal, I respect him, man. He said, I'm just in a resting and a vibing season with how much I work I'm doing, but when I do come back, you best believe them numbers gonna be cranking, dude. At one point in my life, friends, I will go back to being a Mythic Raider and get cutting edge. At one point in my life. I don't know when that'll be. But before I die, or before they shut down World of Warcraft.
more visible in M+, because in M0, that brown
At
text
one
was
point.
not there.
White caches that went out. That was
Yeah, during M0, that was rough telling where it was.
And AJ Valdez, I'm gonna need you right beside me. Healing me, bro. Google's US retirement age. I'm gonna need you.
It's fine. The first 2 guys are.
I'm gonna need y'all.
Yeah.
I have no idea when that's gonna be though. And that may be a whole lot of hopium, to be honest. It may just be a crap ton of hopium. We'll have to see. But man, it's like it's up there with one of my biggest in-game achievements that I want to hit.
Well, I currently have a bleed on me.
It's up there, man. Some of my biggest in-game. You're so healthy now. My wife is playing Barbara Rivals, and that's the voice line of the new what's his Hood or whatever his name is. Oh, it's so funny. Oh man. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, some of my in-game achievements I really want to do are get cutting edge of World of Warcraft.
Wasn't that just everybody gets
Kill a ultimate boss in Final Fantasy 14.
I didn't. I got booped.
Get a max cape in old school RuneScape.
I did what I was supposed to do.
I think that's pretty much it, to be honest. I think those are my big 3. I think those are the big 3 that I want.
Oh yeah, by the way, the actions persist. Surprise.
I can accomplish that this week. No, you know, I don't think so, dude. The old school RuneScape one will slowly happen over literally the rest of my life. Do we kill that, or I think so? Yeah. And there's a do we get the Thundering one too? I have no idea.
I don't remember.
Guess we're gonna find out. I'm just here for the ride. Well, fortunately, that circle is physical damage. I tried to spell ward you so you wouldn't take any damage. But you died anyway. Oh, they went offline.
Yeah, I had.
What did it hit you so hard it did DC you?
No, during right before the third person came up, it started making me run in place.
Oh, dang.
Oh, and my pet's.
Primal, I do want a Savage Raid for sure. I've already done that. I want to do it again. But ultimate rating, I've never done.
Over 400,000 damage.
Yeah, very important.
So explosive.
Ultimate rating for me is the coolest, I think, achievement in any video game.
Got it.
No, Primal, you don't get a weapon from Savage Rating. Well, I mean, you get like a real weapon if it drops, but you don't get the ultimate weapon that you're talking about. That you don't get. That. I wish WoW had something like that, dude. I really do.
Stop right here. We're going over the bridge.
Sweet Susie.
Susie back.
I went too far.
I also went.
But you should have realized there was no escape.
Shadow of Zul. This guy was killing people.
Oh yes, it is because he does something.
Hoagies, I see your comment in guild chat. Dude, I was trying to queue for a 2 earlier. Make sure we get the soaks here as well. When they're like these little purple circles. Yeah, there they are. Oh, wait. No, that's not them. That's them.
So please, or you die.
I was queuing up as a tank earlier, bro. I couldn't get people to sign up for my key.
Tiny one.
Like multiple times.
You're gonna have a guy that fixates you in a second. You're gonna have to run away. Oh.
Oh, I got feared. Okay.
I think there's only 2 circles there, right?
He was very.
Princess, how are you, friend? God bless you. Good to see you. Oh, Primal, absolutely. Ultimate weapon is on my list. Because by killing an ultimate raid, you get the ultimate weapon. Like, everybody gets it. It's not like a drop thing. It's like an achievement thing.
Well, no, the fixate guy, he was like 3 foot away from me and he hit me. I'm like, bro, wait a minute.
You just automatically get it.
I never got the mount from this guy. The undead.
So those are my big 3 gaming achievements. Cutting Edge in WoW, Ultimate Raid Final Fantasy 14, and Max Cape and Old School RuneScape. Well, okay, if I were to put a 4th one in there, it would be the Inferno Cape, also from Old School RuneScape.
If I'm not mistaken, don't we go ahead and burn the rider down?
Yes, because the second one comes out.
That's what I thought.
He'll ride.
Okay, if I were to add a 5th one, it would be Get Gladiator in World of Warcraft, which is a PvP achievement. That one...
Now we can just focus on
Eh. That one's probably never actually going to happen. Because
very limited space.
Every one of those achievements I just gave you is insane skill level requirements. I think I could get the skill level, either already have or could get the skill level for them. The Gladiator PvP achievement, I'm not even close.
I saw it at least once.
I severely lack the skill to get that achievement. So the amount of time necessary for me to put in the reps, I just think it would be unrealistic for me. I think I could get to that level if I could put in the hundreds of hours of practice to even be good enough.
Oh, sorry, it's me. I thought it was you.
I just don't think that. I don't think I'll ever have the time to actually do that.
The next one's gonna be the run.
Which makes me sad, because Gladiator is... so cool, man. GG's!
Alright, do I get the gloves?
I think mine are gloves.
Yeah, like... you need, there's so much training. And I'm actually nowhere near good enough. Like, nowhere near good enough to actually get it.
Hey, a weapon is still pretty good, though.
Congrats, dude.
Then I got my spark.
So the next key is a temple.
Ah.
Hmm.
This is a... There is no secondary stats, just strength and stam on this.
Dude, I'm almost maxing out the hero track. I actually have to bump up my key. Because I need to start doing 6s and above.
It wasn't simming better for me before, so it's probably not going to sim well for either.
See the unequipped effect, melee attack.
Hoagies, same thing was happening to me earlier, dude.
For 14,000 when an enemy dies while bleeding from the weapon. Okay.
Couldn't get a key. I had to join Pugs. Well, a couple of times we had a full guild run, but then when I needed to list the key, nobody would join, dude. I was like, we just need like 1 DPS. No one's gonna join. It was crazy. Guys, thanks for letting me tank. That was a ton of fun. That was the only one I had time for, though.
All good, man.
You guys have a good night, all right, friends?
How about you too?
Peace out, homies.
Good night.
Let's go, let's go. Guys, the urge to not get off is strong, but at the same time, my eyes are like, bruh, dude, take these contacts out. Well, I guess I could just take them out. It's 8:20. My wife is gaming. And these are the daily contacts. We literally just they're daily contacts actually, Frosty. But these aren't the one, like these are the trial pair. They're ordering my contacts, but these are like the trial ones they give you. So they're not even like perfectly your prescription. They're just like really close. And I like the daily ones because they're just overall better for your eyes. I think they're more expensive though, because obviously you're buying more. You have to buy 365 for a whole year. That's some quick math, dude. I know. Dude, do I do one more? Nah, because then I'd be done at 9, and 9. That's when I start getting ready for bed. Wouldn't mind a little chill time, dude. You're supposed to change contacts, dude. Get out of here, bro. Oh, I wouldn't mind winding it down with like one Final Fantasy 14 dungeon just to vibe and chill. And those are super quick. Like literally, I can do a raid in 10 minutes. Just to wind it down. Let me take these contacts out. If you're weirded out by people touching their eyes, look away. Look away, I tell you. So these, and the benefit of dailies is you literally just, you take them out, you throw them away. And then you just put on your glasses. I have to get new glasses too, because my glasses are old. They're like 5+ years old-ish. So the prescription, it's like, you know, it's not, my eyes have gotten worse. So, I'm getting new glasses and contacts. I was overdue. I let it go for too long. Oh, dang. Guys, this is the Susie y'all remember. This is the Susie y'all remember, dude. Came back a different man. LOL, dude. Now let me change my category. Good old Final Fantasy 14. Come on now. Dun, 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 dun. Just gotta change the title and category. You looked more buff with contacts? Does that even make sense? But I agree. Oh, man. People say I look more pastoral when I wear my glasses. I look more studious. Come on now. Casual John, why is he not wrong, dude? Maybe it's because track the line of thought with me, okay? Maybe I look more buff with contacts in, like without glasses on, because my glasses make me look nerdy, and maybe nerds can't be buff. Who knows? Pretty sure the pec's deflated, dude. That's actually amazing, bro. That is actually amazing. I thought I felt a few pounds drop off me. Thought I did. It's good to see you back, man. Legend, brother. Legend. AJ, I think you would really like raiding in Final Fantasy 14. But I think you would hate leveling so much on the way from 1 to 100. I think your salvation might be in jeopardy. So I'd rather you make it to heaven than make it to level 100. So I'm just not, I'm not sure, dude. I'm not sure. I might not be for you. Might not be for you. Yeah, the leveling, dude. Yeah. You gotta really love a good old storyline in Final Fantasy 14. The amount of reading they make you do in that game is crazy. Crazy, stinking crazy. Let's do one quick, probably do a raid or maybe a trial. I like that you can log in and just do that chill stuff, man. It's super nice, dude. Super nice. Princess, I'm struggling right now. I feel unimportant, and I feel like I have no worth. Princess, first of all, I want you to know that I've been there. Do me a favor, guys. Put a heart in chat if you've ever struggled with your own self-worth, even as a Christian. Like, and I want to encourage you with this. Like, you might feel like you're worthless, but Jesus thought you were worth dying for. You have been created in the image of God. The almighty creator of all of the universe deemed you someone he loved enough for him to die for, to him to give his life on the cross for, because he cherished you, because he loved you. And I know that you might not always feel that way. I know that you might not always feel like you're someone that God would love or that God would cherish. And I've been there in that. But here's what I want you to know. No matter what the world might say about you, or no matter what our minds are like, at times, they're just wicked. They are just wicked. They lie to us. They tell us all kind of things. But when you're feeling and believing a lie in your mind, princess, that's why reading the Bible is so important. Because what is the Bible? The Bible is truth. And when you are currently believing a lie, counteract that lie with truth. Allow your mind to be flooded and filled with truth instead, because that's how you fight. That's how you fight all the lies. And reach the conclusion of, like, you know what? I am who God says I am. I am who God says I am. Not what others say I am. Not even at times what I think I am. My worth, my value is not because of what I've done or what I've achieved. It can't be diminished by the mistakes I've made. My value comes from the fact that Jesus Christ died on the cross for me. He gave me worth and value, that God created me. He placed his image on me. I am an image carrier of God. And for those who are Christian, I am a presence carrier of the presence of God. I carry the spirit of the living God inside of me. I am the righteousness of God. I am a co-heir with Christ, that no weapon formed against me will prosper. That no matter who would come against me, God is for me. Those are true for every follower of Jesus. And when your mind begins to believe lies, you need to tell yourself those truths. You need to actually tell yourself those truths. You are who God says you are. Not who you think you are, or even who other people might say that you are. For real. Princess, wait, you got a cat on your head? Love it. Love it. My wife and I are big animal lovers. Big animal lovers. We love cats. We do prefer dogs, but we do love cats. But we don't like litter boxes. We don't like litter boxes. So we actually used to have 2 cats. One was Mufasa, one was Simba. By the way, someone on TikTok just started watching. Mufasa is literally, guys, I'm not even trolling. Mufasa is literally typing on TikTok as I just told the story about my cat Mufasa. That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. That is crazy. Mufasa, this game is called Final Fantasy XIV. It is a MMORPG. It's one of the best out there. I do prefer World of Warcraft. I'm definitely a WoW guy, but I love this game. Especially what I really love about this game that I wish WoW would do is this game like actually has a free trial. Okay, so the max level of this game is level 100. You could play up to level 80 for free. 80. On top of that, like, you know, right now the max level in WoW is 90. So like you might think like, oh, that's cool. That'd be like playing WoW for free up to like, I don't know, like level 70 or something. So yes, but also no at the same time. Because the truth is, even if you play WoW all the way up to level 70, there's still so much you can't do. There's just so much you cannot do. But this game is not pay to win at all. Yeah, no, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. But in this game, all of the raids, all of the dungeons that have ever existed in the game are still relevant and able to be played at the different levels. So like when you talk about getting level 0 to level 80, it's hundreds of hours of content. Hundreds of hours of content between the storyline, all the raids and dungeons. It's hundreds of hours of content. Even if WoW's free trial was like say up to level 70, it's still like not that much. You know what I mean? It'd be better than level 20, but it's still really not all that much. It's still not all that much. I think WoW needs to find a way for their old content to be replayable. I do. So guys, what you're about to watch is me playing what's called a White Mage. That is a healer in this game. I'm not very good. I'm new to playing it. I'm still leveling it. I think it's like level 95 out of 100. Oh, snap, dude. And I'm doing what's called a Alliance raid. Casual, chill, fun content. Part of the storyline, but I don't know the story at all. I skipped all of it. It's a 24-man raid. Kind of similar to like LFR in WoW-ish. But it's harder than LFR. But it's not meant to be hard. Sleuth, your wife is playing White Mage. It's a lot of fun, man. It's the only healer I've played. I really like it. I'm not very good. Still learning. I also play this on my wife's Switch too. And my goodness, am I giga terrible. I'm terrible. Terrible when I play on the Switch. Because I'm still getting used to it. You just unlocked Pally. That's my main, dude. My Paladin I can play. I used to be a Savage raid leader on my Paladin. Paladins are fun, dude. Sheesh. So that's what she plays on? I just am bad at it, dude. I'll eventually get a little better, but I'm pretty bad, dude. I am pretty stinking bad. Sylar, healing is my favorite thing to do in any game. Healing, depending on the game, is my favorite. But I mostly tank because it's just easier for me to stream as a tank than it is instead of being a healer. What I love about Final Fantasy, dude, is like peep the emotes. Not the emotes, but the animations. Animations, dude, in this game are so good. I prefer raiding in this game than in World of Warcraft. Just my personal preference. But this game is designed to be an add-on-less experience. WoW's trying to get there, but they're not really quite there. But this game, the way you know what the bosses are doing are by the name of the ability, so the cast bar, or by physically actually watching like the boss's, you know, body. He might, like, they have like tells. Like if he lifts his left hand and does this big thing, like that's what tells you what the boss is about to do. Now I will admit, I don't know a lot of these mechanics because I don't play this game often. And then you take in like the music. It's sick, bro. Oh, did I just DC again? This has been happening to my internet like all day. I was just spamming heals. Vandy after the Halo event, download Final Fantasy, dude. And you get a free trial all the way up until level 70, man. I mean, 80. And then you have to pay the monthly subscription. And then, you know, I don't think you have to buy all the expansions, do you? I think you just buy... I actually don't know. I have no idea. I don't remember. When I actually played this game, like played it, that was like 5 years ago. So I actually don't even remember what we did, just to be honest with you. Wait, Amanda, you got a story for me? Babe, I'm done after this boss then. I'm done after this boss then. Why do I feel like I should be where they are? Okay, I did get hit. So that mechanic, I didn't understand. Sometimes I just follow the crowd. Not great spiritual advice, but oftentimes pretty good in a Final Fantasy 14 setting. Come on. Orange Will, you know, I was gonna go, well, I wasn't gonna go to bed. I was gonna go hang out with my wife. And then, because I told my wife I was gonna be streaming all day tonight. So she ended up making some plans with other women in the church. And so then I was like, oh, my wife is busy. I might as well just keep gaming. You know what I mean? So here we are. Still here. Playing Final Fantasy 14, dude. In other words, my wife doesn't love me. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Honestly, well, great time raiding that though, bro. Dude, look at the aesthetics of this. Final Fantasy 14 knows how to make a raid, bro. They know how to make a raid, bro. That's for sure, dude. I'd be curious to try the other healers. And like, if you're a WoW player who just really wants to play for like dungeons and endgame content, this game has that. It's really good. You just gotta make it to max level, which is, for me, was like insufferable, dude. But I skipped the crap out of the story, and I didn't read the quest text, and it was too much for me, bro. No, this would actually be even easier than a normal raid. This would be basically LFR. This is basically LFR. Maybe after this, I'll show you guys one normal raid. Arbitoon Scholar's really fun. That was my main. I've been watching YouTube videos. I want to try Scholar. I want to try Scholar. I just haven't yet. How many classes in this game? I don't know the number. Let me see. This many right here. Count that for me. Whatever that is. They have that many. What's LFR? Basically the raid I'm doing right now. Feels like a feels like a let's call it LFR difficulty from WoW, ish. I think the mechanics in this are a lot more punishing though. But they're meant to just be like a fun get in, chill with the homies, and clear the content. And you can keep replaying them over and over again every single day to get experience to level your ults. So if you're someone that's like, man, I just really like raiding, you can just raid over and over and over again to level all of your ults. Because that's what I want to do, bro. It's sick. It's sick. Yeah, you do get you get gear, but I mean you're leveling, so you know shortly after you're just gonna out level it, kind of thing. Once that explodes, big heals, big AoE heals. Okay, so we need, yeah, we gotta go here. Let's go. Arbitune, I actually forgot, bro, that you used to play Final Fantasy, dude. I forgot, man. The bummer about playing multiple MMOs like WoW and Final Fantasy 14 is they both have a subscription. So you'd have to pay 2 subs to play, which is, you know, it's a lot, man. It can be a lot. I reapply my dot. But like, look at these animations, dude. And I'm just chilling right now. I'm getting to do my favorite part of an MMO, which is raiding. And as I'm doing it, I am literally leveling this mage right now. Oh, Influence, dude, you are in for a wild ride. You're going to love this game because you're actually a story person. I'm not. I couldn't care less. So for you, Influence, I wouldn't be surprised is if to you this was like the best game ever made. If you are a big story enjoyer as an MMO player, Final Fantasy 14 probably is going to be your favorite MMO of all time. If you just like fast-paced endgame content and don't give a crap about story like me, then for you, combat-wise, raid-wise, I don't think you could beat World of Warcraft. It's too good. It's just too good, man. It's too stinking good. Guild Wars is like a mix of both of those things and is also an unbelievable video game. But I think it's for like a niche gamer. Is this the end? Are we? No, there's more, right? Arbitune, I wonder if you would like sweating in this game a little more. Yo, Brain Eater, is Jesus fully God? How can he not know the day or the hour of the last judgment? So it's actually not that he doesn't know the hour of last judgment. He doesn't know about his next return. And so, but it's, yeah, similar principle, right? Similar principle. But I'm going to be honest with you. There are things in the Bible that are challenging to grasp, that require a level of trust of saying, you know what, I don't fully actually understand or know this, but I trust in the character and nature of God. And there are some things that are beyond my comprehension. And I'll keep it real with you. So that's a 1 and a 2. I forget what that does. So that tells you how to do the mechanic. But I just don't know them. Like, no add-ons, no timers. The bosses tell you what to do. You just have to learn them. But I'll be honest, the whole Jesus doesn't know the time nor the hour, I believe that to be true. I'll be honest, I just don't fully grasp it. I'm with you. I'm like, this is tough, man. Like, dude, that guy, Giga Chad, my goodness. He full guts. That was insane. Because I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. If God is all-knowing, if Jesus is all-knowing and he's omniscient, how does he not know when he's coming back? I'll be honest, I just want to be transparent. I don't know.
for me, I think it's one of the great mysteries of God. And True Cross, I think we could say along the lines of like he chooses not to. You know, I just for me, I think that's just a simple way to try to explain away something that's just beyond our comprehension. I think sometimes as Christians, what we can do is struggle to just say, I don't understand this. I just don't. Vessel, it's what the Bible says. Scripture is clear. No one knows the time nor the hour. And then it even says, not even the Son, not even Jesus knows the time. I mean, it's pretty clear. But what does that mean? I don't actually fully know. I don't actually fully know. I'm going to just be transparent with you. It's a tough one to fully grasp and comprehend. I do wish Final Fantasy XIV would let you zoom out a little bit more. I actually do wish we could. Vessel, it's tough. I'll be honest. I don't fully grasp it. Okay, where are they go? They're going over here? You know what? Ichigo, he seems trustworthy. I'm going to follow you. Don't lead me astray. Dude, Ichigo for the win, dude. You know what? Olympian has a mentor icon. I'm going to follow them. They probably know what they're doing. And plus, you look cool. Look at you. Except you're a cat. Bro, I want people to take damage. Yo, Jakey! How are you, friend? Oh. Yeah, I got hit for sure, dude. I should have been where everyone else was. Let's go. Come on. Lyric, I heard it explained by one of the elders of my church. It isn't that he doesn't know, but it is a wedding. In the culture of the ancient Israel, the father set the time and would tell the sons to go and get married. The son is fully aware when that day is going to happen. The father just hasn't told him that it's time for his wedding day. So the father set the time and would tell his son to go and get married. The son is aware of when that day is going to happen. The father just hasn't told him that it's time for his wedding day. I don't think I understand. Yeah, I don't think I understand, to be honest. Guy needs a heal. Big heal, big heal. Oh, dude, I'm I have not been paying attention to my, basically my mana. This game, they call it MP. Brah. Jakey, congratulations on starting Moody Bible Institute, bro. That's no joke, dude. That is no joke, bro. Congrats. I've heard really good things about Moody, bro. I've heard really good things about Moody. Bro, guys, I am blown away at how shot my voice is. That's crazy, dude. I really didn't think my voice would this struggle. I've been doing this for 11 years. But I guess you take 30 days off and your voice really just, it adjusts to just talking like a normal person. So, Lyrica, in the sense that I knew I was getting married January 7th, the time of my wedding on that day was set by someone else. I had to be told to be there at this certain time on the day of my wedding. So the time of my wedding was on that day, was set by someone else, and I had to be told to be there at this certain time of the day of my wedding. Hey, God bless you. So you had to be told to show up at 5 p.m. Yeah. So, but you knew. So you knew the time and the hour. Even though somebody else picked it for you and someone else told you, yeah, to be honest, I'm confused. Because I see you saying, I knew I was getting married on that day, just not the time. And then you also just said, I was told I had to be there at 5. So I don't think I'm following. Yeah, I'm not following.